What if you only have a tiny layout to deal with in Planet Zoo, and you do this in franchise mode, the hard mode way? Well, then you have the challenge I took a couple of years ago, and in this video we are going to relive 14 hours of me building this very zoo and turning it into a thriving little tiny zoo full of animals of sizes from small to big, from giant to tiny, and we're doing this in real time with no cuts, and every single episode is part of it to go to this final result. If you're interested, well, get a lot of snacks, I guess, and a lot of things to drink. This is gonna be a long one, 14 hours to be precise, so let's get started. Hey everyone, and welcome to Tiny Zoo, a brand new franchise zoo. Yeah, before you click away, before you think this is going to be just another one that's going to be abandoned or whatever, no, this is actually a new concept. And hear me out, for the next couple of minutes I'm going to explain what this series is about. And actually it's a concept I've been planning for a couple of days now, which hopefully will bring back a little bit of life into the franchise aspect of Planet Zoo for us. So, as you know, I've done a couple of franchise zoos already in the past. If you guys are interested, you'll find them all on my channel, and also put a little playlist to the top right now. But this one over here is different in a way that we are going to try now to leverage the development that Frontier has put into the game over the course of time. Now we have a lot more different opportunities now to run our zoo, and I want to put myself onto a challenge now. This is hard mode, so we are going to play in the hardest mode available in franchise, and we are going to approach that a little bit different this time. We are basically going to do today a little bit of a planning episode. So this zoo is going to be tiny. It's going to be very cramped. I'm not leaving a single meter of space or single square meter of space. We are going to make sure that we are utilizing the space available in the best possible way. And we are going also to integrate you as a community in a different way than usually, because I will basically ask for different aspects and elements that are used in this very tiny area. So we are going to mostly talk about back faces of little habitats, or maybe some shades or shelters, but nothing like last time. We are not going to go into some themes or topics or whatnot, and this is going to be very interesting. But now let's jump right into it. I'm going to make a little cut ahead into a little bit of a preparation, and then you see the first grid we are starting with. Alright, so here we are with our starting grid. As you can see, I nearly spent 5,000 on making this look like what it looks like right now. This is the starting grid, and I'm trying to do something that uses a little bit of the elevation, so to make it look a tiny bit more, tiny, that's kind of the word of this episode, to make it a little bit more interesting looking with some different elevation heights, but this is just a tiny bit, so we are going to maybe change this here and there, but this is the grid we have to work with. And you can see that in the middle I have the idea about the main road that's going to connect this like one full circle, and then providing the guest with some other possible viewing by going to the left and to the right of this area. You will have some shortcuts, you will have some longer areas, but since we do have vista points right now, it is definitely possible to do it that way. Maybe we're going to have like a connection in the back here, or maybe cutting off these things, but this is what we have to work with, guys. This is the basic layout, and we are going to start today with making this central spot over here. I want to start with a little bit of a facility area and a meerkat habitat just right here in the beginning as our first bigger kind of little guest money printing machine. This is what we're going to do right now. So let's start with the most important buildings, and as I said, I'm not going to waste one single centimeter, so to say, of the area. So what we're going to do first of all, we are first of all going to make sure that we do have a little bit of a pit here for our meerkats, which is well, actually, you know what, we're not going to make a pit. We're going to do it different. We're going to do it raised. I think I'm going to do this raised. I think this is a great idea. Oh, by the way, we don't have things. Oh yeah, since it's hard, I have to research things again. That's gonna give us another challenge in here, which is great. Okay, but anyways, we're going to start off with this habitat, and I'm going to I think 1 meter of height is totally fine. So we're going to start with this area here. Yeah, let's quickly do this, and I'm just going to follow the pathway here just as much as I can, and we're just going to enable the rotation possibility here on the how's it called, the curved sections. This is like that. Can I curve that even more than this? Okay, this is what we do. This is 2 meters of height, but we will change it back to 1 meter for sure. And then we're going to drag that one back a little so that this... Wait, is it still not working? Do we just put that here? Yeah, there you go. I just want to make sure that we have like a little bit of a water thing going on around the habitat, and then they can get in there from anywhere else. But you know, we also have to make sure that this is in the middle. We have the earth, or like the gravel or the ground, just raised to this as a little area, as like the height that is possible to be used. And I'm really hoping that this is already enough space for them. They're just gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna go and bring this in here, and the same goes over. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put some. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this wide. Why is this? Oh, I think because that's too close. I think I'm gonna put the exhibits I'm putting to the left here, so we do have some exhibits there to make us some money. But this is basically already the central spot we're going to go in, and then let's select that and drag it all down to 1 meter. This is what we do, just to get the height, and then I'm just going to use that one. And 100% is quite heavy. Let's just do it that way, and now let's see if that is like 1 meter of height. I think that's pretty much 1 meter of height. Okay, great. We will know now if that's 1 meter if we will see the water tool. Yeah, perfection. This is the height we needed. This is exactly what I wanted to have. So we're just going to drag it all the way out here. We just need that tiny bit of water to the outside. I'm just going to use the, by the way, can we just use sand for the moment here? You know, I want to make the people see those little fellas down here. So that's why I'm basically going to draw this like so. And this is what I want to do. So here you go. This is basically the section we have. Great. Okay, so this is it. Not sure if that's enough to put the water in, but we are just going to see what happens if we just get that all and raise it again. And if I did my job right here, we should be able now to put the water down. Wait, there you go. So we've got, oh my god, see, this is what I was fearing, that we have certain things like that. Okay, so I think in order to make that a little bit better, we're going to use the smooth tool a little bit here. Also, that's gonna look better, I guess. So I'm just going to smooth that a tiny bit. So here we go, and now this should be fine. Okay, so there's a little bit extra. Oh my god, I don't want to, I don't want to do this with, like, surely you could do this with rocks or so, but you know what? I'm just going to try to make that all. There you go. Awesome. That looks fine to me. That looks fine to me. Awesome. Okay, cool. We're going to just edit this again, bring this all back down just to the crest of the water, and then we can also do certain things like, make this like in a wall like that, but we don't want this. Okay, we want this to be wood for whatever reason that works. We can also use that. This is interesting. I'm gonna keep this that way though, and I'm just going to use the wooden pillars in between because I think they just look a little bit more nice for what we want to achieve. Okay, so this is kind of nice. This is what you walk towards to, and this time I'm really starting with what is important to us, and that is that is getting the money from the people. I'm gonna put this into these viewing areas, which I think should be those, and then I'm going to put like a little education board down here. Can we actually I think doesn't really change much. I'm going to put the animal talk point right over here. This is what we have to do. I'm not sure if that makes sense already, because it might already be a little bit too much for the beginning. Yeah, let's wait with this. I think we are just going to put like another education thingy in here. There you go. This can be for additional education. Then we're gonna put a normal education board down, obviously. The habitat education board, which is gonna go right over here, which will have no power, I guess, because that should not be in power. Oh, it still is in power range. Oh, this is fantastic. But we still need to get a new power source anyways, because we need to make our backstage facility go in here. I'm really trying to make sure that this is going to be in the middle there. And then we're also going to put down everything we need, and this is an exhibit that goes here. And this will be integrated into this area. I'm not sure if we do 1 or 2. I think I'm going to do 2. And we will get some exhibits animals that is hopefully going to make us some decent money. And you know what we start with? We are going to do we have plaster pieces? Ah, we have plaster. Okay, we can start off with plaster. That's really important. We don't have all of these pieces we need, but we do have the most important ones at the beginning. And this is the normal plaster wall. So let's have a look. Yeah, okay, we do all have those. This is very importante, muy importante for us, because then we can actually make this work. Because I want to make sure that this is going to be the connection to the backstage area, and we are going to color this like in a very yellowish tint here, and then we can put some stones in front of it, you know, just making sure that this looks nice. And this is going to be where the entrance is for our little cute little meerkats to come out of. And then, you know what, they can actually have like an indoor viewing over here. Why not? Is this the grid is looking like that? Okay, I don't wanna use the grid then if that's looking like so. I want to use this piece and then just put that one down. Okay, so this is 1 meter, so we're just gonna go this way because I want to make sure it's still all on the same height. So we're going to keep it like so, and then I'm going to use this bit, and we're going to frame that one just to make sure it's all good. We do have one-sided glass, but I'm not sure if it's already research or if we need to use the habitat here. We will see. We will see if we need to use the habitat or not, but this is basically for the beginning what we need. And then we're going to continue with this bit over here to the back side as well. So there you go. I'm really not sure how much space those little animals need. They needed surprisingly loads of space when I was checking it last time, so I'm not really convinced that it changed a lot now. So what we're going to do, we're going to keep it this way, but now I'm just going to bring that one over here. I do want to make like a backstage access to these things. So let's go path and into the staff path, and then yeah, that's not gonna work here. This is a pity. I'm quite sure I can't edit the terrain because of the water volume. There's not a chance to do this. This is okay. Well, at least one. Or is this? Oh wait, I can do it that way. Maybe that's actually already working. I'm not sure if they can get there, but I think they can. So this is why I'm just going to leave that this way. So okay, we are just going to bring. That's nice, but now we have to put the gate in there. Let's just start with the habitat gate. It's rather tall over here, as you can see. So we're going to plop that one down, and then we can just delete this path, connect this one, and bring the path back to where it belongs. This is actually not straight enough for me. I want to make sure that this is all... Yeah, can I just do it that way? Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine this way. And then I'm just going to bring it back to this path over here. Can I have this without angle snap? And then, yeah, there you go. This looks a lot better. And then we can smooth that out over here. Nice, because this is where the facilities go. And then we can just round that one off by putting kind of the wall in here as well. Yeah, it can just go like this. We're gonna put like the same roof on both of them. Why did I even have angle snap activated? It doesn't really matter. So there you go. Okay, so this is it. This is what we have for this side. And I think we only have that circle wall. But I want to have it. I want to have it. That would be a nice way to get them in, you know, just these two circles like so. I think I'm just going to integrate that because it's looking... yeah, that's looking better. So I'm just going to use these two circles here. So 1 and 2. And we're just going to... there you go. This is fine. And we're just going to bring that one back here. Look, I think I like these two. They are bigger than what it needs to be, but I mean, these animals are tiny. Maybe we can even drag them further down, but I'm not really sure about that. So maybe we have to see. I would love to have it that way, but I'm not sure if they can pass it still. So we have to wait. We have to wait if that works. Let's first of all do the habitat and then see if that works, okay? So we're just going to... yeah, let's do the invisible wall. We don't really need anything else. It doesn't really matter. So we're just going to bring this one here. Just drag that one all over here. You know what? This makes sense. Do we have glass pieces already? Let me just quickly check. I don't know if we have. Let's quickly check if we have glass pieces. Glass, blueprints off. Wow, we even have the one-way glass. This is simple. Okay, well then we are just going to use that one, to be honest. And then we are just going to make that a lovely little viewing. We can even make that like half-ish high. We can even keep that open. Why not? They can't jump out, so that's fine. And I'm going to make like a proper ground down here. This is going to look nice by putting... yeah, I think we are just going to do that already. So let's just do it that way. And sink that in the ground. There you go. This is what we need. And we're just going to manipulate these things in a way that we have already the ground piece. There you go, because they still have the same, the right color I'm going to go for. We will change the color a little bit of the walls, but these things are already the right color. That's the one we need. Okay, so we are just going to bring this one in right over here. There you go. There you go. And then we need to align that to this wall as well. So it's nothing sticking out or whatever. So we're gonna do it that way. Bring that over. Nice. And then we're just going to round that off by bringing this all the way to the back here. There you go. Let's see. It's sticking out a tiny bit here. So I'm just gonna pull that back in. Nice. This one can also go back in a tiny bit. Great. And now what we got to do here is we're just going to build like a little ramp that goes down to where the people enter, because otherwise we will get some issues. Oh, we can make that a little bit steeper. There you go. Oh, we have to do it even more steep. Well then, let's do it more steep. There you go. This is what we need to do. Okay, now let's push that all the way back. I still hope that they can access this and they're not like merging into the wall, but I think they will potentially. So okay, that doesn't matter. We're going to put like a rock or something there. It annoys me. It does annoy me. Okay, so basically what I think is these walls can remain that high, but these front walls need to be a tiny bit lower, because otherwise that's gonna look weird AF. Same goes for those things, and then we just make some kind of roofing or whatever that looks better. But this should be like this, and then we have, yeah, that should be all good. That should be all good the way it is. And now let's just use those. And drag them all up here. So this is already what we need for the roof. There's just no need to do anything else. And then we're going to use that one just to finish that off. Looky look, this is good. This is all good. And then we can just push that one a little bit back. To be honest, it might make sense to just, oh wait, that's wrong. Use this one and push it all the way back here as well, so that it connects a little bit more nice. That's what we need. And just over here as well. There you go. This is fine, and this is the side of the roof which we will keep higher, but you know, we can put some grass or whatever on top. That should all be good. And now let's say habitat and sleepy sleep and no blueprints. Gosh, all these locks, this is really weird. Seeing all these locks, you're not really used to that as a Sandbox player, or with not playing on hard mode anyways. So yeah, that's quite new for me, seeing all these things. But we are about to bring the animals in, I guess. You know, it's about time to bring the animals in. So I'm just going to close this off here, you know, by putting that one in here and that one like so. And then we are just going to use this, edit the barrier, making that one all invisible as well, and then we're just going to let me just grab that one, and we're just going to make this look even more nice now. Look, this is going to go like so. Nice. Drag all a bit far into the foreground. That looks good to me. Look, that door is perfectly and seamlessly integrated. Okay, lovely. 28,000 still left. That's really nice. Okay, see, this is going to be the tiny zoo, and we have to build very, very, very cramped. So this is why we are going to start now with the most important staff facilities, which are going to go all in here. So this is that one. There's a staff building going here. Then there is a research station that's going to go to the back side. So this is maximized area. Then we are going to have like the feeding, like the keeper hut preparation station goes here. I guess we will need some energy, right? We will need some energy, which is going to be the transformer. It's the only thing we have researched right now, which goes in here in the center. So that's the furthest away from the guest, so that should be fine. And we only need to make sure that this is connected via the pathway here, which I guess should be possible. It's not, for whatever reason. Let me see. There is a way to bring this thing to, yeah, wait. There you go. This is connected. Lovely. It's not the same. Why is it not the same? Let's do it that way. Okay, cool. Now this is all connected. We have everything we need. Yeah, let's have a look if we even can get a Meerkat now, because this is... Okay, well... I'm not even having that much, right? Okay, so we need to, first of all, buy everything. That one is great. Another female one. This one is... Longevity is kind of shitty, but okay. Did we... Wait. Okay, we did adopt that one. Okay, I want to have only... cache listings, please. Confirm. Oh, well, there's at least... Oh, wait, this is a good one. We're just going to buy them all. Going to buy them all. They're all fine. They all have fatality and stuff because we need them. We still have some animals in our... like quite expensive animals, to be honest, as well. But we are not going to utilize them right now. Oh, wait, we have to first of all hit play once, and... we will also need staff members, and this is going to be one keeper, one caretaker, and we are also going to employ one vet already. That's all we need at the beginning. Okay, so first of all, we are going to create a new working area, and this is going to be the first work zone, which is going to be the Meerkat. Meerkat and exhibits. So that's what we call that one. Wait, Meerkat and exhibit. Enter. There you go. That's nice. And this is going to be this is the vet who is not going to go into a roster, but you are definitely going to go into this area first. Nice. Okay, so now we should be able to bring the animals into the habitat. If I'm not completely wrong, that should work. Send them... Why is that not working? Invalid destination. But you're telling me that... Did I? Oh, I did. Okay, me stupido. I thought it was done already, but it's not. So that is definitely my mistake. Bring that back here. Boom, done. Okay, cool. Now we should be able to bring the animals there. My God, I'm so stupid. Okay, so let's bring this into the habitat. Nice. Okay, well, if I didn't do anything wrong, they will be able to escape here. That's for certain. So that is going to be changed in a split second. Let's do it that way. I'm going to put some other things here, and potentially they can also escape via this wall. So I'm just going to do the same trick over here, like that. There you go. And I guess we can also change the watercolor a little bit here if we want. So let's have a look what we can do. Dirty, Dirty water. I think dirty water makes a little bit more sense actually in this case. It's just some water to keep them away, but as long as the water is clean, that should be no big deal. Speaking of which, we will definitely need a facility for that. So a water treatment is unfortunately needed here. So I'm saying unfortunately because that's what brings or will cost us a lot of money, unfortunately. But it's needed, and I don't want to have problems with that. Wait, it just worked. Wait, oh my god, I gotta. Oh, this is the most perfection path of all. But yeah, we're gonna utilize, as I said, the space available. Now, we can already put down some facilities for the guests. As I said, this is going to be less rushed than usually, guys. So I'm not going to put too much time into expanding. We are really trying to make the most out of it by really focusing on what this is all about, and this is really making the best out of this zoo. A tiny zoo which will have a lot, and I'm really saying that out loud now, a lot to focus on in terms of efficiency, making sure that everything works fine, making sure that everything works in terms of security, works in terms of education, and these kind of things are very, very important this time. So I'm really trying to make sure this time that this zoo is going to work properly. So this is really the target of this entire franchise. And if you guys are interested, it would be really cool if you guys could potentially give me some hints and ideas in the comments today, because I will then start and binge record this a little bit more into the future, because I'm really feeling that this is what is needed to make that a good series, is to make sure that, we have by the way, before we start, I'm going to see what we have on the market here. I basically want to have a scorpion. Let's see, because those always let's take that one with the good fatality. Yeah, and that one. So we gotta have to make sure that at the very beginning, we make this entire thing working in a way that, this is a series that you guys can contribute. But I will also make a little bit of a binge recording so that I can ensure that this series is going to continue, and I'm not going to end this away like I did previously. So this is why this first episode will be for you to give me all the feedback, and then we are going to see how you guys will like it. It's not in the ideal humidity. Oh, well, we can just quickly do this, right? So let's bring this down a little temperature-wise, and oh boy, gotta bring this all the way down here. So temperature is good, but the humidity is not like quite where it needs to be. Ooh, stop. There you go. This is where it goes. Okay, cool. Do we have anything for the layout? No, we don't. There's nothing in here. Nothing in here. We could close off the window. Which one is that one? 2D. Okay, that's wrong. What about that one? Oh, that's definitely wrong. So none. So basically it should be the last one. 3D. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Okay, that's nice. And now let's see. The animal has arrived, and are they? I thought about that, and I knew this is gonna happen. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. As long as they beam themselves up there again, I don't have a big issue. I'm gonna leave that open then. You know what? I think that's a better solution. Okay, let's have a little looky look how they do in their habitat in terms of size. Okay, so they cannot escape. They have plenty of space. No, they don't really have plenty of space. This is already not that much space for them. Oh my god. And putting some rocks and stuff in will already make them having, oh god, I hate that. Okay, coverage, Africa and grassland desert. Okay, but we first of all need to make sure that we use the terrain tool and gonna give them what they need. So they have too much long and too much less soil. Where's the long grass? All in here, right? All in here. There we go. Just make some soily ground here. Yeah, and you know what we do? We're just going to make some small bumps in here. You know, it's looking like a little bit more interesting. Like a few pits and stuff, because otherwise that would just look super boring. Also from guest perspective. Yeah, that's looking a lot better already. Nature, let's go to rocks, and then we do have some desert rocks, right? So we can basically, this is what I mean, you know, I'm going to put these things in now, and all of a sudden the habitat will have like a 20% less navigatable area, and it's gonna look like crazy bad and stuff like that. So I really do not like that. But you know what, we have to have some of those in, because otherwise this would just look so freaking boring. And I'm just going to drag them all in like so. Look at that, nice, tidy, everything is good, everything is fine. Well, you know what, we can actually make it like this. This will look also good. Give them a tiny bit of, not shelter, but a tiny bit of security is all the wrong one. Privacy is the word I was looking for. And it's not going to take too much space away. So this is what I'm opting for. Okay, so this should be fine. Oh god, this is like very bare bones, but okay. Gonna throw more of those in, and we're gonna keep it in. And well, they have also shelter at this point, which is good. We're gonna get some guests already into the zoo. What we have to do is already increase the prices a little bit. Wait, no, child is too expensive. Let's put it this 7.5 should be fine. Okay, people are coming in here, we have education, we have this, we have that, we have everything. Let's put the Meerkat down, and we gotta have to do also our vet research already. So you're gonna go here, and this is what you're going to research. So let's do also the Meerkat and do some more education like so. And what else do we have in here? Conservation board, education. Oh wait, look, we go for climate change. Is there anything for like desert? No, wait. Deforestation, ecotourism, land sharing, poaching, and exotic pet trade, population. We go for that one. This is like kind of Africa. That should be fine. So what's going on here? Can't find accessible. Wait. How do you not? Oh, it's not connected. Ah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Here you go. Here goes. Come on, do it. You can do it. You need a workshop, you need a vet surgery, you need a quarantine. I don't. It's too early. Is there any one of those little fellas that needs already? No, there is no one. So, no. And you can also get babies. Do whatever you want. You can get babies, you can make that all work. Look, okay, so are you guys happy? What's going on with you guys? So you are not really happy because you don't have enrichment, but that's all fine, that's all fine. Okay, let's do some enrichment for them, and we're already done for the first episode. It's the first episode, guys. It's the first episode. Let's go for habitat, and let's so Meerkat, and go to all. We don't really have that much, right? We don't have basically anything. Gonna put like a water bowl down here, and we're gonna put like a food tray there, and then we're gonna put the water pipe. Is so going to go in here. There you go. This ugly little thing goes in there. I hate it. It's gonna go there. Okay, and now let's go to nature, and we say filters, biome, grassland, and desert, continent, Africa. Go for all, disable this, and then let's have a look what we do have. We do have quite a lot of stuff. I like these things, and we are just going to put them some grass in. You know, some desert grass goes in there as well. I think that looks fine. And then we have got the, oh gosh, the fever tree is just so nice. And I'm gonna, is there like a smaller, oh my god, this is by, oh god. Okay, we're going to use that one, and it's going to grow. Where would it grow? I think, oh yeah, this makes a lot of sense. It would be in that corner. And honestly, there would be a lot of stuff around here as well. So I'm just going to make that look somewhat nicer. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. We made it look like a zoo already. Okay, nice. And now what we do, as I said and promised, we are going to take those walls and make them somewhat in a like orangey yellow. This is the, yeah, there you go. This is the color I wanted to go for. And now, wait, there's one we missed out on. This is going to have the same color. There you go. Nice, we forgot about that one. Okay, look at this. This looks good. This looks already pretty promising. And in order to keep that looking nice, we're just going to do something else. We're going to take the desert rock and, wait, is this? No, that's not going to work. But we are going to do this with that one. So we're just going to have those rocks, like a fake kind of little thing in the front here, you know, very much inspired rock work by some zoos and stuff. Nothing too fancy. You know what? We're just going to, no, that's not looking good. That's not looking good at all. But we can improve the looks of it like this, right? That's all we do. And now we're going to do something very simple. We're just going to build a kind of fake roof to the back here. There you go. And we're just going to bring this roof all over to the side here. There you go. Oh my god, it's even not at the same height as these. Oh gosh. Okay, we're gonna keep it the way it is though. And let's close this one off as best as we can without making it look awful. It just has to be rotated a tiny bit more. There you go. So this is already it. And now we gotta have to do something like, wait, we can use that one. Look, this is the perfect connection because that's just what you would have there anyways, right? Like little window panes, like so. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me. And now we're just going to use that wall here, just like this. And so, you know, and this is exactly what I meant, guys. This is how I want to make sure that this is all going to go well. Oh, by the way, we need to have an education there. We do not have that yet. So, my God, it's so cramped here. Have some education. Have some education, guys. And we're going to have this one here. Oh yeah, Yazoo has no security guards. Well, whatever. Okay, claim that reward. We're making some solid money, which is great. And now the only thing we need to do now is to just... We will use a lot of rocks, guys, to make this all look a bit more nice. By putting some rocks down in this zoo, it will make sense later on because it will save us a lot of time and it will make things look a lot better because, as I said, we are not gonna give away a single bit of space in this zoo. So expect me to really fill in every little gap. And before we end this, we're just gonna go and look for one more exhibit species. I'm not really sure which one we should go for. Which one is also... Can I go for a certain area? The terrapin is always great, but I'm not sure how they do repopulate. I do know that these things always do it a lot, these scorpions, but what else do we have? You know, we could go for the Gila monster, but I'm not sure how do they repopulate. No, I'm gonna go for something that is going to have a lot more babies because we need a Mexican red spider, red-eyed, no, the Titan beetle is doing some stuff as well, yellow anaconda, western diamond. They don't really get that much babies, do they? Where do we go with the puff adder? Let's try. I'm just trying. I guess they get a lot of babies, even though I'm not sure, but we will see. At least these are both desert animals, so that's at least something we do right. And now let's decrease the temperature here. Let's decrease that one even more, please. Even more. And even more here. Come on. There you go. Got it. Nice. Okay. So first day is over. And this is, again, what we are going to start with. This is going to go to be this tiny zoo, guys. So tiny zoo is about to start. It's a very new beginning and we will have to see where this ends up. But I really hope you guys like the concept. This is tiny zoo. We are going to start with this today. I need all of your feedback, what you think, what kind of animals should we put in here. If you want to make some backdrops, as I said, for different scenes, let me know. If you have any kind of ideas for the tiny zoo, let me know in the comments down below. There is no restriction to it. There's no rule. Just let me know your ideas about it, and of course let me know if you like this idea. So far so good. This is the beginning of tiny zoo. I am waiting for your feedback, and then next week I'm going to go and start binge recording, and I'm hoping to put this episode out every Friday for the upcoming weeks. So in case you guys are interested, make sure to let me know in the comments down below. I said it a million times now, that should be enough. Have a good day, have a good weekend everyone, and goodbye. Stay safe. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo. This is our brand new hard mode franchise zoo, in which we're going to build a tiny zoo on this prefab grid layout that I did. Well, it's basically not grid, but it's, you know, a prefab layout. And before we jump into it, a big, massive thank you to all of you who have been in the last episode. I was really surprised about the massive support. I did not expect that. I really settled out to, you know, just start a new franchise for me personally, to play the game again, the first time ever in a hard mode, and I really did not expect things to go so well. So big and massive thank you. Today we are going to go and build some more stuff to gain some money, because I really believe that making money is the most important and vital part of this hard mode. But also at the same time, we're going to focus on making this zoo a little bit more nice. First things I wanted to do, I for once don't really like this area in here, so I really want to change this a little bit like so. And now we can have a bit of a seating area here in the middle as well, because, you know, there were a little bit of stuff missing. So also regarding your comments, you guys were really focusing on telling me that I should leave the game on play while I build and stuff like that. You guys are right. However, there is a couple of things I do have a bit of an anxiety when I have it running, and, you know, I don't have the control over what's happening while I build, and I'm, you know, interrupted while building all the time, and that's kind of unnecessary. Also, you guys mentioned that the keeper can't access these areas, and I did do a little fix off screen. So there's now a gate where the keeper can pass through. Let me just quickly check if it still works, because last time reloading, for whatever reason, it did not work. So let's quickly go and see. Yeah, there you go. Now they can access everything, which is fine. Okay, let's go back into facilities and grab some benches that we can have here at the beginning. So, you know, I would love to have the picnic benches outside of this area, but it just doesn't work. So we are just going to do that with the normal bench, and we're going to put all of these in here, and we're going to make some nice kind of, I don't know, some things in the middle. And we should also put down a security camera just in that area, which can hopefully see all that area here. I have no idea what exactly those do in terms of security. Let's have a little look. Security and crime. Okay, so this is that area. So we can also put this one then, copy that over, and put that one. Yeah, why not? Let's put it here. That's kind of a nice area anyway. So we have those two in terms of security. There's like a little gap in the middle, but that's fine. And we also have to look into the guest education. See, this is not really a lot of coverage we have. So we're going to copy that education board into this area a little bit, so we do have a bit more of coverage of these animals. This is a very nice spot to put. You know what, we can actually put that on this side. Why not? That looks a little bit better, and they can actually see the animals over there. I'm not sure if we should also grab that donation bin and put like another one, I don't know, here somewhere. Yeah, why not next to the billboard? That makes sense. And people were mentioning there's something not connected. No, it's all connected. That's great. Okay, we have to definitely focus on making sure that people can't see the backstage area, but I'm quite certain we can do so. Let's have a little looky look. What we can do to make this area a bit more nice. So these animals are doing somewhat okay, and we need to just wait until the vet research is done with the meerkat. The meerkat also, how are they doing? Because effectively we are in hard mode, so they might get bored by enrichment rather quickly. It's not yet, so we have to look into that later. Okay, before we go on, we also have to look into which animal is going to be next. And you guys told me that I can search for a region. Is that correct? I'm not sure if that's, I can say, okay, but well, actually, people were saying that I can select them by area. So I'm not sure how that goes. So I can go to natural habitat, and this is like the habitats over here. So this is basically, that would fit very well, and people were asking for the artwork. But I'm not sure how I can filter the area. There's not a filter here. I'm not sure what you guys were aiming at, but I know that I can do in the normal animal overview, but can I do this in the animal trading? Is that like reset all filters, and then can I have like a filter here in appeal, what is that? That's the auction time, price, age, filters, female, male species. Can I have Africa in here? No, that's not working. I'm really not sure what people meant. So if you guys find me now pretty stupid, please let me know in the comments down below. That might very well be. Let's grab an artwork here if there are any good ones. This is like a small sized one. Is that like, I want to have one with a good fertility. We need babies, so we have got that one. And this immunity is not really great. That one is better though. So I'm gonna get these two. How's the I'm not really too certain how many can live in one. So species data 1, 2, up male 1, 2. Yeah, okay, that's correct. So they are shy. They have that. Okay, so we're gonna have those in a habitat. I'm not sure which is the area I'm going for. I think I'm gonna give them like a smaller one on this side, maybe. Or shall we split this into two? Because they don't really need that much space, you know. I think I'm gonna do this area here because I want to make sure that people walk in a circle line later on. Or shall we go here? I'm so uncertain because, you know, no, I'm gonna put this here. So this is going to be the habitat. We are basically going to try to make that work. So we're going to put the entrance right over here. So that's where we go, and then I want to give them like a kind of long-ish small outdoor area and like a little bit of an indoor area on this side. So let's quickly define the area in which we're going to put them. I'm gonna go with the corrugated first. No, it doesn't really matter. I can also take the null barrier because we will basically keep that. Oh well, actually, you know what? We can just make that a glass wall because I want to give them some viewing. So this is going to be where the indoor area is going to sit. There you go. And then we are going to make, I mean, they are shy, so we need to make that one-sided. Basically, that was stupid. We have the one-sided glass anyway, so we could use the one-sided if we want to. So I'm going to make that like null barrier. And then I'm going to just drag it all the way over here. And there you go. And we're going to bring this all the way to here. And then get this very close to the pathway here, get a little knock in, and then we're just going to make that work. So here goes. Okay, so this is basically where the artwork area is going to be, and we need to have like a little fence design. I'm gonna make like a very simple, cheap fence. We are making money, which is great. We are having good guest area and stuff like that. Let's have a little look into education. Why is the, oh wait, we can actually take that thing, the educational speaker, and put another bubble thing here. And since a lot of people are standing right over here, I'm willing to put another one here. And also this one is getting a little bit more of a bigger radius. So that should be like a nice coverage, so they should actually get better. Is the vet research done? Yes, it is. Okay, that's perfection, because now we can finally drag that one onto our scorpion. Water treatment needs repair. Do we have like a mechanic already, staff? No, we don't. Okay, I'm gonna employ a mechanic then, finally. And while we're speaking, we can also grab all of our staff members and train them. Let me just see. This is the new overview, right? Well, staff room is the one over here. So we don't have that many yet, so I can actually just train them all at once. And that should help. So we've got one keeper, which is fine. Everything seems to be good. Okay, let's go and put like a little oil palm tree in here, and maybe a little bit. There is some cacti and stuff. So, you know, just making that look a little bit more like a small little planter. And we're just going to very subtly raise the terrain here. So it's like a little bump, you know, like this. And then we're just going to give that a bit of a shot and some sand in there. There you go. And then we can put some cacti in if we have cacti. We can also like have this one. Why not? I think that would potentially grow here, so that's kind of nice. Like a little cacti here, and maybe those two go there, just to make it look like a little bit more nice. You know, I don't want to go crazy with this. That's maybe the wrong one. This one's also kind of nice. Just get a bit of color in. So there you go. I really hope that does improve the overall rating for us. So it's gonna take a while until daytime is back in. So let's keep going and do a little design for our wall. And let me just have a little look into wall pieces. Wait, we can actually... I saw something. There you go. I think I want to do something with these breeze blocks now. Let's grab this thing. And... No. Wait, no, that's wrong. Where's the half wall? There you go. I want to use that one. And we're going to sink that into ground like this. And so we have the half step and can make that look, you know, go a bit nicer around the corner, a bit more versatile. And then we're just going to take this and we're going to have like a little bit of a extra design on top. Looks almost like a little castle wall, but that's not going to stay this way. Let's just turn off all the blueprints here. And then we do have the mud. Since when do we have these panels? Oh my word, I completely, my goodness. This is just brilliant. I never saw those things. Where are they from? Why do they even exist? That's brilliant. They are just fantastic. I thought we only had plaster, but I never thought, oh my god, this is really great. Really great. Okay, well then let's change the color a tiny bit here. I want to get a bit of a nicer color in here. There you go. And do we have anything else like a bit of a thin... yeah, this could be like a very nice little thin railing. I just want to, you know, just like a metal railing on top. Do we have like a longer piece? That, yeah, there you go. This is like where people then, you know, can put their hands on. And I want to just see how this is like way too tall. You're going to go with this height. There you go. And now we can just easily build our little area. And, okay, so this is what we need to do. I really don't know why they didn't change that. Like Frontier did change a bit of the copy-paste options. And they kind of, when you're inside of a building, you can finally use copy and paste with like Control D, which is not from the origin, but the normal duplication mode. And it will stay the right height, you know, which is pretty dang cool because then you can just copy paste and plop them down. But if you do that without being in a building, it automatically always aligns to the ground, which is a bit of a pity. I would wish that, you know, I can just put this thing down now and then just copy it again, but it always will align to the ground, as you can see. It's a little bit of a pity, though. We can also highlight the boundaries while we speak. So let's say nearby. Is there anything going wrong? No, it's all fine. Gosh, this morning light is really annoying to look at. Like, as much as I love it, it really is annoying to look at. So here you go. I wonder if we should have like a little bit of a... Like, if they look into this area, you know what, I'm just going to make this, I'm just going to make like a little bit of a step in there. There you go. So they're almost like in the habitat. And I'm also going to like just grab this and then we're just going to go, okay, that's the smallest we have. And then just put one nubsy down. See, this is what we do. And then we're going to keep that open because I will use like a glass barrier in there, just to make sure that you can have like a little look around here. So this is going to be like a little glass wall. And then this is where you can see the animals hopefully a bit better if they want to come out. Because again, these animals are pretty shy, so they might not want to go here and have a look. But who knows, maybe they do like it outside, I don't know. But we have to use a lot of rocks and stuff to make sure that the view towards them is blocked at certain points, because we definitely need to make sure that this is going to work out just fine. Okay, let's just quickly put this in here. Okay, so and in the next couple of minutes, while I'm going to put down some stupid walls, I'm going to give you a very interesting new information. And in case you guys are interested, I would highly recommend to listen to the next couple of minutes, because I have something rather important to tell you. Okay, we are basically now having a little bit of a too big of a footprint here. So I'm just making sure that the habitat is a little bit smaller. We're gonna adjust the boundaries in a bit because that was just a little bit too big what I was doing. So I'm just going to readjust that a tiny bit here. So I'm gonna put the mud wall there, and then just again making sure that not everything is like open Because again, these animals are also nocturnal animals, so they will also need like a lot of interior for when it's dark and so on. So very much what we need to focus on is also, oh my god, no, I did not want to open the menu. What on earth is going on here? So let's just pull that one out. And, oh wait, we can actually, no, you know what, we're just gonna keep that open. And are we still in the building? Oh, we're not really in a building, are we? Oh, no, we are not. We can make that a building. Why not? Why not? That makes things easier. Let's kind of create like a little building out of this. Is that a piece as well? Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we've got these muddy walls and stuff in. Nice. And are we going to have like a little bit of a... I think we do this. I really do admire the fact that we have these muddy wall stuff and whatever this... I really don't know why, but it's so cool to have that. I didn't know that. It's just brilliant. Look at that. We do have these muddy things now also as a ground. Oh my god, I love that. We can make that like look like sand or so. There you go. This is so cool. Oh my god, this is providing me with a lot of new creative ideas. Why didn't I know about this earlier? I feel so stupid right now. I just completely feel stupid that I've never seen that piece. Or is this just like new? Have they brought that in with the last... as you can definitely tell, I'm very surprised about this piece. I mean, it's great, but I've never seen that before. That's so cool. Really cool. Okay, never mind. We are going to put this down. I just don't want to lose too much time making it super detailed right now, but as I promised, we will use the space available. So I'm just going to push this in a bit more because that's just too much wasting space here. And we're going to push that one back, and we're just going to bring this to the back side as well, just making sure that this all looks well together. There you go. Let's move that up and down. Awesome. Okay, so this is really nice, and what we need to do now is to search for glass, and we're going to use the one side panel. Yeah. Okay, so this is the... I think that's the inside, right? Yeah. I hope that's really going to work. I have no idea if this works, but we are going to make that like a little bit like this, and then we can bring this also over to this side here. Gonna have to make like a roof as well, but we are going to have a look into that. So this is nice. And what we're going to do here, we are now going to type in plaster. And we don't have these plaster pieces yet that I was looking for. We don't have the Africa pack researched. We also don't have a workshop or stuff or anything like that to research. So let me just quickly do that so we can do a little bit of mechanic research. While we don't have a vet, we can already put down a workshop. So this is still nice. This can be part of the backstage area here. Again, I have to make sure that this backstage area is very much using the space efficiently, so we're going to put that one. We don't need a quarantine yet. What are animals saying in general? Is there any animal like habitat number 1? Why are you boxed? Why are you boxed, mate? What's going on here? Unbox animal. There you go. There's no one is ill, nothing like that. Oh my god, did we just get some babies? Look at that, we got some babies. We can bring you both to the trade center. There you go. Animal exhibit, there you go, and we can just basically quick trade those two for some money. Done. Okay, zoo, back, animals. Okay, what about scorpions? Scorpions still don't have babies. Meerkats do have babies. We've got the baby meerkats. Let's have a look at these. Where are you? Oh my god, they're so adorable. They're so adorable. They're like so tiny. The most tiny thing ever in this game, but they're just so cute. Look at them. Look at them. I love how they just like share the time. Look at that. They're just like babies sharing their time together. Now they're merging into each other, becoming one. Oh, there's like a third one. Oh my god, there's another one. Are they just all going to visit Mama? They're all going to visit and annoy Mama now. Look at that. It's like, hey Mama, I'm pooping in front of you. Mama, hey, look at that. Look at how... Oh my... Wait. What's that? How does this even fit into you? Have you seen this? The poop is just like bigger than they are. Okay, never mind. Enough time spent looking at food. Poop. I also kind of dig the fact that this is the water element as it stands over here, but I just kind of want to have like a railing at some point. It just kind of looks too flat, but whatever. So this is the habitat is done, nearly. There's one more thing we need to do, and that is, let's go into barriers. I'm just going to use this one. And we're just going to, this is too, yeah, this was just too close to that barrier. So let's go and see if we can make this, go, okay, so we have to make it even shorter. No, actually, I think, no, 3 meters is going to be, 3 meters is going to be what we need. I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to curl that outside. There you go. And I'm going to curl this. Hopefully this is going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to work this way. Okay. I want to make sure that this is both looking nearly the same. So I'm just going to try to find the right spot in order to make that work around. Or can I just, if I do like, it's not really working out the way I want it to be working out. You know what? I'm just going to try to make that with a 2 meter panel. Maybe that looks better. So we're again starting over here, making that already a bit of a higher, like a little bit higher. 133 is fine. 133 is fine. And just now I'm going to curl that around. So just to follow this path over here. See, now I need to go from here. This should be the easiest way to do. From here. And then we are going to do the same on this side. So just as it works, let's just bring that a little bit further off, and then we should be able to. Yeah, but just curl that further outwards. There you go. This is what we need to do. It's just not like the right height, but we can definitely, my God, definitely adjust that one. So this is that, and this is this. All right, look, this is perfection. It's not, but it's good enough, you know. Just gonna pull that one out a little bit so it's matching the center a bit nicer. There we go. That's nice. So you have this little bit of, you know, interaction space where you can go in, and this is where the animals will then get the shelter. Okay, let's bring the animals in. We got them, so we are going to send them to their habitat to just see if everything works out and if there's anything problematic with those. And we gotta have to also make sure that we are using the staff and work zone, Meerkat exhibit, and we are going to add this exhibit, that one, and that one to it. Meerkat, Meerkat, art, work, and exhibit. There you go. I think that should be fine. We still don't have any shops, right? We also need to put some shops down here in order to make them buy some crap, like, you know, food and drinks and stuff. So let's pause the game real quick because these fellas will not be happy with what they see. Let's say hello to Viper. On we go. Say hello. That's fine. What is going on here? Vet research is complete. Awesome. You're still, oh my God, you did just completely research that one. Okay, let's continue with the Viper. And then we can also go back to our fella here and give him some cool enrichment items. There you go, some place to hide. That should hopefully help us get some babies. Okay, now what about your space? Are you just kidding me? I mean, that's not like a huge deal because we can always open that up, as I just thought we didn't, but okay. We are just going to do that then for you. If you need that much space, okay, why not? You get that space. You always have to leave the space, guys. You always have to leave the space. It's very important. Okay, so we need to make sure that this is looking good on the one hand side, but also providing us with the shelter needed for them. I'm just going to, you know, drag that wall back in now. There you go. I'm going to make something nice here on the corner. I don't know what it is, but we are going to make it look nice. There you go. We also need to make like a lovely simple roof design, which goes a little bit in hand with what we have over here. I have an idea, but I guess I'm going to make that off screen for the next episode or whatever, but we are just going to focus on making the habitat nice now. Okay, let's unpause for a second. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, that should make things... Holy crap, this is still not enough space for them. How much space do they actually need? I mean, we can still, you know, we can just still open up one here, like one more here. And then we are really going to utilize this space over here a bit better. So let's do it that way. The problem is, as soon as we're going to put rocks and stuff in, it's going to be, again, I'm going to make them like a second layer so they can move upwards. You know what? We will exactly do this now. I'm really annoyed that this is going to work this way. So they're just going to get an upper layer where they can go above and beyond, you know. No clue if this is the height they can go below. Let's have a little look. I'm gonna really make that work now. Okay, so they can go below, can they? Yes. I'm gonna drag this as low as I can. I just want to see if they can still go below. Let's have a little look. Hey, okay, I'm still in the building mode, that's why. Can you still go below? Yes, you can. Okay, how about even lower? Please tell me that this is gonna work. Okay, that was one step too much. Boom, okay, cool. Now we're gonna make them like a little ramp, and then they can go upwards and hopefully have some more traversable area which they can use. So basically, I'm going to do it that way, and then they get like a little ramp here, which hopefully is not too steep. There you go. And then they have like a bit of a sleeping area if that's you know, if that makes any sense. I hope it makes sense, but whatever. There you go, that's enough space. Okay, cool. Now let's take care of the environment. We need more soil. That was pretty much obvious that this is going to happen. So soil is provided. We're going to make some sandy sand down here, just making that look better. Okay, fine, done. Coverage doesn't really matter. And then we need some enrichment. Social, what's the problem with social? Stress, yeah, we're going to take care of that now. Okay, so this is good. We're going to put some rocks in here as well. These fellas are from Africa, right? But, you know, we're going to make like some desert rocks here. So I'm going to put like a lot of stuff down that hopefully is going to make them help with the stress level. So going to be one here. This is again, as we did last time as well, like bring a little bit of style in. And then we're just going to get them some cover here and there, you know. Just putting some rocks to block the views and so on. You know, they don't have to go outside, you know. It's really not what they need to do. And we need this please stay quiet thingy. Where's that one? This is security, right? So go facilities and then security and like shut your mouth up thingy. It's going to be one here. And the other one goes all the way in the back here. There you go. Okay, cool. Now this is fine. I really hope that they can now have a bit of a better time without stress. Okay, stress is not stress is going to be better now, but whatever. Welfare is 7. We don't want to have protesters in here, so I'm going to go to Habitat and we're going to say Aardvark. We should have some enrichment items for them ready, because some of those are shared with the exactly. I knew it. Some of those were shared with the how they're called again, the Meerkats. That's their name. That's their name. And we're gonna put all of these things in. You're gonna get like a little bit of a sprinkler. It's gonna go in the back here. I don't know if we need the heater though, but I'm just going to provide them with the heater anyways. We can give them the drink. Oh, I still want to hide the drink. There you go. And we're gonna give them the extra large leaves on top of that. So they have a little sleep area on top here, so they're gonna go and sleep there. I think this is fine, and we're gonna give them like a big food bowl, but we are going to put this behind this rock. So that's nice. And shall we also give them some more stuff to hide behind? I'm not sure if, you know, we're gonna do it like this. Wait, I'm gonna say this is the biome is going to be grassland, and the continent is gonna be Africa, correct? That should be what they need. Grassland, Africa. Boy. Have you seen that? I already saw that the space is not available. Oh my god. Why do they need so much space? I really don't get this. So let's put some palm trees in. And again, I'm gonna put this here to the corner. There you go. As if this is, yeah, I think that's even nice. So the space requirement is again down. Are you really kidding me? Oh my boy. Okay, I'm gonna give them even more raised space. I don't really care, you know. I really okay. This is no wait. I do care. Sorry, I just actually do care. I'm gonna give them like a double layer here. It doesn't matter. So we have this mold there, and just gonna make like a little wall as if this is separated. I think that's gonna be interesting to look at. So I'm just gonna make it that way, and we can already raise those walls as well, because they will definitely need to be higher in order to put like a proper roof on top here. And I want like a 2-layer roof, which one is lower here, the other one is higher. I think that should be fine. Let's have a look. This should now give them enough space. I really don't like... Okay, so they don't have a hard shelter. They're gonna get the hard shelter now. Don't you worry, guys. And this is the last thing we're doing for today's episode. We're gonna get the plaster pieces, as always. Gonna make like a little nice roof. Whoops, this is not nice. This is not nice at all. And we're just going to use the angle snappity snap, go above and beyond. And I'm going to make like a really nice roof here. So we're gonna have this one. How about money, by the way? Okay, money is fine. I just paused the game to not attract any protesters now, by the way, in case you were wondering. And we're just going to make like a little bit of a nice color. There you go. I want to have some kind of little theming. Nothing crazy, okay? Just a little bit. What could we use there? Maybe like a wooden beam. That's actually enough. We're gonna make like a wooden beam here. And this is gonna be in the middle, like so. That's all. That's all, okay? We don't do more than that. It's like this little beam. There's nothing else we can use or should use or whatever. That's all fine. I think it's all fine. And what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to split that from the group. So the roof is going to get its own group. And we are just basically... My boy. Is this again... Oh god, I hate you so much. I hate you so much, Gizmo. What the frick is going on again with the Gizmo? I hate you so much. Okay, well... In fact, what we're going to do now is we're just going to bring this into the right position, and we're going to delete one of those, and then I really do hope that if I only connect these pieces, is this now, okay, the gizmo is working properly. So I'm just going to now make this roof, okay, this is ridiculous. I'm just going to extend that a little bit. And we're going to fit in the other stuff then just right after. So I'm just going to... Oh my god, it's starting to rain outside pretty hard. I really do hope that you guys do not hear that, because it's actually really loud in my ears right now. But I'm just trying to my best to talk you over this. Okay, so this is the roof part over here. And I'm going to end this... This is all above and beyond. Okay, so I'm going to end this here. And if I did my stuff correct, we're going to delete... this, and what we're going to do now, we're just going to bring the roof into its position, and there you go. And now I'm just going to select everything, and I'm going to rotate this and bring that into its position. I thought it just was placed. It just sounded like as if it's placed, but it wasn't. I'm quite sure it wasn't. And let's just move all of that now in the middle. So that should be fine. And I'm not even sure if this is... Yeah, well, I mean, height-wise, that should be enough for our keeper. And I'm just not going to be too crazy now. What we are going to do is we are just going to align... Okay. Why is it doing this? Let's go back to plaster pieces. And I'm just going to select that one. There you go. And we are just going to bring that one in. And bring it to this level. Okay, now you know what, I was just going to go to the lowest edge here, and we are going to just raise the other part, just to make sure that this all works. And since that should be the height for our staff member, that should be all good. Okay, so making it this way should be fine, and we're gonna have to rearrange the palm. Wow, rearrange the palm tree just a tiny bit like so. This is good. And now we are just going to do that and just bring it all a little bit higher up. And we are just going to make sure that this barrier is wood. And we are just going to raise that until it's a seamless connection. Can I also change that into the... I can't. I just can't change that. Okay, never mind then. I'm gonna keep it a glass thing, I guess. Oh my god, this is not cool at all. Okay, well, whatever. What we're going to do, this is like kind of still open, but you know what I want to do over here? I just want to make sure, so we have, this is like the mud piece, right? So what I want to do is I want to basically cover this up on top. I just want to make sure that this is filled in, and we're just going to use the same mud color, of course, and like this. You know, this they only have the lower area to go. And I'm just going to also move that one a little bit further over. Okay, nice. Now let's have a look what they can do. I think welfare should now go up really quick because everything... Can you just move inside and just don't have stress, okay? That is what you need. Okay, so basically what I just did over here is it's not working whatsoever. The only chance we have is now to get our mechanic research, and we're going to give him the barriers to research as the very first thing. We need the barrier with one side glass, otherwise we will not get the artwork to live nicely enough. Because as soon as they go out, you can see stress level is not doing great whatsoever. The only thing we can do is basically try to give them some music and so on. That will make things better. And we can just raise the prices. Maybe not too crazy like this. There you go. And now, oh my god, look at this. Look at how prominent and how famous these animals just became in no time. We're gonna make this like the artwork, and we're gonna put like this here, and we are going to, hey, go away, I just need this, thank you. Gonna put the board just there, and we can move that one a little bit over so that doesn't look too crazy. And then we are just going to put another one in the back here. So we have quite a bit of education. This is not really great at all, but it's okay. I think it's okay. The vet research is done. It's also like okay, it's just one part of the snake is researched. Anyhow, guys, that should be it for today's episode. I think we made a good leap forward. This is going to be addressed as like the area to get some food. This will be in here. We're gonna give this like a proper area for some food and drinks on the left hand side. We can make some backstage buildings right in the back to not have the staff room from here. I want to keep this mainly for the habitats that will be around here, and this is gonna be like solely focused on a lot of shops that we will basically have around the entrance. But I think it's kind of looking great already. Look, I mean, we are really getting there. It's getting a lot better, even though this is like awfully overcrowded, and I really have to do something about this. But for the moment being, it's all good, and everyone is happy, everyone is fine. We make money, our animals don't die. By the way, talking of animals, did we get some more babies anywhere? Only these babies, which is great. We can actually sell them at one point, which is crazy. Wait a second. Oh no, these are, this looked so weird. This is the baby. Okay, so we've got, that's a gold star baby. How cool is this? Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, things are running rather well. I really hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. If you did enjoy, make sure to give me some hints. What should be the next animal we are going for? What is the next thing what we do? And do you have any kind of tips how to improve the stress level of animals in situations like that? And also, yeah, in which area shall we expand next? So we've got the artwork, we've got the Meerkat, we will have some food and drinkies in this area with a little less, recreation area. And yeah, I've got no idea. Tell me what you think, guys, where we should expand, what we should do next, and what you think is the best thing to do. So thank you so much for your ongoing support, as always. I do appreciate every comment, every like, and so on and so forth. If you're not subscribed yet, but you like the content, make sure doing so. That helps you to stay on top if I have a new video and so on. But now, enough talking. Have a great time. Thank you so much, everyone, and I talk to you in the next one. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the next episode of Franchise Zoo, and this is our tiny zoo. Today we are going to build another habitat as well as some food for the guests that want to have some food and drinks and so on. Now, actually, I have done some things in between the two episodes, and before I press play, I'm going to talk you through what I tried, and I've got no idea if that's gonna work, but we will try. So first of all, thank you for all your feedback. I did put down the donation boxes as as you guys were mad at me in the comments. Actually, we were mad for a reason. I also put down the second education board over here, put another donation box here. So that's all fixed. I also did put 2 habitats in the back here, which I just put down yesterday evening, so I forgot to basically put the education things there as well. So that is done. Oh my goodness me. Boy, this is not how I imagined this to happen. So my idea was that they, you know, go in here and then maybe they exit via this little road, but it seems they don't. For whatever reason they don't. I have really no idea why they don't. So let's have a look if we have anything going on here. I mean, at least they are not all around with the art walk, but still. We've got 1 player visiting. Let's say yes. We've got no security guard. I don't even know if we need. We've had offspring, which is great. Will make us some money. What shall we do next? I think it's gonna be clever to make the art walk next. I'm just starting with the habitat animals first, I guess. I think that's a good idea. Alright, so we have to see that things are going to sort themselves out now as they have hopefully food stuff rather quickly. I shall make these things more expensive though. I mean, if they go so crazy, I'm just going to make them awfully expensive. Let's put 14 in here and a 10 in here. I don't care, you know, just go away. Guest happiness, scenery rating. I definitely have to upgrade my people rather quickly. We've got the vendors here, and I think we need to employ more vendors for these shops, right? So we've got 3 vendors. That's not enough at all. I'm gonna employ 3 more vendors now that will live here in this area as well. And let's just quickly assign them all to the same area, which I'm going to create. So let's go here, work zones, and we're going to create like a new work zone. This is going to be shops entrance. That should be fine. And now let's keep the vendors without. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and you're going to be in the shops entrance. So that's solved. Now they can switch jobs as well. I think that's fine. And I think we are running out of space in the stuff building already. We should also go for a perk, and I'm going to go for with the happiness faster. Yeah, happiness is fine. Let's do it that way. Okay, so we've done this. I think that's just fine. And we are going to get into another. Has been boxed for too long. Why? Unbox animal. Have you been below? No. I think I fixed that with, like, you know, we had issues that the animals got stuck in here. And I think I fixed this now. It should not be a big deal anymore, because they just kind of, yeah, this is exactly what they did. They, you know, they built these holes down here and then they just get out of them below. But I think now it's fine. Now we solved that issue. Inspector has left. Let's have a little look what over here. So cleanliness, fine. Habitat 1, 2. Education is not fine at all, but that's just like a given. At this point, we can actually already put more education down if we want. So this is the guest education coverage. As you can see, we don't have these bubbles everywhere, so we should put them down as well. So I'm going to put one down here, and this is going to be for the art walk. I'm just going to increase. No, this shouldn't be too much of an increase. That's fine. And we're going to put this one just in the donation box. That should be good. And then we are going to decrease the radius of it. Okay, you know what? We're just going to do that one like so, because I don't want to stress the animals, you know. So there you go. This is fine. So we've got that. So the education should be a lot better. We've got this. I have no idea if we should put like another thing down, but you know what I will do? I will basically go in and put even more education boards around. So we are going to put like some other more education here. This is a good spot. We can have another one in here. So just making sure that we have all the spaces utilized where we can put education. And they just stand in front of this one here. So why don't they have all the education? Is there anyone going here? Yes, there are some people going here. So we can have like another one there. So just making sure that we have all the education. And also, since they're like waiting for stuff over here as well. So I have no idea if they will potentially use this path as well over here. I mean, that looks good. Look, they're just taking this one as the exit road. This was my idea, and I did put the bins down as like a little guidance here to not make it too crowded, but it just seems to not work out exactly the way I wanted to. So if you guys want to help, you can always create some bin covers. I'm just kidding, but you know, if you want to help, you can put down some bin covers. That might help as well. Now we've got no education. We're gonna go with the amphibian crisis. I'm just gonna put everything down here. Bee population. Then we have the deforestation, and we can also go in with the ecotourism. So that's all we have over here. There is another one that just goes in there, because education is basically the most powerful thing to get money in this game. And so I'm just going to put this all down over here. And then what else do we have? Poaching, population, yeah, that's fine. So we can put this one down because that's just kind of fitting for the more jungle-ish area. So that's quite nice. I think we did a very solid job over here in total. And we have to look, okay, we don't have a toilet quite yet. I'm wondering, I think a toilet would also make sense in this space over here. So maybe I'm gonna put this, you know, intentionally. You know what? I will intentionally put that toilet back in there. So we're going to go here and we put the toilet just in case they want one over here. Gonna type in plaster. That's what we need. Excuse me. You know what? I will basically do it. I'm just gonna use a normal frame, I guess. Where's the normal frame? There's the normal frame, and then I'm just gonna use wood. Can we just not have these blueprints, please? Thank you. And now let's have a look if we can do like a gate, some kind of thing, you know? Is this like, no, that's not what I want to do. Let's just use this one, and then I'm not sure if that looks good, but we are just going to try to make that look somewhat more modern. Nice looking. So let's have a little look. We don't need this, but we can just raise that one. Nice. Delete the upper part. That's just all fine. And now we're just going to create like a little step down here. So that looks maybe a bit nicer as well. Look at that. That just fits right in here. Awesome. And now let's say door. Whoops. Door. And we do have, you know, we don't have these nice doors, but well, I think we just keep that one. Or are we going to go with this one? I mean, they're all not quite nice, but we can just do it that way. One and two, a very simple toilet, okay? And then let's say toilet, there you go. And this is the sign. Just gonna put this down like so. Nice. This is, you know, something very simple. And I'm going to just connect those here. It doesn't matter, you know, that's fine. This can be this way. I just wanted to have this as like a little exit road. Why is it also so dark? I think I just should change the opening hours a little bit. So, I mean, there was a little trick why we shouldn't do this, but I do want to make sure that we have a bit less of an opening. Maybe this is when a new day starts, more people come into the zoo. I've got no idea if that's the way it goes or not. But anyways, so we've done this. Let's have a little look into our animals, how they are doing. Welfare seems to be about right, and we can see the puff adder did get some babies. I'm going to sell these smaller ones. They are basically not as great in terms of the rating, so I'm gonna send them to the trade center. So I'm gonna just sell them. Is there anyone else? Oh, look at that. The scorpion finally is doing its job. So Eben is good. Eben is doing the good job. So let's have a look at these things. So 9 and 2000 is fine. So 2000 and 19, right? These are the two ones that we have. We should actually put you as like A. A, and Liam is going to be A2, so that's fine. So I just have the idea who that is. You can actually come up with some names if you want, guys, from those two, how we should actually name them. So we're going to only males though. Well, whatever. So do we have more from these small animals? Like we brought them, so they didn't get babies, they didn't get babies. We got a lot of those. But they are already in the trade center. Good. Let's go to exhibit trading and to our available animals and quick trade. Only 3,000. That's good. That's very good. That's very good. Okay, so we've done this. Next challenge is done. Facility having significant negative impact on guests. Are you kidding me? Which one is this? So that's all great. So can't wait. Wait. I don't want to see that. So Yuzu has, I'm just going to employ one just to get rid of this thing, to be honest. I'm going to dismiss these things. Let's have a little look. We can actually afford one security guard, I guess. So let's go and afford one. I just don't like this message, to be honest. And you guys were totally right in telling me that we can change some wages of the people working for us. I mean, I did upgrade them, but I could actually make my life a bit better by just clicking on them and then just, oh wait, I can, wasn't I can make the wages in here, right? I can, oh yeah, look at that, I can just do this in here. That's easy. So let's have a look. Was it 150? Yeah, 150 is correct. And then that over here is, let's have a little look. Oh, this is already fine. Okay, 150 is the magic number for those. 150 is fine. And then no clue if we can change those as well, but yeah, we are going to just train all of them when needed. You know, that can be done all the time. We need to have educated and trained staff. That's the way to go. There's no way around this, so I'm just going to adjust these things. Okay, mechanic research is done. What do we get? So we get the first barriers. Which kind of barriers did we get? So we did get the Gabion, okay, or Gabion, I have no clue how that's called. But we will use that exactly first, because that's gonna be like great for the next habitat. Animal thirsty, so why is no one coming over here to give you some drinks, you know? It should be a good idea to just give you some drinks. Can I call you animals? Alert, yeah, I know, but why? Yeah, just take some enrichment. No idea if that's gonna make sense, but why is there no keeper coming to give you some drinks? Do I have to employ another one? I guess I don't, but look at all these little meerkats over here. I love that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna put like the fennec fox in this habitat, which is going to be created right now. I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to make the entrance to the habitat a little bit inwards over here. So this is basic. I just want to leave some space, like so. There we go. Bring that in here, and then we say straight, and it's connected. Nice. Okay, so that's all fine, all good, all nice and so. We're going to basically have climb proof. We don't basically need climb proof. I just want to have this one. And what we are going to do with this is we're just going to utilize that as a little, I think this is fine for the outside. I'm just going to bring that down, and we're going to use the Gabion. I think the fennec fox cannot jump over, so that should all be good. We do have to care about giving them some privacy, so that's why I'm going to keep a little bit of a higher barrier, which is going to be this one, but I definitely want to make sure that this is going to be a bit different, so we're giving them some wood logs over here, so that looks a bit better, I guess. We can make that like backside also corrugated. That fits a bit more to the simple zoo style we are working with right now, and they're getting like an inside house here, which I'm going to do right now. We can make that like so as well, because in goes with we're going to use the plaster pieces again. All right, let's go into the plaster pieces. I just needed to quickly turn on the AC for a couple of minutes. It just kind of got so hot in here in this room. So yeah, well, never mind. Let's go back in and say plaster, and we're going to start over here with this thing. Gosh, the entrance area will be so much plaster. Is there anything else we can use? Sorry, I just completely figured that maybe we are going to do something else. Shall we go with the breeze blocks for once? I think, or maybe even the normal, something more normal, like with the shelters and stuff. Or like the metal plank. I mean, the metal plank is like so freaking... No, we're gonna go with the breeze blocks. Is that breeze blocks? No, that's a concrete wall. Breezy blocks. Okay, so here we go. I hate that it's always like so tall. I don't even want to have it that tall. We're just going to make the main building as tall, you know, because like the foxes are like, I mean, just insanely small. So what we're going to do, we're basically just giving a door for the, there you go, this is going to be the door for the keeper, and that should be it. And then we're going to make that like super, oh my god, okay, well, we're gonna make this like super low. I mean, this could be even fun if they can go on top of that area. I think that would be funny. If they have like another upper layer, why not? Giving it to them in this way would just open up for some more cool interaction, I guess. So we're gonna keep this not as open as this. I think it's fine to just go here. And then that fits all very nicely in. Again, we don't need to make that like super crazy big, because why would we? It's just like a little building for them, you know? So we can make like a little roofy here, like, you know, just getting it done like this. I think, yeah, maybe... No, you know, I'm just gonna keep it that way. I think this looks nice, and we can make some headlights over here as well. We need that ugly pipe thingy, which I'm going to put... Can I put this in as well? Yeah, let's put that in here. No one cares about that pipe thingy. We want to have something else. Okay, and then we are just going to put the sprinkler. Where do you put the sprinkler? I think I'm just going to put this in the front here, and we're going to make that like brownish, blah, blah, brownish. How much are they appealed to stress or so? Are they just really very easily stressed? I think they are not, right? So we've got a lot of enrichment items now, which is great. And now let's have a look. Food tray, large, small. I'm gonna give them like a large one, and I'm gonna place this here. Okay, cool. Things are done, and I want to give them like some extra large bedding, but this is going to be placed obviously inside of the habitat thingy, so like they have their shelter building, which is great. Let's have a look if there's everything is fine in here. Stat book is social is nice as well. Animal has moderate social welfare issues, because why? None, no bond. Why is this? Ah, okay. Well, this is because they are socializing right now, right? Yeah, no, that's fine. What about social? Oh, they're stressed. Okay, yeah, we are going to try to reduce the stress now a little bit by putting down some rocks as visible barriers here. Whoops, I just can't do it because hello, I need the red one. There you go. I like the color quite a bit, so I'm going to put this down here. This is like a very, very big one. Is this now space? No, that's no space issue. So I'm just going to use that one as well as almost like a viewing block as well, like so. So people have to look through these things. I think that's a great idea in terms of making sure they have a bit of privacy, but people still have a good view. So I'm just going to put these things like so. And you know what? I think it's, you know, we're going to take these ones though, but I think it's kind of nice to just put these things to the side, and then it's almost like a little rock area in which they can have a little glimpse here in the middle. Why not? But the rest of it should be pretty much hidden away, like so. And we're going to put something in between here in the internal area as well. Look at how much stress they have. Why do they have that much stress? Because everyone is coming for a little looky look right now, right? So we're gonna put like a one there, another one here. We're gonna have to make sure that they don't have that much stress. So how about you? You all have like crazy stress, okay? So plants is desert. Okay, we're gonna put some desert plants in here, hoping that this is gonna improve as well. So let's say put desert and Africa, obviously. Africa, desert plants incoming. So first of all, you're gonna get like a palm tree here. This will be quite a bit of, you know, coverage already. So I'm gonna put like another thing here. I should put the sprinkler back here so that they don't run all over there the whole time. Yeah, see, we have protesters already in because they have so much stress. I'm trying to improve this now, so let's give them some more space to hide. Maybe this dragon tree will help as well. I don't know. Let's put that in. And then, do they actually like to have, first of all, is this still okay with the coverage? Yes, it is. Is there anything else we can put them down, like some grass or stuff? There you go. I'll just put some grass down as well to make the habitat at least look somewhat better. You know, just, I don't know if they can hide in the long grass. That would be at least somewhat neat if that's a thing. You know, if that's actually a thing, if they can hide in there. So let's have a look. Yeah, stress is still crazy. Okay, well, you know what we do? In order to improve things, I'm just going to raise this entire area and gonna make this crazy block over here, and then we're just going to lower this area down. Same goes over here. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Spotted protester. And this is like, yeah, this will cost me a lot of money now, but I think we need to do this, otherwise this is gonna be crazy. Okay, so this is it to hopefully improve the welfare a little bit, and then I'm going to also add a ambient speaker for them, We're just gonna go in this corner here. Right, is there anything else like desert and stuff here? Desert at night. Yeah, there you go. And I'm gonna put the speaker as well, another ambience. This is like, I don't even know where exactly that's going, but okay, another ambient speaker over here. That should be fine. Okay, cool, we've done this, and we will also now need to put down the security sign to STFU. There you go. This is the security sign STFU. We're going to put this here. Yeah, I mean, I see it. It's fine. Can I have like, look, they are doing already better. You can leave now. I did my best to improve that. We have no more problems. See you later, alligator. Thank you for joining my zoo. Thank you for bringing these protest thingies. We don't care. Okay, so we have to say hello. We have to say hello to Patrick as well. We have to make sure that this one is unboxed. I hate this. Facility is broken down. Okay, well, we gotta have to put our, mechanic there. Where's the mechanic? Isn't he doing it? Why is he not doing his job? Are we going to employ another one? Maybe we should. Okay, so first of all, vet research is running. I'm just really thinking to invest in a second one. I think I will. A vet is going to be in here as well, and another mechanic as well. What the hell are you guys doing? Okay, I don't know. So we've got 2 vets now, so they can. I mean, we only have like 1 research station, so that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna copy that one over. And this is going to be here. Somewhat like this. Okay, so we've got these 2, and then we can have the research, vet research, you're going to go there. Nice. Okay, so this is good. Money is going down, yeah, because I'm spending quite a bit of money. But I really hope that this is now better off here with the, look at that. Yay, that's great. That's great. So we can't improve the meal quality. We can improve the meal quality with the Meerkats though. The Meerkats and the Meerkats. Look, there's another one unboxed. It still seems to be a little bit of an issue here with the things. I'm not sure if I should actually open that just up. And yeah, you know what? I'm just going to open that up. And then we're just going to do the following. I think that makes things a little bit more easy by just... wait, this is stupid. Can I just have... Yeah, that should be fine. I'm just going to do it very easy right now. Just to have like somewhat of a... Yeah, that's already it. That looks somewhat realistic then. I just didn't want to do anything else. But I wanted to give them some better food. Let's go for 2. So they have some better food. Nice. Okay, so same goes for you guys. You get some better food too. You are rather, you're rather cheap. So, oh, you're not that cheap though. But look at that, they have a baby. What was the barrier status? Is not great. Okay, so the mechanic should actually check the barrier. But since I used a lot of natural barriers, it's just really not really that much of an issue here. Okay, the Meerkat is matured. I'm not sure if they do some inbreeding now, so we potentially should go and make sure that those who were just matured, look at that, we have some baby scorpions again, which makes us money, which is great. We can bring them to the trade center. Yes, same goes for the puff adder, right? Wasn't there like maturity? That's great. We can put these down. All right, good. We've done this, and these are still no. They both matured. Okay, so we're gonna give you contraceptive, you too, and then we've got all the others which can still get babies, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. These can all go to the trade center. Yes, exhibit trading. Blah 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 blah. Select all. Quick trade. Confirm. Nice, we nearly went for 100,000. Look at this. So many things, ticket prices are underpriced. I like that. That's a good idea. Let's go to 14 and 11. And we also go and get the check mark on this one. Nice. Okay, everything is running just fine at this point in time, which is great. We don't have education over here, which is not great at all. So we are going to spend a little bit time before we end today's episode on education, which is going to be rather simple by putting down these education bots here, and the other one goes almost like a screen that goes in both here. Look at that, this looks fantastic. And another one just here. Just spamming this area with education is a good idea, I guess. And then let's get those, and we're going to put these in here. I think, oh my god, I just hit it. How on earth did I do this? I don't even care. It's in there, and I don't even want to know anymore. So we're just going to move this in. Okay, so this should be better in terms of education. Let's have a little look. Education coverage. Okay, so we have to just get this one and make sure that they do not overlap. So that should be fine still. If they have a look here, that's all good. How is that? Is that the wrong animal here? Are you telling me this is the wrong animal? Item has been vandalized and is non-functional. That's interesting. Replace. Okay, I did not know, but we have a security guard, so that should be solved now. We also do have some security cameras, right? I'm guessing it's gonna be a good idea to put some more down. So another one very cleverly put down will be here. Let's have a little look at security. So this is now in the security range, which is good, and maybe it makes sense to have another one looking at these things. Great. And another one that just looks at this space. Oh my god, perfection. Perfection. Why is that even red? Is this, oh, this is broken. So the mechanic should actually fix the energy. Alrighty. Oh my god, it's so dark. So I don't really like it that dark. But the fennec fox habitat is, you know, kind of neat now. And where are our little friends? Are you all inside now to avoid stress? Hello, where are you? Oh, look at that. There you go. Look, they are doing really good. Last meal quality wasn't so great, but we could potentially improve that upon changing this in here. If we can already, yes, we can go to grade 2. Right, look at that. Money is flowing in, which is nice. People, you know, going down a little bit. How about bottlenecks? Okay, it's quite filled over here, but it's not a bottleneck anymore. People spread out rather nicely now. What time of day is it though? 6:24 in the morning. That is pretty early. Our little one is about to be hungry right now. So we are going to the end of today's episode. But I think we did some very good things. We did actually very nice on the fennec fox habitat, which is great. And we have now a food station. You know what I do? I'm just gonna put like a little roof on this thing first. Where's my? There you go. Because that looks, otherwise it looks a bit stupid. I think I want to make sure, I want to break free. I shouldn't sing. I'm going to put this here. It's raining? We're in the desert. There's no rain. No such a thing than as rain. We don't have that here. We don't do rain. Okay? Can you all buy like an umbrella now? Boy, I did not expect it to rain at all in this, but okay. So, is there anything like this? Is the corner piece neat? I just want to have it like so that this looks a bit nicer. I'm wondering as well. No, that has to be like so. Or can we actually, no, we can actually make that like a half. Yeah, fine. Okay, and then we can use that one here and just bring this over. Nice, I like it. Okay, you know what? We can actually then also use that over here as well. Nope. There you go. Nice. Yeah, we're just going to make like a connection in there as well. For now, it's fine to just have a roof like this. You know, just going to look into that later, but that is just about it. And then we are going to use the asphalt roof. Or do we actually use the corrugated? Can we color that in? No. Can I have the metal plank roof? Yeah, I'm gonna use the metal plank here. Just so we have a little bit of a roof concept almost. It's almost like a roof concept. Ha! That looks like a proper roof. Shall we put like an aircon on top of it? Air, everything, aircon, just to make it look a bit nicer. We have the money, you know. We have the money. We don't even care. I'm just kidding, but I'm just, you know, I'm just talking weird stuff over here. Good, let's go into nature and just filter, reset the filter, and just say biome is going to be desert. Love it. And then we're going to have a few couple trees and stuff here to make things look nicer. you know, we don't need to go too crazy, but I think I like some of those plants in here, just so this whole place looks a bit more nice and almost like as if someone made him or herself some thoughts about this, you know. Maybe I even did. Who knows? Okay, so yeah, the perspective just kind of tricked me here. So there you go. This is neat, and then we're just gonna put some grass in here to make that look a bit more overgrown and not as easy and broken up with the path. So I'm just going to add those in. I think it makes things look a million times better if you put this grass like down like so, as if this is like growing actually, because we have rain here, so things like that can actually grow, which is cool. So I'm gonna put like a bit of grass in here as well. It can run out if needed, but that's fine. I'm gonna push like a little bush in between. That looks nice. And then this is too big, but then one sole lonely bush can be in as well. Look at that. This makes the whole thing already look so much more enjoyable. So we've got that food, and we've got this habitat in the back here as well with the fennec foxes. Great stuff, guys. I think this is it for today's episode. Facility is broken down. Go and fix it, okay? Mechanic requested. Good. I think I'm just going to focus on making more things like that in the future and making sure we've got more mechanics, but we've got nearly 100,000 bucks. That's insane. Thank you guys so much for your ongoing support. Now, as I have done a couple of recordings back to back, I now have the time to get in your ideas. So what should be the next episode of? Should we go and put one bigger animal in? Should we improve upon the management? What have I missed? You guys spotted a million things maybe that I missed out on. So what's the plan, guys? What shall we do next? You are also kind of my leaderboard when it comes to the decision making. So please put all your thoughts down in the comment section below and give me some hints what we shall do. I put down the stuff that you guys say, but I will also focus on making sure that this thing is going to grow as it should. And you can see, I think the style already gives you a hint that this is going to be a bit more of a good-looking franchise zoo at the end of the day, and I really hope you guys are enjoying this. I certainly do enjoy that, and you guys can now give me an idea. Do we go here? What animal should we do next? Let your creativity flow in the comments down below. And as always, I really do appreciate all of your ongoing support. So if you guys want to support me, the easiest thing is by subscribing if you haven't already, because that's for free and you tell the YouTube algorithm that you like the content, which is great. Or if you want to continue supporting me a tiny bit more, there is now the option to become a member on this channel for only 99 cents. I changed this. Finally, you can do this. So I chose the lowest option. You get the emotes for usage in the comments, but you also get some other perks. You can have a look into it. So yeah, if you want to do this, it is highly welcomed, but it is not a must. So just as a little info service, it is available now. So thank you guys so much for your ongoing support. Have a great weekend ahead. Make sure to keep your eyes on the channel this weekend. There's a couple of cool things coming. And now I talked enough. Have a good time and goodbye. Stay safe, everyone. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo. Welcome back to Franchise. If you guys are new to the channel, this is my current franchise mode. This is hard mode, so we are playing on the hardest difficulty. And I put myself a challenge by having this little grid over here as our reference in which we are going to build. So we are going to try to basically use and leverage every single square meter of this grid, but not more than that, you know. This is really it. This is where we have to put down our zoo and maximize everything. And again, this time I'm really trying to go for the maximum education and everything like that. So we are really going to go there and really going to try the best we can in order to make things work. And yeah, we're going to have a look how that works. Okay, so today we are going to look into, well, the inevitable camel habitat. And I've done a couple of things off screen, which I'm going to walk you through real quick. There's nothing major. I did do a little bit of education fixes here and there. This is security, this is education. So I did put down a couple more education thingies here and there. I just put down everything I could just to make sure that people having the maximum effect from the education. What I also did do is I did actually upgrade quite a bit of our stuff. We can actually go even further, which is great. And I also made sure that we have a bit more of a mechanic, because actually I had a lot of issues with the broken down vending machines, and barriers duplication and all these kind of things were a little bit of an issue. So Yeah, we can also see that some of our vendors are having quite a high workload, which means we might also need to employ some new ones to bring them in and have a bit more of an exchange. But first of all, I'm just going to upgrade them. Then what I also did is I also made sure that the animals are all fine. I think we have to, yeah, we have to get, oh, look at that. They're even pregnant again. So I'm going to keep, hopefully we're going to get a male baby, because otherwise we are going to face some issues. So let's get rid of those first of all. And maybe we have to get like another male then, but okay. Let's see if there are more. Yeah, scorpions also, so we can just get rid of the scorpions again. Anything else? No, send to trade center. Okay. We also have to look into finally our conservation credits. We are running out of conservation credits. So if you guys have an idea what is the best animal in terms of conservation credits, let me know, because obviously these animals are only good for making money, which is not really that big of an issue right now. So if you guys know about which animals are basically the best, I think it could be tigers or something, even though they don't really get that many babies. I also tried to put down the artwork, like we have, actually we could quickly do this. I've got an animal storage, I've got a couple of animals in here from the other zoos, but we shall not look too much into this. Where is the artwork? There was one, yeah, this is Monifa. Why can I not, what is the issue with this thing? This animal is expecting offspring, cannot be sold or released. Okay, well, you know what? Then you go in here and you get your offspring. Oh, that was the inbred one. Oh, this is actually a little bit of an issue. Oh, well, whatever. We could also, while doing this, we can also go in and edit the barrier over here. I think we can finally get the, no, okay, we still don't have the one-way glass, which is a bit of a pity. Okay, anyways, this one is going to be delivered, and I'm gonna get rid of the other one. This is the other one. Okay, offspring imminent. And what about you? You're also offspring imminent. Oh my god, both. Okay, we're gonna wait for babies then. We're going to wait for babies. And as I said, I wanted to bring them in here with the Meerkats because they, can live together with them. But again, well, it doesn't work because the habitat is too small. Anyhow, protesters have arrived at my zoo. Why? Why would you even be in here? Welfare. It's all good. So I mean, they don't like it that they have like two grown-ups in here. Why is there? Wait, this is weird, because there was like okay. I mean now I can actually. Why can I not sell you? Why? What's the deal? I'm gonna send you to the trade center first. Okay, well that worked, but I am not sure. Oh, look at that. We have a baby. Okay, we've got a baby, which is good. And we've got Monifa, so we put her into the trade center. That should have done a lot of things. Look at how many. Oh my god, look at how many of those we have. We should maybe get rid of these two fennec foxes as well. How much do they get if we sell them? Oh, wait, there you go. Oh, that's quite okay. That's quite okay. Considering they get a lot of babies, that is a good idea. Okay, so fennec foxes seems to be a good idea. We can also give them some better food. Oh, we have already given them some better food. Now they're doing quite well, which is good. How about the space and social group in general? I mean, they can have like a... Okay, space is just exactly the minimum we have. How about the social? The social group is all fine. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to give them a little bit more space in their habitat. This is basically the habitat which is going to start for the camels now, but I want to give them a bit more space. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to open this up to over here, and then we are going to pull that one rather straight, and I'm going to connect this here. So we can basically delete this bit, and we can make this also into something like that, you know, and then we're going to bring this one down as if people can have a little look into the habitat here. And this is kept high for the camels, like this is the camel shelter. And I guess this is kind of a nice idea to have it that way. Okay, so we are having this, which is great. And now I'm going to put like a bit of a different barrier in here. So this will be for the camels. And I'm going to, well, this can be a lot shorter. Okay, so we're going to bring this one very much to here. I need to have that in between. And now we will have well, actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna keep that like this, and then the barrier entrance will be here. Yeah, this is going to be that. Because I want to make the camel habitat rather big, so they get this whole area here. But we will work with custom fences. So I'm just going to bring this over here. So that's going to be where we go. And over here, I'm going to start using this fence because this will be like in the backside of the camel habitat. Like I don't want to make it like too enormous, I guess. So I'm going to cut this over here and then just go all the way back up here. So this is where we put the camel habitat. Like this entire thing will be the camel habitat. And then I'm going to, well, this will be a custom fence here in the front. And therefore I'm going to go with like the invisible fence here. And that goes all the way like so. And then over here, this will be where we will have to put the entrance, simply because that makes a lot more sense. And then I'm going to connect it like, what do you make the yeah, I'm gonna make it like so. And then what we're also going to do, because that's like all the habitat, we just need to make sure that we have this border over here connected to this one, like so. Okay, and now if I put a gate right over here, shall we put this here? Yes. Now this should actually be the habitat now, right? This is the habitat, which is ready. Great. We don't have many issues right now, so I'm pausing the game simply to be a bit more relaxed while building this. So we do have this entire area now as the camel habitat. First of all, I want to do like a very simple fence design that we can utilize all around here. I'm going to keep this metal fence in the background, but this will be all fine. So first of all, I'm going to go for wood, because wood is something that we need over here. So blueprints off. And I'm not sure if I'm going to take, like, I need to first of all go to the flat roof here. There you go. I just want to make sure that everything is flat. Otherwise, this looks always stupid. So this is kind of a neat fence we could use, but I don't want to use this one. I want to actually use this one. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm going to have it like so. And that is the, is this 4 meter? 8 meter actually. Well, let's go for a 4 meter though, because 8 meter is quite a lot. It's quite a lot. Okay, let's go like this. I have no idea how tall I want to do this, so we have to measure this with the people. I'm going to keep that a little higher up though, because I've got an idea what we do. Okay, so first of all, let me just bring, is that a 4 meter one? No, that's a 2 meter one. I want to have the 4 meter one painted thingy. I'm going to bring this to the top, and we're going to bring like another one in here, which is going to be like a bit darker. There you go. That's it. And now we're going to type in mesh, and oh, look at that. This is because of the wooden frame. That's quite big though. I think a normal mesh piece would look better, so we're just going to use, I like the versatility that Frontier gave us with the mesh pieces. Like honestly, this is really some good stuff. Which is the smaller one, is that one, right? So this is kind of it, and then we can wait. We have to put this all in a building first. I just forgot to put it in a building. Also, in case if you hear the little one downstairs, which might be, I don't know how sensitive the microphone will be, if it's enough, but the baby is doing good. They're doing some training sessions downstairs, because baby is about to turn itself the first time ever, so it's rolled over, and it's quite exhausting. So she's screaming here and there. So don't worry, the baby is not doing bad at all. The baby is in fact doing very, very well indeed. So I'm gonna keep it that way. Let's have a look how tall that is in comparison to people. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a perfect height. Not sure if the fence is going to make people mad because they can't see things, but I'm quite happy with how this looks. Okay, so I'm going to put this one down now, here. And now let's go into the building and copy paste this thing around. So this is going to be the fence, so we're going to bring this in all the way over here. I'm gonna do something else with, oh wait, we can do it later on. So I'm going, no, actually, you know what, I'm just gonna leave this a little bit, because, well, I'm not sure if this is high enough though for the animals to jump over. It's looking quite a bit weird though. I should actually, you know what, no, I'm going to build the fence up here again, where it is more flat, and we're going to make the other thing look a little bit better by just pushing things off a bit more. So this is where that fence goes. That's quite nice. And we're going to keep that fence here as well. And this is going to be where a gate is going to happen, because they should actually just move over here into their habitat, you know. This is where we have like a certain kind of gate where the animals then hopefully cannot escape. And I think it's fine. People can traverse into a camel habitat. I think they are not panicking, so that should be working. And I'm very positive that this works. So we will see if that works. I'm going to work with elephant grass on that note, because elephant grass will most likely help us to contain the animals, even though I had an idea to make a gate where the mature animals will not be able to escape, but that doesn't mean that other ones won't. So if there's like a baby camel, it's my stupidity. Anyways, I've got a topic actually which I wanted to talk about in today's episode, and while I'm doing some more work here on the fence, let's quickly talk about Planet Zoo, how great it is. Like, I wanted to do a video about Planet Zoo, and how beautiful this game actually is. And let me just quickly give you the reason why I wanted to do the video. So I think in the last couple weeks, I've been very vocal about issues, and other people as well. And we've been criticizing the game quite a lot, especially in the context of Koali Zoo. However, I just sat down and thought about, what Planet Zoo is, what the game offers, what it was from the beginning, and how it turned out by now. Now, I think it's unfair to judge the game only by our point of view, because we are just a fraction of people that play the game, and we are just a very small fraction of people that play this game. So what I thought is I should actually look more onto the game from a perspective of a casual player. And what I want from you guys, because in preparation to make a video about the positivity and about the chances that this game offered, and also how overwhelming it can be at times, which is the exact opposite of what we sometimes say, I need to know who of you out there, and I think it's in particular very good to talk about that in the context of franchise mode. So how many of you out there play this game in a more casual way? And if so, are you overwhelmed by all the capabilities of the game, the building mode and stuff like that? Would you love to have like a more simple building mode, for example? And what was your first experience with the game? Did you feel overwhelmed by the tools? Are you actually enjoying the tools? So I really want to know kind of what is your opinion on how the game is set up in terms of a proper casual game. If you want to jump in and play some management and whatever, I really want to know, because for me personally, I can't really talk about that without your opinion, simply because it's not my kind of thing. I just love the game for its insane, endless capabilities of building and stuff. So it makes no sense for me to talk about this as if I am a casual, because I'm not. I've got over 1,500 hours nearly in the game. I'm not a casual in this game, but I really want to talk about this in a video, and actually also make sure that we focus on some of the points that you people might bring up then. So yeah, let me know please in the comments. How was your first time playing the game? Or have you ever played the game? If not, why didn't you play it yet? What is stopping you from playing the game? Or if you have played the game and you stopped playing, what made you stop playing the game? And just in general, let me know what is your overall feeling towards Planet Zoo as a casual game, not as a sandbox game, because I think we talked about that well enough. So I'm really curious to hear your opinion on that, because, and the reason why, to give you an idea why, is that I figured there are a couple of things which this game might need to rethink for the next game, but I want to justify if that's true or if it's just my stupid brain that kind of has this weird idea. Because like, I can already give you somewhat of an idea what I want to talk about, and that is mainly the accessibility of it, especially blueprints, and especially making building easier and quicker for people that do not want to spend hours and hours like I do designing areas. So I really would love your opinion on how you enjoyed the game at the beginning and how you enjoy it at the moment. So that is really something I'd love to hear your opinion on. So yeah, make sure to jump down in the comment section after the video, during the video, whenever, now, and tell me what's going on, how you like the game, what you do with the game, and so on and so forth. That would be absolutely brilliant. Now, guys, we talked a lot, and I have finally built the habitat, and I really hope that this works now. We should basically have a look into our zonings. Stuff, work zones. So we've got that work zone. This is the Meerkat artwork exhibit, exhibits 2 and foxes. Edit this work zone. I think we can just wait. Okay, well, I put this in exhibits 2 foxes. What is this weird thing? Foxes and camels. There you go. I think that should be fine. Now we have the camels in. How many keepers? We've got 1 keeper in there. Okay, so that should be fine. 1 keeper should definitely be enough for this moment. And let's have a little look if we do have camels in our list, actually, or if we do have to find new ones. Again, I've got no idea if I've got camels. I guess I don't. I rarely have camels in my zoo, so no, I don't. Look at that. This is reset the filters, camel, Bactrian camel. Well, it's still in there. Look at that. Reset all filters, refresh list, camel. That is so unfortunate, guys. Okay, so there's not really that many. I'm gonna grab that one then. 16.9 years, that's rather old already, but okay. Yeah, okay, we just hope, okay, that this is going to do the best for us. Cache listings only. I think we just don't have cache listings, right? No. Okay, we gotta have to see that we get camels then later. Reset the filter. We've got those camels. We're just gonna hope that they make out rather quickly. And then, well, we get some baby camels in order to grow our camel family. Okay, now we've put down the camels, and while we wait for them to be delivered into the habitat, I'm going to put down some more education benches, bins, and stuff like that. So just make sure that everything is in place, you know? I'm just gonna go crazy here with all these things. You can't have enough of those. As I said, this is hard mode, so I definitely have to make sure that things like this work. Oh, look at that. There's already the camels coming, so I'm just going to first of all focus on this before we put the education down. So what is this? Different species award? Yeah, give me the money. Okay, let's have first of all a look into, oh my god, beautiful, as if I've played the game already. What is that? Okay, let's have a look. We're going to first of all concentrate on the terrain. So, wait, terrain. Somehow over here I can, yeah, this is how I click this, and then grass short. So we've got too much grass short, we've got too much grass long effectively, we've got way too less rock and way too less sand. So first of all, we're just going to make a lot of sand here. Fine sand is what we need. Sand, 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 sand. I'm going to make this all sand first of all, and then we mix in some other stuff. So this is going to be sand. Okay, deserty sand, fine. Okay, now we can actually go in and do some detailing, okay? So this is basically where we can have some rocky here on the sides, you know? This is where it would be a bit rocky anyways, so that's fine. And just get some rock here down to the riverbed as well. Look, that's fine. Make some more rock down here to the top. Look at that. Look at this. This is still too less rock. Okay, well, then we need some more detailing here around the corners. And look, that's just fine. That's just all fine. I want to get like a little bit of an oasis kind of thing going on here in the middle. So this is where I'm just going to put a bit of grass. There you go. You know, because there's like water over here. This is connecting the two areas. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of some more grass. Don't worry. Don't you worry about this. I think this looks kind of neat to have like a little, you know, area like this in the middle. I'm just gonna put some coarse sand around here. Is there anywhere else that we have some grass? Maybe here on the sides? Yeah, there you go. Oh, also wait, I can also get rid of the grass here. So we get some more grass and stuff. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Let's put all the soil down here. So that will bring us, gives us a bit more budget on the grass side of things. So I'm just gonna make this all soil, blah blah blah. This is actually where they would go anyways. I also thought about, but I'm not sure if this makes a lot of sense, but I thought about having potentially, okay, let's say camel, because that will help us a lot. Blueprints off, please. Thank you. We don't really have that much enrichment for them, which is a pity. I was about to say that we are going to put like a lot of this stuff down here. I'm not sure if they will sleep then in this area, but I thought this would look nice, as if this is really like You know, that makes no sense at all. I thought rather quickly, you know, I'm going to put this down there because that might look good, but it doesn't. So enrichment is not really existing, which is a bit of an issue, but it's okay. So while we wait, we can put down quite a bit of education now, making sure that we have the education need for our guest filled in. So first of all, we're going to have to put the Foxy down here. Oops, resume the game. And we're going to put like another Fox education bot here, which is good. And then we're going to just copy that over, and we're going to have some of these bots obviously in here, but this is going to be the Bactrian camel, and we are just going to copy that thing over everywhere we can, which I think we might be able to overdo it because it's just too much, but I don't care, you know. We will also switch the images later on. I'm going to take some screenshots and then we're going to switch the image every now and then because that makes more sense, I guess. There's still energy over here? How is that even possible? Oh boy, that generator is some very, very good thing. That's animal died? Which animal died? Oh my god, the Berta. Berta is the first animal that died in our zoo. Oh no. Berta, what are you doing? Dang it. Okay, so our friends, the camels, are in here. We do not have this, but can I click this and we have this set temperature? Okay, now this is what we can put down, right? And we're just going to put some cacti down. Oh wait, this is because of the elephant grass. I freaking don't care, honestly. Wait, why is this not temperate desert? Oh, can I click Asia as well? Oh, thank you so much. Okay. Oh god. So I'm gonna put just some plants over here around this water. That's all I do, okay? Because that's the only area where we have some stuff growing. As I said, little oasis should be nice. Putting some things in, making sure that this looks almost like a little oasis in the middle of the desert here. There could be like another one here, another one in the back, another one by the dust. Okay, sorry. Just a few couple of plants here and there. There's not much left in the budget for my plants. I want to have like this one palm tree as well, because I like that a lot. Hopefully that's gonna, yeah, that's fine. We still have some budget, which is great. I call that budget because I kind of think this is a good wording for that. I want to have like another one here. Nice, still fine. Is there anything else I want to put down? Is there anything else? I like these bushes here a lot as well. Anything else I can't? Nah, I think it's all fine. I think this is all I want to have. Maybe this bush is going to be put down here. Okay, that was one too much. Then, whatever. I'm going to put some rocks down as well. How about your space? Oh, there's plenty of space left. Okay, so I can actually have some rocks in here. Why not? I was just about to, you know, check the space and stuff. Oh, is this floating? This looks like a bit floaty there. Just making sure we have some rocks in there just to make things look somewhat nicer, you know. Just a couple of rocks here and there, and then, yeah, just go with the flow, making the habitat. I think the habitat already looks rather cool. So having some of the rocks going in here, making that border look nicer. Just keeping some space because we want to have some more babies and stuff in here. So I'm not going to get rid of too much space. I mean, we can always enlarge the habitat towards the back. That's not a big deal. But we want to be space efficient, you know. So this is why I'm trying to avoid putting down too many rocks that, you know, reduce the navigatable area by too much, because we know how needy the game is at times. So yeah. Okay, so just putting some things down here. Like, this is the perfect region also for some enrichment items. Do we have already some? Because how about the research? Okay, we can put like this enrichment item already down. Maybe 2 of them. At least something, you know? At least something. There's not more than this, but we can just see. Okay, space-wise, we're definitely fine. That's fine. Enrichment is missing. Okay, so there's also a couple of years left for them to make out, hopefully. Enrichment. Food enrichment is missing out on this, so potentially that's what it is. So do they go in here, or do they actually run away then? Okay, well, they do run away. I did not know that this is an issue, but okay. Is this actually making people... I thought it was okay for them to go into habitats. If it's not, we gotta solve that issue now. I know how to solve it though. This was like with the track underneath, right? So let's quickly do this. I think it was with the track. Do we have a track? Yeah, we have like a monorail. That should be fine. That should be all good. So I'm gonna put like the track down. It's already second part. No, okay, more. So then I want to have my mechanic go for transport rides, because with a wider one, we can then finally solve that issue here. What is going on with you? What are you doing? Oh my god. I'm too hot. They're all too hot. Wait, is this like a pattern? Are they all too hot? I'm too hot. Okay, we might then put some coolings down at some point. Or maybe some more shades. Is shade actually helping them to reduce the... I think there was like shades do actually reduce the heat, don't they? Absolutely. They absolutely do it, right? Look, there's some shade, and over here next to the building, it is actually a little bit... Wait, I want to try this real quick, okay? I have never tried this before, but this is the last thing we do today to just test it. So if I build... And now let's go back to... I'm going to go back to this. And we are going to go for a pillar. It doesn't matter. Pole. What's that? What, wooden post. Okay, well, I'm gonna just try this. Do we have the shade already? No, we don't. Oh, we need to do something or take something. All the people leaving and running away is not really good for our zoo, is it? I have no clue what we do, first of all. I mean, I do have a clue, though, but not for the moment. This is the banner I was going for. Okay. So let's just do it like this and this. And I'm just going to make it like so. This is just for the moment, okay? I'm just going to try this, if that is helping the people to stay a bit cooler. And now let's move this and put it maybe in the middle here. If this works, I'm gonna leave it and keep it nice and so on, you know. But I just want to make sure if that is a thing. It works. That's brilliant. That's actually brilliant. So we can give them a lot more shade next to the viewing spots and stuff. That is really good. So that should also cool the people down without making too much. That's pretty good though. So we have to work a lot with shades and stuff. I'm not sure if I'll leave them here, but you know, we definitely need that transport ride so that we can actually make that work better. I mean, I could put the same monorail thingy next to it. Can I actually move it into the ground? I mean, that would be, oops, that would be brilliant if I just, hey, can I just click the monorail, please? Thank you. I'm just gonna save this as a blueprint, and I'm gonna say, whatever. Whatever, let's call it whatever, okay? It's gonna be whatever. Okay, well, create that one. Oh, blah. So this is whatever. I wonder if I can put whatever down into the ground already. Wait, is this? This is now over the path, and this is now in the ground. But this is where the other monorail is, right? So can I just push this over here? Look, it works. Awesome. It's still in the ground, isn't it? Oh yeah, that works. So I can just push it next to it. I need to check that this is below the pathway as best as I can. Oh, we can even submerge that into the other one. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna try my best to put one down here. And I'm gonna do the exact same again and put it to the other side. And then we should finally have solved the issue here. So wait, this is quite okay this way. And now let's move this down into the ground again. For whatever reason that doesn't work. Let's move it forth and back. Oh, there you go. This is where it works again. Okay, let's push that over here again. So let's see if this is... Okay, I want to put that further over here. We can't really get too close to this side, which is where they keep running away, right? Making a bridge would actually be nicer, I guess. Oh gosh. I can't really do anything like... Oh, wait, this is working. Okay, I really hope that this is now solving the issue for the most part. No, they still run away like madmans. Okay, and then again, we need to somehow make a bridge for the camels work. I think this is something we should quickly do, because I really don't want them to be, you know, escaping all the time. Let me just do the following. We are going to go and look for a wooden plank or something. So wood should be the thing, and this is also the last thing we do. Is there anything else we have filtered? No. Okay, so we're gonna go and take like a wooden... Oh, we only have this one. Can we do it with... I'm gonna do it with this one. Okay, so this is going to be the bridge. I have no idea what angle they can go, so I'm just going to try my best in doing somewhat of a subtle but still defined angle. You know, look, this is funny though. It works if we have the ride below. We can just do this for the moment being with the bridge, and as soon as we have more, meaning we have the ride that we need, I think they can traverse some quite heavy angles, even though I'm just trying to do this as best as I can, like so. Okay, wait a second. I'm just gonna go with this one then. Oops. Why is it not doing its job? I really hope they can go that steep. I have a feeling they can't. Maybe I should first test it. Maybe I should first test this. I'm gonna test this first. So can you traverse on here? Let me just see. Traversable area. Boom, they can. Hopefully they can when I just tuck this a little bit further down, so they might also be able to get all the way up. The people down here, it doesn't really matter, right? So we can be as flat as we want. It doesn't really matter at all. I just want to make sure that they don't escape, you know. That's all I want. This is all I want. So, okay, well, this is the bridge then, and we're going to just do the same on the other side. Bring it over. So there you go. And now I'm just going to position the bridge. Hey, what's that? So I'm just going to position the bridge to the side here. So hopefully it's gonna work. Love it. I love it. Okay, so there is one fence. Yeah, there you go. This is the fence that goes here now. And the other one goes down here. So now people should not be escaping anymore, despite the tracks below the ground, and they should still be able to get into their habitat. Let me just click both. Yes, beautiful, beautiful. Do we have more enrichment items to finally end this off? Blah, 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 blah. Habitat. Are you kidding me? So what did the research do all the time then? Because we still don't have the enrichment items, do we? Oh, you're kidding me, right? Look, we have researched so much already that we should definitely have more enrichment items. I'm going to claim these rewards. I'm going to go back to habitat. There you go. Look at this. Look at these guys. We're going to put down all the enrichment items. Wait, do they count actually as a tree? I wonder though if they do count as a tree for the camel, but whatever, I guess. Rubbing pillar can go here. Oh, nice. Look at this. We've got all the stuff. They should be very happy now. They should be very... Oh, look at that. We get offspring. How cool is this? It doesn't count to the plant coverage, which is great. Which is really, really great. So enrichment 100%. Nice. We can call it a day, guys. This is the camel habitat. Look at this. The backtrain camel habitat is finally done. And we have camels finally in our zoo. I can't believe it, guys. It has happened. We have a camel. Oh my god, have you seen that? Rudy just jumped out of utter... This is not me, by the way, but we jumped out of utter joy. This is broken leg, but it's okay. And I like the shelter we have over here. So this is kind of where we wanted to go. I think it's a really good habitat in terms of the tiny zoo. I really think it does do the job pretty dang well. Even though we have this weird bridge in here, but that should not be too much of an issue. Anyhow, guys, I really hope you enjoyed today's episode. If you did enjoy, as always, let me know. And also don't forget to comment down below about how you play the game. If you're casual, what is actually the reason why you stopped playing the game, if you stopped playing the game, or what is too overwhelming for you. So all these kind of things I really want to know. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. I really hope you guys have a blast this weekend. Talk to you next time, and goodbye. Hey everyone, and welcome back to a little special tiny zoo episode in between. So it's not Friday, it is Monday, but I just, I just had a bit of spare time here on a Sunday afternoon, and I thought, you know what, I'm having such a blast in this zoo that we're going to build something, because I just had a little idea on how to go on. Like, the idea I had at the very beginning is that this is going to be like a desert-ish, zoo. But there's something I wanted to do for quite a while already. Actually, I wanted to do it at a bigger scale, but now we do it a little bit on a smaller scale. And this is going to be a red panda habitat. Now, I know this is not necessarily an animal that would go very nicely into this, biome over here. 42 degrees, in fact, is not the ideal temperature for a red panda. However, we're going to make this a little bit of a challenge. Two things I need to do is I first of all need to have a little bit of a new shopping area for some food and drinks and stuff. And I want to make sure that this is in a good location. Now, at this point, we have a lot of traffic going into this area here, because we do have food and drinks here, and we've got yard walks in the front. We've got the Meerkat and fennec foxes here, as well as the camels on this side. What we're going to do today, we're going to expand in this area over here. So this is going to be where the red panda is going to be housed. And this is going to be obviously an indoor thing, which is going to have significant cooling requirements, simply due to the fact how the environment is done. So what we're going to do, we're first of all going to do like a little bit of a mini mountainscape, if you will. So what I'm going to first of all start with is I'm going to just dig down this area here, like so. And then we're going to take this and we're going to draw like a little bit of a mountain-ish phase in here. So this is going to be where they can move between the upper and lower area in their habitat. So this is what I want to give them as well to play with, just something very fun for them to play with. And I think, we can even go to 2 meters of depth, so just to make that look a bit more nice. So this will be indoors, obviously, so guests can have a look from over here briefly, and then the main viewing gallery will be up here, and we will also have some shops, and we can still connect that to this main hub of staff facilities. We can expand there also on the different types of habitat requirements and blah blah blah, whatever we need for the guests. So we're going to make this work. Also, I'm not sure if we have finally, yes, we do have the one-way glass. So I want to start with the main viewing opportunity on these animals, and that's gonna be on this side over here. I definitely want to have this a curved one. It's gonna have like a straight roof though, but it's starting with a curved element in here. So we're going to have like a bit of a wider area here, like so, and then another 2 meters shorter one that connects that way. So we can have this one, but it can actually be, yeah, we do have the concrete one now, so I'm definitely going to do this. And then simply because I don't want to make this like oversized, I'm just going to keep that like so, and then we're going to straighten that with the angle snap, and we're going to bring this over. Well, actually I want to have like a straight piece now, just to not make too much work in here. So that's where we go. Again, I've not really that much of an idea how much space they need. Let me just quickly check the Wikipedia or the Zoopedia first. So this is going to be the red panda over there, and they are going to have a 220 square meters habitat. Okay, so we don't need to go that much bigger because we have to get rid of the babies anyways. There are like only 2+ babies living in there, so that should be no big scrap anyways. Okay, so this is a good thing, and you can see temperature is, well, it's going up to 29 degrees, so we don't need that much crazy cooling, but it's still okay. So this is where we need to have all that stuff in, and we also need to go and give them the different foliage and stuff they have. I also want to make sure that this is all a little bit more down here, because I want the people to look down onto the animals a little bit. So this is how we can do that. Also, let me just quickly make that like rocks and stuff, because we will have to put like other rocks in and mix that with sand, because we don't have the tiger rocks and stuff texture available, so we have to do it that way necessarily, otherwise it's going to look very weird indeed. So I'm just going to see what works better. I'm just going to try to make it look somewhat neat. We will also get some snow in, I guess. I think that could look fine as well. We're going to use some rocks and stuff to make that look a little bit better, but just to have a feeling of how big this entire thing is going to be, we have to first of all bring all the walls in, just to make sure that we have a good idea of how, and you know, so that's it. And now we're gonna bring this one over and just gonna bring this all the way down here. So there's going to be like another viewing opportunity in here. I'm gonna make like a little box, you know, something like so. And it's going down, even though I don't want to make that go down. I definitely will make like a step, you know. This is going to go up, so this is nice. And then this is going to be where the step is happening, simply to make roof works. For me, not really that crazy difficult, because it will definitely be somewhat difficult. So I'm just going to build the building the way it should. So that's it. And I definitely want to have the entrance for the staff members down here. So I'm going to keep that. I want to have like one more shop in between here, maybe like an info kiosk or something on this side. And I'm not sure if this is enough though. Let's just drag that out a little bit, and then like so. And we need to get in like a, you know, this has to be somewhat of a staircase for the staff members, so they can access the higher area as well. So this is what I want to grant them as well. And in order to have an idea where we are, I'm just going to go in here and say plaster, because we will need to make sure that this is all going to align on the same level. So that's going to be it. So here you go. So that's kind of nice. And then we are bringing the roof all the way over to the other side. So that's it. Nice. And now I can just bring in another piece here. And yeah, I'm just going to finish up the main work on this, and then I'll be back with you guys to make sure that we continue on here. Okay, we are back and the main work has been done. So you can see this is basically how it turned out. And oh, I think I just did a little oopsie here. I have to just enable these things to basically are really where they have to go, and this is in the middle here. So there you go. Just make sure that this is somewhat nicely tucked into it. There you go, because these two for whatever reason are a little bit off. So there you go, one here. Just gonna make the other one look better as well. There you go. So the basic idea is that we do have this building in here, you know, very nicely laid out, very much in there in the middle. And now what we're going to do, we're basically going to have the staff path, and I want to make sure that we are, can I just at some point, I think we can't really go, I mean, we can go from here and then, well, is this working? It's not really working though. I want to make sure that this is like as close as possible, so we are not going to, you know, avoid, just like kind of give away too much space for all these facilities that we might need over here. So this is now connected, and obviously we have to make sure that we get some red pandas. Let's first of all see if we have some in our inventory, because I do quite often have them, but no, it seems like there are none. So we're going to have a look into the red panda if there are any available on the market. That looks quite okay. 513, that works, and we do need a good one, so let's do this. We have one good one in here, and well, they're all, I mean, we can afford maybe one another. Immunity is not great. 220 is actually kind of a good value though, like really good value. This is 399. Fatality is not good. I mean, see, the point is, we might still go with this, but you know, age-wise, that's good. What about this one? 500. Okay, well, no, we're going to go with this one. For oh, it's actually too old. You know, I'm gonna go with this one, and then we have to see. So those two animals will go into our habitat that is dedicated for them now, and we obviously have to do quite a lot of things in here. So I'm definitely going to work without the roofs in, but we will first of all make the most important thing, and that is the coolers, you know, because coolers will be required in this habitat quite massively, so I'm just going to put one here, and this one is going to have temperature, range is fine, temperature is going like 12 degrees-ish, you know, that should be fine. And I've got the red panda. It's quite a massive habitat when you consider the size of them, but if you like consider the, why have I even, you know, check the door? So we have to pause the game. I don't want to attract any, you know, wonderful protesters, because that's what I don't want to have here. So I'm gonna first of all make sure the terrain is fine. So, oh my god, this is like way too big, but this is okay. So we are going to go, and first of all, grass short is too low. So we are going to have a little bit more grass in here. So I want to have this, especially here in the front, there should be some grass. And then we can get some soil in, like in here in the middle. I don't want to have all this long grass. It's not really required to have long grass. And we are going to work a lot with stones and stuff anyways. And so this is why it's getting tedious anyways. And then we will definitely have to make sure that we get a lot of coverage with these filters enabled, which we're going to do now. And we're going to make the blueprints off. But before we do so, we will actually move the roofs out of the way, because this is what I did previously to make sure that we can build. And also what we should do, this is kind of a bit mad. We have to build in this can I just at least change the opening hours for now? So we've got 6:30 to 20. Can I make it a bit brighter for us? Yes. I mean, as long as we pause the game, we should not really have too much of a big deal with this. So it's a little bit brighter so we can see things a tiny bit better anyways. That should be fine. Good. Okay, what time is it for us now? It is 16:42. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, if I do open nature, the filters should be still in, right? Let's have a little look. Filters, biome, taiga temperate, and the continent is still okay. I just want to check if everything is fine. Now, there's a kind of a little bit of a special thing we have to keep in mind, because the bracken, for example, will be one of the most important things, because that's going to go onto the roof simply to just kind of make imaginary greenery on top of it to provide the heat from staying outside, and make sure that the cool is staying inside, you know. These kind of things you have to always consider. I'm not sure if this tree is going to work, so I'm just going to try to bring this to a level over here. So that should be doable, and maybe they can even use that as a climbable tree for them. Maybe I'm just going to make that lean over a tiny bit, like so. I think that could be fine. Maybe they can climb it, maybe they can't. We will see, you know, we will see. And we're going to utilize a lot of those things. Enrichment will be quite a bit of an issue, and I'm not even sure if I want to make the stuff go upwards, to be honest. So first of all, let's go in here and say red panda, and for whatever reason, we are just in the coolers. That makes no sense at all. Okay, so what we're going to do, the forage pool is not fitting in here really, right? I mean, I can't put this down here, but this is gonna destroy my work. Okay, well, never mind. We will get in the work again, because I'm just, okay, is this unsampled? It is. Okay, so we can just draw in what we had done previously. I hate this, that it always destroys. I mean, there is a trick to have it differently, but you know, the trick is really not worth the effort, to be honest. So I'm not going to use that one. If you're interested, Sean McBeard has a good tutorial on that one on his channel, how to do these things. And yeah, it's very handy in Sandbox, but it's nothing for franchise. We're just quickly building and stuff. That's really not where you would do it. But yeah, it's still a good trick and tip if you need it. But most of the times I'm like, you know what, it's just fine the way it is. Okay, is there any way I can put the soil heavier around? It's not really that dark anyway, so I'm gonna keep that this way. And then this tree has to be repositioned a little bit. Can we just drag that out a tiny bit, like so? I like that. I think I like that a lot. Okay, so this is neat. And let's see all the different, why did they even like the rubber duck? I mean, I don't care, but it's kind of funny. So we're gonna bring the rubbing pad somewhere in the front here. Can we have that somewhere here? All right. Yeah, this changes like quite a bit, but it's okay. We can have the colorful ball just in front here. Hopefully it's not gonna roll down. And then what else is there? Okay, there's like the water goes down in this corner somewhere over here. Hello, give me some. Why is this not working? I can just put that like way in the... Okay, that is so stupid to put this here, but it's okay. I'm not going to complain too much about it. It's just what it is. And we're just going to put some rocks there, and then it should be fine. Have some little things hidden in here as well. And now what we're going to give them is some different elements where they can climb on, obviously. Because these animals like to be arboreal quite a bit. So we are giving them the chance to do so by having these things mounted to the walls as well. I really do hope they cannot escape by doing so, because sometimes this is kind of finicky and they tend to escape via these things quite a bit. But I think, you know, we should be able to handle this quite well with containing them inside with the roof on top. I didn't use too many wooden pieces there, so it should technically be fine, but whatever, you know, this game does what it does all over the place, and then sometimes things just turn out to be different than you expect them to be. So yeah, I'm gonna give them like a little bit of a platform here as well, making sure that they can move through the habitat as nicely as possible. There you go. And then we've got all these things here to connect between them. I'm gonna give them like a longer one from here to there, you know, that's nice. And then I'm not sure if the small ones do the... I think the small ones actually do the best way. So we're going to have this, and there's like a tiny one that goes to connect with that one. Just bring it down, and then we have got... Is the tiny one the best over here? This is not the smallest, this is the smallest. We can also like work with the thicker one here. Just so connect these two, and then I'm going to, well, give me this one here and bring this over. We will see later on with the traversal area if that all worked, but I think it should, you know, having these things onto the wall on this side, that looks quite nice to me. And now we are just going to connect all these things, and then we can put in the rocks carefully in between. So the reason why I built this way this time is I wanted to avoid all the confusion with the rocks later on. So I'm going to place these things as like a separate way to get up the hill, you know, and then we can put the rocks now in between to just avoid all these problems here. And you know what I want to do though? I want to connect this to the tree, and I hope that this is gonna work. Let's see. That should... Yeah, that is just like connecting right into the tree, like the branch here. That should be fine, so that they can hopefully also go into the tree, having these things down there. That looks all fine to me. It looks actually pretty good to me. So let's bring this over to this side, and like this, and like this, and like this. Okay, well, I'm gonna make like a little more cut here to bring in some rock work and stuff, and then we'll see each other after the cut. Alright, we are back, and you can see I added quite a bit of rock work and stuff, you know, and I'm just like, you know, connecting a couple more of these climbing frames simply because I have been quite needy when it comes to these things. So I thought, you know what, let's give them some more stuff to, you know, to climb at and stuff like that. So hopefully this is gonna solve the problem. I don't even know why I'm always closing that down. I'm like always closing these things down way too quickly instead of just like connecting everything first of all, and then it should be fine. But no, I'm just always closing these things off, you know. I don't really know what I do this. But anyways, okay, so this is, maybe this is too long, so I'm gonna go like a shorter one. Let's see, that's not really connected. I wanna connect you to this one down here. Okay, that's not steep enough. Let's make that quite a bit steeper. Yeah, there you go. 1, 2, so that should be all good, all connected over here. So there are 2 more that should be connected, and I'm gonna do it like so, and then bring it all over, bring it down here. Yeah, that should be fine. And now this should all be good. Let me just drag that out a little bit so it's not sticking out too much. Nice. And now, well, there are a couple more we can connect here and there. So like do this. So this one is, why is this one so tricky? That shouldn't be too tricky. So there you go. And then, you know, I'm just gonna connect this down here and just do like a double trouble. This is so weird. Can I just drag that out a little bit more? Yeah, there you go. So that looks a bit nicer. That looks a bit nicer to me, and they can just jump from A to B now. Okay, well, this should be all good, and give them quite a bit of a nice space to move in. Like they should have enough now. Look at that, beautiful, beautiful. Look at this. Yeah, they can escape here, but this should be fixed as soon as we have the roof on top. But look at that, they can just basically climb everything, which is absolutely great. Now let's put the roof back on and see if that solves the issue with escaping. So that should definitely do this. So now roof is on top, and we're gonna have to see if this still works all as I thought, or maybe not. Let's have a little looky look. Okay, so how about space and stuff? This all stayed the same, which is pretty much good to know. And then everything just worked out fine, I guess. Oh wait, they can escape. What the heck? Why can they escape over there? I don't really get this. Why would they be able to escape, and where? Huh? Is this... Okay, this is a bit weird. Why would you be able to escape here? Let me just see. There's... Maybe because of these ones? Oh, what exactly is the issue? I am a little bit clueless right now. So why and where would you be able to escape? Okay. What the heck is this? Where do they get here, and why? Huh? Okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna put some... Okay, this is absolutely weird. So what I'm going to do is elephant, blah, blah, blah. I don't need these filters, reset filters. I'm gonna make my life easy now. I'm just gonna put some elephant grass down here. I have no idea what that is. And so we're going to resolve that issue by putting elephant grass just like here. Like so. I hope that I'm not going to take away too much of their space where they can live or roam or whatever. Just gonna do it that way. This is very, very unfortunate, but it's okay. Again, I have no idea what exactly happened there, but it's okay. And then we go back to construction and say plaster, and I'm gonna use this one. Yeah, that should be fine. And now let's do the following. I'm just gonna build like a little. It's almost like a little ground cover. Is that not? It's not even the word. It's like a. I have no idea what you would call that in real life, but it's okay. It's just like a little bit to cover up for the elephant grass, because I do want to have it stick out just to ensure that everything is fine. So resume, and just gonna erase this once and twice. There you go. And hit play again, and bring down the roof again, so that we have like a proper roof. Awesome. And now let's have a look what happens now. So first of all, I guess they will have... How the heck? Why? How and why is this possible? Okay, let's pause the game. I am confused AF. So can I jump on it, or is it because of these ones only? I mean, we can... Okay, let's first of all get rid of all the wooden posts here. I just want to see if this is because of them, because then we are just going to put some other things in, which, you know, could be totally fine to solve the issue. My goodness me, why is this so much of a difficult task to just have a roof on top? And okay, so this is fine, I guess, so they can at least not get there. But how on earth do they get on top? I really don't get it. Is it because it's too high at some point? Can they just jump on top something? Maybe this is because of that rock. We're just going to bring this rock down. Is this maybe the thing? I mean, surely they have enough traversable area now, because they can get on top of the roof, but I still don't know why. Okay, let's move the roof a little bit higher up. I want to see if this is solving the issue right now. Just, you know, just to make sure. Okay, so that does solve the issue. So it seems that they're somewhere too close to this. Okay, well, I think I found the solution. So that means it's basically over here. I guess then we can just bring the roof down. And yeah, well, it is kind of... Okay. Okay, let's try what happens if I'm going to put like a wall piece in between here. So let's go and take this panel and bring this like in here, so that I can't really access this rock over there. Let me just see. I'm just gonna test what happens if I do this, okay? Because otherwise I have no solution for that. So maybe this is already kind of a solution. This is so wild. I mean, okay, good news is that they were moved, so that means something happened. Oh wow, that was already the fix. I mean, I'll take that, but space-wise, it's all great. Okay, my goodness me, that's brilliant. Okay, look, and this is also rather small, which I loved. This is exactly the idea I had. And now, you know, as this is kind of neat and low, we will definitely have something else in here that kind of is, you know, making kind of an appearance as if that is the animal died. Why? No, don't do this. Animal thirsty. Okay, that hopefully is going to be fixed. You can't reach the habitat. Yeah, it's not set yet. Blah 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 blah. Don't talk to me, okay? I'm just going to quickly speed up the game, and while I do so, to just get the sunlight back in, we're going to copy over donation boxes already. We need the money, you know. We need the money. So donation boxes go here and go here as well. I've got these two areas to look at. And oh gosh, I'm very scared to put that thing back in. I'm just going to double check if they can still not escape. I'm like completely... Okay, well, no, it's still fine. It's still fine, that's great. Okay, so what we are going to do now is we're going to copy the education board here. So I'm going to copy one in here, and then we're going to say this is going to be the red panda. Great stuff. Okay, red panda is nice, and then we're going to copy one here, and the other display goes like in the middle down. Wait, I can basically just do it that way because I wanted to have like a very nice education board onto the ground here. This kind of sticks in, and we're gonna do some, you know, good nature, and then gonna have some, oops, not elephant, but we are going to have like the 4 aquatic rocks. Gonna do this, which is something we have researched already, so I'm just going to bring those in down here, almost like a little cobble field, you know, just like so. Nice. And then we can also have the bracken. Why is, oh wait, because we are in rocks. Okay, I can also slow down the game again, also pause the game again, whatever, and I'm just gonna use, wait, where's the small, is that the small one? Yeah. So just put a few of those in between, just so it looks a little bit better, okay? And now this is going to be the interesting part. We are going to have this, and I think it always... Okay, so that is the height we go for, and this is the patch we are going to work with, you know? This is just going to be brought on top of this thing, because the idea is, again, that we have like a very ecological kind of roof design, you know, which then is supporting that area in terms of making sure that there is nothing else that matters. You know, I would still love to have like a cobble path over here. Maybe it actually works. We can try to make that work, because I also wanted to have like a real... Actually, do we have them already researched? Because I kept this under research, so energy... No, we don't have the solar panel quite yet. So as soon as we have the solar panel, I would love to have it on the roof here. But first of all, let me just check if I can do this real quick. So now let's bring that up. Okay, it works, so that's fine. So we're just gonna bring it exactly to the level. That is, why is this not? Okay, well, it does work over here. Okay, well, this height would work. So I'm gonna do it that way, and then bring it all the way here. I'm gonna say align to the grid. And can I have square edges, please? Thank you. I'm gonna make this a square edge as well. This doesn't work for whatever reason, but that works. Okay, that's brilliant. And then I'm gonna just smooth this out, nice and tidy. And now we are just going to bring, you know, all the bracken on top of this. So that looks always like a little bit more modern now. And there you go. I'd love to do the same here, but I think it's sticking out quite significantly. I mean, that's fine, you know, it's not really taking away too much from the habitat itself, so that's totally doable. And now what I also need is, I need an air conditioning, if that's aircon is available. Awesome. So we have to make sure that this is quite a thing, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, that will be here. And now let's have a look if we can find some kind of nature that is going in here from, you know, this region more. I think these things, whoops, oh, gosh, no, just don't go into the building. I don't like this at all. So nature, I want to have like some palm trees, little bits. Yeah, there you go. And these things would also be technically doable. They do also make kind of a bit of a shadow and these kind of things, you know, making sure that everything looks nice. Yeah, that's kind of doing its job. And then we put like a bigger oil palm here. So that's kind of, you know, creating some shade and gonna put like a bigger palm tree here. And I think this is really, you know, the idea about this habitat should really be like a modern red panda habitat like so. And then if you look inside, that looks exactly how it should. I wish to make this like a bit of a brighter color if possible. Also, why? Oops, wrong. That was the wrong button. Okay, well, let me just select all of these, because I want to make sure that the lower part is getting a very nice bright roof design from the inside. I think that looks a lot better if we have this like in full white or so. That should be really good looking. So let's bring this all into white. It's kind of yellowish because it's kind of the reflection, but it makes the whole thing appear a lot nicer. There you go. Okay, cool. That's basically it for the lower part. And now, you know what? I'm just going to try to make the same roof design on here, but I do want to make sure this is somewhat higher up here. So can I bring this? No, I want to. Okay, that doesn't work. That's a shame. Okay, well, let me just try to really start over here to the edge. This is where the edge is. Okay, so now this is exactly what we want. And now we just delete this to have like a square edge here. This doesn't work for whatever reason. Okay, we can't even get there. This is so wild. Why is this not working? Okay, I don't get it, but it's okay. So I can't go more than this, but I'm really giving my best here to... Wait, I can't even do like a... Yeah, then just go away completely. I just don't want to deal with that crap then. Okay, that looks fine to me. Can I just smooth that out a little? No, I can't. So this is that, and then we're going to put like bracken and stuff on top here as well. Just making sure that everything is coming together nicely. As like an ecological roof design or whatever, you know, just like so. And then same goes with these, just put them on top. Is there anything else we can put there? Like low growing things that kind of cover up the ground nicely. I think there are like a couple of bushes we could use as well, but I'm not sure if they would grow here that well. So, you know, we're just going to go with this. That should be fine as well. Anyways, that's basically about it, guys, and I'm really happy with how that turned out. It looks super modern, and it just kind of gives the idea of a nice little ecological friendly red panda habitat, and I'm quite happy with how this turned out in general. Like, it's really looking good, and from whatever view, you get the idea now. This is getting like a very modernist thing. As soon as we have the solar panels, I will put them definitely on top here, because that's actually the main idea about this. And yeah, so you can watch from many angles. You have this one lower area, but you also have like the upper area, and just in general I think it looks very nice. It looks very nice indeed. You can see the animals, you can spot them, you can basically do whatever you want in terms of zoo design, and we get the money, we've got the education, and it just ties in very nicely. So let me know in the comments down below how you like the design of this red panda habitat. But I'm quite a happy camel today. I think it just really integrates well into the zoo design. We use the space quite nicely, and yeah. So let me know in the comments down below what you would love to see next. Not sure if Friday is going to be an episode, simply because it's Gamescom, and I've got no idea if Gamescom is giving us some cool stuff that I want to cover. So my time is limited, and then I have to decide. But if there's nothing too crazy going on, there will be an episode on Friday. So keep your eyes on the channel, and if you want to see me live, you can do so now or later today on Twitch, because I'm going to be live with you. So hopefully see you there, and yeah, have a good time, have a good evening, and thank you so much for your ongoing support. Thank you. Have a good week, and stay safe. Alright, so we are back, and I have fixed the issue. I have no idea why it all of a sudden happened. It was not just a reload, it actually required me to rebuild the habitat. I just refixed this tree in here and put some other things in. Again, I've got no idea what exactly is going on. We do have the issue now that we have some protesters joining the zoo, because I also forgot to set the keeper, which I just did right in front of the episode because you guys were commenting that. So many thanks for all of your comments. As always, if I do miss miss out on something, or if you have something that I should improve or give, have little tips and tricks, please always put it down in the comments. Go crazy, let me know about everything you think would be valuable for this project, and don't hesitate to put in whatever you think. That helps a bunch, and also, as always, it helps the algorithm. So this animal is stressed. Are you telling me you're stressed? Social stress. Okay, well, you know what, this is because it's actually quite crowded. What we could do in order to make sure that they are not like this stressed, this is okay, we can put that one at this corner over here, but we can also give them some ambient speakers just to make things happening, I'm gonna hide some ambient speakers in here as well. So just like in this space, like so, there's going to be one, there's going to be another one in this corner. We can actually adjust the color, can't we? So let me just see, we can make that like red as almost, yeah, fitting in there. That's nice. Okay, we're gonna go into like, what do we have? Like, is there anything Africa? Asian forest, jungle, rain, by the beach, underwater, desert at night. Let's put that in. Desert at night is fine. And then we've got the other speaker in here. Is there anything else? Desert at night, crickets. Crickets is fine. Crickets is good. So we've done this. And what about the stress? I think this is still because of the nourishment. Yes, last meal quality. You know what we can else do? The keeper should actually do its job now, bringing food over. But we will actually really shortly do something like this. Oh, we only have food quality 1. Okay, well, we're gonna have like an issue when the keeper is not providing food rather quickly. Did he or did he not? Because I think there should be food by now. Where's the keeper? Are they dead? Are they eating? No, they're eating. Okay, great. Now that's a good thing. You know what? We need to up our game a little bit on the facilities, because at this point we do really have a little bit of a shortcut. It's not the right word. A shortage of facility space. So what I'm going to do is we're first of all going to say off all these blueprints. I hate them. So we're going to get in with another staff building, and we're going to get in with another kitchen. That should help a bunch as well here for all the stuff. And then we are going to connect these things together just like so. This is potentially not going to work, but this is not. Okay, this is just bullcrap. Sorry for my words, but I just, the path system is nothing to be happy about. So this is still not working, right? So can I still not? Okay, I'm gonna undo all these changes. And I'm gonna first of all try to make that work, and then I think I have to get a bit more creative with this, because otherwise this is not gonna working, and it's actually not working at all. So can I just wait? There is like a connection now. I can only do this like so. Can I now have the connection? No, I can't. No, I can't do this. So let's put this in, and this is straight now, and it's not gonna work. I can't also build on the grid, can I? You know what? I'm just going to try my best to just now fill them all in. Yeah, I know. This is your issue. It's not mine. And now I'm going to try to align to the grid. There you go. And I'm just going to build this like so. And now we should be able to at least connect those things, and then we should be able to connect this somehow, which, for whatever awkward reason, is not working. Are you just kidding me? Like, for real? This is also not... this is legit the most stupid thing in the world. Okay, at least we could connect this, which is great. How about... this episode is already called Path Struggles. There's just like no other way. I'm definitely not going to call it that way. It's still madness. It's still not great, but whatever. Okay, so we've done this. It's connected, there's stuff happening, vet is going on, money is coming in, everything is fine. What about the animal? Low welfare, is that stress again? Destination not set. Are you're just transporting this thing? Don't we have like a... Wait, is this because I did disconnect a building and it's not reconnect yet? Wait, this is not... Is that like... Why are you... Do we even have like a vet station anyways? I think we don't even have one, right? Let's put like a vet station down. Veterinarian surgery. We don't have any, right? We don't. So I'm gonna put this in this backyard, even though there's like the toilet. So I'm just gonna move this a little bit over here, and it has to be covered in scenery. Okay, so the vets do not really have a space to live, right? There's like no, let me just see, facilities, buildings. Okay, so we have those, blah, 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 blah. No, that was actually the first vet we built. So he can finally bring it. Yeah, nice. Okay, this is done. I think at this point, we also, you know, put down the solution, or like yeah, it's set in stone now that this is going to be the area where we are going to build the wonderful rainforest house. But what we're going to do first is we're just going to make this look a little bit more like a natural boundary, and I want to make sure that this is all connected here. Not sure what I'm going to do with the backside here. I'm just going to try to make that look a little bit more as if this is like just a little crest that, you know, we worked with as in a zoo, working with the environment, you know, that's what we set out to do with the entire project. So I'm gonna make this like all stone and rock, and then just some rock smooths in between. There you go. You won't be able to tell too much about it. Oh my god, I just did not want to save. My escape key is still somewhat broken. It's so weird, I want to tell you. It's actually weird. This is like a normal plaster wall. Great. Okay, we're gonna connect this here. I'm going to do like a little trick here. This should be like a little bit offset. I think that will look good. And then, you know what, we can just delete this roof over here, and then we're just going to copy basically this entire roof thingy. Can I just have yeah, gonna put this here. Is that correct? No, that wasn't correct. Ah, dang it. I wanted to make sure that this is at least somewhat connected. I'm going to take these two vents with me. And I think I'm going to go this way. And one further in. Great. No, that was one too much. And I'm going to bring this in. I mean, we could have easily used the piece that is meant to be looking like that. But it's okay. It's definitely okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring another roof here and another one to the back here. I know this will potentially be a little bit of an issue, but first of all, going to thematically fill this all in. You know, the main reason why I'm doing this is just to make sure that this has not too much of a broken, but wait, which blah, 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 blah. Okay, now we have got the solar panels, which is great, but we got this information that damaged barriers, okay, which is that one. I really hope they're not going to escape because of that. Shall we just employ another mechanic? I mean, we do have some mechanics, but they're like busy researching, so I'm just going to employ another one. There you go. And you know what we also do? We're going to research even more levels for our stuff, at least for those who can get another level. Okay, so let me just upgrade all of those that can actually get upgraded. What was that? So there's another one, there's another one. These are the new ones. This is like all the vendors, right? Yeah, that's lovely. There was also like a little bit of a comment about the vending in general, like the shops, that they were just like overrun, and that's the reason why. Look at them, they're all broken. Shall we just employ another mechanic then? You know what, we're just gonna employ another one. We have the money, at least at this point. So one of the okay, so Devivu is exhibit and foxes. Okay, we're gonna have to employ another one for this work roster then. I just want to make sure that these animals are always happy. So this is a weird episode because I'm spending way too much money on my staff right now, but it's okay. Bring you in here so that they have two. And you know what I also have to do? I also have to upgrade my work zones because we have to integrate all the new buildings into it that just came with it. So that's the first one. Then we're going to edit this work zone, which is going to get all these buildings integrated as well. Just making sure that they have all the buildings that we can provide them with, which is great. Panda and Rainforest most likely needs these buildings too. Lovely, everything is connected, awesome. So that should have fixed a lot of issues, and well, already 10 minutes into the episode. Maybe it's not going to be such a short episode. Okay, so vet research is done. Can we now finally have these repaired? Like, honestly, this is like various stages is, yeah, I mean, okay, but like mechanic is assigned. Mechanic urgently assigned. Yeah, just do that urgently. That's how you do this. Do this ASAP. Can't wait, works. Yeah, because I mean, where are you sitting? You are sitting like in, oh my god, everything is breaking down and you're taking the rest. Oh well, just do it then. See you later notifications. All right, so we've done all of this. Look at the backstage area, which is actually taking shape. Yeah, I think it's time for the exhibits, right? Shall we do this? This is going to be the exhibit area, and I'm actually... Okay, you know what? This time around, we will actually do the pathing first. Simply because I want to make sure that we have the staff path laid out first to access all the exhibits from the backside and the entrance to what is going to be the habitat for the ring-tailed lemurs as well. So this is going to be where they are. I'm not sure if I need to connect this, but I'm going to connect this anyways. So this is going to be connected to the normal path. So we have to make sure that this inner bit over here will be the area for the people to roam around, and I want to give them like a viewing platform onto whatever this is going to be, but that's the idea. So you know, we will look into this area then. Good stuff. Okay, so this means we can now put down some... Also, you know what, I'm just gonna pause the game here, simply because we got rid of all the notifications and I want to ensure that we don't have too much madness going on. So now what we can do, we can put all of these in, and I'm going to, first of all, I'm not really sure why this is raised or why this has like a... This is so weird, but it's okay. You know, I'm not looking too much into that, but it's okay. I'm gonna start with this in this corner. So that's gonna set the area. So this is fine, but now we have to delete basically... Okay, this is this is again not really working well for whatever reason. Why is this not like... can I not somehow just build path and then make sure that they not connect? Like, legit, I just want to make sure that they do not connect. That's all I want. That's all I want for Christmas, guys. No, I'm just kidding. I wanted a puppy for Christmas. I don't get me wrong. I'm just talking weird stuff here. I don't want a puppy, okay? I have a baby. I don't need a dog quite yet. Maybe in the future, even though I have to convince my wife about that. Off topic. Very, very much off topic. Let's just build a staircase, okay? And somehow it has to connect. Oh, it does. Wait, it does. It does. Can I just delete this and connect this nicer, like so? That's fine, okay? I mean, it's not like super nice, but you know, we can still cover that up. Why did I actually take the wrong path color? Oh, because I took the wrong upstairs. Oh, that's fine, you know. No one is going to see the path cover and color anyways. This is not really the right position. Can I just move it? I want to move it like in a building, you know. How do I move this building? Just with like building and then, yeah, there you go. This is how I need to move it. Is this still... It's gonna destroy this again, right? It's gonna... Oh no, it's not. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna... Yeah, well, that's okay. So facilities, and we are going to put down this bit, and we're this time going to put this into this corner. I want to make sure that this is really close to each other, almost like as if this is one, okay? So do they actually touch? Well, they do touch. I like that. I do like this a lot. Okay, well, can I just copy this thing as like so? Yes, I can. That is great. And now I'm just going to rotate this a little, and then we are going to be fine like this. Okay, so that's one corner, and I'm going to delete all of that weird pathing. No one needs that. I just need the access from the backside, okay? That's all I need for the moment being. So this is going to be like one side of the rainforest area, and then since I wanted to have the viewing here, and the rest will be ring-tailed lemur land, I'm going to put like another 2, I guess, here, you know? They're going to be here. Just being on this side then. Can you just delete the path? Like, why are you even doing this to me? Let me just copy that one. Awesome. Okay, so this is it. Okay, so we will have to have the staff go here, but it's not possible to have like... Alright, the game just crashed and I just quickly redid what we have done. Also, I just changed kind of a little bit here, and I just decided to go only with one exhibit on this space, and then we are just going to connect all of those, as you can see over here, and I'm not sure if, yeah, that's actually working, which is pretty good, and then we can just connect these as well, which works rather surprisingly well, but we are going to delete this again, and then we build the staircase up here, just as we had this before. And yeah, well, we're just going to try. Well, we can do this. Oh, look at that. This actually looks a little bit better than it did previously. It's still a very wonky, weird staircase, but it still looks better. And now the idea is to make this inner bit here really like a nice flowing build, so to say. So my idea was somehow to get, you know what we could do? We can do it that way. You know, we're going to put like this in, and I want to have like a, yeah, rounded path going here. No, don't do this. And we can connect this right over here. That is totally fine. And then we're going to have like this path continue on the back side here. And again, this is what I just said, you know, I want to have the wow, okay, this this looked super weird. Never mind. We are just going to do it with the elevated step then. And we're just going to build once, and then we go up one, and hopefully this is already, no, it's not now. Yeah, this works. And this is just going to be the terrace here, and then can I? Yes, I can. Awesome. And I want to bring this back down, obviously, with like 2 steps. One, wait, this was, no, that's correct. Okay, 2 steps, and then we go around here. And since, wait, how and why can we not connect this? Oh, I'm just going to delete this. Oh yeah, no, it works. Okay, that's fine. And then we can bring these things back into this space, which is great. And then this is basically the very small rainforest house, which will be the house. And then we will have some ring-tailed lemurs roaming around, and they will get like a little bit of an outside area here as well. I think this is fine. What we will do now is we are going to go and use the path tool available to us to make the little Q trick going on here. I think this way we can potentially connect both. So we are going to have like this path has to be turned into a normal path, and then we take that into a Q as well. And now we have to make sure that we just do the little well, I think what we should do is basically just do another quick thing like here. Okay, and now we're going to delete this. Awesome. And now we have got these 2 little connectors, and hopefully this is going to work out just like, oh wait, it does not work out because of the terrain though. Maybe I can just flatten the foundation here a tiny bit, just like this. And then, oh yeah, this time it doesn't work. Okay, well, let's delete this bit then. And this, wait, okay, just redo all of it. And this will, for whatever odd reason this works, then we just do it like so. Okay, that makes absolutely no sense that this worked. But you know, I'm just, what the, I just don't ask. Okay, this is just how it is. We just take that, okay, and that's gonna be it. That's just, I don't even, no. I'm just gonna leave it as it is over here, okay. Before we put these in, I'll do what I wanted to do. We are going to bring in a little bit of a water area in the middle. Therefore, I'm going to make this entire thing like water, because I want to have the platforms for the ring-tailed lemurs above it, and then we are going to have like an indoor area where they can climb off and have like a tent thingy in the middle. This is what we do today. This will be enough to set the basis for what's going on. Okay, but first of all, I gotta do this, and that should be this version. Nice. And now we, oh my god, let's make it longer, shall we? Why is it so long? This is not meant to be that long. I'm just gonna have that song in my ears now forever. It's gonna be stuck there, and hopefully also in your ears. Just because I'm not alone with that, okay? You have to feel the pain as well. You're gonna have to feel the pain. Can I? I think I can by just putting that over. There you go. No. Just go here. Nice. And then we're just going. Please don't crash again, game. There was like something weird happening, and I really feared that the game is crashing again. I really didn't have any crashes lately, and for whatever odd reasons, the crashes just came back now. Not really sure what exactly the issue is. I'm not sure if this is also Planet Zoo related, or even like I have the feeling something is going on with my computer, and I don't even want to talk about this too loud because it feels almost like it's listening to me, and then it's gonna crash anyway. It's just to show me that I was right and something is frying or whatever in the computer. I have no idea, my god, I don't know why. Okay, so first of all, what we gotta do, because I did that all wrong, we're gonna make this, did I just now, okay, so, okay, well, first of all, we're gonna make that like bigger, and now what we have to see is how low the water is going to be. Well, that is not low, yeah, that is it. That's less than a meter. Oh my god, yes, I wanted this. I wanted this so badly. The problem is we need to make sure that this is why. Okay, because of the lake placement, obviously. We're gonna make sure that we pull them all down so we can align this all. It's a pity you have to do this one by one, but it's okay. We're gonna do this real quick, okay? Just fly by. In case you have no idea what I'm doing, guys, this is basically just very simple trick to get the barriers lower into the ground than 1 meter. So originally in the game, if you put barriers down that align to the ground, you can at a max lower them down to 1 meter of height. But if you have this option, which I always forget the name, flat top and editable bottom, then you can pull this pillar down into the ground, which means the ground level is always from where it counts that 1 meter. So technically you can pull it down until it has 1 meter of height, but what you see above is always bigger and higher. So what we will do then is we will put like the water in the lowest spot we have, and now what we can do, we can basically select them all and then bring it all down. Maybe it's not going to work because of the pathing. No, it's actually beautifully working. Look at that. This is one of the most beautiful water elements I ever built somewhere. This is just ridiculous. Can we also put like grass down there? Yes, we can. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to stay with grass, but since this is rainforest and get the greenery in, I think this is helpful. But I really want to make that like with stones and stuff in the ground. But yeah, so this is it. This is the basic stuff here, and then you know what we definitely do. We're going to select the we did select the water, and then we are going to make that like really Caribbean, Amazon tropical. There you go. And now we just reduce this. So there you go. Wait, there is another one. It's not tropical. The crystal azure. This is the one we need. Or azure. I don't know. Just like this. So we have this nice color. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense. Okay, now construction. We go and do some lovely arches. Do we have already glass or stuff research? I think we don't really have the glass set yet, do we? Because if not, this is a problem. If we don't have it, it is a problem. We can use the temple thing though, but we don't have the glass stuff researched whatsoever. Okay, so we are going to start for the moment then with the backdrop of this building, which is as always going to be plaster. But what is the glass set anyways? Can I just go to research? So mechanic research is doing the rides. I think at this point we can stop doing the rides. We don't need this anymore. With the classic theme, I think this has some glass in it. Whatever. Okay, they're researching this. It won't be done for this episode, obviously, but we can now start building with some breeze or block or whatever. It's all a bit tricky. It's all a bit tricky. I mean, we've got the temple stuff, which is already good, but you know, I'm just gonna go with the archway thing, simple archway thing. I want to have a roundish one. Okay, I'm gonna keep that open. Oh, look at that, this works. Well, if that works, I'm gonna use it this way. Fine. Okay, we can have like another archway here. We can use that as well. Or we're gonna just use that one. Amazing. Okay, we are going to use it this way. And what we obviously need to do is bring in animals in there. But before we do so, I definitely want to make sure that this outer layout is done. And we're gonna stick to this building, and we are just going to say plaster, as always. Plaster is, you know, whenever I build, it has to be with plaster. And then we're just going to align this with this one over here. And we're just going to have this as a backdrop. We're just going to be on the inside green, somewhat green. We're going to put some plants and stuff in before. So this is actually not green for all of those, but we are going to have that green. And the other side will be that color. like dirt, whatever dirt color this is, but it's gonna be dirt. And then we are just making our lives a little bit more easy by just connecting these two buildings here directly with each other, or directly with each other. And then let's have a look. Okay, well, that's working. And now we are just going to utilize copy paste over here, just drag that in. So from the outside it looks fine as well. Just gonna bring it all over, so it also makes the building appear not as crazy massively as it is right now, or massive, not massively. So this is what we do. Bring that over like this, nice and sweet. And now we bring this down like so, and it kind of is the backdrop we needed. I mean, this is the stuff area anyways, but now we are going to go back into the guest area, which will be here. So we can just bring this all over here, very much until where the windows will be. I think this is pretty nice indeed. This is pretty nice. This is exactly where the backdrops and stuff happen. And we do the same now to this side. I think what's going to be very easy is just like copy paste those things over to this side. And now we can just align it with this part of the building, which is exactly what we needed. Look, this is exactly the stuff I wanted to see. So there you go. And then we build this, that's just like cosmetic now, because we will cover this up anyways in a different way. But I think it's really good. It's really good. We can just make that a little bit more tilt and then just bring it all up until it touches this area. Awesome. And we do the same touchy thing here. Touchy. Here you go. Nice. Okay, so this is the general shape of what we do. Let's bring the animals in, because that's going to give it some life as well. Sorry, exhibit rating. So we're going to go with the Amazonian thingy here, whatever that is. But, you know, we're just going to... okay, I got this. We're going to take that boa. It's a brilliant boa. And we're going to take this one. I'm going to go with the Brazilian spider, because we have that one. And we need a good male one now. This is not good. Is there like another good male one? Is that the same? This is the same, right? Yes, it is. Wait, no, this is the salmon pink tarantula, which I got, right? Let me just quickly check. Salmon, yeah, we need a salmon one, male one. Yeah, okay, well, let's do this. That should be fine. And then we've got the diamondback terrapin is something I wanted to have in here as well. So let's do these two. I got 3. And now the giant, I never had this thing. I never had it in my zoos. So you know what, we're just gonna get it. Okay, so these should make a good pairing actually in here. Can we sort that by species? Thank you. So I'm gonna send those two into that boring thing. Go away, go to the side. No one wants to see you there. Boom, that goes in here. The boas go in there, and then we have the last 2 terrapins go in here. Look at this, guys. This is going to be madness. And now the idea is obviously to just fill this gap in between to make it look really nice. And this is something we just do right now, simply because I feel like this will add a lot of life to it. So we're gonna start with the mossy rock in here, just to give it a typical Amazonian jungle-ish backdrop. Why this? Oh, this did align very weirdly indeed. Now we're just going to give them these rock backdrops or whatever. And if we tilt this a little bit like so, and we're gonna bring like this bigger boy in here. Well, that's not bigger. This is massive. I'm gonna take this one. It always works nice with this one. So let's bring that into this corner. It can always be a little more tilt to the backdrop. There you go. Now we have these 2 massive stones in the back, adding some life to it. And I do want to have the, yeah, well, always have to check which, okay, this is none. This is window 1. Is that going to be? Yeah, that's it. None or 2D. We only have the 2D facade over here. I'm not even sure. I just, you know what? I know I don't want to have this one. So none then, because then we do something else with you. But this one is going to be a 3D facade. Yeah, look at that. This is going to tie in very nicely. That looked for a second like a brick thingy, but it's not. Okay, well then we are just going to tackle this with like something like this. and bring it in. Boom, there you go. This is actually not providing or like preventing them from touching this and cleaning this, right? I hope it's not, because that would be an issue. Then we're gonna go for mulch pieces, because they seem to be very nice as connector pieces. I'm gonna like, there's like not a real triangle we have. Like, you know what? I just don't. I think I shouldn't think too much about it. We are just going to do it that way. We're going to do it that way. Lovely. Okay, I mean, this is sand on this side, so I'm just going to say this works or not, whatever. And we are going to have like some mulch here in, well, actually, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work really, but it would work if we take the smaller ones, right? Yes, we're gonna have to align all of this here with the pathway, but just like as if this is working. I'm gonna put some tropical planties in front of it. That should actually do the trick. There you go. There you go. Look at this, guys. Look at that. This is lovely. Okay, there's some lovely bits happening here. And now let's go into this, and we're just gonna say biome is gonna be tropical. And we're not going to filter by mulch, but we are going to filter by these things. This is massive, but we are looking into making that look good. So we're gonna have to go and put all of that in. So we have these things. We can make some tiny like little like a railing in front of it, so it almost looks like you shouldn't go there, or basically just a fence, I guess. It doesn't need to be like a railing or whatever. So we're gonna put this down. I'd love to have some of these plants that I used in there. We don't have all of them, so I want to have some of those because they're like pretty nice. Some of these hanging vines and stuff would be awesome. Would be really awesome to have those. But yeah, well, that's just wishing here. Okay, me sitting here and wishing. Okay, so there you go. Let's not do too much craziness here. And fence and go back, and then we have this wonderful Planet Zoo fence. We're gonna take this as like a lower one, and we're gonna put this right in front as if this is meant to be like so. I guess I want to also have like a palm tree in here, and we're also going to go back to nature. There you go. And we're going to put not these but these into the corners, because they look kind of nice. And what about this one? This is like a smaller one. This is the big, you know what, we can have the bigger one here, why not? So I think this looks already like miles better, and I'm going to have like a bit of a bigger thingy here. There you go, like a mossy one. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense, just so it breaks up a little bit more nicely. And I'm just going to cover this lower section up as well, because it's pretty much annoying with the light flickering. So I'm just going to cover this up like so, and then people have to look from this side. Love it. This is really cool. So I'm going to delete this path in order to make it to, well, this might no. Can I just not? Okay, well this did connect, and then yeah, okay, well this is exactly how I wanted it, but it just didn't work out the way. Okay, now let's go back to this, and then we have at least some of those plants that we can put in here, just making that look good. And I don't have to like the big old palm tree, but like a small one is always very much appreciated. So I'm gonna put like one here, and we've got this kind of lovely little bit where we can put down somewhere. And now we also had these. Oh gosh, they are, oh my god, they are massive. Okay, this is the one I wanted, like something smaller that could stand here in the middle. Definitely, I'm just building for one shot now, so that we do have like a little bit of an idea how this area is going to look like. So this is basically the side you can look at. This is going to be very nice indeed. At the end, we can have this fern as well, just making sure everything looks a bit more overgrown. Again, I mean, this is going to be the tropical house, so we're gonna have to do this. This is nice, this is fitting in well here. And then we've got these things to just make sure this little pond looks also nice. Yeah, we're going to do more than this in the next episode, but I think we're just calling it a day over here. Before we do so, we hit play, and I'm just going to steal some of the education boards down here, because we definitely need to do those. Yes, we have no keeper assigned. That's gonna happen soon. Don't you worry, guys. Don't stress me, okay? Okay, now you all know what I meant. Let me just see. Okay, like one, the other one goes here, and the other one goes here, and there's also another one here, but I'm just like, I haven't touched this to the slightest, so well, whatever. So this is gonna be the diamondback terrapin, this is gonna be the boa, this is gonna be the Brazilian salmon, blah blah blah. Yeah, well, artwork, do your thing, because exhibit is not assigned for free keepers. I know. We have to basically create a new work zone for that. This is the wrong thing. Work zones, new work zone, blop, 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 blop. I think that's it. And this is gonna be exhibit rainforest. There you go. And we are going to have another. How about our keepers in general? Okay. Oh, whoa, wait. There's one keeper missing. Okay, we can employ just 2 because this didn't work previously. Okay, so work zones. We've got these 2. You are gonna go into this one. Wait, was that correct? Even. Wait, we have 2, 3 shops entrance. Where is the red panda and rainforest? That's correct. Did I name it this way? I mean, this is correct, but exhibit rainforest. I should have just edited this one because that was already the existing one. Okay, and now we've got the exhibit rainforest. This can be deleted. So we've got the exhibits and 2 foxes and camels. Okay, Meerkat artworks. Okay, 2 of those there. Okay, nice. I think we did it. What? Yeah, I mean, okay. Protesters. All right. This is the temperature is too high for you. Okay, I'm just gonna oh, this was a good hit. This is temperature wise too low. What about you? This is, oh my god, this is temperature wise way too high. So how about you now? You do good, you do good, you do good. Is there any one of you who has already? Oh yeah, I've got some stuff already for you. Nice, live your life, enjoy. You don't have any layout options. Oops, that's a palm tree. You do also have some layout options. How good is this? Love it. Now I want you to have the tropical plant. What about you? No layout whatsoever. Okay, good. Well, that's done. Then we can basically go to the research, vet research. Yeah. Just click OK. Got some new ones to be researched, so you know what, do the boa first, and let's see what's gonna happen. Damage barrier, you still didn't get the job done, right? Mechanic requested. Oh my god. Okay, well, oh wait, the question is, did I actually employ my new mechanics, because the game crashed, so maybe that is changed. Let me just see. So staff, we do have how many mechanics? 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, that's fine. We do have 3 mechanics, but we can already upgrade them because they are stupid. Okay, well, that's fine. We've got an inbred one. Nah, whatever. Can I get rid of one of those artworks and just keep them that have been there from the beginning? So let me just see. Oh my god, three girls. So Munifa is the one we had from the beginning, right? I'm gonna do this from the animal tab. That's so hard otherwise. Tiny zoo, frontier zoo. Well, that's the only one in the trade center with. Okay, well, we can actually do the following. We can just release them all to the wild, get some tiny bits of it, and then we go and bring that one animal, Panya, back into the habitat. There you go. I think that's how you need to do this. Okay, cool. Release to the wild. Everything is done. Nice. What is going on here? Can't accessible work zones. Workstations. Okay, well, you can't do the research in parallel because you don't have the buildings for that. That's fine. I don't want you to make the research right now. Do something else then instead. Okay, well, this is fine. This looks actually kind of nice. This looks really as if I had a plan, which I did have. But it's okay. Guys, I really hope you enjoyed today's episode. It was a little bit weird because of the crash, but I really hope you enjoyed it nevertheless. Have a good time now. Stay safe. And as always, keep commenting, keep putting the like button. It always helps the most to support myself. And now I wish you a beautiful Sunday and a good week ahead. I talk to you in the next one, which is tomorrow. So keep your eyes on the channel for that one and have a good one. Stay safe. Goodbye. Hello everyone, and a beautiful good morning here in Tiny Zoo. Well, actually it's not morning for you, but it's very much morning in Tiny Zoo. The sun is going up and we are off to yet another day in Tiny Zoo. So thank you for tuning in again. In case you have no idea what we're doing over here, this is my hard mode franchise mode. It's episode 7 already, and we were going for a prefab raster or like a layout of a zoo, and we're trying to use every little inch of the zoo to maximize efficiency, making money, but also making it a beautiful zoo. So far so good. In yesterday's episode, in case you haven't seen that one, we started to make a rainforest house, which is going to be that one over here. I actually did some work in between episodes, and this is why I'm just quickly stopping the game, because I had some horrendous issues. First of all, thank you as always for all your comments. Please keep doing this. Keep putting all the comments down, your ideas of which kind of habitats you want to see in the future. If I forget anything, hints, and please always keep commenting what is your most favorite thing about Planet Zoo, and what is your most favorite thing you're lacking in this game, because we are kind of collecting an ongoing list of plus and minus, so to say, or pro and con in regarding to Planet Zoo, because I'm soon going to make a video about this game in general, like a 2-year kind of conclusion if you want. So today I did a little bit in between, and this is first of all, let's click them away because they are kind of annoying. I did a lot of issues. Okay, I didn't do the issues. I had a lot of issues because I did a lot of mistakes. So you can see there are some shade thingies over here. We are going to delete them. They were just like test things, and I'm just going to delete them right over here. This is just for some heat management, but we can get rid of them. They do look kind of ugly. So first of all, we had some issues here with the workshop. So I put down a second workshop for a mechanic, and I did also employ quite a few more mechanics, as you can see. Oh wait, we can actually upgrade them. That's brilliant, and you can see they have still quite a high workload. The same applies to our keepers, so I will definitely get 2 more in here. So you can see Sydney Vernon was already one I put in, so I'm gonna give her to exhibits and foxes, so that should help. And then we have the red panda and rainforest, which I should definitely put another one in as well, simply because we have so many different habitats in there. So let's play real quick here. So there you go, and you get less wage for the beginning, but you go to the red panda and the rainforest thing. Done. So that should also do the job for that. Then what I also did, I tried to get a bit of a better workflow when it comes to food and drink, but you can tell that this game is so insanely demanding when it comes to food and drink, that we still need more. So at this point I have got a drink and food shop over here with some vending machines right next to it. The same goes for that area, but that means if we look at the highlight heat map, let me just quickly go into guest needs, and you can see hunger is somewhat okay-ish. You know, this area over here is somewhat green, this one is a bit more yellowish, and this one is becoming more green, obviously. But if we go and look into thirst, you can see this is a huge issue basically all over the place. So we need to fix that as well. And I think I'm just about to research a couple more things at this point. So you can see mechanic research is doing some things at the moment, but what we are not doing is some shops. So I will now research some drink shops at the next point. I'm just going to do this with that person over here, and I think what we can basically stop doing is the South American theme for the moment, and the same goes for the classic theme, because that's only like blueprints. And I'm going to go for the Africa theme next as well. So those two can be researched. Now that said, we should be good and have some better off situations with drinks rather soon. But what I will do in the meantime is I'm gonna put some vending machines down. I know that they don't really do a brilliant job in most cases, and I definitely want to get rid of those rather quickly. But I think for the moment being, it's better to have them than nothing. I did have a lot more mechanics in the zoo now, or I do have a lot more mechanics in the zoo. I really hope that they will do the trick as well. But, you know, there's no other reason or no other chance we have at this point. You can see I also put some benches down, did some beautification here with the trees, mostly to get rid of the negative effect. I put down a lot more education, but even though the education is not really doing well at this point, I will dedicate an own episode to that, just so we make sure that this works. Anyhow, we are here today to basically do the rainforest house. So 5 minutes in, we can hit play again real quick. And I also did a lot of caretaking for the animals. This is what is going on with you. Why are you having a bad time? Nutrition. Last meal oh yeah, I solved that as well. We had a cleanliness issue here with the water, and I put like a new water item here with some more energy, so that worked out quite well. Then we check the welfare of the others. That's all good. I wonder why your welfare is not like insanely good. Social stress is still an issue for those, but that's okay. Stress will become less of an issue once this area is not really that crazily busy anymore. We could basically put also down a few more of these rocks. I also put down some speakers to give them a bit more of a, you know, a nice area. I'm not sure if this helps because this might get rid of some of the space they require. Let's quickly have a look. Ah, no, that's still okay. So that should be fine. I mean, you know, every time they go out, they have a bit of an issue here. So what we could do by now, actually you know what, we can just quickly do this now. The guests can still look through. So I'm just going to do this, turn that into one side glass, and we're going to turn it around to the other side. There you go. And this is fine, right? Yeah. So hopefully this is going to reduce the stress a little bit more for them, because then they don't see the guest, and we raise this a bit more now. I mean, sure, they, you know, don't have this very nice, almost infinity pool look, but I think it's still better. I still want to do some, you know what, we just quickly do this. Before I go on to the other one, let me just type in wood, and I want to have like, just get rid of the blueprints, and I want to have those poles. I think, yeah, this one makes sense. I'm just going to put them in between here. Wait, I'm gonna do this like a double. There you go. Just to make that look a little bit better, you know. Nothing crazy. And I think also what would look maybe kind of nice is to have like a lower fence in front of it as well. We can just have a little look how that looks as soon as the Africa pack is. Or maybe we do have some Africa stuff that we could utilize here. Maybe this is it. So we can basically, yeah, why not? Just do this. I have no idea how that, I think it looks fine. I think that looks kind of nice. You know what, we are just doing this. Just gonna leave that open here, as if this is kind of a little bit of a, you know, window opening for the education board. And then we're just plopping those down. I think it just kind of looks a bit more finished at this point. So I'm just going to continue. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. And we also need to have some shading, which I'm not going to make in this episode. If you guys, again, I ask for your contribution, but somehow people, I think they're just, you know, fed up at this point with the game or whatever. So I can totally understand if you don't have the time or you don't want to contribute blueprints to that. So I'm just going to go on with this as my own series, which I think is totally fine. And you guys seem to love it. So we carry on this way. But I thought about also making like a little bit of a giveaway at some point, asking for some blueprints to finish off this project. And I think we will do this. I think this will be a good thing, a good call to be done. Anyhow. This is all good. This is all done. Look, that looks a lot nicer. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so how about those? Okay, thirst is still an issue. Education is still an issue, but the rest goes a lot better. Where is thirst still an issue? I do want to know where thirst is an issue. Oh, mostly over here and back there. Okay, I'm wondering though, because we put this thing here. The more the better, I guess. I'm going to put like another one in this area. And I had one planned here as well, so can I, you know, just put it there. Again, I'm going to have less of these things in the future, because they do cost us a lot of money, and you can see money is going down a little bit. I think we can also go into the zoo overview and just raise the prices a tiny bit. That should be all good. What is that? The vet research is done, which is great. Okay, so this was the yeah, we had a little bit of an issue because of the dirty water, but that's nice as well. Let's have a little look into our animals. Everything is fine, and we can go on building. What's the time of day, by the way? 12. That's perfect. Midday, and we can just end this. Okay, welfare of you is not great. That seems to be stress, right? Yeah, okay, so stress is not always like an issue. The rest looks pretty fine to me. Look at that, we have a lot of these babies. Oh, there's like another baby on its way, so we can just get rid of those. And look at all the scorpions. Oh god, we lost the other scorpion that died. So we're gonna go with Tyler. I think Tyler, yeah, Tyler's really, you know what, no. We take Tyler and Celine because that one is about to die anyway. So I'm gonna bring them to the trade center and the rest is fine. Okay, good stuff. We're gonna get some money for that as well. Let's go in here. Wow, 1.9. That's actually fine. Okay, cool. So we've done this, all fine, all good. Let's go on. And also, oh, by the way, guys, we do one thing, okay? Before I continue, this is another little engagement. I'm gonna pause the game real quick. So, what I want you guys to do, I'm going to go through my animals now, and if you want to be one of those animals, I shall name you. You can put your name suggestion down below in the comments, okay? For this episode, tell me which animal you want to be, and I'm gonna name you. So, we've got the aardwolf, male and female. We've got camels. We've got a male and female and a baby. We've got, well, snakes. Please only name 2 because I will always like sell the rest. So that's what we are going to do over here as well. Then we have the Brazilian salmon tarantula. Again, 1 male and 1 female. The rest is going to go, which is basically all of those. And then we have the terrapin. Terrapin is the same. Well, they're all the same. I'm gonna take those young ones. There you go. Terrapin, male and female. Then we've got some fennec foxes. We've got 3 males and 3 females. Then we do have the giant burrowing cockroach, in case anyone wants to be that one, male and female. Same goes for the hairy scorpion thingy over here, the desert one. Then we do have our meerkats. There are quite a lot of meerkats. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 males and 1, 2, 3, 4 females, so that's fine. Then we've got the puff adder, again male and female, and we've got the red panda, 3 males and 1 female, even though it might make sense only to say male and female because as soon as they are grown up we have to sell them anyhow. Okay, let's put all of these back into the trade center and get the money for it. Oh my god, quick, what the frick, they were super expensive. Did I get it? Okay, I didn't. Okay, nice. Look at this. This is how we make money. I like it. 12 minutes in. Wow, Rudy, that's fine. Okay, did we actually research now glass? Because I certainly hope that yes. Okay, so here's the glass pieces. I was really looking into the glass pieces because they are required for that one. So we are going to go and make like a wonderful little dome in the middle, because that's basically the one we need. This is not climbable, is it? No, it's not. Okay, I'm still not really sure if I take the smaller one or the higher one. I think I want to go with the higher one because it looks kind of neat, and I think I'm going to build this like so, and we are going to have like this type of roof, and then we should have, wait, what's that? Oh, this is even nicer. Wait, let's get rid of those and we just take the very round one here. And that's kind of neat as well. And now I just need these middle pieces, which is it that one? Yes, this is the perfect one. There you go. And I'm going to just bring this one to the other side. So that's the roof in the middle. You know, that's the one I put here. Because I think this just really fits well in. And I'm going to keep the height relatively low, so that it really is just like this. Okay, neat. Okay, this is really great, and I think in terms of making the roof, I think that looks pretty fancy. However, I want to have this in a way that it just really connects to here, even though I'm asking myself right now, maybe it's better to have it, yeah, I think this will look better in the end if we just align. Yeah, this will definitely look a lot better if we align it like this. Okay, so this is going to be aligned like so, but I'm going to increase the height a tiny bit. Let me see if the most of it is from the water pond. Yeah, it definitely is great in the middle. That is perfection. Okay, now what we will do first of all, we will close off the whole building with these panels, as I said. I'm gonna take both and we are just going to bring these things in where they belong. So this is basically here. So that's it. Let me just do it this way. I think it will look good anyways, so that's fine. This little plant will be put somewhere else. This is kept open, but I think, yeah, we're gonna put like a glass wall in there. That should be fine. And now let's also take care of this backside here. So what we will do with the backside is we keep that completely open and we just give that like a balcony style. We don't need this building right now. We go into construction again. And I think I'm just going to give them like this style. And we need to somehow, they're like all looking pretty neat. I don't know if I can take this one. Or do I align this like so? Or do I align it? Yeah. I almost tend to align it like this because that's definitely the better idea. Okay, well, let's do it this way. 1, 2, and 3. This is the one we need here. Nice, bring that further down. I want to align this with that one. So it's obviously this height over here. And you know what, it can just sink in there a little bit. I'm just gonna move that over. It's gonna merge into the roof structure anyways. Okay, now what I want to do over here, we just rather quickly take some stones and stuff, and we are going to just type in stone. And what can we take over here? I need something bigger stony things, whatever we have already researched. I think we don't have the Asia Pack research, so that can actually be a little bit of an issue. Oh, we have the temple set. Yeah, oh, that's brilliant. We don't need more than this because this is just like for merging that nicely into the mountain. That's all we need, you know. There's no big need for anything else. It's just like making the balcony look a little bit more embedded into this area. That's all I wanted to do, and we take some stones then to connect this nicely. Like I will use some rocks to make that really look perfectly fine. So this is great because that will also become a little bit of a viewing spot for whatever habitat this is gonna be. I still have no freaking idea. So we are in the building, right? I can actually drag them out a little because I want to align this nicely to the curb. Yeah, that's better. And then we just rotate this thing a little bit more. Oops, no, not that direction. This is better, okay. Nice, like this. And then just gonna rotate that a little bit more and just copy that once more. There you go. And I think if we have the 4 rocks as well, let me just type in 4. Yeah, we have that big one. This is definitely going to be, I'm just going to, because that should be very nice for a rainforest one. I like this bit there. So that's it. And then we take the same on the other side, like so. And I want to use a couple more of those in here because they, let me just see the height. Yeah, that's fine. So they have to basically submerge into the whole thing then with the roof on top. I'm just going to have some of those because they look really nice in, and they can also act like a little bit of a climbing help for the lemurs because I still need to turn that into a lemur habitat, which is, oops, I just saved it, which is great. I think, you know, the entrance to the lemur habitat will also be somewhat here in the back. So I gotta have to be a bit more creative, like how to get the entrance to the habitat. I think I'm just going to, it would be clever to have it to the outside, so it will be a little bit of an issue. Yeah, well, we'll fix that in a second. I will first of all just have a look that this is going to be the outside area. So what we got to do, we have to first of all bring this down. Oh wait, the basic issue also is that I'm gonna make it like this, and then I'm going to delete those. Unfortunately, I have to because we will have to make a proper door for the staff members as well, so that they can go through there as well. Like, is this the color we were having, or is this the color? This is the one. Okay, nice. Build it, and we're gonna build like another one here as well. Sweet. Okay, so this is then where the exit is. I'm gonna have some climbing pieces go out here as well. And I think we are going to work a lot with the mesh pieces. Do we have the mesh already here? Yes, we have. Is this climbable? Flexicolor. It's not climbable. That is rather interesting. Okay, because that is something what would work for the lemurs pretty well, but I want to have, yeah, this looks a lot better. But this is then climbable, is it? It's not. But it should, I'm a little bit confused. This should definitely be climbable. Well, anyhow. Okay, so this is nice and sweet and blah, blah, blah. Okay, so the color is going to be more like a Africa styled. So I'm gonna do it like this. And like this, I think I can actually reduce the height later on. I'm just going to give them a little bit of a outside area here, and then we will see. I would love to have like a water feature, but at this point I don't want to do everything with water, so I'm just going to keep it that way. And then bring this in. Nice. Okay, so this is then the outside area for the lemurs in which they can go, so they should not be able to escape. Now let's go back into this one and work with some plaster pieces on the roof design. So what I would love to have obviously are these pieces, and we're going to use them as much as we can and build the roof as nice as we can. So this is not where we can use it, but we can use it all over here. And I'm going to adjust this now with a lot more of the other ones. But I will do this off screen and then we'll see each other after the cut. Hello everyone, and we're back after the little cut for you guys. For me, actually, that was a little bit more work. But you, first of all, you have to tell me in the comments down below if you like this idea of sometimes just cutting a little bit forth and back. Yeah, I think this makes franchise a little bit more enjoyable for you, since this way we can ensure there is at least a little bit of progress. But, you know, talking of progress, you can see the roof is basically fixed, and you can see a weird path coming out over here. And I did some little, you know, yeah, it's really just like a little block, viewing block, so that this doesn't look too bad from down there. And I left this open since there are some windows. We can cover them up as well, but I like the idea to, you know, have this visible. It doesn't really add anything, but I think it just looks nice. So this is the finished roof. It was quite a bit more work than I thought. I did a little bit of fencing here and there, so all is good. And it is already a habitat. So you can see this is the habitat already. What we are going to do right now, we are going to bring one animal in already. I do have actually one ringtail lemur already in here, and I'm gonna bring this one into that habitat, simply to make sure that we have a good idea of what is going on with the traversable area. So what's going on? Education board is too far away. Oh wait, I did a oopsie here. I did a big oopsie. What is this animal in here? Empty. That was a Brazilian salmon. Okay, there's no one in. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Who was in there? This is also terrapin. Why are they not in here? Did I bring them over? Oh boy, I did do this, and then oh my god. Okay, this is rather stupid. Okay, I gotta have to pay attention. Yeah, there you go. The lemur has arrived. So we're gonna have to pause this for a second and look into that later. Look, we have shops, and we can delete those too. I have to think about that and remember this. If not, I'm sure you guys will comment about this. So I made the roof even more bright, so it actually, you know, it kind of merges into the ground color. The reason why I did this mostly is because I had the feeling that this makes a bit more sense. Now, why do I think this makes more sense? Well, because of the sun that would go actually into here and would make things very hot otherwise. So I just thought, you know what, make it a little bit more like this, makes things a bit easier. So we are now in here. The lemur has been brought into the habitat. So let me just have a check up here. I just first of all want to have a little look into the traversal area. I know that they can escape over here, pretty much obviously. We have to work with elephant grass. This is pretty much fine. I just want to see like the space. Okay, space is rather easy to handle. That means we can now go in and put the elephant grass below. First of all, this is the first thing first, because I would definitely forget about this. Like, definitely forget about this. Let's have a little quick look here. I really want to see this. There you go. That's how we do. Boom, that's one. And I'm gonna check the other one here, two. And another one goes here. Perfect. And there was a little game crash. Sorry, I don't know what exactly happened, but the game crashed and I just redid what we did, and I did a little bit more. I just got carried away and now I did a bit more. So, well, basically you can see there are a couple of rocks in here. Nothing too crazy, you know. I just did a bit here down there with this little pond, you know. Maybe we can even change the barrier to something else. I'm not really sure if it makes sense. Oh my, we can make that for whatever reason. Wood. Oh my god, I just take that. I am going to taking that. Okay, this is brilliant. Now what I want to do real quick, okay? I'm not sure if we have anything for the lemur already, but It almost looks like we have. Oh yeah, perfect. We do have some stuff. Like this thing, for example, is something I really want to have in here. And I'm guessing it would really make sense to bring that up here somehow. The problem though is I'm really not sure how it works with the light. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring that here. I think the problem though is that they can't fill this up. The keepers most likely won't be able to fill this up. I'm not really sure if this is going to happen or not, but I think it looks cool to have it here, so I'm going to put that on top. Again, I've got no freaking clue if that's a good idea or not, but we will have a look into this and then later on we'll see if that works or not. So I'm going to put like something here. I'm going to put some poles just like all over the place here. This can be one. I'm going to put like how's the thing called again? Oh yeah, here, a bin. This is the trash bin. The trash bin will be part of the pathway anyways, and then they will be able to climb from A to B to C, whatever, because I want them to be roaming around everywhere in here. And then obviously they'll get also like a way to go outside. So I'm going to put some poles already outside. This is going to look a little bit different over here in a second. But just making sure that they have something like this already. Then we're going to take these things to just already have some climbing frames ready for them to be connected by ropes or whatever. So I guess this will be nice. And we also have to always look into, oh my god, this is so annoying with the roof. I'm not sure if I put the roof out of it, but I don't want to because I want to still maintain an idea of how high this all is and where I can put stuff. But I think it's good to put these things in already. So just make sure that they have like a little climbable thing over here. Well, that's kind of nice the way it is. You know, that's just the way it is. I think this is really looking good already. We can just take this one and have another one on here. Nice. I'm gonna put like another one here. This is also pretty nice. Okay, cool. Now let's quickly put this thing and then, or like click on this thing, and then we don't have a navigatable area quite yet. Let's have a little look. Oh, it's already enough. Okay, so we have way too much grass short and way too less grass long. This is something we can change rather quickly by putting all the things outside will be grass long. This is something I really wanted to have, even though it's not the most green of all. But this will be already quite nice. Okay, and then we can have like everything inside can basically be soil because we will make that look nice anyway. So this is all gonna go soil. Nice. Okay, so this was an easy fix. You can see there are a couple of plants that this animal does not like, which is a bit weird, but we can just say Africa and tropical and yet just use all of these things that we have in here, which hopefully will be enough to make this all look gorgeous. But yeah, we'll have to see, you know, we will have to see how this all turns out. Now we have to use most of these trees and palms and whatever in here in these spaces around the corner, and you know, making sure that everything looks nice. This one is potentially already too big. Yes, it is, but maybe we can sink that in a little like this. Is that working? I don't want it to be sticking out by any means, so we can maybe just rotate this a little. There you go. Not sure if this will be climbable. Oh wait, this might be climbable now because it goes, oh, I think that's nice. We can even kind of put like a little rope in here. I think the positioning is rather nice here. Why not just put, oh wait, this is a little bit too big, but I thought about, oh my god, this is still too big. Is there like a smaller one? Yeah, that's sweet. You know, just giving like a little bit of a ground, so as almost this is kind of growing out of this. Nice. Okay, what else do we have in here? I need some smaller stuff, you know, that we can put all the way into these edges over here. Oops, this is not nice, but you know, this is also like a nice little space where we can put some smaller plants and stuff in. These things are rather small as well, but they don't really fit here. They would fit here, I guess, so like in that corner. And have some smaller ones here. We can also put some stuff in the water just to make that water look a bit more interesting, you know, just making sure that this all looks kind of neat. This one is definitely too big. We can have something like this in the water as well. Would it grow there? I have no idea. I think it wouldn't, but I think for the sake of making it look nice, we can just fake it this way. These can also be fake plants. Why not? Like, we are in a little zoo. We can fake these things if we need to. Okay, cool. This is done. How about changing the path though? I think it might make sense to change the path to the, yeah, this one. What is that? tree bark, yeah, the tree bark stuff, because wouldn't that be like more realistic for the lemur as like a ground thingy, so it wouldn't hurt the feet or like the paws? Do they have paws or feet? What do you call these things from the lemur? I have no idea. I think it's, you know, I think I would say paws, right? I think it makes a lot more sense. But maybe it's like me being stupid right now. I have no idea. You can tell me in the comments if you would say these are paws or whatever this is. This can remain like concrete because that's like a balcony. That makes a whole bunch of sense. It almost looks really cool already. Great. So this thing looks a little bit under-supported. I want to put some rocks or stuff like next to it. I think that would be the best thing to do, like these ones. And then we are just going to put them really along the sides here, like so, and then it just kind of looks like a little bit as if this is a bit more heavy supported. We can just put also like one rock down there to, you know, make it all work. This one is a bit longer, so we can have this maybe. God, the camera movement in here is insane. I'm very sorry for that. I'm just like struggling myself right now. It really is annoying. It's just moving right and left and whatever. It makes me dizzy. Okay, but I hope you are not feeling too dizzy from it. How do we connect this the best way? I think what would make sense is maybe this one, and then just so it just sticks out a tiny bit here. That's totally fine. We can have some rocks and stuff in here to make it, well, we can't stick them too much in, but we can just do stuff like, do stuff like this, I was about to say. Look, that looks already a little bit better. Do we have some plants we can put in here? I mean, this smaller one maybe? Is it sticking out? No, it's not. Like, they are foraging in there anyhow, so that doesn't make too much problems. I think it won't cause any problems, to be frankly honest. Okay, so we are going to have like some of these vines in here as well, but they're not hanging like super nicely. Let's see that we can have them somewhat straight. That looks better. That looks a lot better to me. And the same goes here. Just hide that away a little bit. I think that's just fine. I think this house comes together very nicely right now. Okay, well, I think the last bit we are doing is we're going to type in rope here. And now let's try to connect some of these things. So I'm really willing to... My God, why is it so weird? This is not really how it should be. I think I'm just going to use the straight one instead, because otherwise that would be really stupid. And go over. Oh, that just fits perfectly fine. Nice. And then we're going to have like this one connect like so. And so, almost like as if it's connected intentionally like this on the side there. I'm not sure if this would even connect them. Shall we just do it that way? And then I'm just going to move this one up and further to the side. I think this would be nice. You know, they can just do this, and then we're going to copy that one over again. And we try to go from here to the other one over there, you know. Not sure if it's long enough, but it just almost seems like, wait, is this? Wait, it's not. Oh my God, perspective hit me. So that's how we need to go. And then we just bring that one back here. And it's not really hitting home. There you go. This is hitting home. Boom. Look, that looks already kind of nice. I'm a bit confused, but it's okay. I take that. Hey, like, legit, just come on. Go like this, and then we're just going to connect from here to here. I mean, they can jump pretty crazy, so I'm not sure if they will jump from one to the other. Why did I even build this? Go back. Okay. Well, the alignment really doesn't work with these climbing frames too well. I'm just because they don't really have a nice face to align to, right? This is always why it's so weird. Okay, but now that should do the trick. Well, if we bring this higher up anyhow, like so. Go. Okay, well, we can just make that like a tiny bit more like so. And then 1 and 2, that should be fine. So they should actually be able to run over there. Okay, nice. So now, how do we get them there? I think it should be easily done by connecting this one. Look, this is what I meant. Why are the ropes always like so weirdly aligned there? But it should work by just putting one rope and connect this to this area. So they should definitely be able to climb up there, and then From here they can maybe just jump down there and then go via this tree. If oh my god, this is so weird. Can I just grab another one? This is again movement, guys. I'm very sorry, but that's just how it is. There's not really much I can do about it. Yeah, I can't really align it anyways, so I'm just going to try to align it from here. Good stuff. Okay, so now let's go over to the palm tree, and now we're just connecting the branch with this upper area here. So there's the branch, there is the upper area. Let's just go all the way up. I want to make sure that this really aligns well. It almost has the same kind of cut. I know why people use this rope to create like a palm tree branch, whatever. Okay, let's quickly unpause the game. Where's our friend? Here's friend. Hello. Okay, friend, you did your job amazingly fine. Can we already tell you're going up? No, you're not. Okay, so this is apparently not working. Oh, these things are not climbable. That's pretty interesting. I thought they were climbable though. Okay, but anyways, then we need to just grab one of those and bring this down here. And now we just realign the rope. Like this. The fourth, the fifth, the major is. Okay, now go back down. Go back up. I really want to connect this just to this piece, okay? To that corner. My god, this is so annoying. Where is it? Oh my god, so there you go. And it is definitely aligned with this one. So just stick that in here. Boom, done. Okay, let's unpause again. I really want to make sure that this dude can climb all over here. So let's have a look if that works. No, it still doesn't work. It still does not work. Do I have to put it further back in so it connects to this traversal area? I mean, I like the fact that it can basically move all over there, which is already pretty neat. This side looks also fine to me. It can go outside, blah, blah, blah. Everything is nice. It can climb up this one. It just, for some odd reasons, can't connect to the upper layer. That's weird. But okay, we are going to have a look into this now. Okay, but I just want to make sure that this thing goes a fair bit further in, and then we're going to connect this with the rope like so. And where is the, oh gosh, okay, this is nice, and then like so. Okay, now that should definitely work. If not, I don't really know what works. Okay, no, that works. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, we are not really able to get completely up here, so I think what we need to do in order to realize that, we're just going to use one of those that goes a little bit further up here. There you go. And we are going to use another one like this. I think that should work if I connect this correctly here. And then we're going to use habitate, and then we use that smaller one if I can. What is causing that issue here? It's so weird. Okay, let's do one here and the other one on the other side. I think it's because of the hitbox of the palm tree, if I'm not completely wrong. But okay, so this should now fix this issue. Let's have a little looky look. Looky look. Well, yeah, to a certain part. Is it that thing? Wait. Tell me news. Is that it? Wait, story. Stop. I need your. Okay, well that was it. Okay, so this thing should have been okay. Nice. Okay, enrichment is not enough quite yet, but toy enrichment is missing. Social, yeah, stress is obviously quite high. That's something. This is also why I made this upper layer. I hope they can have some cool times there. But yeah, so this is basically what we can do with this build. And I guess what would be really cool is if we just put a lot of his stuff down here into that area, like put 2 of the boxes in, maybe a ball, maybe a sprinkler, and we can also, yeah, I don't want to put too much inside of the house because I don't want them to be there, you know. I don't want them to be there the whole time. They should just move around if it works, but you know, just not all the time. So we can put like a tree outside. We can put some bushes here if needed. You know, I just want to make sure they have something outside, not too crazy, not too big. I don't want to make them escape. Just make sure that it all looks somewhat finished, you know, putting some stuff down here. I love this I love this tree, but if I would put this down, let me just see. It would be beautiful to have that, but I think they can escape maybe not. I don't know. The roots also, by the way, is something super sick. I'd love to have that as a, you know, we're just gonna keep that in here. And you know what? I will do the rest till next episode, but this should be definitely enough for today's episode. What we will do real quick, we are going to get enough friends for our friend. So ring-tailed lemur, boom. I'm gonna buy all of them now. They should actually get like, form like a, my God, look at how freaking expensive they all are. Okay, I'm just going to go for the cash listings here. Confirm, and then there's just one more. Nice. That was really not what we needed. Oh my God. Okay, let's have a little look how that works out. Okay, loading seems to be reset all filters. There you go. 1, 2, 3, and send them into this habitat. Nice. Okay, well, we should also employ a new keeper who's going to take care of that area. So we are going to employ one new keeper. So you are going to have like a new work zone real quick. Work zone. We're going to create this work zone. This is that, and you get basically all the backstage stuff available here. And this is ring-tailed lemur. Maybe we can address him to some other buildings as well, but for the moment that is just fine. This animal has a lot of low welfare right now. This is mostly because of the stress right now, right? Stress is, social group is missing and stress is going better now, which is brilliant. And I think this is what we should use the outside area for, mostly, to make sure that they're not stressed all the time. I mean, they can run inside if they want, but for the moment they just enjoy their time outside, right? Do you go better in stress now? Yes, you do better. Okay, that's perfect. That's just perfection. Nice. Okay, that's it, guys. I really think that this build sparks some inspiration for the next stuff we do. I love it. It just came together beautifully, don't you think? I really like it. I really like how it came together. I really like this tropical dome. I really like the fact how it came together. I really like how the people interact with it. I like the viewing platform we have to the outside. Like whenever there is stuff here, it's actually still be used. And we do also have like a neat little, it almost looks backstage. I think it's, you know, for a franchise episode, this is way better than many things I've done previously. So really, really cool stuff. And yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did, because I certainly really did enjoy that. And look at how nicely it just goes in. And this is like mostly the center of the zoo. So there are a lot of buildings, and these outer sides will have less buildings indeed. I have some cool ideas for what we do with this area here. I've got a good idea what we do with this area. So a couple of ideas I have, but you know, you'll see in the next episodes. I really hope you guys enjoyed this. And again, as always, make sure to put all your comments down below. Make sure to give me some hints what you would love to see in the next episodes. If I forgot anything, let me know what it was. And also just in general, if you have anything to say about Planet Zoo in the future, let me know in the comments. You know, that helps the most. That triggers the algorithm. Hit like, subscribe if you haven't already. And all these kind of things help me to create this stuff by just having better performances that you can just for free do. And if you want to do even more or have the emotes that people can use in the chat, memberships are now available for you starting from 99 cents, which is quite easy. And I decided to give you the lowest amount if you want to support. This is enough, right? Enjoy your week, guys. Have a good Monday. And I talk to you in the next one. Goodbye. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Planet Zoo and Tiny Zoo. Welcome back in the franchise, and welcome back on this beautiful morning here in the desert of Africa. Today we are going to build something rather special, because I've been looking forward to this habitat since the very beginning of the zoo. I knew that I wanted to have this specific habitat in this zoo as, you know, kind of the central focal point, something very interesting. And we're going to build just that today, but it's going to be a little bit different, simply because I will do a little cut again, just as you guys said that you like the idea of having these cuts every now and then, just to ensure that we have it. So we're going to do the West African lion, which means that this is also going to be our most expensive and potentially also our most prominent animal in this zoo, hence getting more guests, but also paying more money because, you know, food and stuff will be expensive. But the main reason why we do this are these wonderful leaf points, or conservation credits as they're actually called, down here, because we need some more of those, and lions are just a beautiful vehicle to get them. Now, before we start, I just need to say a big thanks to all of you guys for all the comments in the last episode. I haven't renamed all the animals yet. The reason why is you guys went crazy, and you know what? I will actually do this really specifically in an Excel file. You know, I'm gonna make like a chart and put all the animals in, and you will be able to rename all the animals in this zoo, but I really have to keep track of it in a chart, because otherwise I just, you know, I just can't. You guys you just went completely crazy. And you know what? I've got a special for you. There were so many names I couldn't use. I will actually rename every single bin in this zoo. You know, you can become a bin. You know, I'm just gonna do this for Kane first of all, you know, just because Kane loves to be a bin, I know that. Jokes aside, I mean, seriously, if you want to become a bin, or like can we even, wait, you can also be a bench. If you want to be a bench and you want to have Planet Zoo people sit on you, well, then tell me which kind of bench you want to be, and you're going to be a bench. So I'm going to create this chart, I'm going to put all your names in, and then we will rename this in one episode, a dedicated episode to rename all the stuff, as a big thanks for you guys. So this is what I want to do. Now, all these things aside, I will do a little bit of a, you know, starting layout of this habitat first, and then we are going to do a little cut in which I'm going to prepare all the boring stuff that you guys do not want to see potentially. And also, during this episode, I will talk about something that is going to come to my, you know, podcast channel soon. I know there has been a little bit of a void lately, which I can explain. I will actually do this now. So we did actually get a new car. The problem is we didn't want to get a new car in the first place. We needed to get a new car because the car of my wife broke down, actually pretty much out of nowhere, we gotta say. Yeah, it was a bit of a pain, simply because this car never had an issue, never really was a big thing. It just had some normal, you know, these kind of normal things you have with a car every now and then, but there was like nothing major going on. Yeah, and then this car decided to die on us, and we brought this, like, you know, we brought it into the pit stop and blah, 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 and, you know, tried to find out what it was, but it appeared it was like a complete disaster, and economically, it was not doable for us to, you know, make sure that the car is working for us again. Hence, we needed a new car, and that was a little bit of a struggle to decide, because I already kind of juggled in my mind things like what kind of car did we want. We wanted to be, you know, certainly not paying too much money for it, but on the other hand side, you know, we have a baby, and we wanted to make sure that, you know, everything with the baby is kind of calculated into this equation. You know, just to give you an idea, we had a VW Polo, you know, a Volkswagen, and we had a BMW 1 Series. That's the one I got. So rather small cars, you know, entry cars of these brands, if you want. And beautiful cars. We both loved our cars. There is no question about that. But the problem mostly about this was that, you know, we needed something bigger. And we actually went to BMW. We went to some other brands as well, like Volvo. We love Volvo as well. So, you know, we had a look into that. And it all appeared a little bit expensive, especially we wanted to go not onto normal internal combustion engine anymore. We wanted to at least go for like a plug-in, but then we just kind of tried to, you know, inform ourselves a little bit better about plug-in cars, and then we were like, yeah, maybe we don't want them anymore. And so we decided to basically, look into a full electric vehicle at this point, even though I really didn't think about that in the first place. I knew, I always had that as a little bit of a dream one day, because, you know, if you've ever been in an electric vehicle, if you've ever had the chance to drive one, you know how much fun that is, and you basically will be able to understand why people enjoy it that much. But yeah, so as a matter of fact, we had a little bit of the issue that, we didn't know what to do. And but then as the car of my wife broke down, we were basically forced to take a decision rather quickly. And yeah, then we ended up getting the Hyundai Ioniq 5, which is a full electric vehicle. It is a brand that we did not really consider at all. It was mainly a little bit of a coincidence of my brother sending me that car as like how crazy nice it's looking. And I gotta explain that a little bit better here. So we were mostly looking into maybe something from Skoda as well, or like an Audi maybe as well, like, you know, an e-tron or like an Enyaq or whatever, maybe as like a family car. We didn't really want to go to VW because Volkswagen is like a brand I kind of, you know, learned to not like anymore so much in the last couple of years, partially because of all the scandals they had, but also, you know, on the other hand side, because I just dislike the cars they did, like simply plain as simple as that. I just didn't like the cars. So now then this car that my brother sent over to me was like a little bit of a like, oh my god, what's that brand even? And I know Hyundai is like a brand that my dad used to have, and he was very happy with it, and we never had an issue actually with that car, so why would we have now one? But yeah, it appeared that this car was rather special, and my wife was also pretty much blown away by the design, and we were both going for like a test drive, and we were both pretty convinced of that car. But then yeah, the car was not available because it's rather new and rather hard to get. And actually we both thought, you know what, it was a nice dream, but let's focus on something normal, you know, let's focus on something achievable and something that is realistically available for us. And that didn't really appear. There was nothing where we both were like, yeah, that's like it. That's what is just really good for us. So yeah, we ended up going further into a little bit of a consideration phase of maybe different cars. And guess what? We ended up again on the Ioniq 5 because that was one available in kind of a city like that was like 500 kilometers away from here. And I just wrote them an email, and that was one of the most polite and friendly persons I've ever met in my life. This guy, like, you know, this Hyundai dealer, he was something else. He was really, really friendly, really like welcoming, really trying to help us, like finding a solution. And yeah, the version of the car that they had there was pretty much the exact one we wanted to have, and it was available just right now. And so we just sat down on a weekend time, and I don't know if you guys are really interested. I'm just like talking the whole story while preparing the habitat. But long story short, we managed to somehow understand that this will be long-term the best invest for us at this point, even though we have a baby and money might be at some point a little bit of an issue. But since, you know, having an electric vehicle comes with a lot of advantages at this point in Germany. I know it's a little bit of a hard topic everywhere else in the world, maybe, or like in many places at this point. But yeah, so that's what we did. And in my podcast channel, I will actually talk more about the reasons why in the first place we were so interested into an electric vehicle. I know it's still a very, let's say, heavily discussed topic, but I have a very clear stance on it. I think my opinion on it, and again, I think it's really, really important to reiterate that this is my personal opinion. It's my subjective opinion. It's not like a fact or whatever, but my personal stance on it is pretty clear, and I feel very comfortable talking about this. So that's what I'm going to do in the podcast. So in case you guys are interested, it's going to be maybe dropping next week, maybe even this week. I'm trying to find the time for it. Very busy times at work at the moment, but yeah. So we talked a lot about that. I hope you guys were interested in that topic about the car. We got a new car, and that was the reason why I didn't really have that much time at the moment. Getting everything done with the bank account and, getting the money ready and blah, blah, blah was kind of a hard thing to do. So yeah, I ended up doing this. By the way, we were going for, thank you for that. We were going for the West African lion, and I just got to say we need some space for them, and this will most likely not be enough space, and we need like an entrance. So my idea was to get them a bridge, which will be also like a bridge for the staff members, because otherwise they just won't be able to get over here, and then we kind of have to get something that will make them move to this space. So with, you know, I'm gonna create like a bridge that is also working for the staff members. So that's gonna be like a very nice way in which you can see both sides, and this will be the effective entrance to the habitat. Even though I'm going to take away a little bit of the space here, but I think this is a good idea because we need the shelter, and this will be like the open area for them to roam around. And I think this will be like a good space for the shelter. I'm really confident that that looks good because we also need some buildings for that, because the backstage access we have here won't certainly work for that. This is going to be something I'm going to do off screen really quick. But yeah, so first of all, let's just quickly check the Zoopedia. And I'm going to say lion, West African lion. So how much space do you need? Blah, blah, blah. So it's 705 square meters. That's not really as much as I thought. I mean, they can definitely swim, so we gotta have to make sure that they can't get out of the water here. So we're going to make like a little bit of a rocky design on this side, so people can watch into them, but like have like a nice little wall here, and this everything else can be open because they can't climb this anyways. Same goes on this side. Let's quickly see how much space that is. I'm just going to make this very simple, plain simple. I just want to see how much space this is for them. And then, you know, again, I will make this off screen. It's actually a very weird wording, don't you think? Like, it's what does off screen mean? I mean, I know that off screen means basically doing that without recording, but that's like such a weird wording in the first place. Like, I'm not off screen, I'm just not recording. It's like, it's weird. Anyways, I think, at least as far as I know, it's kind of an official wording for that. But yeah, if you got an explanation for why it is called off screen, you know, I mean, I could easily Google that. But, you know, if you guys have an explanation for me, stupid camel, please let me know in the comments down below. That would be very helpful, at least for this little question I have in my head. I really don't know why I think about these things. Like, my brain sometimes is just broken. It's broken. It's broken, as Landon Norris would say. But hell, well, why you just make the entrance? You know, I'm just gonna chop that off here, because that's where I'm going to put the backstage buildings. They will actually have a blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm gonna put them a little bit to the inside. That should be fine. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. But the problem about this is when I put like the staff building here, this will have a negative effect on the people. So I have to put that more in the center. Anyways, that's just like, that was just me thinking about this. Can I have it on this side, please? So this will be the entrance. The buildings will be to the left-hand side of the door. Fine, let's put it here. Okay, so this is the. I have to click escape. Never mind. So how much space do we have? 8. That's way more than we need, which is great. But the thing is, like, we do have 0 water area. We should put water in real quick to see. Boom, change to 7, and get rid of this space. Get rid of some of this space. Will still be way more than we need, which is great. So we can leave it as it is. Okay, so I'm going to basically create what I said. Make like a little bit of a, you know, prefab of this area, so you guys know what we do. We will actually have like a little bit of a pride rock in the center here, because that's what we want to have. And I think this explains why we do have this wonderful balcony over here. That will be beautiful to see the lions from the other side as well. That was, again, what I had in my mind from the very beginning. That was, the only habitat I had in my mind was this one from the very beginning. Oh, speaking of which, do we actually have water treatment? Yeah, nice, we're touching that. That's brilliant. Okay, cool. Let's talk after the cut. You will see this. Wait, can I? You know what we do? I'm just going to take this camera. I want to give you like the special. Okay, we do this real time right now. I'm just going to move this camera here. Is it going to be powered? Let's see. Where's the power? I got to put that into power. There you go. This is where power is. And then, because otherwise I can't enter the view. So let's have a little look. View is like this. Okay, let's tilt that down a little bit more. And now let's enter the view again. Yeah, that's nice. I think this is kind of nice. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you again in this view. Let's just get rid of the HUD. Okay, no, actually, we tilt that a little bit more. I want to give you a tiny bit more. Okay, we are here to entertain you. Okay, so this is the view. Let's talk again after the cut. For you, it will be just a split second until you see the result. For me, it's gonna be some work now. So I'll talk to you after the cut. Okay, we are back. On the first glance, it might not really look that much, but oh boy, I did do a lot. a lot more than I actually thought. But you can see there's already a shelter. We already have the facilities hidden in here. We've got like a fully fledged bridge section already where they can hopefully go over. And we've got a couple of things I changed as well. Like we do have to do a couple of things here before we let the lions in. But I think the groundwork most likely is done. So I've got something beautiful over here for building like a little bit of a wall over here. So I've got this wall piece, which we are going to use basically over here. So like a little fence, you know. We can basically take that and then just turn these things off because we don't really need that, you know. And we will then take this thing and just copy that over as much as we can, you know. And basically what I will do is I'll just go into the building, and then things should go actually a bit quicker, you know. This is how we will do this. I mean, it's going downhill here, so we're going to have a little bit of a, you know, incline to climb. Incline, is that like even a word? Do we actually climb an incline? I don't know, but we have to go down and align that to the path. Wait, how high is that? Am I blocking all the views? Oh, I am basically. Well, we can just take them all and then move it back down. That should be the best solution. I'm just not going to do this right now, but I'm going to do this as soon as I've put them all down. So they don't really have to align like superbly fine. You know, this is just to make sure that we do not have like an escape point for them, just in general. But like, I think from this side, it just looks good. So we're just going to do it that way. And very much until we are over here. So this is basically where we need to go. Now you've got these things, so we gotta select 1, 2, 3 and move this all down. So we have like a bit more of a nice little, yeah, that's a lot better, even though this is not looking like too nice. So I'm just going to, okay, this is like a different building, but I'm just going to raise them up over here as well, and then I'm just going to push that one up as well. This lower bit is all fine, but these things over here do not really look, oops, this is still part of this building. Okay, so we're just going to move those two up. Nice, look at that. So the only thing is there's like, I do want to have like a complete nice fence over there. So how is that? Okay, so usually we should be able to put like just like a, okay, it's because of that one is too close here, right? Is that working now? It's still not working. What's the deal here? Let's just, oh, because of the pathway. I'm sorry, that was my bad. Just going to put that here. Yeah, there you go. This is working. So what I want to do is, you know, just give this thing like a proper wall so people can't really look into this from this side. I just want to block that away and make sure that the lions cannot climb up there, but I think that should be fine. And then, you know, kind of cool is from the guest, from the staff view over here, you can see the lions from the back side, but something that the guest can't see. I think that's a cool idea. They can just always give like a note to the others over here that there's something going on or whatever. I think that's a brilliant thing. So let's quickly also close off this fence here, so just that we have all these sides arranged as well, just making sure that we have this fence integrated as well. Yeah, somewhat like this, you know, that's kind of nice. And this should be all good. They should not be able to escape. That's all good. I'm not really sure if I want to say I want to do the same over here, or if I'm going to give like a real wall. I think I'm just going to give this like a proper opening here, like that. Maybe one more. And then the rest will be pretty much, you know what? I think this wall should be like, you know, rocks and stuff. I think that's the best thing to do. We are going to just have some rocks in here, you know, just making sure that this looks really like a rock kind of boundary. So where the lions cannot escape via this area, and then the higher you go, the more it can become like a normal fence that we put down here. So we're just gonna put some rocks in here, like this, you know. It doesn't really have to be like superbly crazy, but just so you have a bit of a pattern in there, like something like this, and then we go obviously with the terrain. That's the easiest way to go, you know, like just go and make this all look like rock over here. Nice. I'm just gonna work some smooth rock in as well, and then I'm also fine to have like some short grass all the way up here, just as like, you know, that's like where the greenery is as well. Lovely. And then we're just going to, do we have actually some other rocks as well down here from the desert? Like they, yeah, I mean, they are too red, right? Like this, these are, what about savanna rocks? Yeah, these are the ones that blend in perfectly fine. Yeah, so we're gonna take those again. I always misjudge them, to be honest. I always really mistake them with the others, because in the menu they appear brighter than the others, but they're not. Like, they merge perfectly fine. That's kind of a weird one, but anyways, it's fine. It just works, okay? So I'm gonna put these things in, and we are obviously also using them here. So you might like a little bit of a pride rock pattern here, so you know, we can just put the rock in if we want, just to make that look a bit more rocky. But yeah, I think, you know, we just don't need to go too crazy. We can always adjust that in some later episodes, but for the moment being, I just wanted to at least have something that looks neat and so on. I'm gonna have some rocks in here as well. I mean, they should really not be able to jump out of here, so we are just going to make sure that they can't. So just giving this a bit of a pattern. I think that's all fine. You know, we don't need to do more about this. I just want to bring the lines in at some point, and then we're going to see how that works. This is mud, and I just want to close the roof off because I forget this otherwise. This is that color, and now let's flop that in. Bang, there you go. Bang, bang, bangity bang, 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 bang. Okay, so let's go back into this build, and these two roofs just go down a tiny bit. You know, this is where they hopefully can cross over. I quite like the idea. Now, what we need to do is we just need to push that one down a little. Same goes on this side. And then we're going to push this one inwards. Same on the other side. And then let's copy that one over, straighten that out. And then we bring this in like so, you know. That's definitely going to be... yeah. You know what? No. I'm just gonna do something else here. I'm gonna say mesh, and I'm going to go with the smaller one, which is that one, the 1 meter one. I'm not sure if they can escape this, if they can jump it. I mean, 1 meter is just like tiny, I guess. So maybe they can jump 1 meter, but I think 1 meter, I mean, we will see if they can jump it. I mean, maybe it's too narrow and they won't jump it and we just take it the way it is. But I think, like, you know, 1 meter, I don't know. I want to make sure that this looks really good when the line passes through here. But I'm not even sure if this is wide enough. You know, I just went with it, and we gotta have to see if it works or not. But we will be ready in a couple of seconds, so that is at least the good news. I mean, we can just make that a little bit higher, right? We can just duplicate this and just push that to like 1.5-ish meters to not like make it look massive, but then again look nice enough. Look, this is like kind of a really neat bridge. You go over here, this is like really what you would expect here. We do need some wooden pillar kind of thingies. Are they like, we are going to use these columns. They are like really Africa-ish, so we're just going to use them because I like them. I really think they fit well, like so. I'm gonna bring my other one here. And then let's turn it around, and we're gonna bring this like in the inner corner here, so give this a bit stability. That's a nice one there as well. I'm gonna bring one in here, one there, and on the other side as well. I think that's, where did I put it? Somewhat like here. Okay, just so it gets a bit of a weight and it just doesn't look too ridiculous. I think it's going to look really cool as soon as some plants and stuff are in. All right, so let's go to our trading. I'm quite sure I have some lions maybe in here. I've got like a white lion baby, another white lion baby, and I've got a normal. This is like Simba. You know what? We're just gonna bring those two in. Do we have like a normal lion as well? No, but we do have the babies, which is great. But we do get to... okay, I'm not sure if they both go in. We will see. Trade Center, they're from Tiny Zoo. Oh, no, this isn't Tiny Zoo now. They're all in Tiny Zoo? What is called Tiny Zoo? They're not from the same zoo. Simba, whatever. We are going to have a look in here. We set all the filters. Say lion. And then we need cache listings, guys. Cache listings is the stuff we need. Oh, we do have that many. That is beautiful. The question is, though, if we just root for this one over here, we just do that, okay? I just want to have one adult lion over here. There's like another one. I just need a male. Confirm. There's like legit none in here that we can use, right? We need some leaf points, whatever. Okay, let's hit play and we wait until the lions are delivered. And we can already employ one keeper who's actually taking care now. Hey, stay here. Stay here. Do we actually have energy over there? I mean, potentially we don't. So I'm gonna create like a new work zone. This is going to be that one. And this is going to be West Africa Lions. It's West African, but this should be West Africa. Whatever, okay? So I'm gonna pay you less. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is achieved. Are the lions being brought over? Yes, they are running over there. That's sweet. What time is it of the day? Okay, it's nearly midday, which is great because that means good sunlight. It's a bit shady, right? Oh, yeah, but it's going to be... okay. Animal stressed because of all the people in here, right? Yeah, I mean, still not sure how to find a solution for that. I did not really think about the stress of the lemurs. It might become a unsolvable issue at some point, but we will see. I'm like 99% sure that we will have still some escape points of the lions. Oh boy, this will never fit. If I see the size of the babies, that will just most likely never fit. Let me just see. Yeah, well, oh wait, it does. It does. Oh, that's perfection. Are there any escape points? Yes, look, this is what I meant. So we have some over here, but I think the solution is rather simple because we have this one. So let's just quickly take this and just continue doing that weird stuff with these things here. Don't worry, it's going to look hopefully good. I have something in my mind, which is not always a good thing, but sometimes it's a great thing. Let's rotate this a little. Can I just have all of... No, wait, not all of this. Let me just take something in the middle here. And maybe we can adjust this like so. It looks rather sweet to me. And then we have something higher. Okay, let's take a little bit less here. And then we just bring that a little bit higher like so. We can have like a full block. I just want to make sure at some point that it just doesn't always offer stuff from the very beginning. I just want to make sure that people at some point need to discover some things, you know? So I'm going to align some of these rocks in here just so I have a quick idea of the color. That's all I want, okay? So a little bit of an idea what the color pattern is, and then we just go in here and we say, okay, let's adjust that. Wait, let's adjust that color. That's what I'm talking about, okay? And now we just have to get somewhat of a similar vibe going on. Maybe darker. That's quite okay. It's not. No, it is somewhat in that area. Like, do we need to go more to the color? Yeah, brighter, less saturation. Do we have to go more to red? Yeah, some little bits here. Less saturation, more yellow. In between of both, maybe. Yeah, maybe I think it's just having ever so much more yellow. Oh my god, no. Let's go back to this color. There you go. And then we give it a tiny bit less saturation. Even more less, even a word, even more bright. Yeah, somewhat like this is fine. Somewhat like this is suiting this area rather well. Okay, that should have solved the issue with our friend the baby lion. Okay, well, they are not escaping anymore. Great stuff. Now, enrichment is missing. Space is more than enough. They need a couple of more rock textures, so let's just do this. What do they have enough? Sand. It doesn't really matter. We can... soil is also pretty much... Grass long has to go. Okay, well, gonna put some rock over here then. Come on, just do it. I'm just going to mix that in. Nice. Okay, done. That's easy. Okay, baby lion. Look at this. This is looking sweet. This is looking not so sweet. I gotta have to exchange. Okay, never mind then. We're going to exchange these things with some other pillars. Many guest things tickets are underpriced. Okay then. We're gonna solve that later. But I need to have pillar like so. No, I'm just gonna take these then. If you don't want to follow my lead and you just need to do your own stuff, all right then, you're gonna get these pillars because then you just do not climb down there which looked rather weird anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna put this like in the middle, blob, somewhat like this, and the other one goes here. Nice. Okay, that should be fine. I mean, it still looks good though, but it's, yeah, whatever. Who's going to deliver the big lion? Or is it actually even, did I even put it in? Wait. No, I didn't. Let's say, hey, in Trade Center, you're gonna go into here. Maybe there is now on the... Oh my god, there's still some mail in there, but there's still no other stuff. Can I refresh the list? Refresh the list, please. There's nothing, right? Next page. 500. What about you? Oh my god, that should technically work. We're gonna adopt this. Yes, send to zoo. I nearly have no points left. That's not good. But okay, we will make points eventually. So that is a good one. Okay, let's go back into habitat and then we say lion. And then we should hopefully have a lot of enrichment items. Yeah. Okay, cool. Gonna put some on the island here. Some of these things. And we're gonna get the pipey. The pipey can be... my god, why are they not even escaping over here? Like, legit, they must be able to escape there. This is something I don't really get. Don't they get in here anyways? Wait, this is weird stuff. Okay, the line is going to be delivered. Then we should see if there is an issue or not. So let's see. Okay, so H for traversable area. Okay, so that works. They somehow get in here, even though I have no clue how the frick they get in here. Okay, see, this is where they can escape. I thought about that, but how on earth do they even get in there in the first place? I just really have no idea. How do they even get in there? Like, do they walk? Do they jump? Do they whatever do? I mean, I'm just gonna open this up now because that just... I don't know. I just want to give them air to breathe. And then over here, that's like a kind of nice idea with the thingy. But like, I don't want them to be escaping. So, you know what? No, we can just do it this way. Hey. Just game. Leave me doing what I want. Mesh. Great. Mesh is good. Mesh is... This is going to be my most favorite piece in this entire game. Can I just make that like so? Nice. And I'm going to do it like this. And then we're nearly done. We're nearly done, guys. Nearly done. Boom. Mesh. So yeah, they should not be able to escape anymore. Awesome. Let's have a little looky look. Yeah, that is perfection. Okay, so the last little bit we have, there's still like this issue. I think if we go to staff traversable area, yeah. That's the problem I was hoping not to have and still have. See, the problem here is, I mean, okay, we can potentially go for a solution that looks rather ugly. I'm not really sure why they can't take this as like a route over here, and this bridge might work though, but I'm not sure if it works. So we could now go and just keep that area free of staff members, but that means we can have like not a single enrichment item that has food in it, so to say, on this island, which would be really pain. This is something I don't want to say anything else. That would be really pain. But maybe I'm going to go for the pain. I'm not sure yet. Maybe we go for the pain. Just gonna put all the bedding in here that looks more realistic and all. Yeah, like no one needs that. Okay, so scratching thingy is definitely something we can put on that island. Definitely over there, because that's something they will enjoy in this region. So there you go. This is that. This is this. We can just have that one, like a blood thingy. Just goes on top here. Boom. Yeah, just lower it down. Whatever. So there's not really more than this, anyways, as like enrichment. We can like have a sprinkler on the very edge here. Nice. Okay, so this is what we have for the line. That means we do need to research the line. Yeah, you are still stressed. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's do this research. The lemur, nice. Mechanic research. What is that even? I don't know. Okay, let's go. And this is the vet research. And you're gonna go for the lion, obviously. Good stuff. Okay, now we don't need Rango or Reno or whoever that is, but we need you. Just gonna go to... Enrichment should be fixed in a bit, right? Because now as you're boxed up and just get back in... enrichment is somewhat okay, but you're still missing out on food enrichment. Okay, nice. But let's go to plants, Africa and grassland, and then we just say this, and then we can put some of our beloved plants in that we definitely need over here. Oh gosh, this is hopefully going to look like a very nice looking habitat. So I don't want to block this too much, but the balcony should still be very nice to be seen. Then we have like a small one that goes here, but I like the big one. I just like that big one a lot because it does always help to cover up some areas. Can they climb this one? This is even climbable. It's not great. I mean, actually it's not great, but well, then again, it is great. No, don't get me, it is great. There's no deniable. This is also not. Okay, so this one is going to be here, fever tree noise. And we've got, I like that one a lot as well. You know, we need trees. We need to make a lot of shade in this area by just natural things. And this olive tree, I just want to have the small one, goes here. And then we are going to, the coverage is also pretty neat. This grass is all we need. This is the best grass ever. So we're just going to plop it all down. Just got big patches of grass here and there, you know, for them to just go in. I think I just like the savanna grass. It just looks so good. Just patching that all down here and making sure it aligns really nicely. So just around this enrichment item, we can just have some of it. Also the smaller ones, and it just goes all the way here as well. Just as if there's like a couple of it. I think that looks good. I think that looks just fine to me. Having some bigger patches here as well. Good. And we've got this lovely rock in the middle. And then we've got this tree that just looks super nice to me as well. We're gonna place that up here. So gotta have a lot of trees that also fit well into the top here. The roots can go a little bit to the side. And we're gonna have like another nice palm tree in here as well. Yeah, that's coming alive here. This is really good stuff. Really good stuff. Okay, weeping willow, we don't need that, but some of these palm trees are always welcome because palm trees are like easy to handle, but they still look nice. And gonna have that big one in the front here to not block the view too much. And we've got another big one here. Oh god, look at how this is coming together. We've got a lot of elephant grass we could use. I mean, we've got the baobab tree. Maybe we have one in this entire build that goes in this corner. Like, they are super huge, you know, but I love them. Maybe we can have like another one here. Does this look good? I think, you know, with the different elevation steps, it looks good to have them there. And then we could have to just bring this all in, have some elephant grass just to the side here. And then it grows a lot more up here to just give that side here a bit more of a character, if that makes any sense. I think that makes sense. Okay, let's go back to the rocks. And we are going to have another, like, almost not pride rock, but I just want to have like a little bit of a rock formation in here as well. Just like, so it's in the background of this chilly rock where they can hopefully get some nice time to chill on from. Can I? Yeah, I want to have a little bit of a rotation like so. And there we go. That's nice. That's really nice. I think it's, yeah, I think I'm going with this. They don't really have like a cave over here. They just have that little bit to chill down, but you know what? They have to survive with this. I'm not going to give them more. This is it. This is it. Deal with it, lions. Should be good. Should be all good. I'm gonna get like a little bit of a nice rocky thingy here. Nice. Look at that. I like it, guys. I like it a lot. I like it. Okay, last bit we're doing is, let me just go to barriers. Where's the barrier tool? Barriers. Okay, like this barrier is actually on top, but I want to make sure that this is now going not onto the path, because I really want to make that like a fence. Let's move this all in. I'm gonna make this like fence, okay? So let's just make it all fence. So over here, there's gonna be chain link. No, this, no. How on earth can I not make that fence. So this looks all good to me. Maybe this is too close. Maybe we just gotta pull that off. Okay, we're gonna step by step. This makes things easier. Okay, that's gonna work. That's gonna work. This is a big chunk, but it works still. What about you? Yes. You, yes. Don't tell me that was the fix already. It was. Oh gosh. Okay, so this is like the chain link fence. Nice, because I just don't want them to go in. That is it, guys. We have like a wonderful, crazy big lion habitat. And oh my god, it just suits this area so dang well. Oh god, it was really, it was the idea I had from the beginning. Well, it's just like 29 and 24. I think that's fine. Most appealing is the lion. I mean, that was quite obvious that this is going to happen. We've got no education and donation bins and stuff. I've got to do all that stuff. I haven't done this. I have to do it, but I'm not just going to do it. It's going to take too long. But, you know, we will definitely... preventing other elements from breeding. Oh, because like too dominant? Okay, that's interesting. I've never read that. I know it is a thing, but I've never read that. Okay, we are done, guys. This is it for today's episode, and I am freaking happy with the result. Look at this lion habitat. This is going to be something different, you know. That's so special. We've got like a... is it pooping for us? Oh my god, it is pooping for us. This is so good. Like, yeah, look at that. This is like the lion going over here. Is it moving now if I do put play on? Oh no, it's chilling in there. Oh my god, I love that. I love this. The lion is just like chilling in that bridge, you know, with the overpath. And then you've got the people there and you've got the flying camera in the background. I love it. Oh my god, I just so much love it, guys. This is really exactly what I wanted to do. Like the people can see the... Oh gosh. This is like a... Oh my god, look at the view with the sun. Oh, I love that shot. The line just chilling in there, and you can like see it from over here, like the... Oh my god, this is so cool. It just works so well. Like the game sometimes just excels again, and you're like, excuse moi, this is a very weird placed palm tree, I assume, and you are a very nasty animal. How the hell? Oh my god, you can climb these. Of course you can. I'm gonna move you down, and I'm gonna move this freaking tree away, because like as nice as it looks, it's just gonna do some damage to our area. So I'm gonna put you here. That should not be too much of a deal, right? Let's see. Oh god. Let's see if we fix this. Let's have a look. I think that fixed it. Maybe it... Yeah, it definitely did fix it. Okay, I just want to see if I can move this like there, and it still works with the... I just want to check the traversable area now. That's all I want. Yeah, can you just... Oh wait, I just didn't click. Okay, nice, it all works. Big jump for the end of the episode. I hope, guys, you enjoyed it as much as I did. Oh my god, I really did enjoy that habitat. Look at how Tiny Zoo is coming together. It's not even that tiny anymore. I really hope you guys enjoyed the episode. As I said, if you want to become a bin or a bench, I know it's very special, keep posting your name suggestions down there. I'm going to put like them all into a list, and then I'm going to create that for you. I really hope you guys enjoyed it to the max. And if you have any more ideas for more animals in Tiny Zoo, again, let me know in the comments down below. And as always, if you like the content, leave a thumbs up here, or if you are not subscribed to the channel, do it and click that bell icon to be notified whenever I have got a video for you. This helps me the most, because that really helps telling YouTube that you like the content and it's going to be pushed out there. You do a phenomenal job here with Tiny Zoo. It's a brilliant series on the channel. I love it. You guys rock. I wish all of you a beautiful weekend. Keep your eyes on the channel. Tomorrow there's going to be a very special video about Planet Zoo, which has a lot of your feedback in that you guys gave me during this series. So keep your eyes peeled on the channel. It's going to be interesting. So again, thank you for your support. Have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe, everyone, and goodbye. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo, and welcome to a wonderful Hump Day episode. Today we are actually going to have a management episode. So we are not going to build a habitat. So first, spoiler ahead, if you guys are here for a habitat, that's not going to happen today. But we are going to do what you should also do in a management game, or like in a challenge mode. Well, actually, this is franchise though, but you know, it is a challenge. We are going to try to make sure that everything works fine, and we actually need the time to do this. And I'm going to give you a little bit of a plan what is going on in the next coming weeks on my channel with Planet Zoo, with Jurassic World Evolution 2, and a lot of different things. There's a couple of things I need to tell you guys that are really exciting, and yeah, we also need to talk about the next DLC of Planet Zoo at some point as well. But yeah, this is for a later stage in the video, so stick with me. We're going to do a chill, relax episode today. First of all, we're going to have a look why you guys are social group. Oh, this is because there are too many. Okay, let me just quickly start with the first things first. I just paused the game real quick. We're going to do the animal management. So what we're going to do, go to this. I think this is because of space, right? Let's get rid of those two, and we're also going to do the same here with all these others. 0.4 years. Let's go for the younger one. So we're just going to take this one that's like female, and we're going to take like a young male. Is that like, okay, they're all pretty much the same, which is kind of neat. We are in here. This is nice. We've got all the animals in the habitat. We've got two females from two different zoos, which is pretty good because that means we can breed without having to worry about inbreeding, which is great. We do have our baby red pandas, which we can't get rid of right now. Oh my god, look at the burrowing cockroach. That is insane. They're all 0 years old. I mean, the good thing is we can actually basically just sell them, but it's okay. We're gonna have to keep. Yeah, well, we're gonna keep these upper ones. Okay, gonna get rid of all of those. I have no idea how many can live in a habitat though, but let's just keep 4. Maybe that helps us to get even more. Okay, that's fine. Habitat animals don't really play a role right now. And these are all doing good. Okay, so there's nothing else. Okay, let's send them to the trade center and get the money off of them. I think that's pretty, yeah, 4,500. It's not like that much, but it's okay. So let's have a little look into our habitat animals. We can also go into maturity for a second and have a look how old they are, because we do have like a male aardwalk issue, because we do actually have, well, I'm not sure if we gotta have to see how many aardwalks we have, but at this point they are too old to still be good. But we are going to wait until Chiambo is going to pass away, I guess. Same goes for Fayette, or Fayette, I don't know how you even pronounce that name, but whatever. And then we've got a couple of Meerkats or Meerkats as well, so that is pretty much good. I think everything is just fine. Let's quickly check welfare again. So that's the enrichment issue, which should be resolved in a bit. Okay, let's quickly hit play and have a look at what is about these information boards over here. Good. Okay, so that's all the research. Fine. Research is all good. I can't even research even more because that's what, you know, going on, whatever. Okay, so we do have this. Let's collect that one that we adopted a species. Nice. And we're going to say hi to the people that visit our zoo. So Fabi, hello to you. We've also got, oh my god, I can't pronounce that name. It's Quolcodites, whatever. And we do have 3 weird thingies, which I have no idea what that means. And we've got Tegav. Whatever. Okay, that's nice. And red panda has matured, so that means we gotta have to sell the red panda. This is low welfare because of stress, I assume. Yeah, well, you gotta go and look for a little space to hide, and that should be all good. And what's that? Vet research is also finished. That means a lemur. By the way, are we just researching the lions as well right now? Like, there's research going on. Okay, there's research going on the lions. Good stuff. Okay, so this is nice. This is all good. Oh, by the way, we also got to fix the issue that the staff can't pass over. So I'm going to build like a dedicated staff bridge as well. I think there's no other way to do that. Even though I think the problem might be, you know what we do? We are going to do this in a second, but for the moment, I have an idea how to do this for the staff. It's actually a bit of a weird thing that they can't move over here. Like, I really don't know why. I should make that like a little bit wider, and then I think, yeah, I've got an idea how to do that. So we kind of try to get a like a nice little path over here with the queue line. Because the queue line is always like a good trick to do that, and then we're gonna make them pass over here. I think that should be good. Also, I just love the fact how the line is passing over. Like, oh my god, look at this. I love that. This is just brilliant. Oh my god, look at it with the lighting and stuff. That is just insane. That looks so good. Do we have it? Is it better from this side? Oh, look at the camera. We can actually just get rid of the camera. Oh my god, I just love that. I just love the lion passing over here. Like imagine you are here and you just see the lion passing over here in this wonderful morning light. Oh, that's so beautiful. So beautiful. Okay. We did this. We still have the low. Oh wait. I wanted to just quickly check on the red panda, right? Because that's one of the animals that will cause some trouble if there are too many in a habitat. Even though that's fine. I think I'm going to sell those two little dudes over here. Released to the wild. Oh, no. Yeah, well, let's do this. Simply because I don't want to have any trouble in there. So, facility is having negative impact. I know exactly which one that is, but I'm just not willing to take care of that because it's just nonsense. It's going to be better as soon as we've done that. Okay, so next little fix we're going to do is the roof over here. People were complaining that they do see the roof all of the time. And I kind of do understand this. We do have like the exit way for the staff over here. I'm wondering if we need like another connection here. I think we don't. I'm just going to leave it as it is. And we're going to keep that one. And this is going to be just quickly closed here as well. We also can have 2 more new animals in here by the time. But at the moment we don't have any in there. So that was the... you know what? We are just going to get some. Let's see what's on the market, right? Let's see what's on the market. I love the fact, like, did I have any... No, species is fine. Let's have a little look. What can we do? I think the Brazilian wandering spider is a great choice, even though those are... They're not really great. Let's have a look. Also, you know what we do? We just sort that now by appeal. Because that should be fine. Oh, we've got a Gila monster. That is nice. This fits in our area as well. Problem being is that we don't have 2 of them. But I'm going to... Oh my god, fertility is not great. Aha. What is this even? Okay, let's go for the Gila monster first. Or Gila monster? I forgot it again. People told me, but I forgot it. Okay, so we've got this one. The Western Diamond bag. Was that the rattlesnake? I'm not sure if I want this. I like this one though, but yeah, we do have this one. Oh, look at that. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna need a female one, which is fertile. Are you fertile? No, you're not. Let's have a look. I love these as well, the Lesser Antillean iguana. But yeah, no, this is a male. This is a oh my god, look at that. A golden female. Let's get that one. Great, we've done that. And there's another Gila monster, but I think we have got a male Gila monster. No, it's a female. Wait, where's the... Gila monster male? That works. Nice. Okay, cool. We can get those 2 and bring them in here. And then we get those 2 and we're gonna bring them in here. Nice. Okay, so those 2 changed, obviously. Wait, why is that happening even? Why do we even have 2 males? Oh, I saw that a couple of seconds ago. I'm really not sure why we have that. Okay, so where are they fighting? Oh, they just did fight here for alpha status, right? You were injured. Ayo, or who's the other one? Simba. We are definitely going to keep Simba. I'm not even sure if we named it, but since I have your names on my list anyways, this is gonna happen soon. Mate, you gotta go. 333. Yeah, no, I think, you know, just sell. This is fine. This is fine, okay? Let's see, do we have anything else for the lion in here now, which we don't have yet? Let's say blueprints off. There's a couple of new stuff in here, right? Do we have already... I think we do have some boxes and stuff, but food enrichment is something we were missing. And there's still no food enrichment. Okay, we're gonna have to wait then for new research. I wasn't fixed with the other thing. My god, let me just fix my things. Okay, this is where we were. Okay, so let's have a little look that we just fixed those things. Temperature is good, humidity is way too high. What about you? Oh my god, this is like all super wrong. And this goes all the way down. Let's see how we did it over here. Just go a tiny bit less. There's nice. Do we have something for the layout? No, we don't. So they need to be researched. Good stuff. Okay, what about you now? Okay, this is a bit higher. And I went a little bit too low on that. Okay, this is nice. Do we have anything for the layout here? No, we don't. Okay, that means a lot of research. Okay, so the lion is still being researched. The lemur is quite okay. Yeah, let's wait until they did this. I think that's fine. Okay, so we've got this. There's also not really that much more space left here to fill in anything. So you know what? We're just going to cut that off. Why is that not working? There you go. Gonna keep this open. You know, I'm just gonna make my life a little bit easier here. Plaster wall 4 meters. Yeah, that's the grid one. So I'm gonna put that here, and that one goes right here like this. Okay, I'm gonna keep these two in the line here. That's nice. Now I'm just going to close that off real simple, and you know, not really doing some crazy stuff. It's just like so you can see from above that it's looking nice, and that is about it. We can also keep like a little bit of a open space here. I think that would look even better, like with having that a little bit open. That one over here is giving me a little bit of a pain, to be honest. That's just like standing in nowhere. It would be kind of cool to have this like as an open courtyard, but it just kind of messes with my eye over here. It just really is not what I want to do. Okay, so you know what? We're just going to do it this way. We're just going to copy this one over, like this roof, and we're going to integrate this with the little workshop over there. So we're going to keep this closed, and now I'm just going to go to the grid here, say plaster. So okay, I just keep my eye on the left hand side as well to make sure that I don't see things happening, or like oversee things happening. Like if I see them, it's not a big deal, but if I don't see them, that's the real deal. And we're just going to finish that off like so. I think that's just fine, and I'm gonna go back to this group, and we are just going to make the roof work like so. Yeah, I think that's the best solution. And then we're just going to copy this in, and yeah, whatever, I'm just going to go and do it like so. That merges nicely into here, and that one just needs to rotate. There we go. Okay, we've got that one, and now I just need the last bit I need to do is like to have like a little bit like this as like, you know, kind of a roof support that goes all the way over here. Even though, you know what, no, I'm just not completely satisfied with that. I just want to have this one here, and then we just keep this open where the staircase is going out. That's all we do. You know, like we need to keep that open, okay? So this is fine. I think this is brilliant how it looks right now. And then we're just going to put some kind of trees and stuff in here just to make that all look a little bit better, as if this is really meant to be like this. There you go. I mean, it definitely is meant to be like this, but look at that. This is like a cute, cool little backstage area. This is something you do see actually from a distance. So let's try and build on the grid of that thing. And let's go back to plaster. And I'm just going to put them in like so. You know, I'm just not really caring too much. You know, I'm not really, I don't care. That's just my English broke. I don't care how it exactly looks inside here. It's just like making sure that it is a little bit unified. There you go. This is all, you know, so that if you look from above, it looks kind of nice. It does look kind of nice now. Look at how that just really fixed the issue. Nice. What is this thing saying to us? That's good news. A lemur. And then there you go. What's that? Facility having oh, okay, it's back. It's whatever. Okay, let's have a little look again. If the vet research is doing fine, this is also doing fine. Everything is doing fine. Okay, cool. Good. We fixed some issues. 15 minutes in. That is brilliant. We did fix the first issues, but now we are going completely crazy, and we built another bridge. I'm just kidding. It's not going to be crazy, but we are going to have the path, and we're just going to go to Q. And I think we're going to use the wood one, and we just make that 2-ish meters. And now the question is, how high do we need to go to make that work? My goodness me, that is insanely high. But anyways, we need this, so I'm going to build this right there. And I'm just going to build this on the other side as well. It's gonna look awful. And I'm not really sure if I should, like, Yeah, we will... Okay, I need to do something else then. I mean, the idea is great, but the construction is going to be messy. So I'm going to bring this bridge down here. Hopefully, this is gonna be it for the staff members. I'm gonna leave it like this. I'm gonna leave it like this because that might already be the solution. And now, no, you're gonna stay. Wait, stay up. There you go. And now, the only thing I need to do is to bring this, okay, somewhat closer. Stay straight, please. No, that's not straight. That's also not what I wanted to do. Whatever. Go here and go down. And like so. I really, really do hope that this is going to fix the issue, but I'm not sure if it does. So first of all, we have to now check the traversable area because it might appear that they can't escape. That's good news. Bad news is it should still, yeah, that's still not a good thing for the staff members. Why can't they even traverse? I mean, is it because of the... Okay, I just want to check something, okay? How about taking away these things? I'm just testing now, okay? Because if that works, I just need to take away those, and I'm just going to keep having a look. Yeah, okay, that's it. That was the problem. That was the problem. So I think to myself, what a wonderful world. No, actually, you know what? I'm just going to change it then, because that looks super ugly, and I'm rather going for the version with this bridge, so that the staff members go through that bridge as well. I'm not really keen on having this ugly second bridge on here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to select these things, you know, and then I'm going to move them up as long as I have to, until the staff members fit through. It can't be that much, like, honestly. They are not as tall, you know? So it just needs to be like a little bit. Let's see if that already works. Okay? I split this now from the group, so I can easily just move it now. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so the traversable area, look, that is almost great. They just can't get over, but that means the height is okay. So let's just move that again a little bit down. Let's see if that's still enough. Okay, that's still working. Can I keep this toggled on? Well, you're telling me it's still working. Okay, no, it's not. So just move it a tiny bit up again. Okay, that works, fine. Okay, so they can't pass over here. Is this because it's like this tiny bit not wide enough? I mean, I don't care too much about it, but we're going to solve that issue, right? We're going to solve that issue by just selecting all of this over here. And then, oh wait, I could have just, okay, wait, there's a better way to do this. Nope, just stay here, Rudy. Yeah, stay tight on this side. Nice, that is basically it. Now let's move that all a little bit back, like so. That should be it already. Dangerous fighting due to overcrowding. You kidding me? Like, why? Do we still have males or whatever again? Like, did we get male babies? What's the deal? Why is that happening? And why is the gizmo doing these weird things again? Just don't, okay? Just keep it, like, keep it honest. Keep it the way it is. Yeah, it can be just tiny bit open now. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's hit the play button once again. Okay, staff members can get over. That's all we needed to know. And now let's just quickly see. Blah, blah. Drink shop is research. Oh, that's beautiful. Is there anything else we need to... Souvenir shops? They actually do some money, right? But let's go into souvenir shops first. Great, let's delete that message. We don't need this. There was like some overcrowding, you tell me, in the lion habitat. So we've got one male. But why? No, I mean, that just doesn't make any sense to me. This message was confusing because I'm quite certain we only have one alert. Hungry, injured, hungry. Why are they just... I mean, there's like... Huh? Okay, I'm confused. I'm confused AF. But, okay. So, shall we put the... I mean, I want to put the food thing over here. The problem about this is I know that this means they will run all the way over here, and that's kind of time efficiency on this is like not given. So, whatever, I'm just going to put the food here. I don't know if that makes sense. But you know, I'm just gonna put like a small food tray on this side. If they fancy going around here, they can. So that is nice. Okay, so do we have actually a sprinkler somewhere? I think we don't, right? Can we just put down a sprinkler to make them like a little bit more happy? Not sure if it does make them more happy, but okay. Right, we fixed the issue with the bridge. Is this floating too much? You know what, it's not really. We keep it the way it is, you know. You guys know it now, but you know, you don't really see it from far away. Anyhow, guys, I promised you to talk about what's going on in the future, and I kept you waiting for 20 minutes now, but you know, blame the game, okay? Blame the game. I think while we are talking about this, I can just put some education over and some donation boxes, because we basically forgot about all of that, and I'm not really earning any money right now, which is pretty stupid, and education is also not great, which is even more stupid. So first things first, Planet Zoo will continue on this channel, mainly at the moment with franchise mode, and there's one more diorama coming I'm working on right now. I won't be promising when it's gonna happen, because I do have some time issues at the moment. Like, truth to be told, my normal job is a bit stressy at the moment, because you know, I'm still kind of new in this job, which means I'm like, you know, I would always give as much as I can, but it, you know, getting used to the vibe and stuff is still a thing, and so these kind of things will get easier in the future, but it's still kind of a little bit of a learning phase for me, so that, you know, takes even more time to delve into. You know, that's gonna solve out naturally, but it's still, you know, the job is the most important thing, obviously. So yeah, that's what's happening. But I will also have like 1 month off for, you know, spending time with my little one and my wife, obviously. So this is going to be very exciting, and it's going to be during the month of October, which would lead to the fact that I could do more stuff, which is not really completely true, because we will be in a holiday for like 2 weeks maybe, and then hopefully this is going to lead into also creating some stuff. I will get a, you know, a gaming laptop over into the holiday, and you know, if there's some time, I will do some stuff, but I'm really looking forward to having maybe a DLC coming around the corner. And I think, you know, because I need to say that once and forever, so no one is going to have some weird assumptions here, I have absolutely no clue what the next DLC is. And you know what, I tell you, this is one of the best feelings ever. So the last DLC was more or less already leaked very early on, just like a couple of weeks after the previous DLC, which to me personally is always a super annoying thing. Not because I'm not interested, this is actually the opposite. I'm really interested, and this is also why I, you know, mostly I'm not able to avoid these rumors and these leaks, because at the very end I want to know this, and yeah, it just kind of always gets me, and I need to know, and then I go there and I look for that. But this time around I didn't, and I'm very happy I didn't, because I just want to be surprised, you know. And no, as you can also tell, I have no early access at this point, and even if I would have, I'm obviously not allowed to tell you, but I can talk about this freely and open right now, because there isn't anything I'm hiding away from you. And people in the forums suggested, and this is why I'm speaking about this, that we knew already something, or we know already something, and that is just a lie, because, you know, even if obviously I wouldn't be able to talk about this like super free like now, and on the other hand side, why would we even, you know, it does make sense. I think, you know the creators, you know, everyone, why would we tell this? That makes no sense. We have a very good relationship with Frontier. It would make absolutely no sense for us to risk it by pushing out some weird information, which again, at the end of the day, it doesn't really help any of us, other than, I don't know, a second of fame. I don't get it. I really don't get it. It doesn't make any sense for us to leak stuff which we would get exclusively. But all I'm going to say is I have no idea, and this is the best feeling for a long time. There were a couple of things that we were already aware of in the past. Some of them because we know it. Some of them because, why is there no power though? Excuse me, WTF. Okay. That explains a lot. Okay, so let's. Oh my god, we had. Was that like for the whole time? That's so shocking. Okay, I'm gonna have like a little bit of a solar plant, just like behind these things. Is that like covering it? Yeah. Okay, that's nice. I think it's not going to have like such a, you know, bad vibe going on, but we are still going to hide that with some muddy walls, okay? Anyhow, so just, you know, just as I was talking about, it is a very good feeling, because in the past we knew some stuff, sometimes from leaks, sometimes because we had some early access, sometimes because, I don't know, it was just the absolute logical way to go for Frontier, and there was like no denial that this is going to be the thing. So it just never did make more sense to have like a aquatic pack than last winter, for example. Evidence were there all the time. Remember the video I made about this like weeks before, and that was just like legit. I had no idea, but that was just pretty obvious. And this time around, it's not really that obvious this time. And again, I really feel like this is a great thing, finally, because yeah, I want to be surprised again. I just want to be surprised. I just want to have the chance to, open my mailbox and see the newsletter of Frontier, giving us the first hint of whatever, or see the forum post for the free update, which always gets us speculating what the DLC could be. So all these kind of things I'm very happy to have again this time, and I just quickly wanted to talk about that. Like, really, I'm really looking forward to that. So, at the end of the day, this also means, since I have no clue what's going on with the DLC, holy crap, why? I legit didn't put that down for more than 5 minutes or so, and you already destroyed it. I hate you. You are not a good person, whoever that was. I'm just gonna put like another one here, like a security camera in the back. You stop doing that. Stop destroying my benches, okay? What's going on with the animals? Low welfare. Oh my god, did you already get like babies or so? That almost looks like. Let's quickly fix that. And then we talk about what else is going on the other games that are available out there. Oh yeah, this is because of that. Okay. Center Trade Center. See you later, alligator. No, it's not an alligator though, but okay. So animal research, vet research. There you go. Yes. All is done. Come on, stop it. You're done with this, right? You can go on with this. Okay, so next up is Jurassic World Evolution 2. Like, we know when it's going to be released. It's quite some time until this game is going to be released. That means there is still some time for us to check the news, to check the field guides, and get all this stuff. You've seen I jumped in again. I do still have some work to do to really get into the vibe again. I will open up my old Jurassic World Evolution game to check on what I've done there. I have no idea actually. I didn't play that for a long time, and I really have to get back into the groove. But this is something I'm just going to do off screen just to get the groove again. But you can be sure that I'm going to cover it a lot. I have certain ideas what could work with the game. I will say already, as like a little good information for you guys who are listening that far into the video. Kudos to you, by the way. Thank you so much. And put Happy Camel as a name in the comments, so I know that you guys listen to this point in time. Just do it, okay? Just put Happy Camel in there. Just random, okay? or just put down random, whatever. How you like. So I do say that I'm going to try to play the game in a little bit of a different way. So this is maybe going to be like, hyper beautification in the scenarios, and really taking the time to make each and every scenario already look good from the very first second and not rush through it. Or we're going to go for max efficiency. You can let me know in the comments down below what you would love to see maybe. So these two things are going to happen, and since I have to play it, unfortunately, because this game still will require us to play the scenario first before we can go into Sandbox, you can be sure that I will actually do this. Do we actually finally have some enrichment items now for the lions, by the way? Yes, we do. Frozen thingy here. Just put it on that like thing. There you go. Yeah, straighten that up. I don't care. Oh, look at that. We should also like a little ball. Like put down the ball. Okay, so yeah, this is going to happen. You can be 100% sure that I'm going to cover this. And then there is another game, which is called Prehistoric Kingdom, which will greet us again with the beta on, oh my god, just don't tell me. It's so... These couple of seconds, are you seriously? Oh, yeah, okay, I don't care about that. So I will definitely cover this game, and I will definitely play this in a completely different way than Jurassic World Evolution 2. I will definitely focus on the sandbox element of Prehistoric Kingdom first. If the game isn't going to excel in management like crazy, if so, then I will definitely cover the management as well. But I think, and I'd be totally fine with that, that the management aspect of the game potentially might not be the thing for me. I'm not going to speak for others, but maybe not for me. So I'm going to really focus on the creative power which this game clearly will have. And we are going to build some exciting and crazy and different habitats for dinosaurs and prehistoric creatures, because that's what we do, and this is what we can't do in this game because we don't have any prehistoric creatures. That's simply put, you know. Good. So we talked a lot about the far future. Oh, by the way, there will be also more stuff. I do have some secret projects. I can't really tell you more than there are secret projects, because anything more would be not allowed. So that's all I can say, but you know, that's like such a weird nonsense information, but it's going to be exciting. I have no clue when and if they will make it to the channel, but that's some private stuff more or less, which is great, which is going to be fun, and if I can, I will bring this to the channel. And also one thing I completely forgot while I'm looking into what is the issue here. First, we don't have any shops over here. I think what we need to do, even though I don't want to, but we definitely need to put some shops here. I'm going to put them here because they don't stress out the animals that much. We do have new drink shops, so we should actually quickly use those. I'm going to take care of the management then later on, because that's what we do. No, okay, put down the drink stalls, and then I'm going to talk to you about the last 2 bits I have to say today. So I'm going to put this here, and we've got another one, Gulpy Energy, Gulpy Juice. I have no idea what is going to be better for them. Let's put some simple water down as well. So they're all running there. I know them. They're just like all running over there now, just to get this stuff. Good. Okay, we are going to just put this down already, and you can have some benches next to this. Okay, grab some stuff, and we will also put some vending machines alongside the route, even though it doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, do we also have like other vending machines now? I think that makes a lot of sense. Yes, we do. Oh, nice. Okay, look at that. We're gonna put some pip shot thingies here and there. Just make sure that they all have some more options to grab some drinks, you know. That's what we need to do. By the way, it's just like so funny. I just recently opened up Planet Coaster, and then I saw that, you know, we also have obviously the vending machines, but they are not like props to be put on the path. They're like actually like path elements, and it's so annoying. And I completely forgot about that. It was this way in Planet Coaster. So holy crap, this is one of those improvements that you barely even notice once you just have that in your routine, and then once you notice that it has been different, it just always helps so much. Okay, so we definitely get this better. Also, education has to be improved. My god, there's so much to do, and I talked so much about other things other things than doing what we should do over here. But anyways, it's still running very good. We increase our money, not as much as we could, but this is also because I forgot most of these donation boxes. I think we definitely need to put one here in the middle as well, because they are all here, and same goes for education. I was gonna put like an education bot here. Now, as we do have finally energy, and they can utilize that, we're just going to put this down. Okay, so last 2 bits. Last episode I talked about the car, the Ioniq 5 that we got, and I'm going to start recording some stuff for my Camel Talks channel very soon, and I will also put this on TikTok. I'll keep you posted about that. I have a certain idea how to do it. It's obviously just taking a little bit of time, because I want to take the time to get to know the car, to get to know the situation, and to really give you a good insight of what I'm experiencing as an EV driver now, and not just talk after like only a week of experience, because that would not really be as serious as it should be. So yeah, and then last topic for today. My god, so many topics, but last but not least, we are going to talk about the next habitat for here. The next episode will feature the African penguin. I haven't finally decided in which area I want to put it. Like, we put a lot of emphasis now on this area. I would love to go up into this area as well. The problem though is that this space in the middle is by far too big. I think I'm going to try to squeeze it into this area here, but I'm not sure. Maybe we have to realign the space here a little bit, or we're gonna go for this space. I also thought about, and maybe, you know, it's still in the running, we are going to go for this one because we have this wonderful little step in here naturally already. And that could help us a big times in making like an underwater viewing, because it starts up. You know, I think I'm even going to do this because like the natural barrier will actually help us. Or maybe we're going to take this side. I'm not sure. You can let me know in the comments down below. Maybe I can read the comments and then, you know, actually, you know what? I can read the comments because I will have no time to play before this episode is going to be released. My week plan is already done. Guys, please comment down below where you would put the penguin habitat. So option number 1 is this area just across the border of the lions, which is going to be a natural step in there. Option number B would be the other side, but then we leave out the space in the middle, which can be utilized for something else. I don't know. Option number 3 is that tiny space next to the facilities on the upper layer. And option number 4, which is the last one, is this kind of weird eye-shaped thing on top of the zoo. Well, you gotta let me know. Actually, I love how the zoo comes together. Just really, really love it. It really looks good already. We do have to do something about the entrance at the end. This is the only thing that I really don't like at this point, but I really do love how it turns out so far. Anyhow, I hope you guys do too. There's a couple of things you guys can comment on today's episode. I really hope you enjoyed this little bit of... Jesus! Animal is thirsty. Well, give it some water. Problem solved. Yeah, but like, as I said, I really hope you guys... What's that? Are you thirsty as well? Too many animals in there. What is the deal? Okay, nothing. Great. Let's end this here before the animals decide to go crazy again. I really hope you guys enjoyed this little management episode for today. As said, no animal today. I'm sorry, but we saw some lions do some weird stuff and we saw some other animals complaining, as always. I really would love to hear all of your opinions on the stuff we talked about, but mostly, obviously, about where we put the penguins in the next habitat. So, thank you so much, guys, for your ongoing support. And again, thank you for all the new members of the channel. You actually make a big difference to how I can do stuff on the channel and so on. I will do a video about this rather soon, just as a little thank you for your ongoing support. It's going to be like an unlisted thing which you will be able to access via the videos or whatever. And yeah, big thanks to all of you. You guys really mean a lot to me, and the support is crazy. And again, for those who want to become a member, it's pretty simple. Just click that button. It's going to give you some different options, and then you can use some emotes and stuff. And if you want to know more about that, there's some more info put down there. Anyhow, thank you guys so much for your ongoing support. Stay safe, everyone, and have a wonderful time. I talk to you in the next one. Have a good week. Happy hump day, and goodbye. Hey everyone, and welcome to yet another busy day in Tiny Zoo. We are back here today in this wonderful franchise, and we are going to build a penguin habitat. Well, actually a African penguin habitat, which I think, you know, just fits very well in. And stick with me, because today we're going to talk about a topic that I have talked about quite a lot on my streams, but very rarely on my videos here on YouTube. So today I'm going to talk about how I made it into YouTube, so how the whole story began. And while I do this, I will be talking a lot about Gamescom 2016, where kind of everything kicked off, but you know, I'm going to talk about that in detail. So if you guys are interested, stick with me. But first of all, let's talk about what we're going to build in today's habitat. Or in the episode, but it's gonna be a habitat. I did do some preparations, as you can see. Now, as you guys have voted, this is the space we occupied for the penguin, but I thought, you know what, to make it a little bit more interesting, we'll go through here and give them like a little tunnel to walk under. I guess, you know, maybe that's actually not even enough. I don't know. Can we just lower that down a little? I think we can, you know. Maybe I have to get rid of the water here. I don't know. We have to see if they can fit through as soon as we've done that. But yeah. So as you guys saw, that was what was going to be a good idea. I'm going to make it that way. We have quite a bit of water. I really hope that this is enough for the deep dive activation. And you can also see that I made like a little pool over here. It's all, you know, just placeholder for the moment. But we're going to do this, and we're going to make this look nice while I tell the story. Now, obviously, what we will do real quick before I do anything else is we will check if we can get a African penguin, because I will say that I did the mistake quite often lately that I didn't really pay attention if, oh my god, this is, well, let's get one. I didn't really pay any, oh my god, no, fatalities, shit. What about you? Well, that's okay. I just need those two first. I didn't really pay attention to these habitats at all at the beginning, and I just built, and then, you know, I brought the animals in, and then I was like, oh, well, I did not really pay attention. What now? And so it always ended up in a little bit of a mess. And this time I want to bring in the animals first, so we all know how much traversable area we have, and, you know, all these kind of things I just did kind of wrong in the past. For whatever reason, I can't connect this here. I am confused. Why is that? Oh, like, is it because of the barriers here? Like, why would you... Okay, that... Whatever, I don't care, you know, just, I really don't care. Like, seriously, this, whatever, this game, yeah, we know, do not have a keeper here, I don't care, you know. So these are the ones, and what we're going to do real quick is we are just going to first of all adjust the terrain. That's the easiest part, because you won't see much of it anyways, and then we are going to build. But let's stop talking about this now. Let's talk about what and how, and you know, how YouTube started for me. And it's basically a very simple story, but it's very uncommon, I guess. So in 2016, actually I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. In 2016, I had a little bit of a health problem, and in fact that wasn't really a big thing, but I kind of had a big flu and an infection kind of thing, and then there was like a little bit of a, I don't even how you want to call it. It's not a horn. It's like a little bump on my neck, like on my lower, below the chin. There was like a little bump, and it was filled like with infectious stuff, whatever. And usually these things, after the infection has happened, go away by themselves. You know, you don't really need to do anything. They basically just vanish once your overall immune system and stuff has recovered, and you know the infection has gone. However, for me, this didn't happen. It stayed, and there was like always this little bump. You could have easily lived with it, because it, you know, you have to imagine it's not like a super nice topic, but to keep it simple, it just kind of dried out in there, but it didn't vanish, and it should vanish first before it dried out. So you could leave it there. It wasn't really a thing that it's dangerous, but it was kind of annoying, and you had that little bump there below the chin. It looked weird, and it just kind of felt weird, and as a guy, you know, just shaving was not really the easiest thing to do, and so, you know, I ended up getting this thing cut off in the hospital. And after that, I needed to stay at home for 2 weeks, because I wasn't allowed to move, because I got a little straw hole, how you saying that, you know, that like kind of little pipe thingy into it, so that a little bit of water and stuff that would be happening in there would just go away. And so I wasn't allowed to move much. And during this time, it appeared that a certain game called Planet Coaster dropped into alpha. I have to say though, I really haven't had that on my radar. I played Roller Coaster Tycoon World, oh gosh, or let's say the game which name shall not be named or whatever, but oh my god, it was like really, see, this is what I thought. The game really just dropped out of nowhere, and I was like, you know, I just played Roller Coaster blah blah, and then my brother told me that there is this game called Planet Zoo. Yeah, Planet Coaster, oh my god, I'm mixing up things. And he basically showed this game to me. He was the one to buy the early access so we could play the alpha. And I didn't do that at this time, because I had no idea what the game is, and, you know, all these kind of things. And I ended up playing the game on our shared account, and it appeared that it just was the most brilliant game I've played in a long time. I've played a whole bunch of Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, but, you know, I never shared anything about this game. We just played that with a whole bunch of mods, with a whole bunch of stuff from, I remember all this time with all the Disney mods and Lulu Jar and all these great modders back in the days. I really remember that like as it was yesterday. But again, I've never been in there as kind of a community member that is active. I just downloaded all the mods and basically enjoyed them, but that was it. That was about it. And then I played these 2 weeks. I played a lot, and I just built a Star Destroyer in like the Star Wars Star Destroyer in Planet Coaster to just with the sole purpose of putting a coaster in. And for those of you who've been around at that time, you may know that in the very first alpha of the game, in the very first alpha of the game, there wasn't even a coaster builder in the alpha. Like, it was a coaster game, but it wasn't an alpha, like a coaster builder. You had to get that via a cheat, via renaming a guest. But whatever, that's like a little bit of trivia, but that's not like super important for the story. But anyways, I ended up building this Star Destroyer, and all for myself. You know, I never had the idea to do YouTube with that, because YouTube was something I consumed. Like, I really watched a lot of YouTubers, German YouTubers, some international, not that many international though, but some YouTubers. And I really enjoyed my time on YouTube as a consumer. That was really my kind of thing for years already. I had a very first attempt of doing YouTube in the early times, like 2007 or something, when I was 17. I never, like, there's also like a hidden channel. You can try to find it, you won't. I bet you won't. But there's I have at least one video with like 10,000 views, by the way. But that was like, I don't know, this was just something so super random that by now it just kind of was. If I look back at it, I just feel very weird, because it's like, it's giving me a weird feeling. Let's put it that way. But yeah, I never intended to do anything like YouTube, but I kind of enjoyed recording stuff and then playing it back at a high speed for myself. I know it sounds super weird in the first place, but I really enjoyed doing that for myself. Like, I did speed build or like speed lapse, time-lapse videos for myself already, just like because I liked it. It's super random, I know, but it just appeared that I like it. And so there was this one situation where a community manager kind of came into contact with us. Like, I say with us because my brother was so impressed by the Star Destroyer that he just kind of shared an image on a Facebook group that formed itself back in the day. Yeah, we ended up having a little bit of chat, and it appeared that some of the community managers back in the days saw this post on this Facebook page, and he reached out to us, like who was the one to build that, which apparently was me. And yeah, so one word gave the other, and back in the day, Dale Esmeraldi, he was the one to contact us, and he was the one to bring this thing to the Twitter account of Planet Coaster back in the day. I remember they had some real issues because, you know, legally they weren't allowed to share anything of Star Wars, but they were so impressed with the build that they did it anyways. They were like, you know, Dale even said one day it was just too good to not share, and, you know, we knew that this could happen, but whatever. So that was kind of cool, and I got a little bit of exposure. But the question is, like, how did this video make it to YouTube the first place, you may ask yourself now, because it was only existing on my computer. But they asked me if I can make a video for them to show how I built this thing, because back in 2016, when there was still the alpha version of Planet Coaster, the game did not have like a gizmo or like any elaborated building tools. There was a way more simple building tool. You know, looking back at the video I did a couple of days ago about casual gaming, it was a lot more casual, and it kind of was our fault that they changed this. I know that Sylph at this time was also like a big deal already with like building his stuff in a very weird way, and also Frontier reached also out to him, how he did things. And, you know, I also did my video, and they were like completely mind blown by how we utilized some pieces and how our approach was on just playing the game as like a very crazy sandbox game, and just as like almost like Minecraft. I think back in the day the comparison to Minecraft was very, very much a common sense. But yeah, so people kind of forced me to make a video and upload this somewhere to give them, and by people I mean the community manager team of Frontier. Honestly, I had no idea of the whole business at this point. I was like, oh my god, I was like completely blown away. It felt like starstruck, almost like Frontier Development actually reached out to me. That was like crazy, and I had no idea what's going on now, and blah blah blah. Which, you know, at this time Frontier wasn't that big of a company as they are right now. They only had their second game, which was Planet Coaster, which was going to be their second IP that they released themselves. Like beforehand, that was only Elite Dangerous, and that was about it. The studio most likely were building games as a dev, but the publisher was always someone else. Like, for example, Zoo Tycoon with Microsoft and Atari with Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. And, you know, Frontier barely ever released or published stuff themselves, but Planet Coaster was going to be their first ever game that was not Elite, which was in itself already a big step for them. And so for me, basically, that just kind of seemed very big and crazy. And so, yeah, I uploaded the video for them, and they were really happy about this. They understood a little bit better how I did this and started to ask more questions. And I continued uploading a couple of videos for them simply because they said that was very helpful. But the intention to upload these videos was never to start a YouTube channel. Like, for me, it was like, okay, I have to give them a video which is several gigabytes of size, and I did not have any kind of upload platform myself. So apparently I needed to have something to upload a video, and you know what? That was YouTube. That was for me like a video upload platform. That is all it was. Like, I never had the intention to make it as my channel. And also, this is the main reason why I ended up having this channel, Rudy Ran Camel, and not my private name or any other weird name. This is the sole reason, because I had a channel already created for like a weird app game project. I started with a friend of mine, but we never actually got to it. But what we did back then is we saved a lot of channels under the name of Rudy Ran Camel. You can imagine it was like a jump and run game, and then, you know, haha, funny. It's a camel, it runs, and let's call it that way. It was, as you can see, very pragmatic, very, very easy. Nothing special behind that, you know. But it existed, and I thought, you know what, take this instead of taking my private name and stuff, to not give it away. I just, you know, I even have no idea why I would think that way. It was just like really random. But it really got crazy, because then these videos I uploaded with the intention to upload them from Frontier got several thousands of views, and people started following me. And in these couple of weeks after the alpha stages, where I continued uploading my stuff, and I made more videos on like a Times Square build I made, and what else did I do? I think I also made like oh my god, I forgot. Oh yeah, my first Space Mountain, the first version, not the one you might have seen these days, but the first version of Space Mountain was done in this time. And I started doing several projects, and I just enjoyed my time. I had a lot of free time these days. Also, still being ill from this stuff, I could really create a whole bunch of stuff in these 2 weeks. I think 50% of the content I did in the first year, or like in the alpha stages, were in fact done in these 2 weeks of me being kind of tied to a chair and not moving a lot. Because usually I'm a person who is very active, and I can't sit still for like a couple of hours. It's really a hard thing for me, because I need to then move and do some stuff. And yeah, this is the way how it all started. But again, at this point in time, it was a nice experience, not gonna lie. But it was still not that I thought, you know what, I'm going to be like a YouTube star. I'm going to do like YouTube. I've got a concept. And in fact, I had no concept whatsoever. The only thing I had were like a few weird graphic assets from the project I just talked about. Like, it was so weird, because it just never was intended to be something even remotely serious. It was just really random. And it just kind of kept being a very fun exercise to do these things. And I really enjoyed myself doing this. And it just kind of appeared to be just a logical step to continue doing this. And then at a certain point, there was a magic email hitting my inbox. And that was, I will never forget that. That was, I think on Facebook, first of all, Zach wrote me an email. And at this time, Zach is still at Frontier, Zach Antonacci. He's amazing, one of the coolest guys I've ever met. And he's now lead producer at Frontier or something like that. I forgot the title, but a very high title, a very, very important person. And he was the lead community manager at that time. He was really in charge of the community. And he reached out to me if I had some time between, I forgot the days, I think it was 24th or 25th of August onwards, to join them at Gamescom. And I was like, what just happened, you know? I remember this day. I was like, completely blown away by the fact that someone invited me to the Gamescom, to the stage. You know, looking back at it now, it just kind of appears a lot smaller than what it seemed to be for me back then, because Frontier did not really have like that huge of a booth. It was a decent booth, but it was not a crazy booth. It was like a very decent one, but that's about it. And, you know, if you would look at it today, it was really something like a mediocre, medium-sized one, and I don't know, from publishers, I think it was just within the space of a lot of medium-sized publishers, but not that well-known ones. And for me, that was just, it didn't really matter, because for me, that was just one of the craziest things ever. And so I was invited to Gamescom, and Gamescom 2016 was, for me personally, an event that cannot be topped in a way of experience and excitement and just the new. I want to call it the new. I experienced the new because I experienced this gaming industry for the first time ever from an internal perspective, from being someone who's not there as a fan, but some kind of producer, creator, whatever you want to say. And I got to know so many great persons, that some of which are real life very good friends of mine by now, such as Bo or Delay Designer, just to name some, or also Sylv. And we're still doing projects together, and even despite the fact that Bo moved on and is now in a different company, we still are chatting and speaking quite often. And back in the day, Bo just started, and she was like in her, for those of you who don't know, because I always tend to think that everyone knows her, but time has gone, and maybe there are a couple of people who have never heard the name. So Bo Merritt, actually, she was for a long time community manager at Frontier. She started as a community manager when we started being content creators, or at least tried to be that, like little babies, and she moved up to being the lead community manager at Frontier at the very end, and then she moved on now to Guerrilla Games. She's now lead community manager for Guerrilla Games, and especially for Horizon, the game which is going to have its successor released very soon. Not that soon as as I would love to, but very soon still. She was there, as I said, these days, and she was being a very big help for me and for the Delay Designer, especially because we were like little babies. I think the lady just completely knocked it out of the park, because she had like 200 followers or something on YouTube, and they still invited her. I was the second smallest with like, I think 500 or 600 followers at that time. Sylv was already kind of a big deal. He already experienced his first big blow up. He went straight to like, I think 15,000 at Gamescom or something during the time, and it raised to, I don't know, 40,000 a couple of weeks later. It was insane. I remember that I also went to like 1,500 after Gamescom, so I just kind of increased my sub count by like 200% during Gamescom. That was also insane. But these numbers, like looking at the numbers now, obviously it's ridiculous. I had weeks in which I made more afterwards, but still, it should not take away anything from the insane experience we had at that time. And getting to know these people in person. Also, I forgot Edward Lewis, who's now, I think he's still at Bethesda, also community manager or lead community manager even. Ed, if you're listening, I'm sorry if I messed up your title, but yeah, he also moved on, but also great times. I remember being in a bar the evening doing some karaoke with them, and it was just life, it was just like being in a candy shop as a little kid, because you just got to know so many nice things that you had no idea that they even existed. So in fact, that was really a really crazy time, really great time, which, to be honest, I never want to miss whatsoever. And I'm so glad and I'm so thankful that this happened to us, because this is something you can't repeat. This is something you can't plan. This just happens naturally. And so back in the day, for me, that was still at this point not even remotely an indicator for me to make that as more like just not a hobby, but being like a YouTuber, as you would call it. It was still quite far away from even realizing that this could be something. So yeah, I was there. I enjoyed the time. a lot. I made a lot of friends. I met a lot of cool people, some of which we still have contact, some of which unfortunately we don't, because they don't do stuff anymore, things change or whatever. But it got me into this world. It got me into the world of streaming, YouTubing, whatever, and doing these videos. And it still took, I would say, at least a year or a year and a half to realize that I am not just doing this as a weird random thing every now and then, but this was becoming more than a hobby. And I started doing that a little bit more serious on the note of actually wanting to create content. The funny bit about this is, and I think also that is one of my biggest advantages, that I always had a good job, and my job never had an issue with that. So they were always supportive, and you know, they were never like, wow, you're doing YouTube, blah blah, stop it, just focus on work. And because it definitely was a hobby, I did not put that much time into it as I could have done, which also explains why I did not really grow that much as I could have done in the first time. I also missed out on the big launch of Planet Coaster. That is actually a little bit of a sad story, even though it's a great story. So after Gamescom, the game was obviously going into beta, and I think, was it Alpha 2? No, I think it was actually Alpha 2. And later in the year, there was a big launch event in London, and I would have been invited if it wasn't for the fact that I was already on holidays in Thailand. And it just really felt weird, but I still believe to this day that this is one of the biggest reasons why I fell behind in many things and many I don't know, topics when it comes to Planet Coaster. I remember that many people had my name in articles, and you know, I was featured in a lot of websites in the early days of Planet Coaster as one of the top creators. And you know, I don't want to praise myself. It was just like how it was. And then when the alpha stages ended and we were moving towards beta, I was 3.5 weeks in Thailand with my now wife and my best friend and his girlfriend, which now is also his wife. We've been there on like backpacking holidays, which was great. It was a great holiday, don't get me wrong. But it was exactly during these 2 weeks of launch of the game. And this was the time where like a lot of people started to raise and got a lot of creators and got followers and stuff like that. I remember that the lady was invited, Advo TV was invited back in the day, Sylph was invited. I'm not sure who else. There was like a raptor or someone. Oh no, I forgot who else that was, to be honest. A lot of people that now change things, like change a lot of content and stuff. They're not anymore in this genre, but like a lot of other people they invited back in the day. I think also some people that came over briefly from the Elite Dangerous community, but I really don't know who it was exactly, so let's not talk about that. But yeah, I missed out on this event, which till this day is very sad for me, because I would have loved to be in London. But yeah, that also made me fall back a little bit behind everything else and everyone else. And I remember when I came back, no one had me on my list anymore, because I haven't been there during the beta, I haven't been there during the launch week, I haven't been pre-preparing stuff in early access as many of the other creators did in the time. And so it actually took a couple of months until I gained a bit of traction. That was when I was brought back into Koali Beach. And honestly, I still owe these guys a lot. I still owe Corrales a lot, that he was like very much happy to bring me in after he dropped out, and getting to know him later in the years was also something really amazing. But yeah, as I said, it just kind of all appeared and happened very organically, and nothing is forced, nothing is planned, nothing was laid out, or whatever you want to call this even. It just really happened naturally, and I still love the fact that how it was just still feels very, very good and very organic to me, and I just, again, don't want to miss it. It was even so much a surprise to me, because I was about to end my computer gaming life, so to say. I was like starting to enjoy other things in life, focusing on sports a bit more, doing more and more stuff, like even more than already with friends, and you know, all these kind of things. And yeah, so it was only about the disease and that little issue that brought me back to the computer. I haven't been on the computer back in the day for like weeks. I played a whole bunch of Minecraft in these days, like a lot of Minecraft with my brother. We built a lot of random worlds for the sake of nothing, I guess, but like we did it, which was fine. It just, I don't know. It did not help anyone because no one ever saw that. No, I'm just kidding. It helped us because playing for the sake of playing is great. But yeah, I don't know. It was a weird time. And it just kind of appeared that I had the feeling it takes too much time of my life. And so I wanted to do something else. So that was the sole reason why. But as you can imagine, this changed, and I'm very happy for that. I'm very happy it changed. I'm very happy things changed for the better, because I enjoy YouTube so much these days that I can't even say that I would have loved to have something else happening back then. You know, I love doing it so much. I enjoy doing this stuff for you guys, with you guys. It just really is something that is a part of my life that I don't want to miss out on anymore, because it's just too relevant to me and just too much fun, too much that it gives in my daily routine. I need my YouTube stuff to relax, you know. I need this to come down after stressful days. I need this to be relaxed in my mind. It really sounds weird, I know, and many people do question if that's actually the truth, or if I'm just trying to make it appear better than it actually is. But I can tell you with every part of my body and my heart that this is not a lie if I say that this is also a very, very big part of being mentally healthy for me. Without YouTube and without creating in general, I am doing a lot worse mentally. I'm doing very, very good mentally, but I would do worse, you know. It sounds weird if I say lot worse. It sounds so weird, but why can't you just not move down there? But so, yeah, I think you guys got a good idea how I slipped into YouTube. But just to end the story, it wasn't until the mid of 2017, I would say it was, when I decided for myself that I would actually call myself a YouTuber. And do that, like, yeah, being convinced that this is actually a thing and not just like a random thought of mine. So yeah, it just happened this way. I really hope you guys enjoyed this little trivia and wait, where's the 4 rock thingies? Am I stupid? Where's the stairs? Wait, did I not research them? Are they part of the DLC piece? Oh my god, so I can't make a ramp. What is this even? Sorry, but I just really hope that you guys enjoyed this. And if you have more questions regarding this, don't hesitate to put them down in the comments. And also, if there's anyone of you who's been here from the very beginning, please let me know in the comments. At least those of you who have seen me on Gamescom 2016, that would be nuts. If there's still someone who's still watching the content after 5 years. I know that there are a lot of people who are here since I've been invited to Koali. I know for a fact that this has been one of the biggest hits and made sure that a lot of people are here. But please let me know if you are like one of those crazy people who are here from the beginning, or if not, just tell me since when are you following this channel and what, and you know, what was your favorite part so far, and why have you know, what has been. Wait, I want this to be higher. Why does this not work? Are you kidding me? Wait, is that like... just make like a little pond out of it. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's have a look. How about Spacey Space? Deep water's working fine. Look at that, guys. It really works fine. I mean, we did it, you know? We did it. Let's put Africa, blah, blah, blah. So we have some plants to actually stick in here. But yeah, as I said, I really enjoy still thinking about this. I remember as if it was yesterday, Bo in her yellow shirt with like Galpy Rex on it, branded with like Galpy Rex, and you know, giving stickers to us when I went there the first day, like some Galpy Rex or Chief Beef. I think it was Chief Beef stickers, maybe, like something really weird and very much themed to Planet Coaster. I love the kind of startup vibe that Frontier had in these days. Like it was a lot more like startup vibe, as yeah, it was something really interesting. I loved it. It just was a very brilliant time, and as you can hopefully tell from how I'm talking about this, it was also quite emotional. Looking at it now, like back then, it obviously wasn't as much as it is now, because you did not know what happens in the future. And you know, for me personally, it's always crazy to think about the fact like how many subscribers Lady Sylv and I have combined, because we three obviously are kind of the trio that just kept contact all the way till today. And yeah, it just feels still very special to me, that we can, you know, still say we have ongoing contact. And I don't know, it's just very, very great. It's just very, very great. Speaking of very great, the habitat is also pretty great already. How are you doing, mate? You don't have enrichment, so that makes your welfare obviously a bit lower, but we can say African penguin, and we already have quite a bit of stuff for you, which I think is great. Does it even matter if I put this into the water or not? No, it doesn't. Okay, so it can actually be in the water, and it's totally fine. Okay, I'm gonna put this thing somewhere in the back here. Does this change anything? I think they... or whatever. Okay, the staff member can't even go there, can they? I don't know, but I'm going to put like the slow feeder here. Awesome, that worked like a charm. Do they even have like enough shelter? Oh yeah, that works down there. That's great, because I think the shelter is like down there in the water. I want to give them like a little jetty platform here. Bam. And obviously they also get like an underwater feature. Please don't crash on me, game. I think they fixed it. That looks good to me. Is it working? Yeah, it's working. Nice. That's brilliant. So they can see them from down there as well. Can I give them anything else? Like we do have some balls and stuff. You've got water. You've got enough water. The bubble machine is also quite nice. Let's put like down like a bubble machine down. I want them to go... Can we even have this somewhere here? Look, I can put that in the water. It doesn't make any sense, but I can. I really put that here. I hope it's not gonna block the path for them now. Let's have a look. No, it doesn't. That's great. They can reach everything. They do great now. Love it. Can we just employ another caretaker? Thank you for the research. I didn't show you exactly what I did last episodes. I should, but whatever. Okay, staff member caretaker. You go here, you go clean, okay? I'm not really happy with how that looks, by the way. It just doesn't grow on me quite yet, but I don't have any plants left that I can use. I mean, we can put like another thing here, hoping that it's not leaning in, like go to plants, environment. I mean, we could put some more plants in if we want. It just wouldn't change too much, but still, I like the habitat the way it is. You know what? I think I want to have like another rock floating in the water on which they can jump. Maybe like here in the water. Something like this, you know? And can I get on it? Oh yeah, they can. Awesome. Is it in the water though? No, it's not. Okay, so it's out of the water and they can... Yay! That's great. Okay, it's kind of a floating rock then, if you want. They have also like enough traversable area. How the hell? Like, I don't really get that. Is it because of this thing? Do we need to put that higher? It doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna delete this. Wait, I'm gonna delete this thing. Does it change anything, or is it because of the rock, maybe? Okay, well, that was already one of the fix. It is so weird that they have so less space, even though it's such a big tank. Like, it just doesn't really make any sense. I hate the way how that works. I hate the way how the system works, but okay, we gotta deal with it. We gotta deal with it. Also, we gotta deal with more penguins. And then we are done for today. How cool is that? We're gonna adopt this one. Nice. We're gonna... longevity, whatever. It should be enough to get some babies. We need you to get some babies, and you as well. Gosh, we need to focus really on making a better family, you know, making some better rated penguins here. But we are in for that, you know. We make this. Habitat has no keeper sign. Yeah, blah 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 blah. What's the problem with social group stress? You kidding me, right? Is there 2 less animals in your group, right? Yeah, adult population, social, but it's basically because of stress, right? Why are you just not walking away from stress then? It's like I just already made sure that there is not that much stress going on. Maybe we're going to take that security sign real quick here. Where's the STFU sign? There's the STFU sign. Let's grab that thing and put that also like here. Yeah, whatever. Go to the fan. It doesn't matter. Just leave me alone. Okay, so we've done that. This is great. Sun is coming in and touching. This is the vet research. Lovely. Okay, so the last bit we are going to do is we're going to bring one more keeper in, who is going to... My God, all the research. What are you doing? Leave that. Staff, keeper. There you go. And before you do anything else, don't go away. You're going to be involved into these things, and that is the African penguin habitat. There you go. We did this. You can do your job pretty much the way you do. And should we actually put some benches down here as well? People can sit down and have a little looky look at the penguins. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, by the way, over here, if that's too stressy for them. That's fine. I think it's okay. Look at that. This, oh my God, the deep swim area is already too low just because we had some more in there. I hate that. Like, honestly, I want to vomit about this. It's really super annoying. Like, I can't even put some rocks in. I mean, I could make that all a little bit deeper and stuff, but it just really is annoying. Seriously, it is super annoying. I mean, I know how to fix it and make it maybe a tiny bit bigger, but like, look at that pool. I'm willing to live with that just for the sake of making it look somewhat okay. Look, we have a little bit more space now by getting rid of these rocks, but I just want to have rocks. I want to make it look better. Like, look at this gigantic pool. Sigh, whatever. Okay, we're gonna leave it the way it is. Guys, I really hope you enjoyed today's episode. I certainly did enjoy it a lot. I hope you enjoyed the story. And again, please let me know in the comments down below. Have you been here from the beginning? Or for those of you, please let me know when did you join the channel. I am really always curious to understand when you guys joined. I know a lot has changed. I basically focused on roller coasters and theme parks at the beginning, and now it's a bit more of a zoo stuff, you know, with Jurassic World Evolution. It's kind of always a little bit of a situation thing, and there will be more theme park stuff in the future for sure. I'm very certain about this. So yeah, I really hope you guys like the content the way it is. And again, as always, if you want to support me, make sure to comment down below, hit the like button, click the next video, do all these things that the algorithm loves. You know, that helps me the most. It's for free. You don't need to pay for that. The only thing you pay with is your time. Thank you so much for your time. And yeah, if you want to support more, there's always the member button. You know the drill, blah, blah, blah. Have a wonderful weekend, guys. Enjoy your time. Stay safe. And I talk to you in the next one. Goodbye. Hello everyone and welcome back to Franchise Friday. We are back here in Tiny Zoo, our ongoing franchise project in which I have built a wonderful roster or like a little layout in which I have to build this tiny zoo. So we're going to try to fill in all the spaces. We're going to try to make the best franchise possible. It is hard mode, so we have to take care of everything related to the management of the game. And in today's episode, which I have absolutely no clue which episode it is, I think it's 10, maybe it's 11, I have no idea. We have to deal with some issues, and we will also tackle the next habitat. Like, we do need to do this at this point because we are running, you know, out of appeal for the people, so we need to put something in. You guys had some amazing ideas, and we will do the same today. Once we've started with this habitat, which will potentially take this and the next episode, we will then go into another one. And I'm gonna say that this time around, I will tell you that today's episode is going to focus on this area, and I need a clever idea for that area in here. Reason being why this time I'm not going to give you the choice is because I want to keep that open for whatever next DLC will bring. I'm not even sure if we will get animals that will fit into a desert biome. I don't know. If it's not, I have to think about making a house or something in here. Who knows? But definitely we are going to continue through with the next DLC. Why am I talking so openly about the next DLC? Because yesterday there was something very suspicious on the Planet Zoo forums and also Planet Zoo social media. They showed us that they have a new thing, and this is a terrain tool thingy where you can import HiMap or like a height map into your game, and then it automatically creates the terrain. Now, why am I so suspicious? Because they usually do this right before they announce something, so you can actually, you know, think about this that way. They have been working on something, and maybe they're giving away one little bit every now and then just before they continue giving more insights about the next thing that's going to happen. And honestly, we are also way overdue when it comes to a DLC, so I think that's just very obvious. But yeah, so much for this. Let's talk about what we have to do with the zoo. So first of all, many think tickets are underpriced. That's something I can deal with. Let's go to 40 straight, right? Shall we? And then we drag that up to like 33 maybe. I have no idea if that makes sense. We will see. Then, what is going on over here? Lemur is about to inbreed. We don't want that. It did already happen. Okay, well, never mind then. Okay, so this has been fixed. Okay, so a couple of things. I haven't really focused on anything. Low welfare is because of stress, I guess. Enrichment. No, they need some toy enrichment. Let's quickly fix that. So, let's say ring tape. Is it 2 words? Oh my god, it's not 1 word. Okay, never mind. So let's go in, and I have no clue if what kind of toys I already gave them, but we can just put one in here, and then maybe they get like another ducky duck over here. Love it. And what else can we give them? Shall we just give them like a music keyboard? I have no clue where they can use it. I'm just gonna pull that thing. Can I put that somewhere on top here? I'm not even sure if they can approach that, but I'm just gonna put this here. Oh yeah, they can. Look at that. This is so cool. Okay, stress level is going down. Yeah, I mean, they should be able to hide away relatively often, so that's fine. We fixed that issue real quick. Okay, now let's quickly go through the list and see what we can do. So welfare, first of all, yeah, I thought about that. Like, let's first of all go between those, and we're just going to select all of those cockroach thingies. I'm going to deselect the pregnant one and this one. Wait, no, I'm just going to keep that one because that's better. Okay. So there you go. Next up is the spider party. Oh my god, this will make us a whole bunch of money again, guys. I can see the money coming in. Okay, so we're going to keep 2 golden ones. These 2. Okay. My god, we can go even further with the Gila monster. Same goes for you. Clicky, clicky, click. Let's keep the 2 best ones. It's the 2250, 2250, 2250. Okay, I'm gonna keep those 2. So these are fine. We can get rid of the 2 males over here. Camels are fine. Snakes are mostly fine as well. I'm gonna get rid of Juanita. Nice. Foxy's is nice. Everything is nice. This is nice too. There's one pregnant. Okay, send them all to trade center. This is gonna give us an initial boost, and then oh my god, look at all of that. There you go. This is that quick trade. 13,000. Gosh, such a money printing machine. I like it a lot. Okay, so we've done that, but I thought some welfare issues with our red pandas, right? Yes. What's the deal? Okay, so both we can. Okay, meaning we need another one. 2 point. Okay, so we are going to get rid of. I'm first of all going to check. We're going to release those 2 to the wild. There you go. And we do need a new one then, which means we're going to reset all the filters, and I'm going to wait. I'm on the animal market. Red panda, please. And I need either a good female or a good male one. This one is a good female. Oh, this is a brilliant female one. Let's grab that one. Send this into our habitat. Where is it though? That's this one. And then we can also get rid of... Okay, welfare is a lot better immediately. That's great. Well, red pandas, friends. Red panda friends, where are you? There you go. So Kiao is going to say ciao. Okay, that was super bad. Whatever. Let's release that one. Good stuff. we have to really put some efforts into conservation credits. How about our lions? Are they doing the job? I need some baby lions in order to... Oh, there's already like another baby. Yay! That's really cool. Okay, great stuff. So it's a male. We can get rid of a male if it's old enough. There's our female one grown up, right? Oh boy, I can... Can I still get some... Oh, she's on contraceptives, that's why. Okay, okay, never mind. Food enrichment is still a thing over here. So shall we do this? Lion. And we've got that one, we've got that one. How about this one? Put that here. Are you more happy now? Food enrichment is partially available for all. Okay, what else do we have? There's like a piñata. We've had that one. Shall we have like another one of this? Okay, that works. Okay, fine. Solved that issue. Good. Okay, we solved a couple of issues. It's 7 minutes in. Great. Now you guys actually went for a lot of animals that we could use over here. And we do most of the African ones we have already done. So if we go over here and we have a look for... I mean, we are in Africa. That makes a whole bunch of sense, right? But we don't obviously have the African element. That's not, like, space-wise, that's not doable. We've got the bison. We've got the bird's tape here, of course. We've got the babirusa. I mean, they could work as well. We can obviously we can also have a warthog because they make like a lot of babies and, you know, they make a lot of good stuff for us in terms of, I don't know, just general, I guess, leave points. But on the other hand side, I am not sure if I want that. Like, we've got llamas as well. I was thinking about the koala, to be honest. If the koala can be like a feature that we can have over here, I think that will be brilliant because it drags a lot of people over here. We can maybe even make them climb here to the other side. That would look fantastic, I guess, if they could just go over that and then you have the people walking through, even though, did they open that up, by the way? Let's quickly check. So, koala. So, great habitat, blah, blah, blah. That's all gonna work. That's all gonna work. Temperature requirement is also fine. This is all good. Species data is good. Relation with humans, confident, can guest enter habitat. Yes, that's brilliant. I remember they changed this, so that is a good one. They are not really good in terms of our, you know, making babies target. Maybe we are going to take that as like a warthog habitat. Who knows? You gotta tell me, guys. But also, by the way, what's going on with the penguins? Is there like a party going on already? I mean, we have 5 of them. No one did really mate. What can we do for you guys? So because space is, oh my god, like really? I mean, how can we make this a little bit better for you? Do we have to move that thing, for example? Like, just drag that in a little and then drag that one in as well? Is that making it better? Because that will hopefully give you already that tiny bit more space. It's not. What about this floaty thing? Just pull that up a little. What about now? What about now? Oh, wow. It did actually do this. Okay, so they can still traverse it. No, wait, what was that? It was just like fixed for a second and then it's gone? How and why is this happening? Okay, well, just gonna pull some stuff more inwards. Oh, I hate that. I hate that this is like, they're so picky with that, like really crazy picky. But as long as the welfare is overall pretty okay, I'm fine with it. Okay, see, this is now a bit better. I have to look into that a bit more carefully because if they get some babies and stuff, and I want to have more penguins over here, then it's going to be crammed right away. So stress level for them. I do think, though, that we have to relocate the fennec foxes at some point because they're really not doing well in here. I think what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to change this into, for whatever reason that doesn't work. Can I just drag that one up? Hey, why isn't that working? Obstructed. Why is this obstructed? Can I just move that at least a little bit? And then just move this a little. I want to turn that into some concrete stuff over here. And then just move it upwards. There you go. And then we just give them like a window, you know, like one side window, one-way glass. There you go. That's the right side, right? Yeah, okay. So that should help with the stress level a little bit. Little bit on this side. I guess we do have to do that on both sides, to be honest. I think I need to go onto the barrier. So potentially that is helping us a lot if we drag it all the way here to make that like almost disappear in that one. And then we can just have like a one-way glass window in here. That should help as well. So this is good. And I think we are going to do the same over here. Like if they're so freaking picky when it comes to this, I'm just going to give them some privacy, okay? See, I think this is really the way to go. The one-way thingy is all good. And then we can make that even, no, this can be fine, but we can just have it a little bit higher from the bottom part. Look at that. I think this is a lot better now that they have a bit more privacy. I hope that this is going to make them feel less stressed, because they should not be able to see the people anymore. There's like a little glimpse for them into the habitat, but maybe this is actually reducing the stress level significantly. It seems like it works, so I'm gonna take that. Animal died. Okay, it didn't die out of stress, did it? But because there's like quite a bit of stress. What's going on in this habitat though, by the way? The Meerkat, species toy enrichment. Okay, we gotta have to focus on that real quick. Let's go for toys. Let's go for the toys in the Meerkat while we wait for the lighting to get better again for the next day. Okay, did this help already? Not significantly. We can have like another tunnel. We give you like this is like, let me just see. Enrichment toys. This is all toys. Okay, well you gotta get this one, and you're gonna get like a bubble machine, which I seem to not be able to place anywhere. How about that one? Oh wait, this was what they needed. Okay then, we'll take it. There's like your bubble machine. I want to sink that into the ground, but then the ground does weird stuff, so I'm gonna leave it over there. I want to color that like almost like a little, you know what I do? Ha! I've got a very good idea. We're gonna make this like all green, and then we're going to hide like a cacti in there. I think that's gonna look really cool. Nature. Cacti. Wait, no. There you go. And there's like this. Oh, this is somewhat big. Is that like better? Yeah, that's the better one. So just gonna bring that down. That's like a little fake cacti. I think that looks a lot better. I think they don't like the cacti, do they? No, they don't. But you know, I can deal with like 1%. That is all good. We can just give them also some more grass in here if they want, just to give them maybe a bit more space to hide. So let's see how about the space. The space is still okay. Good. Look at that. We fixed that. This is great. So are we going to go for the koalas, guys? I'm so uncertain. Let's quickly go through here. Okay, koala is a good idea, though. A koala is always a good idea. Is there anyone who's maybe a little bit more open? Like the macaques, not the macaques, but the... They definitely can. The mandrills do not get together well with the people, I guess. They do not. No, they do not. They do not. What about the proboscis? No, obviously not. And the kangaroo? Nope, as well. I mean, I remember they didn't. I mean, we can, you know, we've got these Thompson's gazelle and springbok, blah, blah, but they are like always like, you know what? We're going to go for the koala. I don't care. We've got the mesh pieces and stuff. That should be a really cool idea to go for a koala habitat here. So I'm going to start over by putting this all together. And this time around, I will do it the other way around. We will start now with a bit of a general habitat layout, and then later on, I will actually try my best in you know, making that look good, other than last time around where I made the general habitat before and so on. So just turning things around. And I think I want them to be able to climb over here to the other side. So I'm just going to give them like a little island to climb over to, because I think I like the idea of having like a little pond that is actually really in the middle here, like so. You know, that's going to be where the water is going, like so. Just check if that works. Yeah, that's all good. And then I'm just going to give them like a little island in the middle, because wait, they do swim, right? I forgot. I think they swim. I was so confused last time around learning that they do swim, that it might be a good idea to still have something around so they can swim. Let's see. They don't need water, but they can swim, right? Where is the information about this? So natural habitat, no, but they don't really say that they can swim, do they? Species data, whatever, but I know that they can swim, so we need to still make like a fence around. It doesn't matter if there is or not, but we definitely need to consider making like a little fence go around there. I've got no idea what exactly they will use as these things, but yeah. So let's just go in and say this is gonna be the island in the middle. It doesn't really need to be that big, you know. I just want to make sure that there is like a little island in the middle. There you go. And I'm gonna put the water around. Oh boy, this is it. But that makes the island rather small. That's still fine. You know, we can give them a little area to sit well in, and we're just going to make like a little fancy around. Okay, now we are going to make this full full invisible fence, simply because I want to make sure that this habitat is fully walkable for the future and for the people for the future. What did I even say? And I want to make sure that they can utilize as much space as possible from this habitat. So I'm just going to make this all around, and we're going to make this as natural as possibly doable, or like as possibly doable. Why am I even constructing these weird English? I don't know. Tell me, guys. Yeah, let's include that tree for whatever reason. I'm just gonna pull that in here and give them maybe not that much space. I'm not sure how much space they will require anyways, but I want to give some shops or so some room there. So I'm just going to make sure that this is all connected. Okay, good stuff. Now this is the building, and we're going to start with some rocks over there, just to get like a good back wall. And I think I'm going to start with this one, and I want to have the nearby stuff. There you go. So I have like a little bit of a feeling. So they are obviously from Australia, right? So shall we give them like a bit of an Australia look? I want to give like some red pattern to that. So there you go. So I'm just going to, you know, have a bit of a rocky thing over here where the habitat begins. Nothing crazy. This is just like for the very beginning, as this is the backstage area which we want to cover, and that's all good. I'm making like a little bit of a different fence here. I'm just going to keep that low. I mean, they can't really jump anyways, so this is fine. And this could be like a little bit of a, I'm not, you know, I don't want to have like a petting area or whatever. I don't see people interacting with them directly, because they do bite and stuff. So maybe this is like a low fence maybe that we put over here, where the people can walk closely to. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, but we are still trying to make sure that there is like a little bit of a wall in the middle here. I think I'm just going to try this with that piece, and then we work in some other pieces as well. Just making sure that they can see those animals, but the animals are not able to jump over there. So this is what we do on this side, you know, just giving it a bit of nice kind of feel here. There you go. This is that side, so you can really look nicely into it. I want to have this side still focused a little bit. I don't want to create like a bottleneck over here, so I'm just trying to make sure that there's like a solid wall going here. So let's say, what do we find if we put down wall? So we can have like a bamboo wall, but this looks kind of shabby, to be honest. So we need something that they can't really climb. I like this one a bit more, but it's not my favorite ever. Let's put it that way. It's not my favorite ever. We're just going to see what else do we have over here that does kind of fit in. Like I think I want to, you know what? I just want to have like a limestone wall. We never used these limestone walls, and I think they look kind of neat. And we are just going to put like mesh on top, and then it looks wow. Did I have the, yeah, angle snap is turned on. So this is then the mesh that is hopefully helping to sell the idea a bit better. Even though they can pretty much look into this habitat, then you know what? No, we're going to keep out of this, and we say mud, and I'm going to create like this bit of double layer wall, and I think I like that. Yeah, this is kind of neat. We can put some education on this wall, and we can make that like a little bit different colored over here, like a normal muddy color. There you go. So my idea is to basically put some more educational content in here that is related to the penguins on the other side, because that's what I want to focus on. So that wall is going to be really aligned here nicely. Look, this is great. And I'm going to put like a tree in that corner, and I need to put like a rock in front of it so that they are not capable on climbing this tree then. So I'm just going to make it like this, like so. And what tree do we use? I like these palm trees a lot, but I think I'm just going to use that palm tree. That goes very well in that corner. Love it. Look, this is great because that just kind of rounds off the corner nicely. I'm also going to take some benches already over here in like a zigzag course. There you go. We definitely need some benches and bins, of course, because look at the ground. They just did a mess here for whatever reason. You know what we could do as well, just because I think that makes a lot more sense, is to bring this once further in, because that's like basically where the backstage area is. And then, you know what I do? I just go in here, push that thing over as well. And I like the idea of rounding this off as if this is meant to be like a connection. It is surprisingly well connected over here, so I take that. I definitely do take this. Look, I mean, as if I have planned that, you know? It really looks good to me. I'm just gonna keep this, and this goes somewhat in the middle. And I'm just pretending that this is going to be like a little bit of a how's that called? Like a sliding door or whatever, you know, just something like this, because they basically do ignore these things, but I just want to make sure that the guests are not really looking too much into it. So I'm going to keep it like half-ish open and somewhat slightly rotated. There you go. Yeah, I take that. So look at that. This is now the backstage area where they can go in. Fine. Okay, so this is that side. This is pretty much very basic. They don't really have like a shelter or anything like this over here. I could have included that into this corner, so it would be very neat and tidy, but you know what? No, this is going to be like in the front area here. This is going to be like where they get their shelter. Even though I have to say, I think it makes sense to really make that also like a proper shelter building, and not go too crazy on keeping that open. So I think I'm just gonna go... I'm not going to use the mud though. I use something else. I have no idea what exactly I'm going to use here. Let's quickly check. Maybe I'm actually using... Yeah, I'm going to use plaster, and then we make it... Yeah, this is resembling the... Yeah, no, I like it. This is going to be like this, and I want to, you know what, I'm just really keeping that this way. There can only be, oops, this is not plaster. Where's the plaster? Plaster, plus. Painted brick, no, plaster. There you go. Yeah, I've got no clue which one I'm taking. This is just so that the staff can go in. I'm moving the whole stuff back a little. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Who's going to escape here? Hello? Oh my word! The little camel is... Why is the fence over there, by the way? Can I just pull that? Yeah. Fixed. The camel is back in. Are you doing that? Why are you doing this? I've got some babies over here. Look at that. Taban. Oh, one very important thing, because I didn't talk about that. Look at me. I'm just visiting myself. Ha, this is a rude deception. One thing I wanted to talk about is the naming. The naming of the animals is still ongoing process. So if you want to be an animal, you can still put it in the comments. I'm planning to do a live stream here on YouTube doing the naming live, but I need to fill my Excel in first of all, and then we do this. I'll let you know when. I'm starting my month off for the baby time soon, and this is most likely when I will be able to do this. I'm fully honest here with you, because I don't see myself doing that during the time where I have work and stuff. So yeah, that's gonna happen then. So in case you want to be part of it, you can, but you have to make sure to fill that in down there in the comment section. What animal you want to be, just tell me the animal that is, you know, most likely the one you want to be, and then yeah, I'm going to put that in. So let's say glass over here, and we are going to use obviously The rectangle one is going to be that, and it doesn't even matter. I can just do it that way. It does not matter at all, because I want to make this like a glass wall here. Boom. And now we gotta put like a proper roof on top here. So let's say mud. I thought a mud roof being a good one, because you can nicely color that, and just wanna yeah, blah blah. This can stick out a little if it wants to. It's not really exactly the color I want to go. I want to be a bit more towards the color of the stone there, you know. Yeah, that's a lot closer to what I wanted to. Yeah, nice. I like that. Okay, so this is nice, and I can basically use this, and then this is like, yeah, no, you know, I'm just going to I'm just not going to use it that way then. I'm just going to have to flicker whatever. I can't even, okay, no, this step is too small. So you know what I do? I'll just do it that way, because it makes sense. I need to copy that anyways. So, and it is already not in the same, yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. Look, this is perfection. Now I can copy, yeah, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I'm just going to drag that up a little. Awesome. So this is the kind of little nice shelter. It's nothing crazy, but I think this will give the koalas enough space to roam in, and then they've got an entrance here, we've got an entrance there. You know what, by the way, we can just basically switch those two. Just pull that over here, put that here, and then this is kind of where the stuff can move in. Awesome. Wait, what is going on? Which animal? This day, what? I attracted protesters simply because of that one. I mean, this is just going to be solved in no time, you know? See, whatever. What else? Yeah, no, that was only those two, right? Good. Problem fixed. Problem fixed, guys. Okay, so there's just kind of a little bit of a fence missing. I'm going to use the same there. I guess I do. It kind of makes sense to me. So I'm just going to copy this over. Say, get out of here. And then we're just going to put that thing in. So first of all, get the height. Yes, this is the height. Oh, well, it just looks good to both sides. So I'm just going to put that in. And let's have a little looky look. What happens if I... Okay, now that's too far in. So I'm just going to use 2, 3. There you go. Awesome. Look, this is the habitat on one side. I think that's pretty much fine the way it is. What I will do now is I will go to just type in fence, because we are now half an hour in. And I don't want to make an episode much longer than this. Meaning we need to go with a fence that goes now all the way around this little lake, so the little fellows will not be able to escape, even though this is like not climbable. What about this one? Is it climbable? No, it's not. So I'm going to definitely use this one. I like this a lot more for this project, so I'm gonna keep that as a gate for whoever wants to go in there. I have no idea who would love to go there, but whatever. So we are just going to use this and put this thing all around the lake. So just so they cannot escape. That's all I need to do. There's not more than this in my mind. So just making sure that they can't escape around here. Then we're gonna get some koalas, put them in, see the requirements, and then we'll make that like a beautiful looking habitat next time around. I just want to have something screenshot worthy for today, and then we are going to, you know, have some more stuff in the next episode, hopefully with what you guys decided on the next habitat as well. Maybe warthogs, maybe something else, and then we are going to prepare hopefully for an update soon, which I need some info on. Frontier, don't let us hang in, come on, we need some updates. Okay, so I just don't know. Any final bets from your side, guys? What the DLC, the next one, might be? Again, I've got no clue. I mean, with this landscaping tool, like with the terrain map editor or height map editor, I think the most, I think it definitely is the most common believe at this point that we are going to get like a North America DLC, and I think with this update it might make a little bit more sense, but you know, it just looked like as if the palm tree was blooming. Oh my god. Okay, good. This is nice. Let's just grab the animals. We are making crazy money, by the way. Do we have koalas already? No, we don't. Okay, so koala is going to be here. Yeah, great. We only have male koalas. That is no great. No great. But okay, we have that one. That is at least enough to give us an idea of what they need. And then it's all good. Space-wise, it's definitely not the most gigantic habitat. Maybe we even have to utilize this top area here, but it's okay. Oh, you're about to die from old age. Can I just rehome you before? I don't want to see that. Thank you. Oh my god, what was that? There was like a little error because I did something wrong. Okay, so animal is going to be delivered and then we can pause the game. Look at that, so cloudy today at 8:10 in the morning. Okay, let's see. Look at that. The wonderful little guy is in here. Of course, we don't have any enrichment. Let's start quickly with one thing that they need the most. Okay, so space-wise, from the ground space, it's fine, and it will be even better once this dude is going to be over there. Let's quickly do... Oh, ground is already pretty much perfection. We can have some more sand, which I think I like, because that's what I want to have anyways. So that is good. Soil is always good. Grass is... well... They are very easy to handle, aren't they? That's pretty good. So if they like some more grass, I can at least get a little bit more grass in to where I want to put the plants. This is what I want. Okay, speaking of which, I'm going to put all these things in so that we have this, and we're gonna make the blueprints off. Yeah, rocks is something we are going to take care of next time around. So first of all, let's start with some smaller trees that could grow here, like this. There's a tiny one going there. That's the easy bit, okay? Now we need those plants where they can actually climb on. So they are going to get like the coconut palm tree. That's going to be over here. And another one goes right hanging over there. This is going to be the one that I'm going to connect with the rope. So I want to have that like somewhat more leaning down. I really hope that this is going to do the trick. This is something I do want to do in this episode still. I'm gonna put the other one here. So this is the only way for them to get over. They are so getting the eucalyptus tree. I really hope that they can grow here. Having that on the island makes a whole bunch of sense to me. I think that looks fine. And then do we have... what else do we have? Still like another... oh yeah, this is the one, the ghost gum. I love those trees just because of it looks that nice. There's like the small sapling thingy in here, which we could put in that corner. Not sure if they can just climb on that one. But I think I'm gonna go all in and let them go onto the roof. And then they will most likely be able to escape. But I'm going to give a little bit of guidance to them by just putting this thing on top. So... there goes that, there goes this goes here, and I think there's the other one has to go all the way here. So they can sit on top of that thing if they fancy doing so. And I can just climb a little. And now let's quickly go, and actually this goes a little bit faster than I thought, 35 minutes. And anyways, rope is what we need. Ropety rope. We're gonna take like the 4 meter straight one. I'm going to align this with here, and this is going to be the fun part now. Let's have a look. So we are going to align this, and I think it's gonna hit home. Is it? Or is it not? Oh, it is almost. I'm just moving the palm tree instead because that makes things easier. Oh wait, I can move it over and it's better. So I'm going to take the shorter one now and make this really as if the rope is a tiny bit hanging, you know, just a tiny bit. I think that will look even better if we do it that way. And just one more. Yeah, that makes things a lot more realistic if this is just like somewhat hanging, you know. It's not like crazy hanging, but just like a little bit. And now this should actually be connecting here. Oh boy, it is. It is exactly connecting. Look at that, guys. This looks really cool to me. So when they can climb over there, that is really looking nice. I think I really leave that as the only possibility to go there. And then I will also just copy that one over. And I'm going to try and tackle that branch over there. So let's see. Face it. Shoot it. And that is a little bit too high. So we are just going to adjust that downwards a little. So that should be it. No, still a little bit more downwards. That should be this thing. This is too much down. Okay, we're just going to bring it up a little. And it's still not hitting it. Still not hitting the target. Now it is hitting the target. Good. This one is a bit more straight. It's shorter, so they have pulled it a bit more tight, and that's why. Awesome. Okay, so they can climb from there to there. Nice. Okay, habitat. Do we actually already have something for the koala? Well, we do have the mirror mobility thingy here, which we can potentially put on here. And we've got the wind chimes. Can we put them on that island? Like as a little bit in the middle? Not sure if I like this. I think I like them more here. Yeah, that's better. And then I'm gonna put the enrichment on this side, so they might be able to walk over there. Nice. And what about climbables? Okay, food enrichment, nothing in there. Yeah, well, there's not that much we can give them anyways at this point. We're gonna give them like some leaves to sleep on in here. Like this is when it's raining, and this is definitely when it's outside and just wanna have a little sleep on top of that building. I think that's a good idea to put it that way. Go back to nature. Is there anything else we can have? I mean, we will, as I said, make that look a bit more beautiful in the next episode anyways, but we have to research them. Since I got it in the zoo now, low welfare, yeah, but let's have a look now. Okay, so welfare is a lot better. Enrichment, yeah, we can't really do much about it because it isn't researched yet, but we're gonna have 1 and 2 do the job. Look, this is brilliant. We don't have a keeper set up for that one. This is why they can't reach it. But what about you now? Look at that. It works. Awesome. So they have to climb over there. Space is amazing. Climbing is amazing. Maybe they're even doing it for us right now. Oh my god, are you just doing that for us? Just climb over to the other side just because you can. Oh my god, it's doing it for us. I cannot believe it. This is brilliant. This is oh my god. Oh, like even with the lighting, this is already like the perfect screenshot. Look at this, guys. As if I have made the episode only for that. This is the koala overpass. This is the zoo of overpasses, guys, I tell you. With all the like little crap lying down there. But I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, so koalas climbing over. They have like a little go on them. We are 40 minutes in, which is brilliant. Oh my god, why have I been so freaking effective today in building? That's like really good. Okay, let's put that one down and assign a keeper and call it a day. Okay, so I mean, we need donation boxes. Let's quickly do the donation boxes first because I totally will forget this next episode. So let's just put them here, and blah, 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 yeah. So okay, we've done that. It looks fancy. It looks great. It looks good. Let's get that one keeper to wait. By the way, we do have, what about you? Can you have 2 habitats, please? Because I think you only have 1 work zone. Yes. I want to change this. Because the African penguin is not really too hard to tackle. So we're just going to go staff and work zones and African penguin and koala. And we're just going to edit that one and we're going to bring that in. Awesome. Thing is done. Nice. Nice, guys. Look at this. Look at the koala still sitting here and looking down to the people as if it's like, hey, I'm sitting here. You guys can see me. This is so nice. This is so well. It's really enjoying its time up here. It is really enjoying its time up here. I like that. They look so cute. Cute little koalas sitting on top of that line. I mean, this worked out a lot better than I thought. Today's episode worked out so much better than I thought. and it's just very simply done. Like, this habitat looks very zoo-ish, and with all these two, I do want to make sure that these two look a bit better and a bit more naturally embedded. Maybe we're going to make like a water feature connecting those two. I don't know, but it just looks a little bit bland at this point. So whatever. Anyways, what time is it? 10:04. Guys, it was an amazing day here in the zoo. I really hope you guys enjoyed it as well. This water is pretty dirty, by the way. I'm going to take care of that next episode. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, make sure to like, subscribe, and if you want to support the channel more, you can become a member to use these wonderful emotes. We are very close to unlocking a new emote spot, so if that's the thing, you can definitely make that happen. And yeah, well, guys, I really hope you guys enjoy your time. I really have a good time, have a good weekend. We have a couple of more stuff coming this weekend, so keep your eyes on the channel. And, well, that's it. Have a good time. Goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Planet Zoo. Welcome back to Tiny Zoo on this wonderful hump day. Welcome to another episode of me fixing some issues, and also, let's talk a little bit about this zoo. Now, today we are not going to add another habitat. Today we are not going to add anything, basically. We are fixing some issues and we are going to prepare it for what I will call Season 2 of Tiny Zoo. Actually, I gotta say, I'm still overwhelmed by the success of this series. When I started this series, it was mainly for me as a new little challenge to play the game again and really focus on the word play in that sentence, and not design the game. However, it became a little bit of a mix and match of both things, you know, in here, but still. Today we are going to talk also about my second channel. If you guys are interested, please stick with me. I'm going to talk a lot about what has happened to this channel and what is going on in the future. There's actually a lot happened behind the scenes, and I'm going to explain in a little bit what, but first of all, we're going to take a look into some of our things here. I should definitely go to the market where we have our animal. There you go. I think we did not have a female in there, right? So I put that into the koala habitat, and we're going to take care of all of our animals first. Dangerous fighting is gone. Oh my lord. Okay, so we finally have our lions to be sold, right? We're gonna have to check this first, because I think, you know, let's go first of all to welfare. Okay, Isaac is not doing well, but oh my god. Location. Can we just filter that with an exhibit? Yeah, well, we can. That's good. It doesn't really matter. Anyways, there's another one is pregnant, so we can get rid of those, and now we can basically get rid of all of these. I have no idea. I guess by this time, guys, I really do know every scorpion name by heart, because they have been there for too often. Okay, let's see if there's another one. Okay, we can get rid of one of the boas. I'm gonna get rid of the old one. Alejo is gonna go. What about these Brazilian wandering, I know, salmon pink spider? Yeah, well, we can get rid of these as well. Let's keep those two golden ones. What about the cockroach? Oh my god, they are all so big, and everyone is in there. Okay, we're gonna keep that golden one, and is there like a silver one? No, we can keep basically these two then. Right, Watkins. Okay, we're gonna keep Celine and Embry. All these names. Okay, look at them. They're all happy, pretty happy. There's one about to die. Oh no, this is not about to die. This is infertile because I have the contraception. Okay, never mind then. Okay, let's have a little look what we do with the... Okay, first of all, let's send them to the trade center. We've done that, and then we can go into here and have a look about what's going on with the animals. So we've got Simba, and we've got Ulufemi. I just gotta quickly have a look into the stud book and also the social... Wait, no, where is this? Like captive birth parents. Simba and Taliba. Okay, so we definitely have to get rid of this one or get another female, right? So 8.5 years, that's still very good, and still he's got a lot of more babies in it. So that's fine. So I'm gonna release this one to the wild. Very nice, 472. This is what we need. So we fixed that issue, first of all. Vet research is done. I think we have to look also into mechanic research a little bit more. I basically forgot about this. We've quite a lot of mechanics. So let's go into aquatic theme as well. Let's go into some of the New World theme. That's also great. We're going to Australia, and we're going to go also in the Arctic theme and the North Africa theme as well. We don't even have that many workshops, by the way. I could actually put another workshop down at some point. Do I have another backstage area where I can cramp that in? I think this might be, but it's gonna have a bad influence then. bad habits do you? You know what? I'm just gonna put this here. I need to fix that anyway. So let's put this down to staff facilities and workshop. Also, you guys, maybe you're wondering where the naming episode is. I said I'm gonna make like a live stream out of it, and I feel very good doing a live stream of this. Today, unfortunately, there won't be a live stream. This is mainly due to the fact that I had a very stressful week, which is because I have the last week at work. Don't worry, I didn't lose my job or anything. It is basically because I have 1 month off from beginning of next week, which is due to the fact that in Germany you can take like a parents month, if you will. So basically what that means is if you just got parents in the first 24 months, you can take 2 months out as a man. I mean, you could also technically take more months out if you are the one caring for the baby. So if my wife wanted to go to work, first of all, she could also take like only 3 months off and then go back to work. And I take basically, well, how long the money will take us, I should always say, but like officially you could take like 2 years, 24 months in total. You could also do longer, but then you won't get any money from the government, and the money from the government is basically also not really enough, at least let's say if you have normal standards. I'm not even talking about high standards. If you have normal standards, it is already quite hefty to make more than 1 year. Truth to be told, this is really not easy to handle. However, and this is the good news on this side, we saved some money for this. So it's not like we've been surprised by the amount of money that you would need for that. So we saved up, and we are in a good position to use these months together. So effectively, the next month is going to be me having no money and my wife either. So it's basically we both of us, we don't get money in this month. But we did it on our own. Like we decided to do that on our own because I should type in plaster. Yeah, talking and thinking at the same time doesn't really work. But we decided this because then it's easier to keep her home for a little bit longer, because both of us, we obviously want that our little one has the best time potentially as long as possible before going into the kindergarten. And so that's our target, to really keep her home as long as we can. And therefore I needed to prepare kind of a little bit of things. I did a couple more videos that will be released during the time when we will be away. I planned a couple of things. As you've seen, I had some sponsorships, which I'm always very careful with, because not only because I want to choose them wisely, also to deliver good quality for you guys, and I don't take all of the sponsorships because if they don't fit the channel and they don't fit whatever, I won't even take that. It's not about the money, but in this case, money was a little bit helpful, you know, and so I decided to take some of those, but I needed to just juggle it a little bit to make it go into the month of October, where I don't have any salary. So tax-wise, that's very clever to have it there, but that's just like a little side story why I needed to focus on some things, and hence I did not really have time to make room for making my Excel file and, you know, putting all of your names in. Long explanation for why I did not forget about you guys, honestly. So keep commenting what you want to be. If you haven't heard about that, you can become anything in the zoo. You can become a bin. You can become a trash bin. You can become a donation bin. You can become a bench if you want. So you can also become an animal, obviously, but I think all of the animals have been taken. You might be lucky with the koalas, though. I think no one has yet taken the koalas, so you can name a koala. You can also name some penguins. I think there are also some penguins open. Speaking of penguins, we should quickly fix that facility thingy with the water, because that's going to run us into some issues. This is not covered by that. Both of these water volumes aren't. I wonder where I can put this. I think I could put that in front of the window here. It doesn't make too much sense, but yeah, I want this to be connected. That's great. There you go. I hope it's far away from the people, like far enough, so that this looks good. So we're going to... yeah, that's all good, all nice and so, and then we're just going to put some bushes and stuff down. Let's quickly do this. But yeah, so I really hope you guys understand why. And as I said, you can also become a tree or a bush if you want, even though please don't make it too detailed for me, because it's a hell lot of work to find all these things. But yeah, no, just go ahead. I'll do that, you know, I'll take the work. But yeah, just in general, also, I'm very interested what you guys think about sponsorships. I will do something now, which from my position as a YouTuber who has grown quite a bit and who can make some money out of it, is pretty stupid. But I will do it either way because I just, you know, this is what I always keep saying, so I have to stick to that, obviously. I'm always completely honest with you. I think there's no point in saying something that I don't stand behind, so I don't like them. It's like, I like the money, don't get me wrong, and I like doing some of those if the game fits the channel, if the product, there will be a product soon, fits the channel and fits the storyline. It's all good, but I don't like seeing them. This is to be a bit more precise. I really am not the biggest fan of watching videos that have too many sponsorships. So every now and then, I'm totally fine with having one. There's no denial about that. It's totally fine. This is what people need to do. They need to pay the bills. It's all good. However, I have especially, and I won't say names, but especially in the space community, like SpaceX and stuff, I watch a couple of creators, like really some creators, that do videos on this. So I love watching those videos, and I've been following this for like almost 2 years now, the whole development around SpaceX and Starship and all these kind of things. And this is where I realized that, again, I loved watching some of those channels a lot because they were really informative, and they obviously also did some sponsorships, which, truth to be told, is no big deal. I find that totally fine because they need to pay the bills, you know, if they do it full time. That is totally doable and totally understandable. However, there's one thing I really dislike about this, and that is basically the fact that, oh, this doesn't work. I made a whoopsie here. Basically the fact that, and this is something very important also for my channel. I really want your opinion on that because I really need your opinion to either way prove my point or tell me the difference. I'm open to both, but what they did, in particular 2 channels I was watching, they had like 1 or 2 sponsorships, like Surfshark VPN, or like what else, like what else is there, like I don't know, there's a couple of gaming sites and a couple of other things like inspiration sites, and Skillshare is one of the ones. By the way, I like Skillshare. If you want to sponsor over here, tell me. But no, if you do this, it's totally fine. But when a video that is like 15 minutes of time contains over 6 or 7 minutes of advertisements or like sponsorships, that is not what I understand from a free video for people. And then obviously they ask you to become member, to watch it without, but honestly, that's like less than 10 minutes of content. So first of all, they are utilizing sponsorships that are paid already to bump the time up over 10 minutes, which is kind of, ad money wise, always still a good mark. I mean, performance wise it isn't, because shorts at the moment are a bit, you know, they are pushed, so it might make sense to make shorter videos and also claim them as shorts. That makes a whole bunch of sense. But at the end of the day, longer videos make more ad money. This is pretty simple. That's just the way it is. But yeah, as I said, it's kind of, for me personally, it always is a thing of balance. And I really would love to see and hear how you guys find this. Would you actually become a member to not see the the advertisements, sponsorships? Like I'm not even close to becoming big enough to have that many sponsorships anyway, so don't worry about this. It's just more like a general question I have. So would you do that, or would you rather go and I don't know, have something more related to I don't know, paying money in terms of, yeah, there's like the super thanks coming soon, or like donations or whatever. I don't know. I really want to know what you guys would think about that, because I kind of feel the way like, yeah, I don't like it if it's too much. If there's like one sponsor and the video is sponsored by someone and you just have like a minute or so, hey, that's totally fine. You can either way skip it or watch it. I always hope that these products are great, that you really find a good deal in them, and then it's a win-win for both sides. You can watch your video free. You know, I as a creator would make more money and everyone is happy. You know, and that's kind of the big deal about this, where I always think this is a great thing because it just has both sides integrated, and you know, these kind of things are always good. But yeah, as I said, there are a couple of things I thought about a bit more in the past, and I really would love to understand what you guys think. Can I just now click? Yeah, okay, and now I can copy. Okay, sorry. I was confused for a bit. So yeah, this was like one of the questions I had burning under my fingernails. Do you even say that in English? It's a German saying, but I'm quite sure that this doesn't exist in English. Anyhow, so we've done that. Let's check, by the way, before I tell you the story about my second channel, what is going on with the education. Let's guest education coverage. Okay, that area is all good. Well, it's okay-ish, I guess, but this area is pretty crap. Okay, so we definitely need some of these audio bubbles, audio speaker thingies, so we're going to put them in this area as well. And then we're going to talk about the next topic now. So I have a second channel, which is also, we can play the game now, which is, the channel is called Camel Talks. And Camel Talks is meant to be like a little podcast channel. I have, I think, 5 videos or so where I talk about different topics and, you know, a couple of things that hopefully are interesting for you guys. Maybe they are already, maybe they're not. I'm not really sure. You have to tell me, but I think I'm very happy about these videos. They were a lot of work, but they were also fun to do. And there was a bit of radio silence for a couple of months now, which, completely honest, guys, is mostly related to the baby, because there's only so much time after that I can spend making content, and it's just natural that you do it for your main channel if you don't have more than enough time to make both. However, as I enjoy making those videos on the other channel so much, I was working a lot in the background on some concepts to integrate that and to do some other stuff. And the first thing, you guys, and this is the first time ever I'm saying that, I'm quite a bit nervous because it's a big thing, but I've done kind of a daddy's diary, if you will. I sat down and noted down my experiences and my feelings becoming a dad, and I will release these videos one after the other in the coming months. There will be 3 to 4 episodes maybe that are going to be during, like, the first video, which is going to be coming very soon, is the first year, like from getting to know that I will become daddy to now, where she's like almost a half a year old. That is the first thing we do. And the second one will obviously be a bit more of a later stage, which goes a bit more the first year of the baby, development, the fears, the concerns. And the special thing about this, it's gonna be completely out of my view as a man, as a male, as a husband, as the one who's going to work, as the one who's living in a very, I would still call it a very conservative country when it comes to these kind of things. And I think it will give you a good insight in how it all, yeah, turned out to be for me. And I'm really hoping, please let me know in the comments, by the way, if you are interested in this kind of content, because, and if you have questions, put them down already, because I will still make like an outro for the first episode, so don't worry about this. I will still be able to change a couple of things. I obviously have recorded already a bit, just to make sure that I always have it in real time. But yeah, so this is what's going to come next. Then there will be also rather soon a video about the EV we bought, which is the Hyundai Ioniq 5, or it's like Hyundai. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm not in German, not in English. I have no idea how this brand is even named, whatever. So I have no clue. But this is going to be very interesting, because we decided to go on holiday with this car, and not only just a little bit. No, we will basically go to Spain with this car. This will be a journey, and I'm going to document that journey with the EV, and will give you the full insight on how a normal guy like me, just no big money, no crazy other cars at hand, no whatever, is going to basically, you know, go with an EV through half of Europe. And we decided to do that because the prices for flying at the moment is just insane. And you know, adding into this equation the factor of, you know, ecology and, you know, the overall climate situation, having an EV makes a lot more sense. And please, let's not talk about the situation about EV versus ICE car here, because there is a couple of things I will talk about in my video. So all the negatives and positives about both type of cars, the fact that there's a lot of misconception about what is going on in the EV industry at this point. I actually received a lot of hate already out there for having an EV. I was called like the one destroying the climate and stuff like that, because people are not really informed, and most of their information they get from media that is supported by, well, car manufacturers that still focus on ICE cars. And there is like undeniable official, highly scientific data on why EVs are by far the more clean cars out there, with a lot of caveats in there. So I'm already taking that as a little bit of a spoiler out of the video. There is still a lot, but we still decided to do it now, and I think it's still a good idea to do it now. For those of you who can afford, because it's still not the most easy and affordable thing at this point, even though it became a lot more matched with the normal cars, especially in Germany, where everything is more expensive. Oh, by the way, just recently the iPhone 13 was released, and there's one thing I wanted to briefly talk about, because I just completely fell out of all clouds, or whatever. Another German saying, by the way, which I'm quite sure there is no English equivalent for that, but whatever. It's funny, you learn the German phrases by me being wrong in English. That's weird. But anyways, the iPhone 13 Pro Max, biggest version with 1 terabyte of data space, or like with memory space. It's like internal data space. Costs, if I'm not completely wrong, $1,629 or $599. Okay, but it costs 1,829 euros in Germany. If you count in or factor in the current exchange rate between the dollar and the euro, it's over 400 euros. 400 euros of difference only because of being in Germany. That is ridiculous. I've never seen it that heavy. I mean, I know that Germany, because of a wealthy country and blah, 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 and because people just blindly buy everything, they do this, but normally it's like maybe 5% or something, or 10%, you know. At this time, it's like ridiculous. It's like almost 25%. No, it's more than 25%. It's insane. It's insanity. And if you just go a couple of meters over the border to Austria, for example, which also has the euro, which also is very close to Germany, it is 1,629, which is still 200 euros for the same currency. I mean, what the frick is going on with Apple? What the frick is going on? And the biggest issue I have about all of that is not even the price. It is the fact that still everyone will blindly buy this thing. And you can obviously take the price and go down through all the variants of the iPhone, because it is kind of more or less stays true for all of the variants. So, oh my god, what are they doing? It's just like, why would you even do this? Is that stress? Social group and stress. Did you get the baby or something? I do have to do something about the artworks, by the way. I guess I will do the same that I did with the Fennec Foxes. I will basically make that like yeah, I'm not doing this now, but I should. Oh, can I? Yeah, I definitely should do this. And then can I just drag that all the way here, just to, yeah, that saves a lot of issues, I guess. They will definitely be able to escape here, so let me just pull that out. There you go. And we are going to rotate this just to make sure that they don't have that much stress. I really hope that this helps. And we're gonna do the same over here. Just erase that up. Wait, is that even... It wasn't, because I didn't have that researched. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. Wait, I changed the pillar. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, never mind, guys. This is already the end of today's episode. We can just collect that thing. And I wanted to make it short, but I'm in such a good mood. I could go on forever, but this is too long. I still need to render that and go to bed at some point. So no, I'm not. But this zoo is coming together so nicely, guys. I'm so stoked about the future of Tiny Zoo. I definitely will still need your opinion on where to go, what to do, what ideas you still have. We've a couple of habitats left, and hopefully with the new DLC they will be filled nicely, which I think we can all assume that sooner or later it will be there, and I'm really hoping for sooner than later. But yeah, so this is Tiny Zoo for the moment being. We still need to do something with the entrance. I'm still thinking of running a little competition for the entrance. What do you guys think about this? Let me know in the comments as well. I know couple of questions today, but since I know that people skip through the video, and I mean you who just skip to the end to see if there's something special, you skippity skipper, need some different hooks because you don't watch or listen to the whole video. You can tell me if you watched the whole video, but I still see that a lot of people don't. The watch to end rate is not like that high. Also, the sub to... Wait, how is there like a wording for that? The rate of people who have been subbed to the channel versus the people who haven't been subbed but watch on an ongoing basis is still pretty high towards the non-subbed people. So what are you doing? Why are you not subbed yet? It's for free. I guarantee you. You get free madness from my side. Okay, enough stupid talk. You see, I want to continue. It's getting dark now. We have to end. Okay, look at the morning glory. I will always find a reason to go on, so I'm stopping that here. Guys, I really hope you enjoyed this little fix-it-up episode. I really hope you enjoyed this series as much as I do. Please, leave a like if you do, to let me know that you do, and let the algorithm know. I know it, but let the algorithm know. And yeah, we're going to talk about this stuff next on the weekend, I guess. There will be the next episode, and loads of other cool stuff coming in the future, as I talked about. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Have a good time. Have a good hump day. Stay safe, everyone, and have a good one. Goodbye. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo. Welcome back to Inbreeding Party. We are back here in Tiny Zoo, and today we are doing a little cozy Sunday episode in which we are going to basically start off what is going to be our North America, or like the Americas as I will call it. So this upper area over here, we talked about that already in the last episode, will be the Americas. Now, we do have quite a couple of things to do before we can bring in some animals, but the thing why I'm aiming at this area is simply because we have some space to bring some animals of the upcoming DLC in here. Not all, obviously, because, well, you know, they are just not really living in this climate, and I'm not really willing to build like gigantic kind of houses in here, because that's not what I want. I mean, the small over here, the small echo house is totally fine, but other than that, I really want to stick to what is doable or not in this Tiny Zoo area. And also, speaking of Tiny Zoo, we also have obviously to look into the different sizes. So I'm really even looking into like ideas, something like, you know, the Arctic fox, maybe in a little Arctic house or something, which is kind of run by solar panels or whatever. I want to also use this episode to get into touch with you guys, what you think we should bring in as the wonderful area for the North America animals. So please let me know which of those you would love to see in here, how you would love to be embedded, and all these kind of things. That would be really great if you can let me know in the comments down below. And also, please tell me how you like the new DLC, and of course, how you like the new update. For me personally, the 1.7 update is almost better than that. Today, we also bring in an animal, and that is going to be the pronghorn, because that's one of the North American animals we can already put in. That would definitely definitely fit very well in here, and I'm definitely trying to give them this little corner over here. I'm not sure if I would love to give them that, but I'm just trying to give them this little corner, and then we will have the entrance sign over here so we can see the pronghorns, and you know, that's the deal. But before we do so, we do what we always do. We're going to look into the welfare option, and then you can see, okay, so there is a couple of problems with the artworks. We can basically sell this one. Yeah, whatever, release. That was, I think that was actually an inbred one anyway. So look at that, all the baby oh, look at all the baby penguins. We've got so many baby penguins. That's so cool because they finally get the space they deserve. Speaking of space, we also have to look into that to make sure that, wait, no, we need to keep Francesca. It's Francisca. Oh my God! Look at all the terrapins. We can keep some, but we will definitely get rid of these ones over here. Yeah, that's fine. There are some cockroaches as well. Actually, I didn't know that. Oh wait, some of them are already in the trade center. So, oh my God, they are all in the trade center already. Okay, we are going to send this to the trade center. And then we are going to just sell everyone. Quick trade, 12,000. That is insane. Okay, making money all the time. What is actually the problem over here? Well, basically everything despite... Oh my God, everything despite energy. Well, I mean, we have enough benches then, it seems. You know what we do? I'm just going to put down a couple of vending machines. I know that's not the best idea, but at least this will hopefully solve some issues. So I'm going to put them a little bit around everywhere just to make sure that they can grab a little drink here and there. You know, I'm not sure, you know, the problem about putting these machines down is obviously that they break down all the time. And there's not really much you can research about this to make sure that they do actually break down less. But well, there's basically no one over here. And I got so many around everywhere. I don't know why I don't know why. Okay, so we are going to put also some vending machines for food. So I can also grab some food everywhere. It's just ridiculous because they can grab it everywhere. There's like legit everything available. But what I do see over here is that we do have to change our mechanic reset real quick because that makes no sense. We need to go more to food and stuff. So we can, you know, basically it doesn't matter. We can do some staff vehicles. We can do some climbing and shelters. We can put some habitats. And definitely food shops. What is that? This. Wait, no, yeah, I know. Just go back. You're gonna go. Nope. No. Arctic theme. I don't need the blueprints. You can just go here. Okay, so I think this is all what we needed. Okay, perfection. What's going on with the animals? Animal is stressed. Okay, that's the same as always. Okay, cool. Look, we've done everything we could to bring things together, and you know, I will basically do a little bit of a education episode every once in a while, in which I'm going to put down all the education means. I mean, on the other hand side though, if we have to look into the education coverage, you can see that it actually isn't that bad, you know. I don't know what else is a problem here. What's the deal with this one? No power. Okay, well that makes sense then. So I'm going to delete this thing. Yeah, anyways, I have no idea what the deal is. But we are going to make a little pronghorn habitat over here. So not sure how much space they require, but I will definitely say that, okay, so we don't really have a backstage area for our wonderful staff members here, and I'm willing to put one in here, you know. I'm willing to make this corner like a little staff area. There will be 2 shops on this side and the staff area here. So the gate will make a lot of sense in that corner. So bring that thing in this corner. There you go. And for the moment being, I'm just going to make like a little wood log. It doesn't matter what it is at the end, okay? I'm just going to follow the lines, and then we can make like a natural barrier or whatever we want at whatever time we want. But for the moment being, I'm just going to put down this wonderful log fence. There you go. Just drag it all the way down, making sure that we just follow the lines as best as we can. And that needs to be a bit short. I mean, I could do this rotated, but technically it can't rotate. You always need to use that trick for it, and I don't know. I just don't want to use the trick for it right now. I just do it that way. Also, for whatever reason, I really got used to use that dragging technique here. Like always put it down and then drag the whole fence, because it just makes things so much easier. Okay, so how much space do we have in here? So this is 516. It's really not that much, right? How much do they need? How much do they need, the pronghorn pronghorn antelope. So natural habitat 370. See, this could be pretty tight in here. So maybe what we gotta do is we gotta delete some of these paths over here. And I mean, you know, the grid is a little bit flexible, so we can technically do a little bit of a switch here. And since we get barriers next in the next update, we can definitely also change the gas flow a little bit. I think this is very much welcome. So this is great, and I think I'm gonna smooth out this corner here real quick because I want to make sure that there is no crowding going on when they move here. So this is like a little bottleneck, but that should be fine. And now we can edit the barrier a tiny bit here. See, because it is already bigger, but on the other hand side, it won't get like super big because like, you know, there will be some rocks and stuff in here. So this is definitely something that you need to always keep in mind that this happens. And oops, there you go. So I'm just going to bring that all around here. Yeah, that can connect. Cool, look at that. Let's have a look. I'm not sure if I do have pronghorns in my animal. Wait, reset all filters. Okay, let's have a look. Is there a pronghorn in here? I remember that we had some, but it might be that I just got rid of them at some point. No, there's just a Thompson's antelope. Okay, let's quickly see if we can find some pronghorns. I think it's like a million years ago that I did this in a franchise zoo. Okay, longevity is not great, but okay, we're gonna adopt that one. That was a female. This is a brilliant male one. Okay, we're gonna get this. I like to have some good ones. Female, male. Let's grab some more females over here. Like the one that costs money, always good. So we gotta create a little family here. Okay. So wait, we got them. So reset all filters. Hello. Are you kidding me? Pronghorn, please. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And bring them over, please. So this is the first thing we do. I'm going to let them bring over. And then we're going to go to facilities, staff facilities. And you know what I do first? I know this will be weird, but I'm just going to put, it's like a chief beef. I'm not just going to put this down right now. I'm going to put this down later, but I'm going to put down a pip shot, a Street Fox coffee. This is good. A coffee is always great. So I'm going to put the coffee here, and I'm going to put still this one here. And then I'm going to make the staff building go there. And then I'm going to make the keeper hut go here. I think that's fine. And it's about to rain in this biome. That is interesting, at least. And then, okay, the animals are being brought over there. This is nice. So can we just bring this all to, yeah, do a connection. Awesome. And I'm just going to connect this. Nice. And then we will also have like a wonderful staff path connection here so that they can jump from the shop all the way in here. Awesome. It's raining. Great stuff. So enrichment is 0, obviously. Hard shelter is 0. Space is more than available. That is nice. And how about, okay, this is all perfection. Okay, I'm not sure how tall this entire thing needs to be, but I'm just going to lower it down significantly to like 110 or so. It might be that they can jump over now, but no, they can't. Okay, this is pretty easy to handle then. This is pretty easy to handle. Okay, we've done that. This is just like very simple. And what we got to do now, and this is going to be the one thing that I wanted to do all the time, we make this a very natural habitat. But first of all, we're going to very briefly, oh, we need to put some power down. Well, that's not a big deal. I'm going to put this here, and it's already connected. Great, so we have the power. And what we are going to do over here is we are going to go with a, how do we do this? I do want to go for like a brick wall. What have we researched already? We have this one. Okay, we can go with the dry stone wall. I think that is okay, but we have to combine that with like mud or something because we can't really go like entirely in this theme. I think that wouldn't look any good. But I am trying to mix it somewhat. So this is, again, this is going to be the Americas, and we do also need to obviously mix in the styles of that area because otherwise that looks weird. So we are going to go to mud wall, and do we have like half-inch mud wall here? Yes, we do. So we can do that, and I want to recolor that a little bit into more slight colors. There you go. I think this will do the trick, even though we all know that this is... Okay, we can keep that like this, and this, and this. I gotta have to lower this down anyways, but okay. So first, hey, what are you doing? There you go. And then just put that one... Nope. That one behind, I was about to say. There you go. And I forgot the door to put into this build. There you go. And I think we do have... Do we have the slate roof already? Slate, sorry, all. Yes, we do. This is the painted roof. This is kind of nice. We can also... But let's use that one. This is already pretty much in the theme that we want to go. Okay, that makes no sense whatsoever. That was my stupidity. Let's bring this to a height. There you go. This works. Nice. And then we are going to have this as well in the front. Beautiful. And we could also make like a, no, we're just gonna do it that way. And that was my bad. I'm just going to delete these two. And we're gonna move them over a tiny bit closer. And then we can just copy that one to the other side. That should do the trick. Awesome. And we're gonna finish that off by using this. Can I recolor that one? I can't. I gotta have to use the painted one and put that into a bit more of an African color, even though it's not an African color, obviously, but you get the thing, you get it. There you go. Look, I think it's fine. It's actually going towards the Americas, but it's not too crazy. So that is good. And we're going to do the exact same thing with the shelter. And I want to do the shelter like right over here where the building goes. And therefore we're going to go with the stone wall right away. So I think I'm going to use even this one once. It doesn't have to be that tall. We can just sink that in a little. There you go. And we can also make like a half-inch wall here. There you go. That looks nice. And we can use that window frame to just make that look a bit more nice. And where's the open spot? I think I will combine that with the mud one then. Okay, so this is that. And then we could potentially... Okay, this is going to be released there. Let's put this like so. And then this is nice. So this will be the shelter for them. I want to keep that one open as well. So this is going to be like a little... okay, we do have to use another one. I think I'm going to use the mud piece for that. Okay, so this is that. And I'm going to use the mud piece. And I think I'm just going to use that one. Yes. Here and here. Oh, wait, I should have recolored that as well. I want to have this color all over, okay? This is my new American favorite color, which is, it's a joke, okay? It's not my favorite color. It's just like, I think it fits. Would be nice to have the sun though, but it's okay. So we have this one closed off. I wonder if, is this like a tiny, yeah, that's like a tiny window then. I like that. Even though I don't like how it's mixed up, so I'm just going to do it that way. Brilliant. I love it. I love it. It makes a lot of sense. I'm doing the exact same here. I think that was a brilliant idea. Let me just bring that forward a little. Nope. Nopedy nope. How and why? There you go. This is what I can do. Awesome. So this is nice. This looks very good to me. We're just going to do the slate roof now again. And we're going to use the same, but this time around, I'm willing to... Okay, so why is this... Okay, so this is happening. Fine. I gotta say that I... Come on, yeah, I like it that way because this is pretty massive though. Can I rotate it this way? It doesn't really, no, it doesn't really do much. I actually go with this roof then, and I'm gonna mix that in. Yeah, this looks almost like a good stable. This looks like a very nice stable indeed. So that's fine. And how about using this on this side then? Like maybe one lower. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to use this as a stable and we can bring this one down as much as we need it to. There you go. I'm even wondering if I need that because I think actually, you know what? No, it looks good this way. It looks really good this way, even though it's not like a big building for them. I mean, it's really... nah, you know what? I'm just going to, but I'm doing this in a different way. We have the roof. That's nice. On both sides, that's fine. We have to lower these down by exactly one tick, so to say. There you go. Why are they all not colored the right way? Me no lucky like. Milo Lucky like. Okay, so this is the color we go for. And what I do right now, and this is I think the easiest way of doing it, is going for mud, and then we just use this and this, and I'm just gonna do it that way and use the color we chose, and then we're just going to close that exactly off how we need it. Okay, so we bring that here. Awesome. And then I'm just going to close that off, and I'm just going to leave that door somewhat like so. It'll look good, you know, it'll look good. And then we bring this one as like a wall in the front here, and we're just going to put like a slate roof, whatever, like a normal roof on top. I just want to make it be in front of the fence. There you go. Okay. Okay, nice, sweet, perfect. Can I just have, okay, it's not, it's aligned, but it's not. Just go to angle snappity snap. There you go. That's awesome. That is awesome. That's really easy. And we're just going to bring that exactly like this in. There you go. And now we have to go with the thin piece here. And is it? Yes, it is. Look at this. Look at this, guys. And we do have like a piece that rounds off this area. So that is pretty good. That is pretty much exactly what I wanted. Now we just have to use this piece over here to fill that in. Awesome. And the same goes on the other side. This is a good connection of the Americas and the normal area. I like it. I like. Okay, it's late again. This one goes in here. Oh, I like it if it's so. I like it that color. Okay, so bit of a more wooden color. There you go, and there you go. I like that. And now we just go in with wood, and we are going to take like a pillar or something. Is that in here? That's like a gigantic pillar, to be honest. But it's okay. You know, I like the style. It's fine. It's fine, guys, okay? So what we do now, we're just going to do it a little bit North Americanized, if you get what I mean. I'm just going to use that as a little item. It's Asia, I know, but it doesn't really matter. It does not really matter because we can do whatever we want. We can go and say, can I put in America? It doesn't really matter, right? Okay, it does say something to me if I say America. It does give me the South America and the America stuff. Is that correct? Not really sure why the game knows that this would be America, but it's okay. You know, I'm just going with the flow, and I'm just going to keep that. Look, so this is good. We've done this. We've got a lovely little area. Now we can go in and say prong horn. There you go. And we say blueprints of. Now what we can do, we can give them already food trough. We can give them trees to scratch. That is beautiful because they already fit into. This is nice because this one fits very well into our area here. Oh, I love that. I love that. So we've got the hanging grazer thingy, which is going to be put in here, just like so. So that have like a meaning to go there. Another enrichment item. We've got a grazing ball even. This comes into the back. And then we will give them also some nice bedding in here. Extra large bedding. This is what you all need in here. Nice. Where's this weird water pipey thingy? I want to hide that away from the people. Yeah, let's put that in here somewhat. Yeah, as if that's connected to the wall. Fine. Fine by me. Make it dark. Boom. Done. Okay, and I think the grab ball is equally important for them. So, there you go. Okay, so we've done basically everything we could to really quickly make them a nice habitat. But this is obviously not what we wanted, because now we need to make sure that this is a little bit more. Okay, this is too heavy and too small. So I'm just giving it a bit of a variation in height and so on to make it a tiny bit more interesting looking. There you go. That's brilliant, actually. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. So we're gonna unpause the game, hoping that the rain is going to stop soon. And now what I do is I'm basically putting in biome, grassland, desert. That should be fine. And I'm going to say continent, North America. Okay. I'm not sure what else we always have in here, but I think it makes sense to really go with the things that the pronghorn. Well, it's technically not where the pronghorn would live though, but it works somewhat together, you know. We can have some of the plants, they would love, I mean, wait, by the way, what is there? Well, you should definitely, North America, taiga, temperature. Okay, we have to get rid of desert then. So desert is not in, but taiga, temperate, and grassland is fine. Okay, so how about just going with grassland then? I know it's not much, but it's really not much. But it doesn't matter. We are just going to use that, okay? We have to utilize the max out of it. Because otherwise it just doesn't fit into our desert area. But you know what? It's fine. They are really easy when it comes to these things. So we can also have some savanna rocks. I like that fact. Savanna, na. I like that. Okay, so we can do a lot of cool stuff in here. And see, this is what I meant. We are now making it look very different and very interesting. But the problem we had earlier, obviously, is that they had so much space that you would easily mistake that to, you know, to have too much space. But if we click it now, you can see that we are just in the good area. And if they get some babies and a little bit of a family, there you go. That's it, basically. It's gone. You know, all the good things are gone. What I will do, though, is I will actually change this into from wood into this one, I guess. Or am I really going? I think I'm going to go with this. Yeah. The problem, though, about well, let's do this on this side at least. Getting these things in. And there you go. Yeah, it's all good. It's all nice, fine. And we do have this now as a... Okay, I have to relocate those. They look shit on this side. So I'm going to put them here. And we are going to use this area to put the sign. Okay, this is the last thing we do today. And then this is all about it. I just gotta test this, and then we will see how that works out. Okay, let's say wood real quick. And then I want... Yeah, I can actually... This is not really the wall I wanted. Let's go to everything, and maybe... How about this one? Yes, this is more like what I wanted. Okay, so we're going to put this in, like so. And yeah, I have to relocate it anyway, so let's put it like so. And that's it. I'm gonna put stone, and we are going to use some free pieces. What about this one though? I think that works even better here. So 1, 2, and 3. I'm just going to quickly do this. One building. Oops. And we're just going to move that over. And align that with this area here. Just going quickly. Or can I mean, this tree is blocking it off, so I'm just going to put that in the front here. You know what? Since we can use barriers in a bit, I will put it exactly here. And then we will use the barriers to make them not go here. For the moment being, we need to use bins and benches to just make them not go in there. So one here and another one goes there. I think that should be fine for the moment. And now what we do, we are just going to use wonderful signs, okay? I'm not sure how... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we are going to go with T, H, where's the H? H, E, and then we got to go with the bigger letters. There you go. And I'm not sure if that... Yeah, that's going to fit. So it's going to be tight, but it's going to fit. So the A, M, E, R, I. It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. Where's the C? C, A. We had that already. A, and S, the Americas. Because I do think it might make sense to also go a little bit into South America. So that's definitely what we are going to do. Now, just going to bring those in. Makes sense. And now I'm just going to pull that over and tie that into here a little. And then I'm just going to copy this as like a little 3D effect, you know. And that goes into the back. And now I can use the front ones again and change their color slightly, which I have no idea into which direction we go. I think a good old dark blue looks very neat. I think... no. I think I'm going to go with the yellow. This fits a little bit better to everything we did over here. Yeah, that's it for today's episode, guys. This is really it. I mean, there's not really that much more we can do. We are going into the Americas, and this is the start of that area. I mean, it's not much, but it's something. And we do have some pronghorns over here, you know. That's what we start with. Some little pronghorn friends. Oh my god, I like the fact how that looks with the rain over here. Oh my god, this is really cool. Like with this tiny bit of rain and them being very nice to each other. Look at that, we've done it. We've started the Americas, guys. The Americas is going to be it. They are going to be a part of Tiny Zoo. And now it's up to you. Please let me know in the comments down below what you think we should do next and what we should do in general with the Americas. Also, what is going on with the Habitat 10 cleanliness? Oh, because we have no one cleaning that up. Okay, makes sense. I'm pausing the game here. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for tuning in as always. I really hope you enjoyed this quick episode preparing for the Americas. And now you can go wild and tell me what we should put into here. This one is not finished yet. We will do some more theming around here. This is just like a, you know, placeholder for the moment being. Same goes for the shops. But this area, I mean, this is like pretty much alligator, I'm guessing. But you guys tell me. And then we've got some more potential things. So let me know what we should do. Thank you so much for being here as always. If you guys haven't subscribed yet, because I see that still over 40% of the people watching my channel on an ongoing basis are not subscribed yet. So what you doing? You help me out for free if you just click that button, and that's gonna tell YouTube you like the content. So that would be amazing. I would be more than happy to greet you in the family. And yeah, I am looking forward to have some more fun with you guys. You know, obviously with the DLC and the 1.7 update. So thank you so much for your support. Have a great day and goodbye. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo, and welcome back with the brand new 1.7 update and North America Animal DLC. Yes, the update just went live yesterday, and so today we are obviously playing again in Tiny Zoo, and we are going to build a alligator habitat, which is going to be that one in the middle here. And also I did a little thing already ahead of time, and this is this wonderful little viewing area over here. The only issue we do have is that the scenery rating is not really high enough, and this is why I'm just going to put a little bit of things down, because we do have to get our education rating even higher than what we already have. I think I'm just going to steal some of those things as well. Just going to have like a little bit of a wall behind that. I think this will look even better. Look, that's actually working. I quite like that, okay? So we're gonna put some things like this down, and then, you know, have some stuff growing here, maybe not that much, and then let's see if we can also get like an umbrella or something. So these are the pre-made little fences that come with it. I don't like them in yellow, to be honest. Yellow is kind of a random color. Let's put them in, yeah, no, that's too bright as well. Why is it getting dark now? Hello? Please don't. So we're just gonna put one here, and the other one on the other. Oh my god, they're just not like perfectly aligned. Whatever, so, you know, just putting this down and just rotate this one as well. It's so weird that this piece also comes in, like this is one of the single pieces that has already an elevation included into it. But anyways, today's episode will be rather special as well, because we are obviously going to try our best to bring in some of the new stuff from the DLC. And equally, at the same time, we are trying to make sure that this series is continuing with your support. So please make sure to put down a lot of comments, to like, subscribe, you know, blah, 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 you know, that stuff. But also focus on giving me some ideas on where to go next with this, you know, because I have a lot of ideas, but I'm not really certain if these are correct or good or whatever. So we do have some space left in Tiny Zoo, and you guys are required to tell me what to do. do, and you can, you know, put down all the comments that you think are reasonable about what we have. This space, for example, available next to the lions, and the penguins and the koalas are here. We do have our upper area, which is going to be the Americas, and we do obviously have a lot of areas right to the outside, you know, of the path. Like, this is also what we can fill in. As we always said, the grid won't change. This was the challenge from the very beginning, so we won't change this. It's also going to rain. What are you even doing with me? Okay, let's still speed up the game a little bit. Even though it is going to start to rain, I want to have it a bit brighter, so maybe we can... it's already raining. Okay, never mind. We're just going to keep playing a little bit, and we do some research. Do we actually need to research something from the new pack, by the way? I mean, we do have the animals, or only the enrichment maybe. Let's quickly see mechanic research. Is there something new? Okay, they're all researching something, but I think we can just say safely that we're just gonna do this and research all the other themes. We can also go that, and let me just see, North Africa theme. Is there anything new? Shelters and climbing, we don't even have research anything about that. Barriers is all done. Staff facility is nearly done. North America theme. No, I think there is nothing because there's like no theme available. Anyways, shelters and climbing, that should be good. Collect all? What's that? Like, give me the stuff. Okay, good. Look, the weather is better, and we've got 10 in the morning. That's perfect weather. Habitat barrier has damage. Okay, mechanic urgently assigned. Okay, well, how about getting another mechanic, because we don't really have that many mechanics anyways. So I'm just going to employ one more mechanic, or like even two more, because we have the urge of having more mechanics. I also did some upgrades on them, and you know, high workload is where West African lions and Africa penguin and koala. Okay, so we're gonna get 2 new keepers in those areas too. Is it nearly the month of the education going on, because they're gathering all around here? I should definitely go and say link seating, yes. Okay, I've done that, and now let's... Wait, why is it not saving that? Link. Is it linked now? Yes, use seating only. Yes, do it that way. It's not started yet, so please go onto the stands if you can. Okay, now we need a new keeper. That is going to be here. And you are going to be in the work zone of blah, 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 blah. Where is it? African penguin and koala. You're going to work here. And we're going to employ a second, nope, not a caretaker, a keeper. That's going to go here. Since you're so busy, I'm just going to make you work in the West African lions as well. If that is going to help, I'm gonna reduce your wage a little bit. There you go. Also, another mechanic. This is the point where we need also some new animals, guys, because this is going to go a little bit more into the problematic area. What we can do, by the way, barrier status is not great as well, but they barely can't escape because we don't have too much about this. Let's go into food 2. That should be enough to make them even better and also more appealing to the guest, while not having too much issues with the money. I mean, we still have some money. Barriers, facility. This one is actually still the biggest issue I have. Wait, no, which is that one? This is having problems because what? Oh, because the scenery rating is so low. Okay, but that should actually be no big deal anymore as soon as we have done the crocodilian area now. So we are going to do this, this time we're going to do this a little bit different. So first of all, we are going to pause the game because I want to make sure that this is not super annoying all the time with all the notifications. So we're just going to dig this in the middle a little bit deeper because I want to make sure that we have the side of the habitat a little bit more you know, secured, so we can just use some random scenery pieces to make that wall. So we're gonna keep this tree here as like a wonderful end to the habitat. So this is going to be here, and we have this wonderful fence which goes all the way in here as well. Just connect with the tree, that's all good. And then we are just going to bring this one all the way over here just to make sure we are separating these two habitats from each other nicely. So there you go. And well, you know what we can do, we can just edit this barrier and bring this all the way here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, good stuff. So this is just randomly brought down a little bit, so we can just do it that way. This is where the entrance needs to be anyways, so we could potentially also just make that one first of all go in, because that's where the entrance to the habitat needs to be. So let's quickly put this down, go to barriers, and just, whoops, that way around. Boom. Okay, so this is pretty good, and then we can smooth it out as much as needed. So this is it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have like a little river, obviously. The problem is we won't really get a... I mean... I'm just thinking about if we can make like a diving area where you can see them dive, but I think the only possible way would be to just include that here to the back. That would look really funky, because I don't want to raise the habitat. Or what we could also do is like make like this area turn into an underground viewing on this side. Hey, wait, this is actually a good idea. This is actually a brilliant idea. Okay, so we are going to make this river in the middle happen now. And I'm going to do this also rather deep. I think they require 3 meters if I'm not completely wrong. So we are going to do this. So I think that's the area we need. And we need to make sure that the pathway can go all the way through here. Look, that's fine. I think that's brilliant. And then we can just have the viewing opportunity down here, you know? I think that will be kind of cool as well. So let's just do this, and I hope that's definitely deep enough for a path. Can we just put a path below here? Yes, we can. Yeah, that's... Wait, are you kidding me? Okay, so this is it? No, it is below, so there should be the opportunity. So shall we just go a tiny bit more down? So that is it, and then we are just going to smooth all of this area out here. Look, fine, perfection, and then we can just make that the river in the middle. And this is going to be like the river where they can swim in, and then they get like a bigger area to roam around here in the back. I think that's nice. So we can just like do this, and then we're going to smooth these edges very nicely out. So this is it, because they have to come out of the water rather easily. So this is nice. And just do it that way. And if everything goes well, I could try to make this... I'm not sure if that works, but we are trying. Okay, we're trying our best to bring in this here. I'm going to keep that this way. I'm going to bring this down here. Whip. Nope. Just put that in. Okay. There you go, and click on this side and drag it all the way over. Nice, sweet. And now we bring this all the way up. And the question now is, how much can I get this close to the pathway? That looks fine to me here. Okay, the big question is, can I get this curved? Therefore we need this, and we need this on the other side as well. Boom. And then we just delete that in the middle. And we go to curve. Oh my god, look at this, guys. This is so clever. This is so clever. I love that. Okay, now how about the water if we bring that in? This is the highest level. Ah, sweet. Sweet. That is working like a charm, guys. This is working like a charm. So they have like a very nice area to dive in. And we do just have that where they can view the underground. Oh, this is beautiful. This is amazing. Okay, so that's really, really cool. We get the underground viewing here. We just have to bring the path down. And you know what we do? And we make our life very simple. So first of all, we're going to put the path down, because I think this is the most important thing to do first of all. Great, that doesn't work. But we can make this a tiny bit bigger, right? Yeah, I mean... I don't want to have them crowding down here so much, you know. I just would love to have 2. Ah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't matter. If we have only 1 connection, that's fine. But I just want to make sure that this is all good. Okay, the only question I still have is if I do it that way, can I align it to the grid so we can... Yeah, awesome. And does this work? No, that doesn't work, but it's fine. Okay, so I have this straight one. And now we bring the staircase up. And down here. Nice. And just delete these 2. No, that is weirdly straight, but I can do it that way, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, now I just wanted to make sure that there is something available here, and then we're just going to cover this all nicely up with like some soil and rock and blah blah blah. So to make that all look good, and we're going to make this rock rough here, because that's just where you go in. And we do have to do something with the curbs. I think we just do this rather nicely, but let me just grab this stuff here, copy that over first of all here, and just split this part from the build, because I want to keep that as a little here. There you go. I think that's a brilliant idea to just have that. Something like this looks good, I guess, on this side. There you go. And we're going to do the same on the other side, just to get some stuff done here. And then we put some, you know, I think we can put some other stuff down, like some reeds or so, to make it look a little bit like North America. We will use exactly those pieces that the alligators require. And I think I think this is too high, right? If I put it here, this will be a bit of an issue down here. Yeah, okay, so this is too high. We're going to use some other stuff there. Nice. Nice, this works pretty well indeed. Okay, so we've done this. The question is, can I put the water out for the moment and then put it back in? Yes, I can. Okay, because I want to first of all style this all before we do anything else. Okay, so let's make that all rocky rock here to the outside. I know it's not going to be rocky rock all the way, but you know, just making sure that it's kind of nice. I need to just also make this all a bit nicer here. So this is the big area, so I'm hoping that they will dive there quite a lot. So this is why I made this way, and just click a few times here to make that all a bit nicer and smooth it all out. Okay, so this is it. Do we actually have like a nice fence design that we could use from somewhere? I mean, I made some, right? So we could use these pieces. Oh my god, is there like one single available? Yes, this one. You know, kind of reusing stuff that you used once already is always pretty clever. So we're gonna make it this way. And now the question is, okay, I'm gonna put this down here once more. And now let's go into the building. If I'm not completely wrong, Frontier did a little fix to this, so I can just put down, yeah, okay, it's still working. They did this in the last update and it never really worked out, but now finally, if you have a selection and you put the selection down, just as I'm doing right now, it remains the same height. And this used to be different, and I'm just so freaking glad that Frontier fixed this, because for me personally, that was a huge issue, that I couldn't easily copy paste things and let them be on the same level all the time. So I'm extremely happy that this is now working. As you can see, this makes placing super simple, and you can build a lot quicker. In general, they have actually brought in a lot of quality of lifetime updates lately. If you just consider the randomized toggle, which I'm going to show you in a bit just to show it off, I think I won't use it so often because I like to have my building a little bit more precise, but I really like the fact that they have something like this in here. So I'm going to do this though, but I want to do something special over here, so I'm just going to continue that a little bit on this side. And not sure if I go and do the special thing everywhere, but I think, you know, 2 of these special viewing opportunities would be neat, because I put like a lot of plants in this corner if I'm done. So let's do this here, and here, and here, and here. And then, yeah, this can be like a normal wall. I don't care. Okay, so now we go to stone, and we're going to use a stone wall. Hopefully we have already researched that. I guess we have. Yes, we have. We're going to use that Asian one, but we use the one that has the frame. I just need the frame. This is the frame, okay, because that is like a North American style one, which I like a lot. And we're going to put something else in the frame, and that is one of these with a round hole. I think it's a plaster one that has this, yeah. This is the plaster one, which comes a little bit in the back, and then we can make that like somewhat brownish. This is not brown. This is far away from being brown. Okay, there you go. Sweet. I'm going to, whoops, I put this with them in this building. I did not mean to do that. Now go out of the building. I don't want this. Okay, so this is nice, but we are missing out on some planks. Oh no, actually, you know what? We can just type in wood and go to all, and I think we have those researched already. Where are you? Do I have your research? Yes, indeed I have. It's funny that this is all East Asia, but I think it still works very nice if you assemble that correctly for like an North American style as well. So I'm just going to put these things down, you know, stuff like this. And we can actually use that to make like a little shade area here as well. So I'm going to bring those over, and then I'm just going to say shade. I'm going to use that one, which is going to be just connected here, slightly used like so. And then we're just going to make that like brownish. Awesome. This might even be too long, actually. You know what I do? I just think that in like this. Yeah, it can stick out to the backside a little bit. Why not? And I'm going to utilize this wonderful piece here. I think, yeah, it's fine. I can just use it that way. And now let's put that to the side here. Just see that we find the right angle. I think this is a good angle here. And bring that exactly to the point where we need it to be. Right. Is that like where the corner would sit? Not directly. So I'm gonna bring that in a little bit like this. And like this. And we are done. The only thing we have to do is just make that a bit darker. Awesome. So we're gonna bring this into this side, obviously, and to the other side, and we have this wonderful little viewing here. This is all I wanted to do, and we just do it like this. Bring them both in. Just connect this nicely. Boom! Nice. And we do the same over here, and just like so. Like so. And another one. That's about it. I'm gonna drag that in a little bit closer, and we're gonna put like a wonderful rock or something there, you know. I'm just gonna go and put like, is this this is kind of the rocks we have over here, right? Yeah, let's do it this way. Wait, I'm gonna align this here. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Boom. Okay, so this is done, and I think the habitat nearly is done completely. The only thing I'm just doing over here now is I'm bringing like a solid wall that we bring all the way to here. The same goes on the other side. This is going to be like the back wall as well, just like here. Awesome. And for this bit, I'm just obviously going to go with the invisible fence, because that is just what we need over here to not get any issues with the underwater, you know, just all the way around. We need to connect there anyways, so can I drag that out a little bit more? Yes, I can, to not go into some issues here. And we're gonna connect from this side, go with the invisible fence as well. You know, I'm just gonna drag that back a little, and then we need to go here and drag it all the way back, because this is a little bit, we can't keep that open obviously, so we need to bring in the glass behind that, you know. So I'm not really sure if this can be one already or two. Okay, let's do it that way and see how much can we tilt that in. This is beautiful. This is way more than I thought. Let's bring it all the way up, and then this is like an easy fix. We just select all of those three and just move them in so it's all covered in there. Nice. And now we can just edit this little bit to think that in here exactly, and sink that one in. Brilliant. I hope that's not gonna stick out to the front, but that should be fine. And we're gonna make this one way. Let's see if that is sticking out. Oh, it is actually sticking out a little bit. So can we put that middle piece a tiny bit in front? That's nice. And that one has to be a bit rotated. There you go. Nice. Okay, I think this is it, right? Does it look? It looks fine. I'm just gonna rotate that a little bit more here. Nice. Look at this, guys. This is brilliant. Okay, so can I click on the barrier? Yes, I can. And we continue the barrier with this beautiful stuff here. Let me just do it that way and that way. I just want to make sure that there's, oops, no big deal with escapes. So I'm just going to be very careful with that. Okay, so let's do another. There you go. And this is it. Also tilt that one. Brilliant. And we're gonna drag that all the way to the back. Nice. I mean, if it's so on the back, that's also... Wait, no. Redo it. Nice. I just want to click it, and I want to make it one way. Awesome. And I'm just going to drag that into this again and go back. Awesome. Oh my god, this was one of the smoothest builds ever. So this is done, this is nice, and what I'm going to do first of all is I'm going to bring the animals in. Hopefully we will find some on the market right now, because obviously it's all new. So alligator is available. How cool is that? Let's grab this one and let's see if we get a good... This is very fertile. Immunity isn't great. We're gonna take this one. Okay, so both are available to us, which is great. So 1, 2, and we're gonna send them... wait. We should be able to send this in. Come on. No? Why not? What's the deal? Isn't that a habitat? Fix multiple gates? Wait, that's so weird, because this is just like... Huh? I don't get that. Because it is not. It is just one habitat, because... it might be because it's connected to this and the other one, so I'm just going to try my best in doing it that way. That should be good now. Let me see. I think now it works. I think... Yeah. Okay. Alligator, nice. So we can bring the animals in now. Hey, where are you? Did I send you down? Where are you guys? There you go. Why are you all the way down here? So let's do this, unpause the game real quick and wait until they're brought in, because that's what we need to do. Look at that, we just need so many mechanics actually over here. This is just random. So you are going to be in this work zone too. You are in the area with the Americas. There's the Americas, okay. Gonna go down on wage, there you go. Go to the zoo. And we're gonna see if we can upgrade some of the mechanics. Yes, we can. But we will also need to employ another mechanic, because that really, oops, not a caretaker, but another mechanic. So there you go. They're repairing all that kind of stuff. Awesome. Those are coming over here as well. Habitat damage barriers are still, I don't care. As long as they don't escape, I couldn't care less, guys. Okay, so the 2 are delivered, and we are very well in time to do some great stuff with them. Okay, let's quickly pause the game. Obviously, they have no enrichment, okay. They have no deep dive area, environment is fine. This is actually apparently all good, which is funny, but it's okay. I wanted to just quickly toggle these things and say no blueprint and go in here. Awesome, so this is what we needed, and now we can kind of make their habitat look great. Okay, so we're gonna just put a lot of reeds and stuff down. They have a very high demand of plants, and this is very nice. I mean, they used to live, or they live in the Everglades, so apparently that makes a lot of sense. But I have to also look into making sure that this is all stuff that can apparently grow over here. So I'm not going to make some ridiculous stuff, you know, because I want to still make sure that this looks like North America in a way, but on the other hand side, it should not be too crazy, because these trees, I mean, common ash tree, would they grow here? They would have a hard time, you know. I'm just gonna put one here in the back, get some shade from the baobab tree. I guess that could be like a way to do it. And we're just going to make sure that the backside here is also covered, so they don't see the lions all the time. And I don't want the guests to look from everywhere, so I'm just going to put down a lot of these things as well. We got a lot of these lady ferns as well, look at them. We can just put some here and put some smaller ones as well. Oh, actually we can use the random toggle to show you just what happens, you know. They are just randomly rotated if you do this now, which is kind of fun. So this helps you to randomize your builds rather easily. Oh, wait, go away. Nope. You can see this is really nicely done. So you can see how they just rotate. I guess this is so simple, and I would have loved to have that a lot more early on, but it's okay. But it's totally okay. I'm gonna put like a rock here. I don't want to put too many rocks down, because they seem to be very picky when it comes to, you know, all these spaces to move in. A birch tree, would that actually grow here? I'm not sure, but I want to have one, at least in these reeds down here. I think. Wait, what is this? Elephant grass. Oh, there's one elephant grass somewhere, but I don't care. There's one elephant grass. You will actually survive. There are all these birch little things. They are so tiny, I don't even want to put them down. So there's another birch tree going in the back here, and the rest will have to be a lot more suitable to their environment in the desert here. So I'm gonna use a couple of those things and some more over here as well. Oh, we have to randomize. See, this is why I would toggle that off most of the times, because it just doesn't give me control that I want to. But okay, so now let's go and make some more of these reeds as well to make that all look very nice indeed. I think they can actually go through this, so that should be no big deal at all. And now we also need to go back to the rocks and do a bit of a rocky ground here. I like to have this color because I think this will get a good contrast down below in the water, simply because otherwise it wouldn't be too much of a difference with all the different boulders and stuff. We could try how the rotation would help us here. See, I do actually the same, and I'm not really used to doing that the whole time, so I can just adjust this now and put the rock down. This is very handy. Look, this helps me a lot to make some cool little looky looks here, because it just rotates all the time. Oh, that's so cool. That's really helpful. Not gonna lie, this is super helpful. So the toggle, if you use that correctly and you get used to it, the toggle is super helpful. It can really make things look natural in no time, because you can just keep clicking and it just toggles the thing around. Oh, I love that. I'm a big fan of that. This is just helping to cover some bigger spaces in no time. Look, you can now just randomize these boulders down here and it doesn't look too repetitive. Oh, that's pretty good. So you can actually do some cobble yourself now. Oh, that's cool. Without actually running into the danger of making it too patterned, if that's a word. Is that even a word? So that it doesn't look too much like a pattern. That's what I want to say, okay? Don't hate me. It's what I wanted to say. I think that looks kind of cool. I think that looks really cool here. Okay, we can even put these down here to the top, just to make sure that we have some nice little elements here to the side. I love that. It's just giving that little bit of natural vibe. Just putting all these things. Oh yeah, that one wasn't too good. Yeah, no idea if that's all working. So what we're going to do, put the water in right now. Oh my god, look at that. We can make the whole habitat in water, but I don't want that. I want to have this size. That's all good. That's all good. Okay, so now we can just put this in. You can see the randomize really works like a charm here. Okay, so what we also need, we are going to use the water lilies as well. Where are they? And the common water lily is here. Look, this is great. So we can actually put all of this down, like some smaller patches here and there. And since it rotates for us, it doesn't look repetitive at all if you do it that way. Oh yay, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. I quite like this. This really helps out a lot. Okay, so this is done. Then do some smaller ones here and there. We're nearly done with the episode. That's so cool. Look at that, guys. Look at that. This is... God, I love it. I love it. We are nearly done. And now we just need to go to Habitat and say alligator. Wait, I need to write correctly. Fine. I'm not sure if the staff member can go all the way to the back. I think they can't. There shouldn't be too much space for them to go. So I'm just going to put the scratch post here. Since when do they have the platform? I mean, it won't work. There's not enough space, but still. We can make the underwater feature go here. Feeder go there. Lovely. And we are giving them like a jetty bed platform here in the back where they can just chill. Gonna get another feeder thingy in the front here. And what else can we give them to make them even more happy? The blood scent marker. Also, I need a toggle for the rotation thingy. I need a toggle. Honestly, that is so much required because I'm too lazy to always look for it. I'm gonna put this one here, and a wonderful sprinkler can also go all the way to the back here. I want to make that like dark green. Dark green is the color of choice here, and I'm gonna put this to the lady ferns. There you go. Awesome. So that's it. Let's unpause the game, and I'm really excited to see how that works. Okay, space crowding. No, it doesn't work. Okay, it does work. So, oh my god, look, oh my god. They don't really have any space available, but they still tell me that it's enough. Holy, you tell me they can't go anywhere here because of the reeds? What is this? Is this really because of them? I mean, I can just move that all apparently to the back. Is that giving you more space now? Oh yeah, it apparently does. Oh, so these things actually block a lot. Well, then I'm just going to move them a little bit here to the water side. I thought they could actually walk through that, but okay. If they can't, I have to change a couple of things here. I want to give them like a tiny bit more space, you know? I don't want to go crazy. So there you go. Okay, I think this is brilliant. This one should not have enough. Yeah, this is so weird though. I really don't get why. Yeah, okay, well, whatever, just go. It doesn't matter. Okay, so are you requiring do you have like a hard shelter? Yeah, for whatever reason, this tree seems to be enough. Great, you're doing good. Coverage is a bit above, but it's fine. You know, that's fine. Okay, look at that, guys. It's actually working. And this time around, I think what I do is I say railing on elevated, and we are going to use... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one we are going to use. It's like wood could work. Yeah, it actually does work. So we are just going to cover this all up here. And does it actually look also railing on ground? How would that look? Why not? This is not really looking too bad. Oh, look at that, guys. It's giving you the perfect view here of those wonderful alligators swimming. I just need to push that a little bit back here. So it's sticking out a little. I don't want this, but resume. Resume to the game. Where is it? Where's the ground? There you go. Oh, I love that. I don't like the fence too much here, but yeah, other than that, this is looking absolutely fantastic. So you can see them from down below here. And you know what we obviously need here is we do obviously need some education devices here. So I'm going to put one there and a education board just this side. And then this is going to be the alligator. This is going to be population fragmentation. Okay. And I love that. I love that photo. That looks almost like a real photo. Oh my God. This is so good. This is so good. Okay, facilities. Can we have a bench down here as well? Let me just see. I want to put like bench down. Can we have like this chill bench? Yes, we can. And some bins as well. Just that new world bin is nice as well. Can I just put that in that corner? Yes, I can. Awesome. Look at that, guys. We do have it. We do have it. We will actually make that look all a little bit better. So what I'm actually going to do already is I'm just going to grab those reeds and pack them whoops, right to this side here. Just making sure that this looks a little bit more nice. There you go. Oh, I love it. I love it, guys. This is the alligator area, and I really think this is really brilliantly done. The only question I have is, where's my keeper in that work zone? We gotta have to adjust the work zone first of all. Let's go to the zoo. Let's go to work zones, and we have the Americas, and we're going to edit this in. Done. Okay, cool. So now we have a keeper assigned to this as well. Mechanic research is done as well. Everything is fine. They are doing wonderful stuff. Animal is stressed. Yeah, you are quite often stressed. So I apparently still don't get this because we changed so many things and they're still getting stressed all the time. So just go inside and get a rest then. I don't care. Can we have some of these in the back here to just cover that fence? I think this is the easiest way of making this side look even better. Sweet! Sweet, guys. I like. Okay, so I'm gonna put this alligator over here so it's a tiny bit better for the view. But I think this is a brilliant habitat as it stands. I really think this is good. This is really great stuff here. This is really, really good. I mean, I was not thinking that it could be that well, but I think it looks fantastic. I think it really looks the way I wanted it to look. This is a tiny bit steep over here, so I might just change a couple of things later. We also need to do all the education, and we have the wonderful underwater viewing here. So that goes all the way down, and it all works together in Tiny Zoo. So that is really what I wanted to do. Look at that one. What are you performing? That is looking interesting. There are people just checking in here through the reeds. They just speed up the game and see what the animal does while chilling like that. Can you just go somewhere else? There you go. That looks good. That looks good to me. This is a worthy shot. You know, this is the worthy shot of this habitat. I really like this habitat, guys. I really like it. I didn't like it. I like it. It's still available, okay? I mean, you can also see this nicely from this side. Oh, look at that. The alligator habitat is really looking good. Really looking good, guys. We can see something through the reeds here. Anyways, guys, I really think this is a good time to wrap it up. I really hope... Oh my god, look at how this all comes together now. I really hope you enjoyed today's episode. There's one last thing I quickly wanted to talk about while I hit play. Frontier delivered some very cool emotes with the North America Animal Pack. I'm gonna blend them in right now as a screenshot. This is really cool because this would be nice to use them as emotes on this channel. The only thing you need to do is you need to become a member, so we have some more emote slots because we don't have any slots free. However, it's pretty easy. For 99 cents you can become a member, and the more members we have, the more slots we have, and then you will be able to use those wonderful animal emotes in the comments actually of this video. And Frontier will actually deliver those in the future as well, so you can expect more animals to become made into an emote, which I think is brilliant. It's completely on your side. You don't need to do it. I just wanted to leave it here because I thought the idea is nice to have these things as emotes. So 99 cents, you become a member, and then you can use all the emotes that I have, and including hopefully in the future some of these ones here. You can also already put your favorite down below in the comments. So if you guys can make one more member only, we will receive one new slot and we can use one of these emotes already. So it is important to tell me which you love the most. I must say the moose looks so derpy. I love that one a lot. But anyways, that's just from my side. I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Make sure to subscribe if you want to see more. That's completely for free, by the way. And I talk to you in the next one. Goodbye. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo. Today, basically live from Spain. I'm recording that from Spain, so hence this episode will actually a little bit shorter than usual. But we are going to bring in the lovely little prairie dog, and I really thought about this quite a long time, how I want to do this, what I want to do, and so on and so forth. And I really like the idea that people can go down here and check the alligators from down there. The problem though being is that I want to do something similar with the prairie dogs as well. And I am going to do this right over on the other side. I'm just going to open everything up and put some education stuff down and also some donation bins, because we forgot that and you guys were so kind to remind me of that. So let's grab this donation bin and basically put it everywhere where we can find a spot, basically, because we need money, you know, all the money for the good food for the animals. I'm going to put these things where people stand. It's not that busy back here, so let's just put that all down. And I want to use these things as well to put the education sound thingies down. So I think this is the basic thing we can do. Look at all these broken down vending machines. I got so many mechanics, but they don't do shit. I don't know why they really don't do the stuff they should do. Anyways, let's go to the educational stuff down here. That's the ambient speaker. This is the educational speaker. Look at that. There's basically no education at all in this area. Okay, let's quickly put them down. I think there's no habitat around here. Spotted protester. Wait, why do we even have protesters in the zoo in the first place? Let's see our animals first of all. Welfare. Oh my god, so you are basically... Wait, but why are you having such a bad time? Is it stress? Is it still stress over here? I think it might be still... Oh god. Why do they still have so much stress? I changed all the things and they still do have so much stress. Okay, well, we're going to wait for that. But first of all, let's quickly check if our animals are in general. Oh my god. Okay, so this might be why. This is also because they have all stress, right? Okay, so this is not good at all. They are way too many in the habitat, so this is why. So we're going to get rid of those two first of all, and send them... No, let's say quick trade. That should be fine. So, oh god, okay, I've got so many issues here. I did not even notice. Okay, so they are all doing good. Let's go all down to the exhibit animals, and we've all the others here. Let's quickly sell them all and just keep two. I'm just going to keep the best ones. Well, they're basically all the same, so I can just, well, keep the youngest ones, 1.4. Let's keep those two. So these two, we've got one more snake, so we can get rid of this one. We've got a couple of Gila monsters as well, so I'm also going to keep those two, I guess. That's fine. None of these are pregnant. That's also fine. Camels are doing okay. There are a couple of spiders around as well. Let's get rid of the spiders. So I'm going to keep those salmon downs there. But, you know, once we have it, we can get rid of them and send them all to the... Oh, wait, we also had quick trade for them available. That's in the update, right? I forgot about this. Anyhow, so let's quick trade them over here. Confirm that. And then let's check our overall animal welfare. Okay, they do have a lot of stress, it seems, right? Enrichment is okay, but the stress seems to be the problem. You know what we do? We first of all will get rid of some of them and just keep some of the younger ones. And then we have to, well, deal with it later on. I'm gonna keep, well, we need a certain size for the pack, so let's keep those, but we can just release all of these to the wild to get also some conservation credits if the game did not crash on us. No, it didn't. Okay, gonna release them. Okay, well, that should be fine for the moment. I'm gonna pause the game just to avoid any... Oh, wait, I'm not gonna pause it now because that will not really make things better. Let's go back to facilities, and there is the educational speaker again. Oh, wait, we had that here, so we can... No, I don't want to have the palm tree. It doesn't really help us. Okay, let's put the alligator down and increase the volume area. Okay, so I'm gonna put another one right on this thing. Gonna hide this more or less in here, somewhat visible like this, and no power. Okay, we don't have any power over here. We should definitely check that. And gonna put the other one in this space. Awesome. Okay, but we don't have any power, so we should get... Wait, we do have the solar power down here, so why is that not Oh, okay, because we don't have any power on this side. You know what? We're just going to bring down another solar power area down there. Go down and have another one here. Okay, let's put that thing somewhere connected to the pathway. Is it going to connect? There you go. This is going to connect here with a little step, whatever. It doesn't really... Okay, this one can then just be deleted because it has no power, but it's broken down. How does that even function? How does this even function? I have no clue at all. Okay, now we've got all the pregnant animals and stuff. We can just quickly... it's gonna get cloudy. Okay, let's keep it a little bit quicker so we can have this thing in the sun real quick. And 9 a.m. in the morning. I want to have it a bit later in the day, so that hopefully helps a bit. Look at that, all the litter. Why is there so much litter? Let's just put some bins around here as well, so that they don't litter all the way and stuff, you know. And I wanted this thing is going to be our prairie dog habitat. This one's going to be awesome. I'm still wondering if I should make this side the prairie dog habitat though. I think I like this idea more, to have it here. You know what, we do this, and then this is going to be where you can go down to witness them. I think this is the better idea, okay? Let's put it that way, and we're going to build... I'm not really certain. But this thing in the middle could be also like a nice little food court and stuff, you know? No, we are going to do it this way, yes. Okay, so first things first, I'm just gonna dig it down here so we have this little hole. Wait, I'm gonna do this a bit more like so. I'm not sure how much exactly it should be, but we will see this in a bit. So can we make a tunnel going over here? I just want to make sure that the pathway can go down, because that's all I need to know. As soon as the pathway goes beyond, we can go on, and this is basically what we need. Okay, so this is it. This is nice, but I think it's not really enough, you know. Let me just do this all into soil or sand. I don't know. Sand, soil, it doesn't matter, just not long grass. Let's just do this even. Why can I not? What is happening here? There you go. Okay, so this is nice. I'm quite certain there is no path available down here, right? No, not yet. Also, no railings, please. No railings, I said. Okay, so let's do it that way. Okay. So, pathing terrain goes even further down a little. Hello? Okay, you can go a bit down like this. What is going on here? I can't really click, and it's just really laggy for whatever reason. There you go. Let me just put a path down. Okay, how much could I go higher? Oh, quite significantly though. Okay, let's do it this way and then just raise the terrain so we see it somewhat aligning. I think that is somewhat fine. And now let's do the terrain again. Because, hey, wait a second. Why? What is this? What is this weird thing? There's something super weird happening here. I really can't. Okay. Okay, it seems to be just a bit broken down here. I'm just gonna make this bigger. Maybe this works. Okay, so for whatever reason, this tool is broken. And I've got no clue why. This is so weird. This is really, really weird. Okay, now I just could do it, but it's not the right height, right? It's definitely not the right height. It's this height. There you go. Now it works. That was super weird, actually, why it didn't work. Okay, so before you're worried, I'm not going to make the whole habitat like this, but what I'm going to do is I'm just... Whoop, yeah, we will close that off later, but let's just dig that all the way here, and then people can go down. And I'm really hoping that this is going to... Yes, it fits. Okay, it fits if it sits. Do I have tunneling on or something? No, I don't. Okay, so let's just do this and bring the path through here, somewhat like so. And the thing is, I'm going to try to do it like so. And, you know, the idea is to have some things to look up, you know, but the problem is we can only fake them somehow, because if we build like a path or something higher, it will not look good, because then you have to build a path and, you know, it's just gonna be broken. But the idea is that they can go beyond and then see the animals. So what we're going to do, we're just going to close that off now. And then look at this, it's all gonna vanish. Awesome. So this is all gone. And this is going to be the prairie dog area down here. And we're just even going to raise the background a little, so to make it a bit sloped. I think the slope will look cool. Somewhat like this, a bit sloped. Okay, this is too much, but I'm going to do it this way. And just wait, I wanted to smooth it, not like this. Okay, so this is all good. Just smooth it a bit here, and just push a couple things higher up, to make it really like a, you know, that they can really move as in a prairie. And then we're gonna make like a wonderful backlog from stones. And since this is the back side, I'm going to make the entrance to the habitat actually on this side. Let me just... Where can I put this? Hey, wait, there was a connection a couple of seconds ago. Alright, why was it so weird? I mean, it's okay to have it here, but it's... Why can I not connect? Is there like... Ah, okay, this is because of that thing. Okay, where could I do it? I could not do it anywhere else than here. So I will then basically do that. I'm going to put a habitat gate on this side. And just... Why is it not... Okay. Is it because it's too... Wait. Can I go beyond and... this is because of the path thing here. You know what, I'm just gonna delete the path on this side then, because we don't need to go that far in anyway. So let's go here, and now that should be doable again. Let's just put a barrier. And where's this barrier? I wanted to have the wooden one. Okay, now it still doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna put it here, never mind. I'm just going to put this here. And then I have the whole way over there as like a habitat. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to make like a... am I going to copy the same design? No, I'm not. I was about to think, you know, if I should take the same design as I had in Yosemite, but I think, you know what? I'm just going to take a little bit of a swoop-in little concrete fencing here, like this. And now it just walks perfectly fine. Okay, this should be done. And now let's see if we can connect this all the way. Just make it a little bit less. There you go. Awesome. Because now I can just basically... Hello? I think my mouse... I just have another mouse with me here in Spain. And I think the mouse is just not really working that well. Because, there you go. I just have to press it a lot harder for whatever reason. Oh yeah, and I... just forgot to do it with all of them. Okay, well, do that again. Thank you. And lower it down. Yeah, well, that can actually stay up, whatever. It's another fence, though, that we have to maintain. This is the only thing that I really don't like about this fence. Okay, but what I would like to have is, like, just make that like a glass one, and that one a glass one, too. And this should be fine. On this side, you know, that it's like the really good thing, and we're gonna make like a nice looking rock background. I think this should be really good, and we need like having a little shelter on this side. But for the moment being, that is all good. Now what we need to do, we need to go to the smallest thing here. and then we go down into the tunnel, and we just take these areas, and we are just going to dig straight up from here, you know? Just do that, and then... wait, why is this not working? I just want to go, and why can I not... Hello? I'm a bit confused. Why can I not go through here? Oh, this is... Okay, well, that was stupid. Okay, well, we can just do it that way. And then you have got one hole, and we can have like another hole here. Hole in one, and we've got the other one here, right? Is there like the path down here? Yes, it's somewhere over there. Okay, nice. So this is what we have over here. So we've got these things to look through, and what we're going to do, we are going to search for glass pieces now. Let's go for glass, and then we're going to just have the blueprints. And actually, do we have a round thing? I think we just don't really have a round domey thing. This is way too big, right? Yeah. We don't really have like a dome, do we? Do we have to build this on our own? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I want to have like... I thought we had, but we don't. Like, we don't have that round... Or am I missing out on one? This one is way too big, though. Why is it so big? Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to sink them in, and then they will appear smaller than they actually are. But it doesn't really matter, you know. We can just do it here, and then just copy one over. And, oh god, it's like a nightmare with this mouse. It's really a nightmare. Hello. And click there. And click there. I'm gonna have to press that so hard. What is this? I don't even know. It's almost like, you know, but actually the clicks just work fine. So I'm a bit confused. Anyhow, so we're just going to bring this down like this, you know. One. And I'm going to copy this one over. Two. And we're going to copy this one more. I think it's even good to have it that big, you know, so they really cover these things nicely. There you go. Awesome. And what we're going to do, we are going to make this rock around these corners, you know, just press that how, oh god, press it so hard, you know. Now I'm going to make this soil, you know, this way. Oh, love it. Okay, cool. We've done that, and now we can just finish off the barrier and then really make sure to just design the habitat a little bit over here to, again, not keep it super long. I really have to ensure that, you know, I'm not making that episode so long. Otherwise, my wife and the baby will be pretty mad at me. I don't know, maybe you even heard it in the background a little bit. She got her food, so she's happy for a while now, but she does need to go to bed soon. So, you know, today wasn't that good of a weather, so we decided to do that. But tomorrow we'll actually go to Valencia, and we are going to go in a aquarium, so I'm really looking forward to that. This is not really working at all. Well, whatever. Okay, so this is it, and I'm gonna quickly deliver them. So let's go here, reset all the filters, and go to prairie dog. I'm really not sure. The click actually works pretty well here, but it just look at that. We've got a lot more listings. 17 for such a good. Yes, I must so have it. I must so have it. What about this one? It's not that good, but this one is good again. So let's do that again. But we need some female ones. That one is okay, decent. Yeah, let's start off with 4. Do we have like another good female? I'm not going to pay that much for them, but this is a lot better. 220, that's fine. Okay, let's start off with these 4 lovely animals. 1, 2, 3, 4. Send them to the zoo. Oh, there you go. And you know what, it could also be the internet over here is freaking bad, so maybe this is the reason why. So let's type in prairie as well and say blueprints off. Oh, we've got a couple of stuff already. Nice. If I put that down here, it's gonna break everything, right? Oh no, it's not. That's actually fairly decent. Okay, so that pipe here is going to be here. The ball can be anywhere, but it's gonna break it again, so I'm just going to do it that way first. And the game is unpaused, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Some bubbles up here. Holy crap, no. Bum. I have no words for that. I really do have no words for this. Okay, so they are nearly delivered, so I'm just going to put the bedding already here. So this is going to be where the house is going to be. So look, before they start running around, stop it. Okay, so I just wanted to have that one in. Oops, yeah, we can have a little look at this wonderful animal real quick. Look at that. Let's just wait until the glitter is gone. There you go. Oh, look at you. You're really good. You're really nice looking. Nice. I love it. Enrichment is already in, but what I want to do is this. So let's just go down to these things and disable the blueprints actually, because we don't need blueprints. But what we do need is like a wonderful rocky facade in the background, you know? And hence, I'm just going to do this. And you know what? I'm just going to do random rotation. This is going to help me create this. Oh, look, this is really, really cool stuff now. I love that. Ah, I forgot that we have it now, but this is going to help a lot. You can still adjust it yourself, but you can also just use the randomize. Oh, look at this, guys. I love it. The ball is still in there, but I'm just going to... Oh, I love that. I just love it. You can just keep on clicking to make this look a lot more natural now. So basically what you can do, we can just do this, you know, and then just alter the height a little here. I really do like that. It's just giving you such a natural feeling in no time, and you just need to click like a madman. And you obviously still need to have a bit of control down here, you know, just to make sure it's not looking super unnatural. I mean, the trick about this always is to make sure that you still keep a little bit of control, you know, just keep a little bit of control to make it still doable. But it just already looks, well, that area looks still pretty crap. So we can still do this. And do this and just have some bigger ones, and I'm gonna put also some plants in between, and then it won't look so weird anymore. So also we need some rocks here and there in the habitat actually. Look, that already comes together pretty nicely. So what we need to do though is I need to just have this background here, and this time I actually need a toggle for that. I just really need a toggle. So this is that. I'm just gonna make it this way. And just gonna bring that down like so. Awesome. And now I can just keep on doing things with the rock like so. And just rotate that quite a bit. Okay, nice one. I just want to make sure that we have like the back area here. It's kind of nice, you know, just put a bigger boulder here so that they can't really climb on this. Nice. Nice and sweet. Awesome. Okay, so that's pretty good. And now what we need to do is just a couple of small things, and then we're already done. Not really much, you know. This is that, this is this, this is that. And you know what I will actually do today? I will actually keep this as a little time lapse for the end, you know. I'm gonna bring this in, but I will end my commentary now. The little one really has to sleep. So what I do right now is I'm just going to stop this, and you will have a couple of minutes of gameplay. And then I'll be back with you as a little voiceover only. That's about it, to say goodbye and have a wonderful day, you know. That's about it. Have a wonderful time with the time lapse now. And I talk to you later. So, thank you so much for watching today. This is the end of today's episode. As I said, I just made a little bit of a nice time lapse, and I really hope you enjoyed today's episode. If you did enjoy and you're not subscribed yet, which I know is still half of the people watching, crazy guys, what are you doing? I would be so happy if you could help me reach this 60k. We are only 1 point something away from 60k subscribers. That would really, really mean a lot to me. So if you guys enjoy this and you haven't subbed yet, please consider subscribing. That helps me a lot. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. Have a wonderful time now. Greets from Spain, and I talk to you in the next one. Have a good one and goodbye. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo with a little special Sunday episode. Yeah, I've been building a little bit yesterday evening. We are back in Germany. I'm back on my system, so feeling very well and feeling very relieved to be finally on my system back again. And yeah, I just sat down and played around now today. We are going to focus on the African elephant today, and I'm just jumping in straight away with the topic because I did a lot of little fixes. So what I first of all did is I basically renamed all of the habitats so that we have a better overview. I changed a couple of work zones to make them a bit more efficient and stuff, you know. So a couple of these things I did fix. I didn't fix a couple of other issues that we still have, and that is the pronghorn having still a lot of issues because of being stressed and so on. This is something we are going to do very much at the beginning now before we do anything else. I'm a bit disappointed that these animals are also so stress sensitive, I guess is the right word, and we are going to make this now a little bit different here. So we are going to basically make that all a one-side glass fence. This is not by far the most beautiful thing we have, but I'm very much willing to have that instead of, you know, having stressed animals. This is also all about franchise, so we should definitely check this out. I also made sure that we do have a couple more leaf points now. Our conservation credits were running really low, and this is also mainly the reason why we go for the African elephant, because it's one of the most efficient animals when it comes to the conservation credit. Not the most cheap one, this might be the red panda still, but yeah. So what I need to do also as well over here, we still have a bit of a fighting going on with Jackson for sale and Dade. I'm not sure who's the leader of this group right now. Where do you see that again? Wait, let's go in here. This is the alpha one. So Jackson for sale is the alpha one. So I think we're just going to get rid of the other one, simply because we can, and also because that will give us a bit more money and leaf points in this case. Even though stat-wise, how are you stat-wise? Let me just quickly check that. Genetics. How old are you? 2.5 years old, but I guess it's family, right? So let me just have a look. Oh yeah, well, never mind. Then we get rid of you anyways. Release you to the wild. That doesn't really give us many points, but it's okay. So that is done. So I hope that this will also help them get some better life quality. Also, I put these sound, like shut the fuck up sound thingies down here that a couple of people requested me to do, or actually said that I should do that, because that was a very good idea indeed. Now, this looks a bit odd, so let's quickly put a fence stuff over here. And I think I have an idea what we got to do. So I'm going to go with wood, and I'm making that a bit more of a bold one, simply to make sure that this is easy to cover up with the fences and makes this all look hopefully a bit nicer. How about that one? This is a little bit too low. How unfortunate, but okay, we can still build something with this. I'm just going to do something very simple here. Okay, so that is fine. Maybe I'm gonna find something else to put on top. You know, I'm just really trying to make sure that we have something good looking at the same time as something very usable with this zoo. And okay, that doesn't really look good. I wanted to go, oh my god, these are enormous. Maybe we can have them. Yeah, why not? Let's put them on the low area, and then same of, oh my, this is not a building, right? Oh my god. Yeah, I should have made them into a building first. Okay, I will do so after I've put this one down. Down, something like this. And now let's quickly make a building out of these. So yeah, I'm really trying to make this overall tiny zoo very much a good looking zoo at the end as well. I thought about, you know, people already told me in the comments, and you can please leave your feedback about that as well. They said when this zoo is done, which you know, is kind of foreseeable because this zoo has a set, you know, kind of layout, which I'm not going to change. So there is obviously going to be a certain end at some point. However, they said I could do basically the same tiny zoo approach again, and I have a certain idea that I want to challenge with you guys now, and this is basically an aquatic zoo. And yes, this might sound weird in the first glance, but hear me out. I think simply because we do have so many animals that can dive now, and also some others that do swim, in terms of swimming, also go down below water, like the hippos, for example. I think it could be a very valuable thing to do, and also something that could really be cool. And this, also inspired by the Valencia Oceanographique I've been to just a couple of days ago in our holidays. I think that could be a cool thing. How do you think about this? And also, if not, what idea do you have? And I want to still, maintain this idea of being very small and very compact. I think this makes everything a lot more easy, because that will make me go a bit more focused and not ramble around too much, and just not go crazy with like too gigantic habitats and stuff like that. And also it will maintain the focus on the on the important bits. So that would be a very interesting thing to hear from you guys in the comments, so please help me out. Also, while we speak about that, and this is a work over here I can do while talking, which is very helpful. What do you guys think about helping me out for the next big milestone? So I don't know if you guys have seen that, but we are very close to 60,000 subscribers on this channel, which let alone already is simply incredible. And I would really, really love to reach that before, maybe even the end of the month, but I think this is a very, very, very fast stretch. I think this is not really doable. But yeah, just in general, I'd love to hear what you guys think about that, and if you can help me out, because I know that a lot of people are still not subscribed, but they do watch quite often. It's crazy that it's still over 50% of regular viewers have not subscribed to the channel. And don't get me wrong, I had a very good, well, not I, but we had a very good talk about that in the Koali chat. I don't know if I meant to say that, but I think there is nothing wrong in saying that. But Mike also jumped into the discussion, because nowadays people just tend to really not sub that easily anymore, in comparison to years ago. And we are all pretty aware of the fact that this is a very much obvious reason is available for that, and this is, and I don't know if you guys agree. Please let me know in the comments if you do agree, but I think this is mainly the reason why. So nowadays there is like so much going on with the YouTube algorithm that either way, if you subscribe or not, if you watch me a couple of times, my videos potentially pop up in your timeline anyways, and the thing is that if that happens, why would you then even need to sub, because you have my videos there anyways, and you would keep your sub feed clean. And please, for those of you who have subscribed, don't hate me, don't go away, stay with me, because this is still helpful, and I'm gonna explain in a couple of seconds why. Now, but I think this is mainly the reason why many people don't see a reason to sub. If I'm not, and this is the main thing, if I'd be the go-to channel for some of you, this would be a different story, then you would do that. But I think many people are not aware of how much a sub does actually help a creator. So making views and stuff, blah blah blah, is good, is nice, blah blah blah, but the really, really important thing to tell YouTube that my content is liked is not only by watching, but also to subscribe, because subscribing to a channel and then watching the videos tells the algorithm that you basically like the content, and that it actually helps me put out these videos and reach more people. Because here's the problem about, and I'm just explaining to you, there's no need to do anything, I just think this might help you to understand why I'm constantly asking for that. So the main reason is that the YouTube algorithm works that way. If you watch my videos, it keeps suggesting them to you specifically in your feed until you sub. And then I'm still in your feed, obviously, but then there's kind of room for new stuff that I could show you. It changed a bit now with the news for you, but that's a different topic and is still in beta, so I'm not really sure how that exactly works, but this is how it works. But this does mean that YouTube keeps posting that to you, but tells me, so to say, that I'm not doing good enough content because you're not subscribing. You know, you keep watching, but you're not subscribing. And that is actually the opposite. YouTube then thinks my content is not good enough to make you subscribe because YouTube does not know, or basically it knows, but it doesn't care about the fact that you just have a different behavior. YouTube is just, with the algorithm, a very simple way of you know, using the algorithm to understand if you like the content or not. And they don't define that by viewing or by liking only, but also by if you do subscribe after a certain amount of videos that you've watched. So the more people watch my content on a regular basis but do not subscribe, actually do the opposite. They basically tell YouTube that I'm not doing the best of the jobs, you know. They will keep pushing that to you, but what YouTube then does, they don't push this to new people because they think, you know, first of all, we have to feed those that are already existing, you know, and if they do, then we can show it to new people. So my biggest issue at this point in time is that my videos seem to be very much loved by the people who watch it, but it's not going to be shown to many new people. So I have one of the lowest new people watching ratios I know of, because I can see that all in my stats, and this is again due to the fact that so many people have not subscribed of those who watch constantly. And I know it's kind of a vicious circle because I do totally understand why you wouldn't subscribe, and you know, truth to be told, I'm sometimes also not doing that. I now started again to subscribe to channels again, simply because of that new knowledge I gained in the last couple of weeks, to help them out as well, and just have them in my list. And to be honest, my list is actually so long anyways that I don't care if there's 1 or 2 subs more in. You know, you can still do the same behavior as always, if you fancy doing so, and just go to the channels that you like. But you know, as I just said, this is the best thing to help out people is exactly the way I just said. Just subscribe to the channel and keep on watching for free. It's easy, and that's basically what you do. Now, I rambled a lot now for 11 minutes, but that helped me to fix this issue. As I said, I did a lot. We have a new staff area here. What I now want to do, first of all, one big thing I forgot all the time, we have to change the mechanic research. I still haven't researched the Arctic theme, which I need. But way more important than that is I haven't researched more of the staff facilities. Is there anything else? Yeah, well, this is missing. And do some more food shops. Yeah, that's fine. The rest is done. Okay, cool. Now, this area is going to be the African elephant area. We need a bigger area for that. I thought a long time about where we want to put this. I also thought, okay, maybe here next to the camels, but we don't really have an infrastructure here. So, I mean, there's that hub in the middle, but there's not really much. I'm also tempted to put it here, to be honest. The thing is, I also want to do some shops, but we only have some shops here. And I think this is where actually some shops are missing. So my idea was to have like a shop area in the middle. You know what? I'm just still doing that. I'm just going to put like the shop area here, and the habitat will go all the way around so that the elephants can roam around. I think that's a good idea. I think that is a great idea. So we're just going to flatten this terrain out here. So like that, you know. And then I'm going to just flatten this to the foundation on this spot, just to make it a bit more easy for me to build this little viewing area and viewing experience. Gonna be here, you know. I'm not going to make that too big because I want to maintain more or less my habitat that I built, you know. So I'm just also going to give them like a little pool here in the beginning, but I'm first of all going to put down the path. So let me put down the facilities first. I want to make the shops in the middle, and we are going to start by doing the guest facilities. I'm going to start with some drink stalls. And so this is going to be like, what is the biggest issue here? Education, toilet is fine, thirst, hunger is good. Okay, thirst seems to be the big issue. So I'm going to put down 2 thirsty thingies. Again, I don't want to put this too far in because I want to maintain as much as I can from our overall layout. So let me put this. Okay, wait, first of all, I think it's easier to make that with the grid. No, actually not. I'm just thinking about this because I want to make sure that I use the space more efficiently. So I'm gonna start with the smoothies then, okay? Maybe smoothies makes the thing smoother. Okay, I didn't say that, okay? Never mind. Pip shot water, and then we can have a 1 food stall, hot dog squat or square. I still haven't researched them. I'm such a bad person. Hat's fantastic, just the memento. We need some balloons, don't we? So let's put the balloons here. Okay, so we've built that, you know. I'm not sure if we need a toilet here or not, but we can have like a facility down here if we need so. And now let's put down the path here. And if I'm... Wow. Why doesn't that work? It should have worked. It's still so weird to me that this doesn't work for whatever odd reason. But I think I should be able to... I'm not able to connect those. You're kidding me, right? Okay, I'm just doing that this way because I'm too lazy now to change it, but I just don't get that. I mean, huh? I am not sure what that is, but okay. Can you just please connect? Come on, like this. I'm just gonna smooth this out and then blah. Okay, I'm just gonna smooth the same out here as well. So this is roundish, yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be the viewing area here. Actually, we can make that. Okay, wow, that doesn't work as well for whatever odd reason. Yeah, well, exactly this should happen, but it just doesn't work here. This is so weird. What's going on with the path here? Path is broken as always. Never mind, we're gonna keep it this way then. But this is like, there's a shop. This doesn't, no. We're not keeping it this way. No, sorry. Sorry, but this is bullshit. I'm wondering though, so if I do this now, I can go all around here. Oh wait, this works. Can I finally do this? Oh yes, I can. Awesome, so now this is finally built, and now I can make it that way. Great stuff. So delete whip, delete this, and delete this. Awesome, so we've got this roundish there, and now we can make this connection a bit bigger. Noise and noise of this little plaza going on in here. And actually, I want to change the path to something more special. I think this is kind of nice. We have never actually used this path, so why not doing that? The good thing about this is the people can still access these buildings. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it's actually weird that they are... Wait, I don't... 1, 2, 3. Can I just move them all now? Yeah, I can. See, this is kind of fancy now. You can connect them all. It's actually super weird, but it doesn't matter. I'll take that, you know. So this is done. Awesome stuff. And now we need to make sure that the habitat is kind of nice looking. So we are just going to make some nice little stuff here. You know what? Actually, why not having something higher here? I quite like the idea of having this a bit more hilly, because the elephants can actually traverse that pretty nicely. So there's no big need to change that dramatically. And then we can make like a ramp that goes down here. So let me just flatten the surface. That is something like a nice ramp. Okay, so like this, and then we can make like a little bit of a nature valley down here. You know, I want to make this rather big for them, you know, just gonna say this straight away, because this is meant to be like a kind of a nice little elephant reserve. I mean, this can be, even though it's a tiny zoo, but we are in the middle of the desert of Africa, so I think there's a big chance that we could do this that way. So there's a little shop. We're gonna make this like nicely covered with like a big roof structure so I can see them. And where do I put the pool? I think I want to make the pool a bit raised so you can still see them diving, but this still should be part of the habitat. So I think that could be a cool little element. Let me just build that first, okay? So I'm going to barriers, and I'm going to build this barrier. Can we do that curve? Yes, we can. Okay, so I'm gonna stick to flat top. Okay, they can't dive anyway, so I'm going to make something where they are, yeah. It doesn't matter, we don't need to make that deep anyways, which is rather cool. So we are going to make this, and gonna be curved and longer. So let's do this, and now stretch this all the way out here. Okay, I can't do this different, so I'm just going to make it like so. I'm gonna make this anyways. This is where the ramp goes down. Okay, this is nice. Then the ramp goes way into the water, which I think is pretty much what I wanted. Okay, cool. Now this is done. I'm going to drag this thing all the way here. I'm going to drag this thing a little bit further back. I'm just going to delete this, and now we can rotate this perfectly fine. Awesome. So this is going to be the water pond. It's going to be tight for them to traverse there, you know. I'm going to edit everything, and we're going to pull that all back. So like here, I think that's fine. The pool doesn't need to be like super big, you know. We can make that a bit deeper though, but other than that, I think it's fine, you know. It's gonna make it this way. I'm gonna make this smaller over here, so just make that all a bit higher, a bit more hilly, a bit more structure, nice, like, you know. It should actually look like something. So make it really rough. That's definitely what we want. So that should be part of the habitat, so that's gonna be it. So make that higher as well. I think that's gonna look good. I'm gonna put some rocks and so on in between, and then that's all gonna go good. Chisel this away a little bit, like so. Smooth this bit out a bit. Just gonna be annoying. And I'm gonna make this rock smooth. There you go. There you go. The bottom is going to be covered in... actually, you know, if I've that, I can delete this thing. Come on. Edit this barrier. Delete it. I'm gonna bring this all the way over here. Okay, this is gonna be covered in plaster anyways. And 2 meter deep should be enough for them to swim. But then at the same time, should look good enough. Okay, let's bring this all the way up. And see if we can fit water in at the 2 meter mark somehow. Is that like... That's not high enough. Let's try if we can go one height. Yes, we can. That is brilliant. This is exactly the depth I wanted to go for. You know, so the guests can see that. They can swim a little. I think that's a good idea. That's a very good idea to do it that way. Just bring it all down to this level. Nice. And then we're going to make this like a solid one. You know what? This can also be solid. Why not? So these two are solid because we need to make like a ramp that goes down here again now. So I think we can actually make the ramp here. Why not? So flatten the surface, make that a bit wider. So this is going to be the ramp here. Okay, nice. Gonna bring this together and smooth that. I like me some more natural habitats in general. I think they were missing quite a bit, so let's just do that, like a fully natural habitat here. I think that's a very, very good thing to do today. Good. Okay, so let's go full speed now, making that habitat nice. I'm gonna try to build as fast as I can over here in franchise. This is also like a really nice challenge to do every now and then. Making this one down here as well a bit more interesting looking by just pulling that down, flatten this a bit like so, and then we can just bring some more rock in here, rock smooth, make that a bit less obvious like so. I'm really not sure how exactly they need the terrain, so I think they need a lot of soil and mud and stuff, so I could bring some soil in already, but I'm hoping that they will also need some grass because I want to make this look some much more grassy. I'm gonna make them a fake ramp here as well, but now what we gotta do first, I mean, elephants are somewhat harder to maintain, but I still think I want to go with this fence. Or do we just do like a little water barrier here? Gosh, I don't know. They're a little bit harder to maintain, so there is a chance that they could be a bit more attacking you, I guess. But I want to make this. How do I do that? Okay, no, I'm gonna go full with the concrete barrier first, a low concrete barrier, and then I could do something behind. Or do I do myself one? Yeah, I'm gonna make myself one with like this little, gosh, how is it called? Oh wait, no, the limestone is now flexi-color, so we can use limestone for that, you know? There you go. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. I just recently discovered that by the posting of our friend Mr. Eben. I don't know who exactly did discover that, but this is brilliant that it now finally is. Look at that. We can finally have like something concrete looking that is actually limestone, and you can color that yourself. Oh my god, I love that. Okay, we're gonna use this one. It doesn't need to be something else, but we can make this really, really nice because, oops, this is not what I wanted, but I can have this lower here, and then both sides, and you go here. No, actually, you know what? We make you one wider. There you go. There you go. And then we go for nature and we say mulch, and then we're gonna put this in between. There you go. Oops, is that actually the right angle? Oh, it is. How about the wider one? Okay, that's just exactly not fitting. How uncool is that? Anyways, okay, so we're gonna put this here, and the other one goes here. And I think it might make sense to go for a mesh fence as well. I'm gonna put this right in the back here, so that they don't get their fingers there, you know? Don't get the fingers in there. And then we're gonna make this brownie, something like that. Should be fine. You know, this way. And we can still put something else down there as well. But first of all, I'm just going to put this onto the ground here. Oh, you know what we else can do? This makes things even more easy. Now as we have them, we're gonna go for curb. And we are going to put one right in there. Boom. Okay, this makes things way more easy now. And hopefully this is gonna work out the way I want it to. Whatever. I think, you know, to make our life a bit more simple, we should use only non-grid pieces. Since we have the chance now, we should definitely do so. With this piece, for example, let's do this in the color we just had. And then, is there anything else non-griddy available for them as well? No, they're all grid. They're all grid. Wait, this is not grid. What's that? What is this? Oh, that looks even better. Awesome. I'm gonna take this. We are going to take this here, like there. And you're gonna bring this in the back as well. We can actually bring this one higher. Why not? And then we bring this lower thing down to have like a little edge to our wonderful little thing. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to copy this once over somewhere. Can I dump this? Let's dump this here. Okay, we're 25 minutes in. That is pretty dang long already for the habitat. Okay, let's go quickly with this thing, man. Okay, so the cool bit is now we can just once bring this down to the right height, and then if I'm correct, the game will now finally... Okay, it doesn't do so. I thought it will maintain the same height. I thought they fixed that. This is something I really, really need in my life. But dang, it's not gonna do it. Ah, so unfortunate. Okay, well, then I need to bring this up here, like so. And then, you know, just do it as always with this wonderful broken gizmo. Nah, whatever. I'm just going to bring this all in here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to do this here for the moment being, as like in the viewing area, okay? And then we will do the rest with some concrete fences. I think that is for the moment the best idea we can do. So because also it's height-wise not even the best thing to do. So that is just like here, and now we bring this all the way to the other side as well. Just like so. I mean, the good thing is we can use the rotation quite easily. You know what I'm going to do is put that here. I mean, this is kind of cool about the curb now. We can just be a bit more easygoing on the path because it will not hurt us anyways. We can just plop it down and it doesn't matter. That's the good thing. And I need to also just kind of change these pieces there a little bit because that just looks not so nice. But we can also maybe cut, you know what, we just cover that with some plants. Make our life even more easy and still make it good looking. You know, sometimes it's kind of okay to use these things to make your life more easy, you know. And since the last episodes were a bit shorter, I can make this one a tiny bit longer, so never mind about this. I'm just going to bring these things all the way to the end. And I'm just going to bring this here. Okay, now this is kind of a nice little viewing experience they have over here. So now let's go to Zoopedia and say African elephant. Where are you? Oh, it's the savanna elephant now. Okay, and we're going to say natural habitat. We need blah 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 blah. Grade 4, 2 meters high. Okay, let's have a little look which barrier is grade 4. Is this grade 4? This is grade 2. Grade 2. Grade 6 though. What is that? Grade 4, and this is good. Okay, this is also grade 6, right? What is that? Grade 5. Moderate. The thing about this is, you know, this I like this a lot for an elephant habitat. This really would look really, really cool. But the thing is that it in this setting over here, it doesn't really make so much sense, you know. That's a bit of a pity. That's a bit of a pity. I would love to have something here. I would really love to be able to just recolor those things. That would be nice because the Gabion, would you have that here? I don't know. I'm just trying now, okay? I'm just trying, and we are going to have this now as a... Wait. Oh, wait, that's the wrong mode. That's the right mode. So let's just bring it all the way here. I just want to see how this turns out to be. Okay, so habitat goes all the way here. This is where the habitat is going to be started. I'm just gonna make the fence up here. Not sure how much space I do give them down here, but I'm thinking to just go all the way over here, and then we go straight back into this area here. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. And again, these things are not the final fencing, of course. And we're just going to bring this like a shorter one. Goes here. Just connect, and then we're gonna go with this one. We can drag it all the way over. Nice, this is done. Yeah, again, as I said, this is going to be tricky because I'm really not certain about the looks of it, you know. It does actually fit with the lighting quite over here, you know. It's okay. I thought it was worth, but it's not. So we could try to make this a little bit... Can we make the curved barrier on top? Is there a way to make this? Oh, yeah. Look, it's not as bad as I thought. We can make this like so. I quite like that. And we're going to make this go lower then. And we have to go higher and lower. Okay, is that like following the lines? I think it is, right? This is not as bad as I thought it was. And we are just going to chop down this thing a little here. Just to make that a bit more in line with the habitat, and then that should all look a bit better. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's definitely doable this way. Okay, cool. And we're gonna make this. Oops, no, once escape too often. I'm gonna make this the normal wall, and from over here all the way to the back, this can be, why not this thing, and then over here. This one over here I have not decided quite yet, but I think what I'm going to do is lower this down, make that the normal wall. Can I make this like freaking reddish? Yes, dark red, that's nice. This fits a bit better in line with what we built. It's not really the exact color I want, but it's going to be nice. Once we have it, bring it all very close to the path here. There you go. There you go. That's nice. That's good. I'm gonna make this like a bigger wall because there's going to be some education in front of it. This is gonna be then Gabion. Just trying to, you know, change things a little bit. Okay, so now intensity can go all the way higher. This is gonna be 3. We are going to lower this down all the way here as like a little ditch, you know, a little ditchy ditch, and smooth it out a little bit. Is that already enough for a ditch? It somehow is, but I think I make that like a bit more wide, you know. Let's go down here, make that ditch a little bit wider. It can actually be that, you know, can be a bit deeper than in the middle. Why not? And now make that. It's just not right, but it's okay. So let's do it that way. I'm just gonna make this all sandy sand over here. That's nice. So they have something to drink also, and this is gonna be rock all the way. Good. Okay. Good. We've done that. I think the habitat already comes together pretty nicely. So let's bring in the animals. Half an hour is done in today's episode. Dang, that's a long episode. Going to be a very long episode. We do have the Variegato one. We've got the male and the female one. I think, you know, I'm just gonna go for both. I mean, these are siblings, I know. No path to destination. Yeah, no, I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. Let's do staff path here. My god. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, can I? Yes, I can. And I should also do this. There you go. Actually, can I just have that one? Yes. Nice. Okay, we also have no keeper assigned, blah, blah, blah. We're just gonna hit unpause real quick. And I'm gonna bring those two in. And this is pretty dang good. And I think we don't have... Do we have more elephants? I think we don't, right? Okay, no, we do not. We do not. It's totally fine, but we need to reset all filters and say west. No, it's the African savanna elephant. Gosh, I have to get used to this new naming, which is great because, you know, new naming is important. Pause. What is that? What is that? Is that like a new... I can't buy this, but this is a new color pattern. Wait, albino, pink skin with dark patches. I've never had one. This is too expensive, but I've never had one. Dang it. There's also none like for real money. Should I stay or should I go? Yeah, well, I need a good female though first. How old are them? 27 years old? Is that like a younger version here? Okay, that one is good. There's still money left for a female. Fertility is okay. Yeah, well, let's get those two as well. Nice. I needed to get them too, simply because I need to breed. This is what we need to do here. Okay, nice. So what's going on here with you? Animal is not in the right ideal temperature. Is that because of the power shortage? What's the problem? Animal is too hot. Really that hot? Okay. Well, then let's put them some coolers. Cooler. I did also put down some coolers here for the sea lions, but you know, there's one cooler here. The range is quite okay, so we should also put like another one. Nope, not F it. Just put it down in here. I'm gonna move this in now, but like the temperature can be 25, you know. We don't need to cool it down massively, that's a good thing. And so we're gonna go for 25, otherwise they're too cold. So let's do it that way. Facilities without power, they told me as well. So they will do better in a second. Oh, they all have no power because there's no power here. Okay, well, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this by facilities, energy, blah, blah, blah. I think in this back area we can... What about a wind turbine? Is that enough? No, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna put like a, you know, whatever. All the way around. I'm gonna put one here. Awesome. Okay. Issue fixed. Okay, so this is all done. I think this... I need to still make them look good anyhow. You know what we... Oh my god. No vendor? Why is there no vendor? Okay. But let's first of all go to here. And then we go to walls. And we go to wall pieces. And we're going to go to normal wood pieces. I want to really go for these things. Yeah. These are the ones I want to have here. This is just going to be pretty much exactly those I want. One here, one there. I don't know why I even put that in the middle. It does not matter. So put this here, put that one there, and that one there. Gonna roof, you know, this is not really meant to be the final result. Don't you worry, okay? Don't you guys worry at all. This is just meant to be for the moment being. I'm gonna make like a really nice roof structure in a second. So this is just the bare bones stuff, okay? So there's the baby elephant, nice, and we can quickly check the habitat perimeters and stuff. Oh, that looks fantastic. They can't even go into the water. They cannot escape. They have no hard shelter, which is something I need to... Yay! They need some grass short. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna bring in a tiny time lapse, okay, to make it not super long, and then I'll be back with you with the last couple of seconds. Alright, so here we are, as I promised, after a little speed build, and this is the, well, I don't want to say finished result, but that is the current result of our wonderful habitat. I think there were a couple of stones missing here and there, you know, for example here, just like to make this look a tiny bit better here. I think this still doesn't really look good enough, but you know, who am I to judge at this point? Are they sticking out? They're not. Okay, so they still have a bit of an issue here with the traversable area. I tried to fix a couple of things, but wait, why is this so much of an issue now? What did I mess up here? They used to be, oh, okay, I think because of the stones up here I put down. But yeah, so this is mainly meant to be their habitat, and I think I need to, and oh my god, they have such a shitty traversable area. I'm not gonna lie if I say that this is something they have to fix. Boy, is this annoying. Yeah, let's pull that all back a little. I will take care of that off screen, guys, because I'm just not really here to... Hello, what is this even? I mean, this takes ages to kind of... Yeah, okay, figure that out. Okay, cool. Now this is better. They have a traversable area. I will need to build them like another shelter in the background. I think I'm going to put another shelter back here with the stuff, you know, just behind that one to have like a two-layered area. I think this will look good anyways. But yeah, so this is the elephant habitat. I really hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. It was a bit of a different one. We definitely needed to fix some issues, so I really hope you enjoyed that one. And also to build the elephants. I really hope we can start breeding rather quickly with them, because we need definitely some conservation credits for the future. So expect me to do next week's episodes with a focus on fixing this and maybe not bring in a new animal. Maybe I do. It depends a little bit on how much I do off screen. But again, if you have listened to my little ramble about YouTube, I would really be so happy to welcome you as a new subscriber on the channel. If you want to help me out, again, that's the easiest way, the most simple way to support the channel if you like the content. And yeah, that's about it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful day. I see you in the next one, and goodbye. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo. Welcome to the next episode of our franchise Hard Mode. And sorry for the absence of Planet Zoo content this week. I was a little bit having holidays from our holidays, so to say. And honestly, also getting back to work was pretty stressful. So we are here on this wonderful weekend with an episode. And today is going to be a very normal franchise mode. So no speed build, no time lapse, no whatever, no skipping, no cutting. We are going to have just a very normal episode, and I have a very clear plan of what to do, and thanks goes to the comments of last episode. So again, as always, keep commenting your suggestions and ideas, because I really love watching them, reading them, and then taking them into consideration for this project. So as many people pointed out into an absolute, you know, or in an absolute correct manner, Tiny Zoo is not really meant for elephants, and Tiny Zoo is meant for most likely small animals, tiny animals. However, we have some exclusions and some special animals in this zoo. One being the camels, obviously over here. Yeah, you know, alligators are still fine, I guess. You know, they're not like super big, but whatever. Sea lions also somewhat bigger, but it's also kind of, you know, habitat-wise doable. But of course, lions and elephants are somewhat big. But I think I never said that it is only restricted to tiny animals. I think it was kind of a little mood that we got into while building in this project, but we never actually said it's restricted to only tiny animals. However, I like the idea of focusing on tiny habitats, and that was a very great idea how to achieve this with this habitat over here, in a way that it will also help us to enjoy this habitat maybe even more. And this is what we're going to do today. We are going to open this habitat up into the backstage area quite a bit. You know, we are giving the animals quite a huge habitat. However, we're going to separate that with a wall, and I have a specific wall design in mind, which we're going to talk about in a couple of seconds when I'm actually going to build this. And this is going to make this habitat visually a lot smaller, but in general a lot bigger. And that also means we can turn that into a bit of a safari habitat. So we're also going to bring in zebras and also maybe a gazelle. I think that's what I definitely want to have in there. Anyhow, so far so good. That's what we definitely need to consider in today's episode. And we also need to consider what is that as having a significant negative impact Seriously? Wait, why are you even standing here? You're not meant to be even standing here. This is also why. Okay, you guys go, okay? This is not where you have to stand. Either I'm going to bring you off myself or not. But did I also hear protesters just doing some maintenance work here before we actually go building? Also, we have to wait until the weather or like the sunlight is getting better. Let's quickly have a check on our animals. Wait, this is wrong. This is completely wrong. Welfare. There you go. Oh wait, but we have this situation going on. We can actually, since these two are not. Wait, is that mama and baby? I gotta have to check that. Is Ping baby of Kui? We have to quickly check that. So parents that is very unfortunate. So that means since we have, okay, so Key is still the best one we have. So what we're going to do is 1, 2, 3, release to the wild. And they give us a bit of a better conservation credit situation anyways. And then we go, oh my god, okay, we are also ready with the lions. I have no clue which lion we're going to give away, but we will check that in a bit. So we've got Adebayo, we've got Chionisu. Gotta have to check that with I think they're I'm not sure if they're related to each other, but I am willing to find that out. Okay, let's quickly scroll. Oh my god, we have to we just gotta do some exhibit cleaning as well. Let's keep gold and bronze. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep those two. And we're gonna keep well, we just don't have. Okay, well then we're gonna keep 2 bronze of them, right? Okay, get that done. Nice. Let's go down. We've got some snacks as well. There's one pregnant, so that's an easy one. Let's do this. And then Adebayo. Okay, we can quickly check. Okay, both are great, but just in terms of overall, we're gonna keep. Okay, so Chionisu is definitely the one we keep. Then let's do the quick trade over here. Nice, and then that means Adebayo is going to leave us, unfortunately. But this is something we need to do. Awesome. Okay, we've done that, and we've got Fabayo, and they can hopefully get babies. But now they have an issue, obviously, with the group size, so we're gonna have to make that work. And I think since this is Eichenstraße, which is Oak Street, by the way, we're gonna definitely have Biona here as well, and we send her to the zoo. I'm not the biggest fan of only albinos, but the thing is that I'm willing to just keep them as they are. Meanwhile, we can bring these 2 babies back into the red panda habitat as well. And if I'm remembering correctly, we just need now 1 red panda. Boy, this is not good. A male. Xing. Oh, whoa, wait. But this is great stuff. Okay, so we're gonna have Xing now. And I think that should have done the deal. And we definitely need a female lion. Shall we just quickly check if we get another good female lion? We have quite some space, so we can actually get another one as well. So let's just quickly do this and say lion, and then we take the no, the West African lion. And let's see if we can get a good female. So first of all, go female, confirm. I actually do not want to. I don't even need to have that many good ones. It's also okay to go with one. Yeah, well, okay. Listing expired. Are you kidding me? That would have been a very good listing indeed. Let's refresh the list. I can't live with that, okay? So what about you? Okay, that was the wrong one. I can't, no. Seriously though, I just want to have like one. I don't even want to have an albino. I mean, I could not go for that one because that's not fertile at all. We gotta have this one. This is too old, so that doesn't do the trick. And she doesn't, Pemba doesn't do the trick either. Okay, we're gonna do this at the end of the episode again. Okay, let's hit play and let's check some issues here with our guest needs. I still don't get it. Like, seriously, look, we again have so many different shops. Okay, I mean, we don't have vendors over here for whatever reason. Are they all busy? What's the deal? Meanwhile, we can also put some drink vending machines in front of it. I just want to have so much that they don't queue always and always over and over again. So we're gonna have like this. We're gonna have this, we're gonna have this, and we're gonna have this. This will mean we have a lot more mechanic issues again, but whatever, okay? So elephants are doing good. Let's quickly check all of our animals if welfare is so far so good. They could have a better because of enrichment, okay? I think we are... Why are you... No. Move. You are not with lemurs. Did I put in lemurs? That makes no sense. That is this one. Oh god, I should just put in... Okay, fine. Low welfare. Why are you having... Oh, wait, I put him all in the wrong one. So Mani is also... Oh my god, I am stupid. Okay, well that's an easy fix, okay? So no inbreeding with me. Sorry, but not. You're gonna keep the way you are. Thank you so much. And now we are 8.5 minutes and we haven't done stuff. Good. This is a pretty normal episode, as promised. Okay, so they will do good in a while. This is fixed. Good. Okay, so this is all good. We are making money. We are making this. We are making that. All good. And so now let's talk quickly about the build I'm just going to do now. It's going to be a rather simple one, but let me tell you, this is a build which has the most weird inspiration ever, and that is the highway. So as you can imagine, going from Spain to Germany, or from Germany to Spain and back, means that you have to spend quite a while, guys, on the highway. So that also means that you see a lot of different highway designs and stuff, and even though this might sound strange to you, but I just kind of found it inspiring for the builds we can do in Planet Zoo. Yeah, again, it is super weird, but I quite had an idea, and I think it can also fit very nicely into this park. So what we're going to do is build somewhat of a retaining wall for highways, but just for the zoo, where you can have some ivy and stuff grow over, and then we can put quite a bit of plants behind that wall, just as kind of a, you know, a view block, or like a view, how do you even call that? Like, just to maintain the views a little bit more clean over here. So that is the basic idea about this. So what we're going to do, we're going to use limestone as the basis, and I want to have like a little bit of a zigzag design, so this is why I did this that way. And then we are going to use the plaster pieces, which we should have researched by now. Oh yes, we have. And we're going to make the bases of the upper level with those, but it will definitely get a twist into it, so that it looks a bit better. I think I want to use this thinner piece over here already, because we are going to go with a design. There you go. I think I don't even need to make it that way, but I want to at least have like a... Okay, this is like at least the indicator we need. Let me just make that... Okay, we're gonna copy that once, and then we're gonna make this like a very crazy color. There you go. I'm gonna delete this later on, but it's just like for me as a little guidance now, because we will need this to be somewhat like so. And then I just need to do couple of those, and then just bring them in, so you have... This is the kind of like a little ruffled, you know, just like these stripes coming out of here, like so. I think that's already it, you know, that's already it. I think we don't need to go further into it. And then now we should hopefully be able to... Oh yeah, boy, there you go. So this is what we need to do. I'm just gonna bring this all together like so. It's kind of weird though. Why is it? Okay, it's still having that tiny bit of offset thanks to the gizmo, right? Yeah, well, that doesn't really matter too much. We can still do it that way. Just get rid of these, and then now let's just make sure that they are all... See, we need to just rotate this ever so slightly, so it has just kind of the right angle. There we go. Actually, I want to move it a tiny bit. Why is it going down? That makes no sense whatsoever. Okay, I'm not even questioning that, okay? I'm just leaving it as it is. So the real issue now comes in with the separation of it, and, you know, to make it straight. We could have also used... actually... You know what, okay, so yeah, we need to pay a bit more attention onto the design, simply to make it a bit more fitting. I'm just using a thinner piece for that now. This is not the thinnest piece we have, is it? No, oh wait, I should have taken a piece like that. I think this should make things even more easy. Yeah, this makes it a lot more... Okay, that makes things hopefully a bit better. Okay, why is there low welfare going on? Who's having low welfare here? Wait, what's going on? What's the deal? They're all hungry. Why are you all hungry though? Are you all boxed or what's going on? No? There's like... Okay. I don't really get what is the issue here. Why are you all of a sudden hungry? Where's the keeper? Do you have a keeper? Maybe... I think there could be an ongoing issue that we don't have... No, that's not the issue. And where's the keeper? Let's quickly check this. Work zones. This should be the prairie dog, and it has... Okay, Isha Matthews. I can just update, why not? Going for a rest. Okay. Well, let's have a little quick look if we can have another keeper for here. Even though a prairie dog habitat should not need 2, but it's okay. We can do this and say prairie dog. There you go. There you go. I think that should hopefully help. I'm not sure why this is like this should definitely not be an issue, but it seems it is. You know. I guess we have to pause the game then. I actually wanted to keep it running, so we... Animal is starving? Like for real, why would you do this? Okay, so let me just quickly do something. We go to habitat and then we say prairie dog, and then we're gonna put like a feeding platform in, like up there. And we're also going to put like another melon somewhere, you know. There's like a stinky melon already, but you know, better a stinky melon than no melon, what? I mean, is there any other food we can have? No, but what? They just have 2 food enrichments? Is it like, didn't we research all of them? Quite, well, we did. Huh, that's so weird. But okay. Yeah, I see. But why is there no... I really don't get that. Look, they're all hungry now. They're all starving. And my keepers are just... Ah. Well, maybe this explains a bit. Even though... Why? Why? Just... Okay, so this... Okay, this is... I see. Okay. That makes no sense at all. But to avoid that, I'm just going to put things here. Okay, so there's food now, right? They brought food. Okay, so this issue is about being fixed. Good. Is there any other issue? Issue? No. Okay, so that's fine. They will now be fine. Oh my god. Okay, so now we can finally work on the design again. The protesters can go. Also, I think I want to keep that as a background thingy, but I'm just going to keep that brown. And this one is going to be... What does fit to the savanna area? Maybe like a dark red? I think this could be cool. Okay, now the trick is that you have to make sure that this is going to be always the same. Look, this is exactly what I need to do. And to make that the same... I think I need like another guidance. Can I have this as a guidance? So I want to make them stick out always to this piece. I think this could help. Okay, so that's it. This will be the guidance. And now I'm just always using 2 in order to make that work. And I always have like a little bit of a... Maybe we make the distance bigger as well, just to have that tiny bit of color coming through there as well. Like that. It's not even the same, but okay, we're gonna try to at least have somewhat the same for a couple of pieces, and I think once we got this done, it should be good. There you go. And the more we have, the better it should be, right? So if I'm just gonna copy them all now, yeah, that should be the thing now. That is going to be the thing. Okay, cool. I think we have the design. I was opting for. Good. I mean, it's gonna make the wall hilariously thick, but you don't see that from the front. So I think we are going to survive this. Okay, so that is it. This is the design. And now obviously we're going to delete this, and we have to find something for the corner, which is going to happen once we have done all of it. But yeah, so there's still one issue. Yeah, blah 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 blah. See you later. I don't even want to. I don't. Okay, I just want to see this, and then it's all good. It's all good. Okay, so this is fine. This is all fine. And now what we got to do is we're gonna copy you, so it's a bit higher up. And also what I want to do, okay, I'm gonna pause the game. Okay, so this doesn't work because of the gizmo. Let me just move that in. So here we are, and now move this up. Okay, so the trick now is to make that as little bit higher as we can. So this is good. Let's see, that's like an elephant, right? So we need to have like a significant height. But the thing is, now we're going to rotate it this way, and we're going to make like a bit of a different design pattern out of it. And I especially want to keep that open. So there you go. This is going to look very interesting indeed. What is that little thing sticking out at? Okay, that's this. So we're gonna have to lower this down. I don't like this. Okay, so there you go. Nice. So we have this, there is this little break in there, and we just have to figure something out for the top now. And I think I want to have something in the grayish tones just to round that top layer off. And I'm gonna just rotate this a tiny bit. So this is where the wall ends. Oh yeah, why not have it this way? This is just even better. So it has this. Yeah, we can have something growing out of it. Awesome. Okay, so this is... I'm just talking weird stuff. Don't you worry. It's gonna look great at the end. Trust me. Trust me, I'm an engineer. I'm not, but trust me. Still trust me, okay? What the hell? Why is the gizmo broken? I hate you. Okay, the only good thing is that I made this break into... Okay, I just gonna have to do that again. And I'm also so clever to not build on the grid this time. I'm a stupid fool. I should have built that on the grid. What the Everest. Okay, so... Never mind. I just gotta have to find the perfect middle point here, just to align them both. See, and there's this little ugly, but it's okay. I think, you know, a real wall would have been built out of these pieces anyways, so that looks somewhat realistic. The great stuff about this piece is it has so many pieces in it that it's gonna fry your computer anyway, so you don't even have to worry about how it looks. It's gonna make the whole game the whole game not work anymore, so don't worry about the performance of this wall. It's great. Okay, so we have to do this, and this is also answering the question of how far we go in. Nice. And now we just have to kind of make sure that this looks good by hopefully... okay, that doesn't work. Never mind. Just go away. I'm just going to put something in this corner that makes things look good anyways. Okay, so hopefully that's gonna work. It should. If I put this all the way down here, I just need to make sure that this... Yeah, there you go. Color-wise, I'm fine having this as a corner piece. So let's bring it all up. I should have... It would have been cool though if I would have focused on making this all flexi color. That would have been great, right? I didn't, because I'm a stupid camel. Okay, so this is good. And just bring that up a little so we can merge these things in. 1 and 2. I'm just hoping that it's tall enough, because otherwise I'm screwed. No, I'm not screwed, but I can still make the lower piece lower, you know, so that it has... we should definitely do that, you know, to also be a bit more flexible when it comes to terrain differences. So there you go. This is the wall design we were going for. I'm just going to drop this off somewhere. So in the back there you go. This is where we always drop our stuff off. And what we got to do now, go in here, and now we are just going to move this and then always have like this zigzag pattern, okay? So then we're gonna make it like so. We just have to do the connection once. So move that in and move that in. How's the timer doing? 22 minutes in this episode. I just wanted to build a wall. I should call this episode simply the wall. Oh, dang it. Okay, so how do I ensure that I always have the same, somewhat like so? Yeah, I guess. good. Okay, so I'm just doing that for free now. I could have measured that now by putting like a line here, so it's always the same, but I think that's fine. And now this is going to be the wall that we're going to have in here. That goes here. And then since we have freaking elephants, we need to keep that gate wide open, which is going to be like that. And we are going to move the enrichment item here. And this is then basically the gate. I should move that up a little bit. See, I tried to make that as tall as possible already, and it's still not tall enough. But yeah, there you go. And we do the same here to make that look good. Look, this is, I think the wall looks really cool. I think this is exactly what I wanted to have. And we're gonna put the same wall as well here. So I gotta have to go all the way around. And since I do quite like the design of the wall, I think I'm also going to use this here. It definitely will change a bit of the habitat, but I think it looks really decent. So I'm really using that here as well. It can go lower a little bit, but yeah, let's just move that in like so. And I mean, you guys also said it, the gabion looks great, but I think we should definitely switch it for the sake of this because it looks good and it makes a whole bunch of sense. That was stupid anyways. Okay, so now we can change the barrier because this is gonna make the whole habitat a good chunk bigger. So this is gonna be that. Oh wait, is it? Oh well, there's no chance that an elephant will ever get into this little area there. So let's move that back. Okay, so we have like a lovely little backstage block. I think we can even do it that way, that it still looks good. Dang it, that would, yeah, the angle is not right, so I should connect it. Oh boy. Do it that way. And now we're going to delete, if that even works. I'm just trying to delete that corner. See this corner. Bam. Yeah, no, that just didn't work. Okay, the only thing I can do is delete this, and that didn't work either. What a stupid thing. How do I fix that? The only thing I have in mind is just rotating the, yeah, okay. It actually fixes the issue. So that's fine. The solar panel needs to stay, needs to go. I don't know what we do exactly with it, but for the moment, that's fine. So now this makes the habitat appear a lot smaller. And what we got to do as well, obviously, we got to need to make that wall look a lot better as well. So we're going to have this here and sink that in again. This corner over here is pretty much not relevant because we're going to stick like a stone in there. In fact, I think what we should do is take this and bring this into the corner. That makes a whole lot more sense. And then we have this even more open for the animals. That makes a lot more sense and it looks good. Okay, so this is all done. And what we got to do now is we're going to open. That was super stupid. I'm going to open this up. My God, I just need to sneeze. Sneeze. And we're going to open that up until over here. Well, you know, we're just going all the way. Blah, blah. The game is now a bit mad at me. And then we just go all the way. And we're going to make this a freaking huge savanna habitat. There are so many advantages of doing so. I cannot even stress this enough, but we are just going to bring this now back here. And what we're going to do is we're going to take that stable, that stable, just going to copy this. It's definitely not exactly what I want, so we are going to delete the left part of it, which is that one. And then we're just going to copy this over as like in 3 stabled. It doesn't even need to look that great because we can now easily just delete. Oh yeah, I deleted the bottom right away, right? Oh my God. How can stuff like that? It always happens. Okay, never mind. We're just going to delete this and then we're just going to make that like a huge connection between both. Okay, I have to do the tedious work of deleting them all at once. Not at once, but all piece by piece. Okay, there you go. Yeah, well, I'm just going to delete this too. It doesn't make any sense to stay there, or whatever. So we have that one as a lovely, huge shelter, which is going to be put here like so. And then let me just quickly grab the terrain tool and then like make that bigger. And we're just going to paint that all down here. So we have the shelters somewhat aligned. Nice. And then I'm gonna have to get the roof, and we're gonna copy the roof. And of course, you guessed it, we're going to put that roof on top. So we make that a huge, lovely shelter. And I really do hope now that it is, oh yeah, it was grid based, so never mind about this. And then we can just copy that over. I'm not even sure if I should keep that here, or if we, I mean, it's rather high, so I can't really put that behind, because you would actually see that. I'm not sure if this would be such a big issue though. What happens if we put this there? Let me just grab this, and then we're gonna move this here like so. I'm just testing, okay? Because it would make sense from the positioning. You know, in fact, it's not that bad. It's all good. I mean, we can definitely keep that there. So let me just do this, and then let's see. Okay, that is a tad bit too high. Yeah, there you go. This is perfection. This is perfection. Gonna make that all work. Nice and tidy, like so. Whoops. And then like this, and I'm gonna smooth some stuff out. I really do hope that that's enough shelter for them. Not gonna lie, because otherwise that's a bit of a problematic situation. We added this barrier so that is not sticking out anymore. Okay, great. Now I can delete you because it... can I? No, I can't. It's too long. Oh, man. Okay, let's make that like a very short tile. There you go. And now connect. Come on. Come on, do the connecty connect. There you go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so we've done this, and now let's go to paint. I'm gonna have this old soil. Blah 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 blah. Soil. Great, great, great. Yeah, again, you don't have that many plants in there, have you? Because again, the wonderful friends called the elephants would be rather destructive. So you definitely would have them not in the habitat. But what you can do, we can have them always very close to that wall, just given the fact that this could be potentially an area in which they cannot reach it. And so I think that's somewhat more realistic. And just check how that looks. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better now. And I'm gonna bring this plant in there. I think that looks really cool to have it just very close to this. There you go. Nice. And then we have this wonderful tree slash bush, whatever. Make that look a bit better as well, you know, to make them live there and enjoy their habitat a bit more. I think that looks really cool now, giving this habitat a lot more space, and then at the same time a lot more reason to be here. Great. Do we have actually any of the ones in here we need? We have one zebra, or however, this is, well, at least a very good one. I'm gonna send this already. I'm gonna send it. Let's just first of all check some of those to make sure that we have some of them. Yeah, I'm gonna adopt all of them. Okay, well, let's just check both. We do definitely need a male. That's way too expensive, but we have a lot more females. Why the hell are there only females? There are so many males, but I can't afford them. It's all too expensive. This is not good. Not good at all. Okay, let's check the lion quickly again. If there are finally some females we can afford. No. What is going on that market? This is a male. Okay, I'm gonna first of all checking female again. I think that helps. I mean, this is like the breeding program main protagonist, so that makes a whole bunch of sense. Okay, anyways, let's go to the giraffe then instead. Seeing if we have a bit more luck over there. That doesn't really look good at all. That one is good. I just, you know, I don't care for size, but at least we have someone. That is all we can do? That is shabby. Whatever. Okay, let's grab them. Let's grab them too and bring them in. I don't think this is gonna make a huge difference, but okay. Good. While I just check that again. Oh my god. Like, you don't, do you? I think it's too late. It's too late to apologize. You did it. You dang animal. Low welfare. What is your issue? Is it still the enrichment and social space? You kidding me? How can you not have the space? What? Okay, so this is legit not correct. And do I have to move you? Like, for real, that makes no sense at all. And also, why can't you go into the water? Radhi. Also, grass long is a little bit too much. What is... Okay, grass short is too less. So we can just basically do that, and then you're more happy, right? But I just don't get why you can't go into the water. Is that because of this little plant over here only? Maybe. Is that the only reason? Huh? Why are you not able to go into water? Now you are. You tell me there's water, but there's no? This makes no sense at... Oh, wait, this is the staff traversable area. Oh, never mind. I should hit the traversable area. And now this is the reason why you can't go further than that, because of the patch of grass? Seriously? Is this the issue? Wait. You don't tell me, right? You really tell me that was the issue? Okay, and I'm gonna delete this because that means you can finally go through there, don't you? Yeah, okay, so now I can go all the way around. Lovely. Okay, now only thing we need to have is the elephant, first of all. And we go to enrichment, and we go to food enrichment. There's only that one. Seriously. So do we research that one? Do we research the elephant? So first of all, zebra also, but it's not in there. We are researching the elephant. Okay, so that should be fixed in a while. So how about you? Enrichment, food enrichment. Okay, so first things first. Not sure if they have, but we are just going to say giraffe first. We don't have a food enrichment. This is particularly bad. We're gonna at least a sprinkler. That's fine. How about the rest? How about everything else? It's good. All is good. It's good. Okay, social. Fine. You've got two of them. Nice. Okay, the zebra is going to do bad, I guess, but you know, everything else is not a big deal. Good. Look, now we need so much education over here. That is just a nightmare. But okay. We're going to put down... yeah, no, I mean... I don't want to spend my time putting all these education boards down. It is annoying. Why is it so annoying? No, go for the elephant. And then there is going to be one for the zebra. And there is going to be one so that people can't really see the animals. That's nice. Clever, Rudy. It's going to be the giraffe. Awesome. And we are just going to put this one to the back here. There you go. Actually, you know what? We can also just duplicate them for whatever it's worth, but we can just do so. Then they have like all the education they need. Yeah, you know, just more education is always good. So zebra, giraffe. Look at that! All the people having the best day ever with this little one just standing in front of you and making some poopy. And both little ones. So that means we got a baby already, or did I put a baby in? I think I did. I think I put a baby in. I shouldn't be too happy about this. Okay. Now, this is all done. This is by far not enough in education, but I think I should definitely take my time off screen to do that. This is like very finicky. But what we need to do is get the money, you know? Get the freaking money out of the people here, because they are standing here and waiting to spend the money for all these wonderful animals. I think, you know, actually this episode is already pretty dang efficient when it comes to what I wanted to do, simply because we just really nicely did that. So let's put one here, and I think, yeah, I don't know if this is quick to just copy them all. I think I would have been way quicker by just putting both down and then just switching that out. Yeah, that's apparently the faster way. You got a bit more education here as well, and then we definitely need to focus on some voices and stuff as well. But you know, that's the stuff we have. Do we also, you know, we don't have really that many situation chances to sit down, so let's put some benches down. Oh, nice! I can't. Uneven path. Yeah, no, of course. Why would you even let me put this in the most perfect spot anyways? That is... okay. I'm not even trying to argue, because that is Planet Zoo, and Planet Zoo is just always winning when it comes to path, so never mind. Does it split maybe people up if I put this here so that they don't stand here all the way down? Well, whatever. This little one has a lot of fun standing in front of them. Are you making baby for me? Are you making baby on the slope? You're not? You are? I don't know. Alligators are about to have offspring, which I like, because alligators are also pretty neat. I don't even know if they give enough credit or whatever, but I just think they're neat. Good. We've done basically everything now, what I wanted to do today's episode. It's not like super much, but I think this retaining wall design is definitely going to be saved. You know what? I'm just going to save that one. It's 2,500 pieces, so why not? You know, it's not even in the sun. It doesn't even make any sense. Set a custom hour. Yeah, let's say 1,300. Is that better? Yes. Name your blueprint. Retaining. I can't write. Retaining wall highway. Design. Item description. Look at title. And this is going to be a other. Species tag. None. None. It does not need one. Create. It's not a species one. Okay, so we've that one for our other projects saved as well. I just don't want to build that again, you know. I can't click on this one. I can now. Vet research is done on the alligator as well. Nice. Do we have maybe one more enrichment item for the elephants now? For the food enrichment. Foodie food and elephant. Oh, wait, no. How unfortunate. I thought we had, but no. Look at all the poop. Okay, but they are very happy. That's a good one. We say hi to everyone before we then leave them alone today. Moose attacks. No, moose tracks. Erinnerungslücke. It's about visiting me all the time. Nice. Viper, hello. And Daniel. Wait, this is French, isn't it? Daniel Arthur Ferranc, I think. And Jesse is there as well. Hello, Jesse. Okay, so, oh my god, 40 minutes in already. See, I say it's a normal episode and it's 40 minutes. So what we need to do as well, because we don't have them anymore, is, we still can't afford. But fennec fox is something we had in our zoo. We don't have anymore because there weren't any. So this is a great male. Wait. Okay, that was a great male. Let's go for a great female. Yeah. No, I mean, that's cool. We got two. Brilliant. Let's bring them back in. Because they all died and I didn't pay attention and did get, you know, I just didn't pay attention that we needed new ones, you know. So they're in now. Okay, let's have one last look into the lion situation. Animal trading, market, lion, oops, West African lion, female, that is, longevity is not great. Do we go into the risk of maybe having one baby only and then she's dying? I think we better get Hasina. 500. We could put all the money into lions, and from now on, oh god, we've got 18 left. Okay, well, it's fine. From now on, we have to pay attention to breeding and stuff. Anyways, guys, this is it for today's episode. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. I certainly think it was a very good idea to do that, you know. I think it's a very valuable improvement of our situation here. So yeah, why not? We have some giraffes to maybe put in the foreground as well, just to finish that off. Where are the giraffes, by the way? They're anywhere. I don't know. Are they sleeping? In here somewhere? No. Where are the giraffes? Oh, there you go. All the way in the back here. They're just like, don't mind us, we are just not there. Okay, never mind. I really like this episode, guys. I think habitat-wise, the idea you had was great, and I think it just turned out to be good looking. Not perfect, still some work to do, but you know, that's about it. Thank you so much for watching. As always, we are moving strongly forward to the 60k, so if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider doing so. That helps me reaching that next milestone. So thank you for that, and I wish you a wonderful weekend. I'll be back with some Yosemite stuff soon. Yeah, that's about it. Thank you so much for watching. Talk to you in the next one. Stay safe and goodbye. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo. It's wonderful hump day, and we are back in our little wonderful zoo here. Actually going a little bit towards the closing stages of Tiny Zoo, because as you can see, the map is rather filled, especially with our big safari build here. So there's not really that much space. We might have some outer spaces left, but that's about it. And we do still have that bit over here. And I finally have an idea what we do. And I mean, you guys are a lot more enlightened than I am, because you always see the thumbnail of potentially what has been done during the entire episode. So you know already that I'm about to build a lemur rock in the middle here. So the idea is basically to put the lemur habitat and facilities all the way in the back here, and create the lemur rock in the middle. Reason being is that these animals are rather shy, and we do still have the issue that this habitat over here is not working. So we might put some other animals in here. I have some ideas, but I'm not like 100% sure. So we are going to focus on that area. The only thing I'm waiting for right now is that the sun is turning a little bit, so it's a bit brighter in that area, and then we are actually going to stop what we're doing over here, because well, actually, can we? This is all not needed. Do we actually have to research anything here? I'm not really sure. It's like some blueprints and whatnot, but we do actually go pretty well when it comes to that. It's gonna get a bit cloudy here. What time is it of the day? 10:30. Yeah, I think, you know what, we can just stop it here. So the idea is, first of all, to get a bit of a, you know, a water hole in here. So let's just dig that all down, and then we're basically going to make sure to get this as, you know, as much as possible as a big water hole. I'm not planning to get the people over here, so the stuff doesn't really need to go here. We are going to only put some enrichment items there. That's about all we need to do, and that's, you know, I don't even want to do more than this. So we are just trying to basically do a little bit of a water pit here, in which there will be like a little island in the middle. I do actually have to make a little habitat. Well, basically not a little, bigger habitat on this side, simply because we need this ground space for them. I won't be able to make all the climbing space they need. Let's quickly see. Yeah, that's about the water we can get in. Okay, now what we're gonna have to do is, am I really just building the rock maybe, and just completely ignoring the, I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to ignore the land. I'm just going to basically put water in. Yeah, that should be the thing. That should be a thing. Not really sure how exactly I'll build the bridge, because again, of the stress and stuff, I want to make sure that they don't really have the stress. You never have the stress, you know. I think, you know what could be cool is like a double side glass, something like here, and then we are making that like one-way glass, which is a tiny bit more to the back here. Let's first of all say no habitat perimeter, because this is not really what we need. And then one-way glass is correct. This is definitely the wrong direction, but we're going to change that. So this is going to be what you see. It's fine. This is climbable, so we are not going to do climbable, obviously. And we're going to make this then go like so. Round it off like this, and then I think from over here we're going straight. I'm not really tempted to you know, do anything fancy here. This is going to be like a very nice back cover, something I'm planning to do a bit more like tropical mix with like some you know, clay and stuff, you know, nothing crazy. And I think we can just bring that like to a close here. That's nice. I think they don't really require that much more space. So first off, we are going to change this side, and then we're going to make sure that this over here is going to be a habitat perimeter, nice and sweet. And then we're going to build the rest of the habitat from over here, dragging this all the way around. We can basically be, we don't even need to be super precise, you know, we can just drag it all the way around. It always helps to just do it that way, just to make sure that you do have like a little habitat in place. And then you basically connect them like this. Gone, easy peasy, done. So we're just going to put the entrance to the habitat here, and then I'm just going to connect the staff path just right over here with this bit. And I'm also willing to give them like this bit of a backstage here. This does fit actually quite nice with this building, so I'm just going to enlarge that building also in terms of style. Just going to make sure that this sits well in here, and just kind of doing it that way. We can like make a little maintenance road in the back if we want to, but first of all, let's just go into that building and say facilities, and just go to staff facilities. I think I did. Yeah, I did research that. I think we need a small one here. That should be about enough. And like a kitchen, I think that the kitchen can actually go here. Why not? Just make it, I don't think it has like a significant negative impact here. I think it hasn't. So we're just going to keep that like a one building. Yeah, no, that was very smart of me. It wasn't. So I'm just going to put, no, what am I doing? I'm just doing weird things here. Just let's put this in there. It's like a little window sticking out, and I think I'm just going to keep that a little bit closer to here as well. This one can be like an open thing in the middle. Why not? It might look a bit weird though, but you know, whatever. Do we need like a window? Do we actually need that? There's like still space for a shop or whatnot, but no, we don't need this. Okay, let's do this and then go for this is all mud, right? Let's type in mud, and then we gotta have this. Did I actually pick this color on purpose? I'm really not sure if I did, but well, it is what it is though. Just going to put this in here like this. There you go. And now I think we can also use like the normal path here. Yeah, well that does work. Okay, cool. Let's bring this all the way around. And boom, wow, that worked a lot more easy than I thought it was. But okay, that is great. I'm not going to complain, because that is most certainly normally quite a challenging thing to do with the pathing. So it's always good when it works. Can I just pick that one? And this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and that, and this. And just move them over. I think that's a fairly good idea to have this shade here as well. Just like that. Here we go. That's fine. Now we have to decide about what kind of rock we are going to take. Let's quickly go to nature and say rocks, and we're going to make this like so. I think, yeah, it's definitely going to be that one. I think we don't even have to think too much about it. And we're just going to make like a wonderful backdrop. What I wanted to do anyways is I wanted to create like, let's quickly do this. I wanted to create like a more or less, it's not really fake, but I wanted to make like a rock backdrop that looks rather easy and simple, but yes, yet mixes in different styles, like having different, you know, depth in there, if that's correct, you know, just having these little dimensions going in, and then still make it somewhat of a straight piece for really easy copying around, like really giving it that proper edginess, if that, you know. I think it makes not really that much sense, but in my mind it does make a lot of sense, you know, just making that kind of like almost like a wall piece, you know, having these little things on top is fine. And then we can actually, if we want to, mix in different styles, and you know, you can actually take that if you want or not, but I want to have different styles just to make that a little bit more interesting to look at. But then again, just really blend that in just a tiny bit like so, that you have different colors in there. I even like to have these colors in, but just like a tiny bit, you know, just like so. In the lower ground there can be something like this as well. Yeah, no, let's not mix too many things in there. Just a couple is fine, I guess. Like so. And then we can also go all the way aggressive on these ones. Maybe that's even too aggressive. Who knows? Let's just move that all the way in. It can potentially look good, because you always have to see that, you know, we're going to use that as a kind of a blueprint. And then I was about to say, we have all these plants in the back. Is there anything in the back, like a tree or something? No, there isn't. Okay, now we're going to lower that down. And I already see that I think I don't really like the, yeah, whatever. We're going to see how that works out. So, and then, you know, you can actually copy that one easily over and just alter the height a little bit, and then just like so, just get that in. And normally, if we turn that around, that should give us also like a wonderful, nice space. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And then just bring that down, bring that up, whatever, you know, suits you. I think I want to have like another wall like here. There you go. And we can also have like a bigger one in the front, and we rotate that so you do have the nice side in front of you, just like a little nice block, stuff like that. It's fine. I think it's totally fine. And then we're going to match in, and this is, you know, that's the easiest way of always getting these things look a bit different. Just putting a couple of random, more or less random rocks here and there, you know, just like so, and then blobbly 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 blob. I want to have that like so here. That's done. I think that's definitely done. You know, we are in a kind of deserty area, so it doesn't really make any sense to go crazy here on different styles. Speaking of crazy though, was this fence really that expensive? I thought people commented that this fence thing was rather expensive, and I want to just pay quick attention to it. If I can use that here as like a, oh my god, this is just grabbing all the attention in terms of sun here. So I'm just keeping that fairly low, but I like this a lot. So I'm just going to keep that as well as like a design here. Let's quickly look at the money. 5.8 is the, okay, it's 24,000. It's quite expensive. That is mighty expensive, to be honest. Okay, right, we've this habitat over here. And what I will quickly do is I want to go into my storage and I want to grab all of my... Oh wait, I got a fennec fox. Let's quickly check if we have a fennec fox available, because that's something we always struggled for last time. Like a female one, money, just grab it. It's fertile enough. Okay, we're gonna grab all the money offers here. I don't even want to go for the other listings. I mean, we don't even have conservation credits. I had legit 18 left. That is ridiculous. But okay, we do have 2 fennec foxes now. Is that correct? Yeah, and the other male one as well. Actually 4. So let's grab all the lemurs real quick. That is pretty good. So tiny zoo, frontier zoo, tiny zoo. That seems about right. So we've got 2 babies and 2 parents, if I am seeing that correctly. So we have to wait now until they bring them over, because I really want to see how that works with the climbing over, because we need to fulfill some of their needs, and I want to make sure that this is already enough ground space, but we will see. Now what I will do though is we're going to put down already a rock in the middle here, just as what is going to be the island, and then going to create that as our more or less blueprint. I want to make that like go a little bit to the front. Animal has escaped. Are you just Ramita? Wait, that sounds almost like a... How did you escape? What the I have no idea how, but okay. Low welfare. Okay, you're bringing them over. Maybe they get a bit of a better welfare once they're there. I've got to think. I have no idea how on earth this is even working. Staff facilities without power. Okay, well, if you tell me that this one is out power, we might give you a bit power from a generator in the back here. Boom. No one cares. It's far enough in the back, so that's all good. All right. See, our lemurs are in. That is great. And now we're gonna have to check their needs. So social, blah blah blah. See, this is what I was actually fearing. They already have 2 less land area to navigate. I'm not sure if I can get this area in with some climbable platforms, maybe in here even. I might just check if that works with like a mud platform by making that like so. And having these different platforms with like different heights shared all over the place here, like so. And then just grab me some, is that column, right? Column, there you go. And can we actually freaking recolor these? No, but we should be able to, yeah, have the limestone ones recolorable now, right? Right. That's what we needed. Basically just taking those down so they can't climb over these things. But what I'm willing to do is to give them quite a lot of climbable stuff now. We are going to do this with the habitat pieces, I guess. Even though I wanted to, you know what? Can I just climb a ball? That looks about right to me. Because I wanted to have something. Oh my god, this is hilariously big. Can we? That's what she said. Sorry, we haven't had this. That's what she said joke in such a long while. I think it's fine. You know, go ahead. We needed one. As long as I can do this before baby is too old, you know, to understand that, and then I'm done with it, and I need to shut up. You know, we have to keep doing that. I mean, I have to. No, never mind. You know what I mean? Is that even working? I have no idea if that's enough. So I'm just going to make that like dip over a little bit here. Same goes for that one. Just dip over a little. Okay, not sure if that's enough. I just want to, I make that like just a little bit like so, and then blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, that does not really work. Does it? No, not at all. So they technically can climb it, but practically they just can't roam on this thing, or how is that even? You know, I'm willing to test that also with like normal climbable pieces as well, just to see if I'm the stupid one here, or if the game is just stupid, or what the issue is, you know. Let's see. So these things normally work pretty well when it comes to climbing, so let me just double check. Okay, so that makes no sense at all. They just can't go over here to use that as land area. That is much. Okay, well, I was about to, I thought they all died, but yeah, we have to be quick actually in this habitat. So the only chance I see is to move the wall quite a bit back, and then just adjust the barrier. Yeah. Just stop annoying me. I'm just going to make that. Why do they actually need that much space though? I'm actually really confused by how much space they require. Oh wait, I have to, okay, never mind then. I'm just going to move this all the way back here. Wow, nice. Okay, so is that going to work? Yeah, this is going to work. It's actually pretty weird that they can't really go on these things. Like, legit, that makes no sense at all. These would be nice platforms, but it almost appears like it doesn't work because of the mud. And I think if I'm going to use plaster, it might work. Just whatever, I guess. Let's just quickly test that. I just want to see if I put the plaster on top, if they just be able to roam around this thing then. No. That is interesting. That is pretty interesting indeed. Okay, so never mind then. We're just going to keep these things the way they are, and then we're going to whatever put on there. I guess it makes sense to have these platforms in. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of those platforms, not gonna lie, but the thing about these is they provide quite a bit of climbing space, and I have the weird feeling that the other side is not going to help me so much in these climbing things with the rock, because the rock really, I mean, it's not going to have that much climbable space, even though it's going to have quite a lot of climbable assets. The game sometimes is just weird. Okay, never mind. We have this rock in the middle, and we just gotta have to build the rock first, and then we will see how that turns out. I can't keep the game running. You can see all kind of issues are going to appear here. What we can do, go back to nature and use some rock pieces here to make that look a bit more natural. I think this is already the rock size I want to have. Maybe just enlarge that a little bit by like here, so just like that, and then have some other rocks again to make that look a bit better. Whoops, no, just sink in a little. There you go. Let that sink in, okay? So let's do this. Awesome. Now, this is going to be the interesting part now. Are we going to make this thing look good with all the different rock pieces, or do I have to really put some effort into making that like a how's that called, terrain rock? I think I don't need to, because that might look good enough by using only these things here, just making sure that they all go nicely into each other. I could use the randomization, but I think I don't want to do this. I just want to make sure that this looks good by hand. Just making sure we have all these things merged together, because I think you have a bit more control over that, and it's totally fine if it looks a little bit artificial in the end, because in fact that's what it would be anyway. So, you know, I don't really take too much I don't care too much about if it's going to look like 100% artificial or not, because it is, and it could be. If it's looking a bit more natural, that's fine. If it's not, you know, I just blame it being artificial. So that's looking good from one side. I think, to be fair, I want to have like something more along this on the other side, just so that there's a bit more climbing involved in these things, just making sure different kind of rotation. I think that looks fairly decent. And then we have a smaller boulder just standing over here, and it's going to be connected all by different things, you know, and then this goes all the way over here. I do want to have like a bigger boulder as well connected here to the path, and it has to be quite high, just so I have to do this way so they can't jump down, but this is like kind of the connection we are working with. They have to go onto this boulder, and then they should be able to climb over the other side, and then that's about it. So this is going to be that way. Look, it's all looking good if you merge them together like so. Awesome. And then like this. Now let's go for my all-time favorite, and this is that piece, just to get some more details in. We're just putting some of those boulders. The problem about these Arctic 4 rock thingies is they just, for whatever reason, destroy all kind of traversable area by just putting them down already. It's like you just don't have any space left if you use these things. I'm not really sure why that is, but this game still just kind of treats them as if they're like, I don't know, the cheat code for making traversable area go away forever. Okay, let's go to habitat and use the big old log thingy here, and I'm gonna use this as the bridge piece that goes from here to the other side. I want to have that slightly tilt. There you go. Nice. And then I'm going to have the same here. I hope if they just quickly path over, that should be enough to not get stressed all the time. If it's not enough, we have to do some stuff in the next episode, you know, just to make that a little bit more appealing to them. And now I think what we are going to do is, first of all, make sure that this one is like so straight. We're going to put these platforms all across the mountain, and I'm really trying to have these smaller ones in here because I think they look the best. And since we try to take care of it as giving them enough space everywhere else, we should definitely be able to just work our way only with this smaller one. I might also have like a little bit of a longer one here and there, you know, stuff like that, you know, and then maybe a bit of a longer one goes here, and then no, the bigger one is not really required, so let's go back to the smaller one, just putting them all the way up here, and then having one bigger to the side here. That looks fairly decent to me, and then have a smaller one going over here as well. See, that was the easy part. Sorry to say so, but I need to. Okay, so that was the easy part. The fun part now is to connect all of that. I want to start with a rope first. Let's go with a rope and disable the blueprints, and then we're going to use 4-meter curved. It's just no way doable. So what we're going to do, we are just going to do that manually, which is a pain, but we have to. So this is where it's all going to start. So let's bring that down. And where do we want to have them go? I think I have to try first to go there. Yeah, that connects brilliantly. Just do that first. And then we do a second one. That's a little bit going further. Okay, I actually made a little cut here. Actually, my hard drive was full for a second, and then I thought, you know what, I'm just going to finish off the connections between here, and then see what happens. Actually, there's a ball in the water. I don't know really why. Anyways, we can actually do while we're waiting for the finishing, so to say, of everything. We can just change the grass and stuff. You can see we are missing out on soil, which is quite okay because we can make this all around here a lot more soil. And then especially in their habitat, you can see there's a bit of a problem here. We make that a lot more soil. They also like sand quite a bit, so we can mix some sand in. Size-wise, I think we're also fine now. This is like kind of boring to look at, so we're going to make that look a bit nicer in a bit. But what we're going to do now, we're just going to see, grass short, because that's the most green one. I want to have that all the way around here to the sides to make that look a bit more tropical, as much as it's even possible in this area. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to make that go away here as much as we can. Make that soil so they're happy with it. Here you go. Okay, so this is all done, and I think they will have a lot less stress, I should say. And we're going to say Africa and tropical. So that is the only thing we are going to do, because this will help us to find the right plants into the habitat. I think, we are fine with some of those here, but what we gotta do as well is we gotta have like a proper palm tree on the island as well. So maybe have one. And this was actually my thought. I'm not really sure if it's gonna work or not, but maybe have like a little... Okay, it's not gonna look any good. I thought we have like a leaning over one that goes all the way here to this side, but you know what, we're just not. We're just gonna keep that this way. I think the rock is going to be viewed from this side anyways, so we're just going to keep this here and see if we can have some smaller plants and stuff as well in here, just to make that look a little bit more nice, mix in some of the greenery here on the other side, just like so that they all like it. It's not really much we can do about this. We can have that gigantic kind of water thingy here. And then what's that, even the giant rhubarb plant? Okay, I think I have no idea if that will grow here or not. Potentially it's not, so it doesn't really look like. But we can always use these things as well to just get a kind of a little bit of greenery in here. Really not overdo it. That's my target, because it's just like a rock in the middle, There's not going to be that crazy. We can just put some plants here in the ground. I think that looks good. And then we've got some low-hanging, low-growing palm tree thingies, almost like some fern. I think this would definitely just kind of grow here. So we can have maybe one on this island that just kind of makes that pop a little bit more. Yeah, that looks really good. What the hell is this thing going to do here? Tropical rock. I mean, we can make that look somewhat nice to give it... I think this looks cool as like in a boundary. It doesn't look cool as a rock, but almost like an artificial boundary of the habitat. It looks cool. So we're just gonna make that. Why not? That looks almost like as if this is meant to be this way. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that. It's just going to look... I think it's looking good. I think it's looking good this way. We might also want to have that here. Is there like one piece that looks even more... Yes, we can basically use that one, can't we? But it's not as thick though. But you know what, we can just still do this and then just put like a simple fence in front. I think that will still look good. And there you go. Just do that. And then we can actually, if... yeah, why not? Where's that one? Okay, let's align that here. And then I think this one is rather straight. I think if we do it that way, I mean, it's not beautiful, but it's okay. It does what it does, It does the trick. It does the trick for the moment. Cool. Are we going to use the same fence as on the other side? We can just copy that over from here. I mean, why not? We're in the same area, so why not use the same fence over again in here? And might actually stay. Yes, it stays on that height, so we can keep that in, and we have the habitat. It's already done. I think it looks fairly decent. I did not expect it to look that good. I mean, you guys saw that at the beginning, but this is the new lemur island. I love it. It's done. We are done, guys. I think that was fairly straightforward, and I really love that. We only need these animals to be over, and then animal died. Yeah, didn't we already? That's so sad. But there's a baby. I saw a baby. Whenever there's a baby, it's good. We just gotta see if the lemurs actually pass over and have a bit of fun here. And that's all we gotta want to. That's all we want to see. Are you coming over, guys? Oh yeah, there's one already going over. Nice. Look at that. This is great stuff. Look, this is our new lemur rock. I like that. We can actually use the zoomy zoom from the how's the thing called again? Ansel. It finally works again, so we shall use that. You can see that now, but I can zoom and you can still see that as if we are in Tagit cam. Look, that looks fancy. I like this a lot. Okay, so this is going to be our lemur island. Hopefully we're going to have like a lot more lemurs in the end. But that's about it today already, guys. That was our wonderful episode for today, and I really hope that you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Look at that one just jumping from one spot to the other. Does it go all the way up? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, as always, guys, I really hope you enjoyed the episode. If you did enjoy and you haven't subscribed yet, make sure to do so. That helps me a lot. And if you guys are excited for Jurassic World Evolution as well, this is going to be covered next week quite a lot. I'm preparing for that already. I played a lot of Jurassic World Evolution 1 to get back into the groove, and fear not, there's also some Planet Zoo stuff in the works, so a couple of things coming. I hope you guys are excited. I wish you a wonderful day, and I talk to you in the next one. Stay safe, everyone. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Planet Zoo. Welcome back to Tiny Zoo today, and don't you think I leave you alone without Planet Zoo this weekend? No, we are back here in Tiny Zoo. I wanted to prepare a speed build, but honestly speaking, it wasn't really doable for several reasons. Mainly, and this is the main reason, I am working on some time-lapse thingies that take a lot more time than usual. You'll see when it's ready. It's not like super special, but it's still very cool and something I haven't done for a long time. So that is something I really want to do good rather than push it out. And obviously there has been a lot of Jurassic World Evolution 2 gameplay for me, because to unlock things and stuff before Frontier was so kind to give me, you know, a little bit of a head start when it comes to unlocking things, and I'm very happy about that. So big thanks to Frontier for that. But on the other hand, we are going to talk about Planet Zoo today, and especially one of the leftover areas from our issues with the lemurs. Now, why? Social group space. Oh, we have to get rid of some animals first. I am sorry. Let's go into welfare. My goodness me. This is, I know what that is. Okay, we're gonna have to look into that. This is insane. How many? Okay, so we have to get rid of 1.6. I'm gonna get rid of you. I can get rid of you and of you as well. They are family, aren't they? Lady Zoo, Tiny Zoo. Yeah, I guess this is definitely the papa of that one. So that means we need, as soon as Jiao is grown up, we need someone else. But whatever, let's release them to the wild. That is all good. Welfare is going up again, but that doesn't mean we have no welfare issues left. So what is the problem here? Habitat enrichment seems to be like a bigger issue here in this environment, and everything else is fine. So first of all, let's go to the Californian sea lion. What the issue is, space, right? Is that again the same issue here we had last time? What the F? What the F's? What exactly is the issue here? Habitat, temperature, animal is too hot. That is not really working because there are actually some coolers. I mean, we can put some more down, but let's quickly do this. So heater, cooler is going to go. There are some, oh my god, there's like a cooler missing over here. Let's put that one here. I'm gonna put this to, well, 17 degrees so no one is freezing. I'm still questioning, why aren't they swimming below? What's the big deal with this? Do they still have this traversable area issue? I mean, they don't. It's ridiculous. Why are the small ones having this issue while the big ones don't? See, That makes no sense at all. Why do they have like a different deep swim, deep water? It makes no sense at all to me. Like it legit makes no sense at all. I don't get this game, and honestly at this point I'm super mad about how broken this system sometimes is. Like this big boy over here has no issue whatsoever, but that small one over here is like, yeah, nah man, there's not enough space, I can't swim, no, it's impossible. I have no clue what that is and why and so on and so forth. It doesn't make any sense. It really annoys the crap out of me, to be honest, but what am I supposed to do, you know? What am I supposed to do? There's not really anything I can do about this, other than trying to move some things around and whatever, but does this change things if I move that? Did it? No, it didn't. It just didn't change the thing. Oh boy, this is so freaking annoying. Yeah, I've got no issue, no idea what that is. Okay, so basically the problem is that these small ones can't swim over for whatever reason. Okay, so there is only one thing I can do, and this is what I have to do right now. I'm very sorry I have to do this now, but actually, wait a second. I think I can't even put the water in. I didn't want to do that. Okay, I can't put that water back in. That's a good thing, because then I can at least work on that. So what we are going to do, we are going to make like a little tunnel here. Okay, so we are going to do this like so. Maybe even bigger. You know what? We just do this like so. This is going to be the tunnel, and I'm just gonna say concrete. Wait, are these? Yeah, okay. Concrete should be our favorite piece here. Yeah, and I'm just going to lower this in here like this. Okay. So the only thing I'm willing to do here is I'm willing to get like a little bit of a swimmable tunnel system thingy so that they can't complain about the size anymore. I'm really like legit, I'm just at this point, I'm just annoyed. There's nothing I can say good about this. It shouldn't be this way. It just shouldn't be. It just should not be this broken. At least, you know, give me the chance to keep the welfare up for whatever reason. But this is not cool. This is no fun at all. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to, excuse me, can I have that? Yeah, okay, so just bring that down and then just dig down like a little bit of a tunnel thingy here. I can't actually do anything wrong because we have these things to the side. So yeah, this is basically going to like a little pit here that hopefully helps to make them dive through here a bit more. So here you go. This is it, blah, 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 blah. So if that doesn't help, I don't know what does. They should definitely have enough deep swim capabilities now to go through here. And if that's not working, I just assume that they are broken and then I can't do anything to make it better. So yeah, at this point, I'm just doing it that way. And you know what we also do? We're just going to take the water and we're going to change the color a little bit to a bit more blue. Blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. So there you go, bit more blue. Actually, you know what? No, I just want to have this a bit more like this. Yeah, that's a bit more azure. Okay, let's do this. Blah 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 blah. Now this hopefully changes the situation a little bit. Let's have a little looky look. Yeah, that works. Okay, whatever. It works. I don't mind. It's fine. It works. We fixed that. However we did this, but it's okay. Look at all the poop. Don't we actually have cleanliness is basically an issue. This is the Africa habitat. Do we have keepers assigned over here? Oh my god. Look at all that crap. Literally, by the way, we're just going to do something here. We are going to put a staff room nearby because we need that, like a small one. Oops, that's the wrong way around. There you go, staff room. And I'm just going to employ 2 keepers only for that area. I'm just lazy that this should actually not work again, happen again. So we're just going to put these 2 in. And you, wait, you're gonna have to fall down first. Thank you so much. Blah, 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 works on elephant. I saw elephant, right? Elephant. This is elephant. So let's put that in. And you are going to do only cleaning habitat, okay? Blah, 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 blah. Done. And you are just going to work in the elephant area too, but you are going tent exhibits. No, don't just feed habitat and clean. Okay, so that's it. Should fix this relatively soon. This is elephant, right? Yeah, okay, so this is that. Barrier status is going to be checked. Okay, nice. Enrichment is obviously still a little issue, I guess, right? Hard shelter. Why are you not having enough shelter, mate? This is not, like, simply not possible. Because insufficient shelter. That makes no sense whatsoever. The only thing I can do is I can actually enlarge this if needed. And put like a second one in the back here. Why not? There you go. And if the elephants keep on having issues to get in, I'm just going to delete these pillars here, all of them. I didn't want to do that, man. I just wanted to do something completely different in today's video. Oh boy, yeah. Well, this is all about a franchise as well, right? Just fix those things. I didn't think I need to. Okay, so this is fine. And now let's put these things up again here. And maybe though, we're just going to do it that way and push that further back like so. And now hopefully they have more hard shelter. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. We've fixed some of these issues. How about giraffe? Giraffe, okay. Yeah, that's all better. Enrichment. Okay, let's actually check if we have more enrichment now for these fellows. So let's say giraffe first. Go to all, go to this, and then we've got food cage thingy like this. And is there anything else we don't have in here? I don't know. Let's put another rubber pillow down. Species food enrichment. It's not like, okay, so it's not even research, right? Okay, elephant. We have this thing, but okay, so basically we have to make sure that we have animal diet has been in the box for too long. Okay, animal welfare has attracted. Okay, this is done. Blah blah blah. Habitat has no keeper assigned. We gotta have to fix that as well. Now, okay, vet research has been done. For whom? Okay, so elephant has been done. So look at, oh my god, there is a lot of problems in here because we have, so that means the giraffe is not even researched, is it? This is the penguin, this is the zebra, and giraffe, where are you? There you go, they're going to be researched. Okay, never mind. So this is all good. Animals, what's the deal here? No bedding and no food available. Okay, so they shouldn't starve away. That's not a good idea. Let's start with this, and we are going to, oh my god, look at that, hanging feeder. That's brilliant, because then we have something more as enrichment for them. Nice. Giraffe has still nothing. Okay, good. Okay, now we're gonna pause the game here because otherwise this is going to be bad. We need to type in real quick lemur, and then we have the, okay, with this enrichment, I didn't want to go to enrichment. I wanted to go to the arboreal feeding platform, which needs to be put somewhere in here. I'd love to have that. Somewhere below. Yeah, there you go. This is nice. Just there. We don't need to pay too much attention to that. But what we need to do now, we have to get yet another keeper, which we're going to drop down here. And whoops, we call this thing the lemur rock. And we are going to say play, and we're going to grab this one. Oh, come on, quick. There you go. Blah, 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 blah. New work zone. And this is going to be, is there like a trial? Yeah, okay. So this is then the lemur rock area. Boom, done. Okay, so that should actually fix that issue. And we've done this. Now, we finally come to what I wanted to do for the whole time today. And this is basically enlarging this wonderful area here. The reason being is that we do need the wonderful white and black and white ruffed lemur, our new animal, and that is going to go in here. But I'm going to change a couple of things. This baobab tree, which served us well, will actually become or actually will be erased to make room for the habitat. So what we're going to do first is we gotta have to move certain things a little bit around. So first of all, this one has to go and be dragged all the way here. So we have to make that all a lot more nicely aligned. And then we have to open this up a little bit more, because, and this is going to be the big challenge we are facing here, I want to make this overhanging over this wonderful crest, which means it's going to hang into the other habitat, and we would have constant breakouts, and this is something we do not want. The problem on the other hand is that lions can swim, so we can't really get that much down here. So it's going to be a very tight building here. So we have to make sure that we use all the room available as best as we can, and we have to make sure that the lions cannot escape. So really keep that as low as possible, but then at the same time we have to make sure. I can actually bring this further down, right? Not sure if they can escape. Sometimes the game just tells you they can escape there, so yeah. I mean, if I put this here, this is legit the best option I have, and then we put some rocks down, I guess. To make it look good, I guess. So okay, this is nice because that should work. Now let's hit play real quick. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so if I'm not wrong, yeah, they can escape now here. So this is what the game tells me, but that should not be a big deal if we are going to go for rocks and then say blueprints off, and we're going to put these rocks in here as like a rock facade, you know. Then, whoops, that one is too low. And then we're just going to make it like that, and then bring some others in as well. Blah, 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 blah. Whoops. There you go. Come on, let's do it that way. Just a couple of them in here. Nice. And if they can't really jump on them, yeah, it's fixed. Awesome. Okay, see, now I can go and make this habitat a lot bigger. So the basic idea now is to get rid of these things and really enlarge the habitat for them in here. But since these animals are pretty shy, I will keep that one open as it is, but then build like a new building with like closed up walls over here as well as over here. So what we're going to do now, we are first of all going to open up to the back here. That's the first thing we do. And then what we say is we are going to build, and I want to see the barriers actually nearby. So because we have to, okay, so this is down there where we can go. I want to keep that as like a little tunnel more or less, which is going to be that area here. Now let's quickly go to barriers, to be honest, because I think this will be the easiest fix we have by just putting this one and connecting this. So first of all, don't give me the angle snap. That's just annoying and no one needs that. I need to bring this here and here. Okay, it doesn't matter. So this should now be a new habitat. Habitat emerged and became enveloped. No, that makes no sense. That makes no sense because this is the fix multiple habitat gates. No, that makes no sense at all. Edit barrier. Okay, so I'm going to ignore that for a second. And we're going to... Oh boy, it really makes no sense. This is just one habitat, isn't it? So if I do connect those now, just for a test, does it tell me the same, or is that fine now? I think you can't connect 3 of them, can you? I mean, if that's not now fine, I think we can definitely live with that. Okay, no, that works. That's brilliant to know. But on the other hand side, I'm kind of confused. But okay, so what we're going to do, we are going to try and make sure that this is going all the way to the back here. I need as much space as possible because reasons. Okay, so can I turn this real quick into like a real barrier? So just so I see what is going on. Let's say chain link. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay, good. And then I'm going to just put another pillar in the middle here. It doesn't matter. I just want to have it somewhere in here. No, don't connect. Yeah, no, just go down here. Awesome. And now I can drag it all the way up. I just want to ensure, you know, that I'm not going to build through this because then they can well escape and we don't want that. Because this is the idea that you can see the lemurs open from this side. So this is where we are going to use this wonderful fencing here. So you can see the lemurs actually, but then they're kind of saved from the other side, you know what I mean? That they, you know, have a lot more area to chill and relax and, you know, be happy, and guests can still see them, and we keep obviously this open for the staff member to go in. Anyways, lots of talking. Let's do this actually. So what is the timer saying? 17 minutes. We should be good in doing this now. Just keep some things open here. We could actually work with the double side glass, but I have no idea if that works a lot or not. So I'm going to first of all bring this wall in the middle here so that it just kind of seems as if this is framed. There you go. like this, and now let me say one side. Okay, one way. Is it one way? Yeah, it's one way. Okay, one way glass panel. There you go. I need to do it that way, and then just rotate it this direction, and I think that should work. I don't know if they fixed it by now. I hope they did, because if not, I have got an issue. So that is exactly what we needed to do. Good stuff. Okay, so the next bit we are going to work with is this corner over here, and I can have this separated. Why not? I'm just going to keep that a little bit off the wall. There you go. And just make that so, you know, the chain link fence is fine. It can be there because I reckon the alligators should not be connected tightly to the lemurs anyway. So let's just make it that way. Excusez-moi, but this doesn't look good. I want to make that at least fit a bit better. So here you go. Here you go. There you go. Once. Okay, it's still not perfect, but it's okay. I'm going to keep it this way. And now rotate this a little bit. And now go all the way here through. There you go. Make it fine and nice. And this is where we have to now, yeah, see, I wanted to keep that straight, but it's okay. I think I'm going to just make it so that it works just with the fence. Well, that doesn't work, so I have to do it a little bit like this. The building will be a little bit quirky, but it's okay. I think, you know, at this point, we can deal with it. So this is fine. I'm not going to do more plaster than that. I think this should be enough in terms of plaster. And now the rest is going to be done with these wonderful chain. No, that's not chain. It's mesh. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. We're going to use these wonderful mesh things. Okay, now let's rotate this thing. And I want to keep that. Do we keep that green or like a... maybe even more orangey. It can pop a little bit. Why not? Cool. Let's do it this way. So now we gotta have to use all the space available here because I really want to make sure they have this. In fact, actually we could make this balcony open. We don't even need the chain link too much because they just basically can't climb out of here. So we can keep that open and give them a bit of open space on the balcony. Why not? I'm just going to give them a little bit here and then we drag it all the way. Okay, well, that doesn't work because the wait, maybe it does work if we drag that down. Let's try because I want to give them this bit of a balcony more. Here you go. And then we're going to reconnect the whole thing to this side. And then this is where we have to reconnect this. Let's see if we can make the barrier go all that way down. Somehow. No. Okay, that's the only thing I can do. Can I shorten that somehow? Like, bring like one in the middle here? Okay, and now drag it down? Is that possible? It's not really possible, is it? Terrain is too uneven, you tell me, but why is it? Can I just change that into so, and then it still works? No, can I do it that way? Flat bottom, blah, 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 blah. It really doesn't work, does it? I can bring that here and there and it just doesn't work. Okay, well then we got to figure out how we do this differently. I hate this, to be honest. I really do hate this, but what am I supposed to do? It just doesn't work. So we have to figure out a solution. And the solution is to make that balcony a little bit smaller then. Ah, there you go. I really don't know what is going on at the moment with me building. It really is a bit annoying. I'm just clicking all the way and then things just fly away for whatever reason. So here you go. Okay, let's use like a lower one, shall we? Like this, and then this is not like with angle snap. Let's use the very slow one, low one, because they are 4 meters is already pretty tall, so we have a lot of potential to make that look good. So let's rotate that whole thing and then go down. And now like this is all good. All good. Okay, now we have to find... I want to make this straight because I definitely don't want to have more angles in this building than already. It's just so many weird angles already in here. So let's move. Where do we connect? Okay, we do always almost connect there. I do it exactly like this. We get rid of this one mesh fence and then we just do it all the way like so. Yeah, that's brilliant. We're doing it exactly like this. Yeah, I'm sold on that. I'm definitely sold on that. We just get rid of this one. It's actually, I don't know what is going on, but selecting pieces is somewhat broken at the moment. It is. Do you guys have the same? For me, it's super broken. Sometimes I can't select a single piece. Like, multi-select still works kind of fine, you know, but the single select is really freaking broken for me. Sometimes I just click things and they just don't, like, yeah, okay, now I want to show it and it works, okay, of course. But normally this shouldn't take that much time. Okay, never mind. Now we can finally turn this one back into what it should be, and this is invisible. Man, this was really annoying to do, but okay, I needed to have this so I can see it a bit better. Okay, cool. Now, as this is done, we're going to first of all leverage the wonderful pieces here, these ones, and I gotta have to put them on the roof first so they're very much straight because I want to ensure that this works. There you go. And now we're just going to do this like a bit like so. And don't worry, we are making that look a bit better now, but I'm just going to put these down so we have a bit of a base here. There you go. We gotta need to have the base. Okay, so just put some of those things in, and then we could figure that there's also like stuff like this, you know, popping out there, and like something taller is going to be here. And then there's like a little stone holding that down there. There's a little stone. There's something more like this. There you go. This is almost like a natural looking, but then again fake looking balcony, which actually it should be. Okay, so we gotta have to do like a lot of grass here. Grass, maybe grass short, grass long. Not really sure what exactly they need, but we have to put this in. So here we go. There we go. I really hope that they will make their way in this area themselves, so I don't have to constantly move them over because they're stressed. I really want to make sure that they have the privacy area here and they just do roam around when they want in this area. See what I mean? I really want to ensure that this is not going to be an issue. If so, we gotta have to get rid of this part of the habitat just in total and then do something else with it. I haven't decided how it works out, but we will see. So reset the filters and we say lemur, and we're going to go with the black and white ruffed lemur. Oh my god, they're all too expensive, and I haven't checked that. That means we don't have a cache listing, do we? Cache listings. Shit. I did not, oh my god, I did not test this. Okay, we're gonna have to get a bit more. Oh my god, what is your issue? Why is it stress? Why is it stress though? Where are you guys? Where are you guys? Oh, you're here. This is why. Why are you not just moving somewhere else then, and then just don't have stress? I mean, that's the just the logic consequence. High amounts of litter. You don't say. This is insane. This is insane. Okay, don't we have bins over here? Short answer, no. Shit. This might be a reason, right? This might be the reason why there are so high amounts of litter. There's like a shop, and there's literally no god. It's weekend, okay? There's literally no bin available. Also, it just still amazes me how crazy overpowered litter and stuff in this game. Oh, look at that! There is one of these special balloons of the anniversary. I love that a lot. I love that a lot. Where's the... Okay, let's employ some more caretakers so that we don't have that. Oh, is there like a... Oh, look at that! There's like a talkie talk going on. I haven't seen and shown you this. Oh my god, look at this! It's pretty crowded, isn't it? This is kind of cool. Like the talk going on, blah 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 blah, falamupi, and they do some stuff here. It would be so cool if they would actually do some stuff, you know, jump out of the water, or they throw some stuff in or so. That would be actually cool. But it's not. Okay, so there's one white lion. How about the lion situation in general? We have a pooping male, we've got some females, and we've got a baby here, another baby there. Okay, so it seems that this should hopefully bring us some conservation credits rather soon, right? Why the hell? Okay, negative impact. No, I wanted to Actually, I don't want to have an overlay anyways, but I just want to see how many animals are in here. So look at that. This is good. Okay, so we're getting there. We are really getting there. Okay, so are you all doing good, by the way, space-wise? Because space was rather limited. No, there's some space again for babies and stuff, so that's good. Animal died, so how about getting rid of it? Animal is How? I did everything to avoid that, and they're still stressed. You kidding me? Okay, so how about the STFU signs? We should definitely disturb. There you go. Boom and boom. Not sure if that's gonna help, but it amazes me. How much shall I do still? There you go. Another one here. Just raising that a little. I have no idea if that helped, but yeah. I don't know. At this point, it just annoys me, to be frankly honest. Just gonna put a palm tree here for whatever reason. I don't know if that helps or not, but yeah. Okay, so let's say hello to a couple of people. And in fact, I'm also going to continue work on the lemur habitat then, because yeah, I think that's just pretty much what we need to do. LEB, hello. Viper is here as well. Hello. Okay, ring-tailed lemur is expecting offspring. How good is this? But, you know, we need other lemurs too. So we focused on building this now, which is great. But we should definitely now focus on plaster wall, floor. Is that like a normal plaster panel? See, the thing is, I would love to have the selection for, can I have, yeah, this is exactly what I meant. We need this roof structure over here, just to be copied over, okay? So let's say we're going to start here, and it should definitely be hanging over a little bit. Why isn't that the same height? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Not the slightest, but okay. I'm not going to complain. Just keep calm and enjoy the game the way it works. Yeah, no. I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. Let's put that aside. We need that in a couple of seconds. And now, oh, no. That was, I just selected a little bit too much. Did I put it aside? Yeah, I did. Okay, so now let's move this. And in fact, it can actually be hanging over here to the back a little bit. That's totally fine by me. The only thing we need to do now is we need to create a roof on this side. I'm willing to go all the way here. The wall is not like super important to me, but what is important to me is that it looks rather okay when we do it that way. So yeah, it can actually hug the tree. Why not? It almost is like it has a bit of a connection to the tree. And then we're just going to bring that down in here. Nice stuff. And now let's make it so that this palm tree, why not? The palm tree is actually open, and then we just have that roof go through like this, you know, and then a little bit like this, as like a supporting roof here. There you go. There you go. It's, you know, if it's flickering a little bit with the texture, I don't really care too much. Honestly, I would care, but in franchise, I think it's okay. Not sure if I want to keep it that way, because that means they could go on the roof and have some fun on the roof. So maybe we're going to drag that a little bit away from here and then just pull that one down as well, just to give them a little bit of a area. So this is now the new fun park, so to say, for our friends. Can I use this? I want to, no. Let me just get out of this and drag that all the way back. So I don't want to have this seat in here. Nice. And then I think mural, right? We can have this backdrop. I like this a lot because it gives a bit of a jungle vibe without being jungle, even though it's just for the otters, but I like it. So we are just having that in here. Why not? So let's put another one in there. Nice, there you go. And a smaller one on this side. There you go. It's just like meant for this angle. Yeah, that works pretty much. Okay, let's go back to animal trading. And okay, there's still no cache listing, right? Confirm. They're all 10,000. This is insane. Everyone wants them now, obviously. They are new in the game and everyone wants them. And they're ridiculously... oh my god, no. Wait. Adopt. I got two. They are fertile. It's good. It's great. Longevity is... I don't care about longevity. But I've got two. Rano and Riansoa. Whatever. I got them. I got them. We got it. Oh my god, I'm really happy right now. Let's send them into their habitat. Delivery scheduled. I want them to be in here. Why not? So we're going to go habitat and we say lemur is fine. And we're going to give them a couple of climbing options already in here and a couple of other things. I hope I can make this. Yeah, there you go. The forage pool goes here as well. Yeah, we can just get rid of this a little bit like so. Just make them a bit more. There you go. That looks a bit better. Bactrian Camel's about to die as long as it's not Rudy. Oh my god. Everyone is about to die. Yeah, we played for how many years? 28 years. Yeah, so we are running into the first animals dying now. I didn't change the aging process, so that makes just sense that it happens that way. The keeper can get here, right? So we're just going to put these things down as well. Like this thing. And just want to make sure that they have a lot of fun. And once they're in, I'm really trying to see what they need for the habitat as well. Look, they're here. So basically, I think they should be pretty stressed rather quickly. But we're going to check out on the terrain. Yeah, they don't have their climbing need fulfilled. But space-wise, it's all good. This is the positive note. Space-wise, it's all good. Climbing is not perfect. For whatever reason, they can't seem to get up there. Why? Is that because of the climbing is just broken for the moment? I think I might have to load in again because it seems a little bit broke here. But the ground is good. Environment is so far so good. Oops, I didn't want to go to the Zoopedia. Let me just see. Are they heading over here? Yes, they're heading into the back area, which is exactly what I wanted. And now give me again the plants, and I want to have them, of course. And then we're gonna put a lot more plants in here just to make that look a lot more tropical, you know, giving them some of their favorite little plants here. Yeah, why not just something like that as well. And here, you know, I'm willing to just make that look a little bit nice so we can look from the outside and it looks kind of cool. I like this mangrove thing so much, so I'm just going to drag that in and make that pop out here a little bit so that looks even cooler. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now what we are going to do, we're giving them a little bit more climbing. What we can easily do is just put some climbing thingies in. I wonder though why they seemed to have these issues with the climbing a couple of seconds ago, because the other lemurs as well could easily climb that. So yeah, not really sure what exactly is going on. Can you stop inbreeding? I don't have the time to focus on that now, okay? So just stop it. Okay, we should definitely focus on some things. Space. You kidding me? What are you doing there? Oh, game. Seriously. I honestly, I just at this point, I want to give up. Honestly, I just want to give up. Excuse me? Oh. I never knew that they can interact with the 3D backdrop. That is pretty interesting. I mean, they basically have too many now, but... that's interesting. It is so ridiculous, guys. Honestly, I really have to... it's hard to stay positive here, to be honest. It's really hard to stay positive. I hope the frontier is looking closely to... Why can't you not go there? What is blocking your way? Something should be blocking the way of them, but I'm really not sure what it is exactly. But okay, maybe it's the... Maybe it's actually this bin, to be honest. It could be the bin. It hasn't been the bin. But they can just obviously take all that route through here. That is all working. They come... Maybe it's this donation box. We can put that somewhere else as well. Does this fix the deal? Nope, it didn't. So you go in here, and then you go around. That should be all traversable for the stuff. Then you go all here. You go in here. That shouldn't be a big deal. Okay, I don't see... I really don't see how you cannot reach them. That makes no sense to me. Guys, I really don't know why. Okay, so let's put that box in here as well. I don't know. I really don't know if that makes a difference. That is definitely big enough. So that shouldn't be too much of a problem. The sprinkler shouldn't be a problem as well. It still is a problem, it seems. That's definitely high enough to walk here as well. Okay, can I check the staff traversable area, please? And do I have to click this habitat then? Great. So, what? Is there no keeper assigned? Are you telling me that this is the issue? Okay, wait. Okay, see, I'm just going to employ one keeper for this habitat. Just so that I know that this might be the issue. I'm just going to give you the new work zone, and this is going to be this habitat. And yeah, just live with all these things here. I have no idea what building is what, but whatever, take what you need. Lemur, white, black, whatever. There you go. Okay, hit P. That means inspecting lemurs, okay. And now, let's say stuff traversable area. You can't tell me that there is like legit no space at all. That doesn't make any sense because there is space. You go in here. What? Is it that wall blocking over here that they can't go further in because of that wall blocking? I mean, we can basically get rid of this. If it's that bad, we can get rid of it if that's the problem. Yeah, but it's not. Seriously, I don't get it. Oh, this is so annoying. Man, I really don't know what to do. I hope you... Oh my god, this shouldn't be an episode of that utter frustration. Wait, did I fix it? I did fix it, okay. At least this is fixed, so fine, I guess. Unbox all animals. Yeah, these are hanging in basically in the no man's land now. So obviously we need some supports here, just so that they make some sense again. Yeah, I think what we can do is just rotate this a little so it makes sense. Rotate that a bit more, so as if this is connected here, and I'm just going to bring this over. Yeah, I mean, that still looks good, you know, and it seems that they can reach those things now. Okay, fine, at least this is fixed. Oh god, we've got so many issues, guys. The next episode will be fixing issues. There's no way around that. There is no way around that. We're already way into the 40 minutes. I did really not want to make it that great. Why is it not... Path. Are you not... Freaking hell. I'm just going to... animal died, call vet, and... call vet, and you gotta have a low welfare. I'm gonna move you. Okay, so that's all done, all good, all done. How about you guys? I think I can go into the habitat and then I say again giraffe. Is there anything new for you? No, there isn't. But what about the elephant? Oh, there's just one more thing? But why is it taking so long to research those animals, guys? Anyways, okay, animal died, nice. Yeah, dismiss all alerts. How many meerkats are left? Did they get enough babies by now? Are they drinking, by the way? Yeah, they're drinking. I like that. There are not that many meerkats left, are they? Are there some left? And also some pregnant. That's good. We can give them grade 4 food. 3 food, well. Hasn't a box for too long. Unbox all animals. I really don't get why they're getting boxed that often in here. But as long as they're doing good, I'm fine with it. Mechanic research is complete. God, what an episode, guys. What an episode. Okay, but we are done. This is our new balcony. And I really hope you guys enjoyed this. I certainly did enjoy this. This is our brand new lemur house balcony. And I really hope you guys find this as great as I do. Because this finally gives us a new space for our friends, the white-ruffed lemurs. And this is good. We needed them. Look at them. They're so cool. I love it. Hello and welcome in Tiny Zoo, mate. This is your new home. I really hope you guys enjoy it. Also, by the way, before we end this, how's your welfare? Pretty good, pretty good. How about some trading? Can we get more of you guys? Let's check again the market. I'm gonna get some cheap ones, please. Get me some cheap ones, come on. Clickety, clickety, click. Yay! Gonna adopt you. Adopt you. Look at that, it was a pretty good one though. Look at these. This, I don't want you. Oh my goodness me. Come on. Come on over. Oh, come on over. I really do like that. I think I was pretty lucky here. Just to click a little bit and then just get some good ones. Bring them in. We need more. Okay, never mind. That's been it, guys. I really hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. If you guys are here for more Planet Zoo stuff and so on, make sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And of course, there's coming a lot more Jurassic World Evolution 2 as well, Planet Zoo, and a lot more stuff in the future. So, thank you as always for your support. Have a wonderful weekend, and I talk to you in the next one. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo, and welcome back to Planet Zoo in the week of Jurassic World Evolution, I gotta say. But as I promised, I won't forget about you. There's also going to be a new episode of a speed build for Planet Zoo in the coming days. Not sure when I'm going to be done with it. I need to juggle my time a little bit at the moment. But promised there will be another cool video out soon. Also, today's video is going to be focusing on wrapping up Tiny Zoo. Yes, but fear not, we will start a franchise right away, which I'm going to talk about a little bit later in today's video, so stick with me if you're interested in the new project. Also, let me speed up the whole thing. I hate it when the sun is that way. It's really, it's annoying, but we need it that way. So barrier status is going to be better, and we can also just delete that noted. It doesn't matter at all, and we're going to see what all the research is doing. Again, we will have the problem that a lot of animals will be dying now because of their age. This is something we are definitely going to look into during the wrapping up phase of Tiny Zoo. So today we are going to build like a little entrance, just making sure that this looks kind of nice, and we have like a Tiny Zoo sign. And yeah, we have to discuss, and this is what I need you guys for, we have to discuss what you guys want to see in this project. We are in episode 18, if I'm not completely wrong. That means we only have 2 episodes left. I'm gonna say it the way it is. And the idea about this is to basically take the next episode to bring in what you guys suggest today. It might be a longer episode with a bit of a time-lapse part in it, you know. I'll take the time to actually do this. What the problem? But the problem is the stress, because too much is going on here, okay. We can't really do much about it. You have to just go away and, you know, chill a bit in the backstage area. So, this is one thing. So make sure that you guys let me know what why God, what? 5 animals died? Are you kidding me? Let's just slow down. Oh my god, all the meerkats are dying away because they're all too old. Let me just quickly check how the meerkat situation is in general, because that might be something relevant. Also, let's first of all check welfare. Okay, that's fine. You are going to go died of old age, but the rest is pretty good indeed. Oh my god, look at all the... Okay, let's quickly take care of the spiders before we go on. I'm gonna keep these 2, Margarita and Alejandro. No, who's that? It's Alejandro and Almundera, whatever. So just get rid of all of these. Let's see. Okay, a couple of snakes. She's pregnant. Awesome. So let's get rid of those. Anyone else without a ticket here? Oh my god, we only have 3 prairie dogs left, and these are 3 females. That doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, no, this is sorted by welfare, so that doesn't make any sense. There are a lot of more prairie dogs. Okay, never mind, we've got enough of them. Okay, so let's get some... Actually, they live in there, so you know what, we're just gonna get rid of 1. Cool. I mean, we should definitely quick trade them right away, sell them. Nice. 3 animals died. Wait, are you all 3? Oh, no, 3 Macawi. What's the name? Zoe died. Okay, whatever. All dying is fine. Anyways, so let me just quickly slow down. I'm gonna pause the game, otherwise I'm distracted all the time. Now, what we're going to do is we are going to focus on making sure that this zoo is wrapped up correctly. The reason why I decided this is because I'm so damn looking forward to the next franchise project, which is something you guys will love, and I'm really, really curious to do that. We will actually prepare the next franchise, to give a little teaser here, in a live stream. So that's gonna be fun, because I need to prepare something for the franchise. You will know more about that at the end of today's episode, but today I'm focusing on the entrance area, and you guys will have the chance to give me comments about what you think should go in. We have some tiny spaces left. I thought about maybe we are even doing that today to make like a little warthog area here, because warthogs are kind of what we need to have in an African area, and they're tiny enough to bring in. Then this space is left over here. You know what? Let me just quickly paint these areas that are still left over, so you guys have an idea. So this area over here is left. This is, I don't want to put more than this in. You know, that area is left. Then we've got this area here, just something like so. There we go. That is it. And yeah, I'm not sure if we should do anything with this area. I might, and this is one idea I had, to bring like just kind of like a river in here, you know, as if this is like located all by the riverside. And then the last bit that we have left over is this tiny pit over here. So these are the last areas we have left over. One of them I want to turn into like a bigger seating area. I think it might make sense to have that here, and also maybe we need something tension seeking also on this side, because there's really not that much traffic going on up here. Speaking of which, I want to do one quick thing, and this is the vista point. I want to make sure that people actually move a little bit more into these areas here. So I'm just going to put some of the vista points in this area here, just to make sure that people go there. There you go. Okay, so this makes sense, because you see all the big crowds of people, because these animals are all way too prominent and way too appealing to the people, so we need something to drag them over. Again, I'm really not sure what we could quickly just click on here and use the new filters and just go for desert. And then we have a look at what kind of desert animals we have and which ones we don't. So we do have the elephant, we don't have the African wild dog, we could think about that one. We have the Bactrian camel, we've got the black-tailed prairie dog, we don't have the cheetah. This could also be an idea. We don't have the ostrich, that could be an idea, but they are not tiny by any means. We don't have the cougar, so potentially we could do something for the cougar as well. The dingo, this one we do have. The fennec fox is also in. We don't have the gamsbok. We do have that one, that one, that one. I think we don't have that one, but whatever. We don't have the kangaroo. Kangaroo could also be like a cool idea. And the sacred but we don't have. Okay, so I think kangaroo, dingo or cougar could be it. Not really sure what we should do. This could be a cool location for the cougar, but you guys name it, and then I'll do like a little bit. As I said, the next episode will be focused on bringing all these things in that you guys are going to suggest, and the last episode will be the live stream in which we are going to name everything, because I still owe this to you. Loads of names, loads of bins, loads of trash cans and benches and stuff that you guys wanted to be named after. So this is something we're going to focus on. Right, let's start with the entrance building, and you know what, I'm just going to keep it on pause for the moment because we will use the live stream as well to fix all the issues we have, because I don't want to rush this in a video, because that's not going to be enjoyable for you by any means, and it's not going to be enjoyable for me. And so you know what, you know what, we are going to integrate, yeah, that's what we do. We are going to integrate the warthog habitat into the entrance. I think that's a great idea. So we are building the entrance building, and then we have the warthog habitat just, you know, hug this area so that you guys already see it before you join the zoo. I think that's a great idea. You know what we do? We're just going to take that path, and then we're just going to build a little bit of a nice flow around here. So there you go. I don't want people, you know, bunch up here, so we're just going to do it that way, and this is going to be where the entrance pillar is. Let me just do that. I think I want to make like a little cool tower building here. You know what, we're just going to build this first. Okay, so we're going to start with and I'm not going to make this too long, don't worry, it's just something that I want to build first. We're going to use that one. Yeah, we're going to use this one as a foundation. I have got an idea how it should look, so I'm going to, whoops, that was wrong. So I'm just going to bring that here. This is nice, and then we have, yeah, so this is going to be how that should look, and then I'm going to have a little bit of a almost like a side entrance that goes here, and then we should be able to, yeah, finish that off like, okay, height-wise this is not perfect, but it doesn't matter. I just want to make sure that this is somewhat blended in. My god, why did I misclick here again? So there you go. Awesome. This is the base foundation, and now what we're going to do is we're going to use mud as the higher level, and I think I'm just going to wait. No, where's the grid piece? Give me the grid piece. Grid. There you go. Let me just make that a little bit brighter. There you go. I think this is fine. This is the color scope I wanted to go for. Nice. Awesome. And the cool bit about this is we can actually make this tower now go into like a roundish version, which I think is kind of cool for Africa. And this is definitely what we're going to do here. Let me just see if I put a ring down here first, and then I'm gonna put the other ring on. Is that like a... Okay, this is the straight one. I think I'm gonna go with the straight one. Never mind. Okay, this is better. And let me see if we do have any kind of roof pieces that would make us help or like let us benefit by it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way. I have an idea how that should look better, and we're going to work our way with some pillars to the sides now. I'm still not quite sure what we should use as a top, to be honest. Let me see if there's anything in here I think that could be fitting. This one most definitely doesn't fit. It should be something out of wood, you know. I mean, clearly we would need to just bring that to the center down here. Can we recolor those? No, we can't. I thought maybe with an update they were made to be recolored, but they are not. That would actually be really cool, to be honest. That would fit quite nicely also with like an African build, but yeah, we just can't recolor that. This is a pity. We can do this with that one though, and this is like an Africa piece, right? So we are going to go the standard way, the classic way. Okay, I want to have it reddish because there you go. But somewhat like a, yeah, this is the color, boom, and then we are going to do this color. Holy crap, no. This is the color, yes. And then, shall we do this? Yeah, this looks a lot better whitish. And now the question is, do we do that way or that way? I'm gonna go definitely that way. And this one is going to be colored somewhere in between both. So I have like a little transition here. That is nice, but we have to, hello, can I just move you please? There you go, and move that down so we don't have that jiggly effect. And you know what we do with you? We're going to bring you down. Down. Okay, this is cool, this is nice. Now what we need to do is let's type in wood, and we're going to use these big old wood pieces here. I don't want to have F, no FEF here. So there you go. And this is going to be interesting now because I need to do this in this way and find the right color. I think this is already pretty neat. that this goes nice into play. Now let's say angle snap and go 45 degrees. There you go. This is what we do, because this is going to be the tricky part now. So I'm going to have it that height. Yeah, that's fine. Now we're going to have a shorter version here. I have no idea how it exactly is going to look, but I think I don't like the coloring of this. This might be a bit less saturated. Yeah, there you go. And now we need to go with these wonderful new pieces from the Africa set, which I think these are too, yeah, these are too thick. These are the ones I wanted to use. Almost like a scaffolding. Even though I'm not 100% sure how exactly this is going to look, but I want to make it almost like as if it's shot through here, and definitely going to use the same coloring here on all of these to make it really look decent. Good stuff. Okay, where's this going to go? Okay, I might need to have a bit more rotation in there. Yeah, there you go. It should really just, yeah, this is perfect. I'm gonna go and have it to this height. So we're going to put it in like this. Nice. And just to be sure, we are going to have the same up here. And now what we're going to do is, and I'm not sure if, okay, let's first of all go to the mud pillar again. This is our saver in the dark. We always need this piece, okay? Don't worry, it's just here for me for a rotation piece. Just going to tackle these things. Nice stuff. And now let's bring this into position. There you go. We can actually do this to all sides. Why not? That's actually not too clever what I'm doing over here. I could just do it that way. Oh my god, that was just like from process-wise, that was pretty stupid. Whatever, it's gonna work. It's gonna work somehow. Just gonna put it this way, that way, blah, 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 blah. There you go. And select this piece, and now we can just rotate it all the way around. Nice, and do it that way. Awesome. So this is it. And now I'm going to delete this. Okay, well, this should stay, because now I'm just going to choose these. They should stay. And like so. And I think these are... No, I'm just going to... Hello? Why did that happen? I actually have no clue. I just clicked it away with control, but it just didn't let me do that. Whatever. And I don't need this, I just need this. And now let's just bring these around and make it like this typical African tie. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think that looks really, really cool. Even though there's something on contrast missing here. So what we should do, we just go in, take this one, and bring this as like a little contrast in here. Why not? It's definitely enough to have it that way. I'm not sure if I need the same tower on this side as well. Maybe we just do that a little bit like so. Yeah, why not? We can use it this way. Okay, let's put it down, and then we're just going to delete the lower part completely. That's too much. Let's delete this. Yeah, that should be fine. And we're going to merge this down here, and I'm just going to keep it that way. By the way, we can just delete this thing. This doesn't really fit in there, but there you go. And then we're just going to use the wooden pieces to connect those two buildings. In fact, I think in this case, we should definitely use this color. Is it this is the same? Okay, yeah, there you go. This is the same color. Now this is definitely fitting a lot better together. Okay, now what we should do, we should definitely take this one as the main piece, and gonna say wood, because I want to have this one piece. It doesn't make sense to use the smaller one, so let's scroll our way through until we are there. It should be this piece. There you go. It's of course not the right color. This is still not the right color. Where's the... Is that... Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, let's have a looky look if that is straight. No, this is like somewhat rotated, so we should definitely make this align properly. So I'm just going to rotate this thing in a way that it fits. And since we do have now these wonderful barrier pieces, we don't even need to pay attention if that fits or not. So I'm just going to if it's on the path or not. So I'm just going to do it that way. Lovely. And this is now well connected. And you know what? We're just going to delete this. And I think in this case, we should definitely get rid of these pieces too. It looks good on the other side as an additional little detail, but we don't need it there. So here you go. Nice. And I think I'm going to keep it fairly simple. And we're going to use these wonderful African pieces. Theme... African. Wait, I think I need to go to the content pack and say Africa pack. This is always a little bit tricky. Okay, so we are going to use these things in combination with something else. So we're going to use this one. This one. I just love how kind of shabby that outside looks with the details and the texture. I love the texture. It's really good. It's really good texture. So there you go. This is on that side, and I'm gonna do the same on the others. Oops. I think we, you know what? We're just going to copy that around once we have it. And I'm just going to do this and have that one on this side, and I want to have the same down here, but I want to have this one go down a little bit more eventually, and that one on the top as well. There you go. And what we're going to do is we're just going to rotate this around its own axis. On the other, oh my god, I need to just, I kind of hate this, but it's okay. I'm just going to align that somehow. It's not really perfectly aligned quite yet. That should do the job. Okay, now we're going to, no, not copy, just move it over to the other side. There you go. Yeah, this looks fine to me. This looks fine to me. And now we are, do we need something that goes and connects? And I think we need this. I think we're just going to copy that one and take this. I think from the length, that should be fine. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Now let's choose all these pieces again. And we are going to, I think we missed that top one. Yeah, exactly. And we're going, please, Gizmo, do us the favor to, oh, it works. Okay, perfectly. Perfectly fine. So we're just going to do it like so. As like this little entrance thingy. There you go. Look, I think that looks not that bad. It's quite high though. So maybe it makes sense to actually lower that down. Just lower this all down a bit here. Goes down, 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 down. Like this. We can actually drag that over even more. Perfect. Oh, look at that. We just missed these things. But you know what? I think we exactly missed those that don't really, you know, play a role here. What is pretty cool is we can now use this as like a little connector. And we are doing the same on, wait, we're just going to do the same here. And connect these things. Yeah, it almost looks like as if this is hanging. Yeah, there you go. This looks a lot better. And now we put just the font Tiny Zoo on top of it. And then we're done with this build. And we can put the warthogs in, and then we are done. So, tiny... my god, I'm just completely stupid. Release all the filters, go down here to the fonties. That was so stupid. Okay, we're gonna use this font. I'm gonna use, there you go. And yeah, should be that one. Okay, now let's put that in. And it's gonna be a T-I. Where's the N? N? No, N. Tiny Y. And we should make the zoo from another font then. This is the bigger one, right? Yeah. We could make the zoo in bigger font, which definitely makes sense. This looks kind of cool to use it that way. And then I'm going to make zoo like so. Does this look cool? I think, you know, we just should get rid of it and take a Z then to just, you know, make it correct. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Tiny zoo. Like this. Yeah, we can put this tiny a little forward to the left. Here you go. Tiny zoo. Nice. I like that. I'm not even sure if we need the warthogs, but we will still do the warthogs though. Okay, so this is it. And we are just going to paint that. I'm not sure which color makes sense, but maybe like a... Yeah, this is cool. I think I like this. Okay, cool. Now, as we've done that, we can definitely go ahead and use some plants here and there, just making sure that everything looks kind of nice, you know. I'm also willing to just make like a little group here. Go away, please. And I'm just going to copy the group over a couple of times here to just make the ground look a little bit more nice and covered in plants, you know what I mean? I think it's fair to say that this looks always pretty neat if you do it that way. So there you go. Can I randomize this as well if I place this, by the way? If I place the group, is there like the randomize toggle? No. How unfortunate. That would have been so cool though. Okay, if we go to nature, we can actually do the randomize with some bracken as well. Hello, just random rotation. Let's do it that way. Just making sure that things are down. And is there anything else? I think we should do that definitely with this here as well, almost like in a deserty area, you know, just putting these things down. Also some rocks will go in between, you know, or we do blueprints off, filter biome, desert. Okay, so there you go. Then we can also use a couple of other things here. You know what, that one is definitely needed as well. And some of these as well, just making sure that everything looks a bit more inviting and you don't have the feeling you are elsewhere. This is nice, just put that one in, a couple of smaller ones around there. There you go. Okay, perfect. Now the last thing we do is let's just steal a fence somewhere that we use. I think this build over here is pretty neat. Do I have one of those saved? I think I didn't. But it doesn't matter too much. I'm just going to steal this one. I like this fence so much. I like this very simplistic design that we're just going to steal that right away. Okay. So there is like a little bit of a, it almost is like a nice little distance between the animals then in fact and the build itself. But I think this is exactly what we need over here. So let's just steal those things as well. Bring this in. I'm gonna make this over here is going to be like a solid wall, but because I don't want the people to run in here and watch the warthogs. So this is going to be like a solid wall, and I'm just going to make something like this here because I'm not willing to have the people go in there. So we are just breaking the layout a tiny bit, and I'm really hoping you guys are not too mad at me. So that should be it. Okay, so nature wise we are going to go here and we're going to utilize some of the rocks to make sure that everything is in line with Tiny Zoo. Yeah, I'm gonna put some rocks down already. Maybe it makes sense to have like a rock wall over here. Let's get rid of the random rotation, and we are having a nice little rocky background. This is definitely like a fake rock, okay? But I think we can very much live with that for the warthogs. So let's do it that way. And bring somewhat higher over here. So there you go. And we put that higher as well. Yeah, there you go. This is kind of sweet, easy, you know? And I'm just guessing that like wood wall. Let's go for walls, and I think we do have this, we never used this one, so we just do that now. We're just going to use this wall, and I'm gonna say the grid height is going to be, hey, whatever, we can pretty much do it that way. So 1, 2, 3, and wait, did I put this all in one building? Why did I even do this? It's one building now. I'm so stupid. Okay, let's get rid of this in a building. And we're just going to put this in here. I'm assuming that it would have been very clever to do one of those things as the gate entrance for the staff. Even though we need to make sure that this is not a problem. Actually, I'm willing to put the... You know what? No, we do this. I'm willing to make the gate in here. Yes. Yes, I'm just doing that. I'm just going to put the gate in here. I'm just doing that, okay? I'm going to be bold now. I'm going to put the gate right in here. This should definitely be a custom door then, but it's okay. I'm just going to put this here to not break this too much, but we are going to have this, and now we can just go around this wonderful habitat. Sweet. I'm not really taking the space or whatever into consideration so much. This is just going to be the warthog habitat, and this is going to be our one example of, you know, making a normal habitat somewhere, because we will just have a keeper go here. We don't really have that many facility buildings close by, but we could put a staff room here, but we do have all these in the center. There are some rooms. I think it's okay. We can just put 2 staff members in if we need some more stuff, you know, whatever. What I'm going to do then is I'm just going to keep this a bit more open on the side here. So this way it should look good. And then since this is the old problem, we're going to use wooden logs, or like these. Wait, where are they? Where are they? We have to check it, Chan. Okay. This is the piece. This is the piece we need. And just do it that way, because I don't want to get them stuck all the time. So I'm trying to make sure that this is looking still good, but then is still realistic. So here you go. Let's keep that inside so that it does look good. And then angle snap activated, so that we do have this almost like, yeah, give me the longer piece, I don't care. So go in, sweet, and we do the same on this side. Sweet, we can actually do it that way, why not? And then we just have, okay, this is how high the gate is. We might have this one on top on this side, on the other side too, and now we just put a roof on top, which I think is going to be rather simply done by, yeah, but that's the issue now. Doesn't make sense to have thatch roofs. I think we don't. You know what? We're just going to say filters again, content pack Africa, click away the wood. Let's see if there's anything we can use from the Africa pack here as like a roof. I mean, no. We are going to use these wooden panel thingies. They look good as a backstage panel. Totally fine. Why not have them lean over a little bit? I think it's fair enough to have it that way. Let me just make that go a little bit further in here. And then this one should be below a little. Does this look good? I think it looks fine if we are going to just do that again and rotate this and just get this roof a bit of a different angle as well. Is that looking good? Yeah, that's looking way better. And we can now get rid of some of the saturation, as if the sun has made that look a little more. Wait, what? By the way, this should be definitely like this. And to make it from this side, I think you know what we do. We just type in mud and get rid of the filter, and then we use this non-grid mud piece here to, wait, we need a thinner one, and we're going to use this color. Is that the brighter one? I think it is. So it's actually the same mud color as on the other side. Is it though? I think it's not. We should definitely get this color. There you go. Copy, and paste. There you go. This is better. Let's type in door and see if we can find a better door. I think I like this one very much. So this is a gigantic door though. Is there like a better one? We could use that one as like a, yeah, why not? Let's make that wood color. There you go. This is sweet, but we do still need some of the wooden things to get some details in, because otherwise that looks really weird. So there you go. Just bring that over. And yep, angle snap not activated. Why would I? Hello, it's still not activated. What's going on with my space bar? There you go. And let's put that one in here, in there, And there, oh my god, this is all way too detailed. I didn't even want to go that much in detail, but I think it's okay. You know what? We are going to put them in later. I'm going to end this here to not make that like super long today. Couple of things to do, but I think you guys get the idea. This is the new Warthog area, but also the entrance to Tiny Zoo. So we finally do have an entrance actually, which is pretty cool. And we can, you know, at least type in Warthog already and put some of the enrichment in that we will definitely need. So because I can definitely make that habitat later, that makes a lot more sense. I don't even know if that's enough shelter for them, by the way, so maybe we need some more shelter. Mud bath is going to be in the front here, definitely going to be here. Didn't they also use the beaver pool? Wait a second, I remember something like that. No, it doesn't seem like. Oh, but they use some scratching post. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, basically, oh, I know what they will do with it. That's cool. That's cool. Can we have this one? Yeah, why is this not like, hello? Okay, that makes any sense, but it's fine, I guess. So yeah, let's have some things in here already, so you kind of get the idea. This is going to be like for the Warthog. You know what we will do, because I like this, we make like a little ditch, okay? So there's going to be like a little ditch going here through their habitat. So there you go. This is the ditch. I'm gonna have to move this one then. Boom. Yeah, it's gonna destroy the ditch, I know. So how about water? Wait, this is good. There's the little ditch. I like that. Okay, but before we do so, we should definitely make that smooth out a tiny bit, you know, just like so. It's a bit smooth, and then we're gonna make this like fully soil, because they potentially will like that being soil quite a bit. Here you go. I'm gonna move this in place. Oh, you know what we do? We first of all put the water in, and then we can move these things way better. That's too much water. I want to have a ditch. There you go. And then we're gonna make this go a better position. Same goes for you. Well, then go here. Okay, so this is it. We're gonna bring the Warthogs in. I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. I certainly did. We have an entrance now. We have a tiny zoo. And again, please don't forget to comment what you think we should still do in here. I think now I took one away from you. I put the Warthogs in without actually asking. But there are, again, a couple more. 1, 2, 3 areas. So let me know in the comments down below what you would love to see here. And now, the final reveal. We are going to make an abandoned aquatic area. Now, the idea is that I'm going to have a live stream in which we build a very basic setup for a franchise zoo, and we will have some chatting, some fun stuff, you know, going on for an hour or two, and we will just make money. Okay, so I will just make money. That's the only target, and once we have the money, I will delete everything and build a broken down, run down aquatic area. The challenge will be that there's going to be a central hub with some stuff areas and stuff, and this will be the only thing I am allowed to use. Okay, so I'm not allowed to build any more facilities than what we have in the center, and then we will have a couple of empty aquariums, or let's say aquatic areas that I can use for different animals like otters and penguins and whatnot. This is going to be very interesting. I'm really looking forward to how that is going to turn out. It's going to be almost like a tiny zoo, but it's going to be prefab habitats that I have to use, and I'm only allowed to use the habitats in the way they are, you know, done. This is going to be very challenging, and I'm very looking forward to this new season of Franchise Zoo, but again, we will need to take our time to make that. Tiny Zoo, though, is about to be ended, as said, so I hope you guys enjoyed, and I see you in the next one. And again, have a good time, stay safe, thank you so much for your support, thank you so much for making 60,000 subscribers happening. You guys are amazing, you rock, stay safe, I talk to you in the next one, have a good one, goodbye. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo, and welcome back in our Planet Zoo franchise zoo, in the very last normal episode. I think it is episode number 20 now, and as already said in last episode, we are only having one more episode in which we're going to bring in one new animal actually. Thank you guys so much for all of your feedback in the last episode. You had many ideas how to improve upon what we already have and which type of animals we'll bring in. There will be actually 2. I'm going to tell you which 2 these will be, but not more than these. And also, we are also going to do some things. And before we actually start building the kangaroo habitat that you potentially have seen from the thumbnail, by the way, just a little side note, it's always funny to speak about the thumbnail that you guys just have seen, because otherwise you potentially wouldn't have clicked. And I never have built that. It's so weird with these real-time thingies. It's actually cool. So I have no idea. You guys saw it already. It's a weird time morph going on right now. Anyhow, before we start, I have a lot to talk about. And anyways, this episode will also be a little bit of a talky-talk episode, because we will talk more about what is happening with this zoo in particular, how it's going on, how I will treat franchise in the future. Actually, some cool news in here today. So stick with me. Now, first things first, the idea with the river seemed to be very much appreciated by you guys, so this is what I'm going to do, maybe off screen, maybe we are doing this in a final live stream, and yes, we will have a live stream which will be longer than an hour or so, in which we are going to fix all the issues here on YouTube for a little bit of a change. Now, this will be kind of a river to really round this off nicely. Now, as you've seen, basically this is going to be the kangaroo habitat. The reason why I put this here is pretty simple, because we've got the koalas here, we've got the yeah, it's kind of the African penguin, but you know, I thought this would fit like a miniature Australia area, if you will. We're also going to put like a small exhibit in here in the front, and then put a little pathway around. Not sure if I'm going to do that today, to be honest, but I'm just trying to bring these little things in, because we've never really focused on these. So that'll change with the next project, I can already tell you. But yeah, so this is what we get here. Then I have actually looked into, oh my god guys, I just have looked into the overview to make the park work better. And you can see there is a big bottleneck over here, which I guess I know why. I really don't know exactly how to fix it. I have some ideas, some of which have to be done, I guess, and this is what we will do in the live stream as first thing. And this is going to be the cougar habitat, which is going to be this area over here, right by the river. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is not because I want to get a big cat here in anyways, but it would fit to the North American area. And that's the best thing about this, it will hopefully drag people into this area, since they are pretty popular animals. So that's kind of a little bit of thought behind that, and then people hopefully will draw easily over here to the left hand side a bit more, so to get a bit more flow into the park. Now, to round it off, we will have actually a little seating / food area on this corner, because as you have seen, there are like so many issues here with the food and stuff. Energy is fine, by the way, but hunger is kind of bad towards that area, and the same goes for thirst. Thirst is just in this game, I don't know, it's just not doable. But this is that, and then I'm not sure if I will fill in this small one anyways. This will be part of the live stream. Maybe we are going to do this, maybe not. But you can see we easily went into 1 million. We also have a pretty decent overall, yeah, kind of overall rating. Education is really not that great, which again, I really don't know why. I mean, they're still researching quite a lot. I might employ one more vet, but you know, we are just keeping it up. Hopefully at some point getting more of that and putting more education down. Because honestly though, the education overview is kind of okay. Let's go and see the where's the education guest education coverage. There you go. It's okay, you know, there's a lot to do over here with with our friends in the safari habitat. The lemurs basically have no... Oh, wait a second. The lemurs have no... Actually, shall we quickly do this? The lemurs basically have no education whatsoever. Well, that is something we have to change. Now, let's grab that and immediately improve upon things. I mean, how easy could that be? Wow, is this because of the random rotation? It definitely is. Now let's disable that. I still need a toggle for that. I just need a toggle for this. Okay, let's plop these two down so that everyone can have a little looky look. Good, it's not going to be lion, it's the ring-tailed lemur here. And it's going to be ring-tailed lemur. There you go, this is going to be here. And we are going to plop the same thing down on this side, and because we can, I'm just also going to put this here. Whatever, have a looky look. Do we also have donation boxes, by the way, or did I forget about these as well? I think I did. I think I forget. Yeah, well, why shall we have money, right? Money is completely overrated. We don't need the money. We never need the money. Can I, yeah, put that a little bit further behind. And also yeah, well, there are some donation boxes here, but whatever. It's, you know, it's not, okay, that's that. We also need some education sound bubble thingies. Let's go facilities and education. There you go, a speaker. See, we have no speakers whatsoever over here, right? Okay, that is pretty much bad. I'm not sure if I can put like one for the penguins here because they barely ever make it to this side. I mean, we can. It doesn't really matter. So let's put one here. Say penguin. Increase the size of it. Nice. Is that overlapping? Oh my god, it's just overlapping one. And this tiny bit is one too much though. There you go. And then we are going to put this thing in one of these wonderful blocks here. Can I just quickly disable that because it's annoying? Yeah, it's just hidden in that block. And we are going to say definitely ringtail lemur. Increase that so people have to walk through. That is amazing. You know what we can also do? We can actually just have that one hidden in there. And then all the people standing in line will be educated if they want or not. There you go. You stupid fools. You thought you can grab a drink or a food and not be educated. You better don't think so. Good, okay, this is done. You know, I won't do this all the time, but that was lacking actually a lot. Quite a lot. Okay, same goes here for the warthog and the kangaroo, but we are going to do this later. Okay, let's quickly check if all our animals are great. Well, first of all, we reset all filters and get a kangaroo because, you know, that's the first thing we have to do. Kangaroos! That's a brilliant one. Get it. Awesome. So is there another good one? Nah, immunity. I need one with a good fatality. Longevity is not great, but give us babies. Okay, great. So that was the female side of things. What about this male though? Ooh, this is not a good male at all. Wait a second. That's all. Red kangaroo. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna get that before I don't get any other one. So it's not okay. No one has actually an intention to get us sell red kangaroos. What the hell is going on? Do I have a red kangaroo in my... These are all, right? This is all? Oh my goodness me. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to fix the habitat first. And I've got a bit of a pity here with the energy. Hello? Hello? No, hello? I wanna... Yeah, hello? I think this should be fine and we should... Well, no, this is not fine because... Reasons. You are the reason. Okay, I want to get this connected. Awesome. Okay, it is connected now. Let's just quickly do this. I'm just going to try and be rather focused. Yeah, okay, so this is a bit of an issue here. So, you know, I'm going to make like a double... Yeah, I'm just going to make like a double area there, like a double fence. That should make things easier. I don't want to make this too far off, you know. The reason for this is just simply that otherwise the data will be fake and we're gonna have the real data. So let's make this concrete, all concrete, and just gonna make this like a mud wall. Actually, I'm lacking like a mud wall. That would also be cool, like a mud, you know, just like a very simple mud wall for the barriers itself. Yeah, that should do the job. And then let's make them wooden posts. That's gonna be a wooden post too. Yeah, I think this, you know, the height is, well, it's okay. It's not perfect. I'm just gonna go and do this. 270 is fine because we have to give them like a little bit of a area to live in. And I'm going to make this like super simple now, okay? So we're just gonna say, first of all, concrete. I just want to go with like a very, very bare bone concrete flooring. There you go. This is it. And then we're gonna give this like a proper framing here to the back, once down like so. And then let's just go half a meter in. I think they can't go in between them. I'm just going to put this here. That's fine. No one's gonna see that. And I'm just going to have What is this doing? It's making this okay. Well, I don't want to have this that like crazy what that was. I don't know what exactly what this is. This is not looking good. This is not. I can't recolor this one. Me no likey like. Okay, so no, I'm just going to go and say material wood and no concrete in the name. And then we're just going to make something. Nope. I just want to have something more Australian, African mix in between. You know, this is like the Australian. You know what? We can have like a little bit of theming can be done. You know, we don't need to escalate here or do some crazy stuff. You know, but a tiny bit of theming should be allowed, right? So let's put these two here, and oh my god, that's a thick boy. Okay, and then we just get this roof. Oops. Which side looks? I think this side looks better as on top. I'm just gonna put this one here, like so. I think this is all. When you look from down, yeah, it looks slightly themed. It's not like anything crazy, but whatever. And we say corrugated now, and we're just going to have that roof then. Look, that actually connects pretty neatly. Nice. Okay, so I'm just going to duplicate this once, twice maybe even. And now let's say mud, because wait, no mud, no wood. I just want to have mud, and just gonna use this wall. And I'm going to have this same color, like darker. Yeah, that's fitting right in here. And now let's bring this down, because I want to keep it open like a little bit here on top. And then we're just going to rotate this as well. Wait a second. And I'm just going to make this like so. As if this is closed off like a little bit. That's fine, but they have just like a little bit of an air ventilation, you know. So that there's just like a little bit of an airflow given. Okay, so now let's just make this old soil, and obviously drag that soil down here as well. Nice. Okay, good. This is done. Like the shelter is done, and I think the shelter looks also pretty fine to me. And we're also going to put some rocks down already, because I want to make sure that I have a good idea of how much space there really is. I wanted to also make this connection look a little bit better here. So, and also I find that this kind of backdrop here needs to look like a bit more nice. So as if this is really meant to be like a little, you know, rock backdrop, almost fake, almost real. I don't know, you know, something in between. As if there was kind of a little hill, but you just still utilize that as a zoo, as kind of something to your favor. So just maximizing the effect of it. By giving them also like a little platform that they can just stand on. I think that will be fun. This is pretty hard incline, but I think this is fine. I just really hope that they can't jump down then. Like, I don't want them to be jumping down, okay? I just want them to stay inside of their little habitat, but I think it still would be fun to have them sitting on top there and just watching the people and just do their, you know, kangaroo stuff, like fighting, boxing, and lying down like a French girl, you know? That's what kangaroos do. Oh gosh. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. That's like the central element. I have no clue, by the way, if we have to open up. I just guessed the space. It's kind of fun that it's just barely more than the warthogs, but whatever. We will see if that's plenty of space or not. I'm just guessing at this point. Okay, let's say red kangaroos. Look at that wonderful thing. Let me just put this here. Maybe they have to walk there then. And I'm going to put the other one there. That's going to, yeah, perfect. And then we've got the extra large bedding. Whoops. Why aren't we here? Okay, so this is where I'm going to put this. Look at all the bedding. Okay, it's all embedded. Sorry. Why did I just do this? Okay. I think I like the fact having another one here as well. That just fits right to this one. I think that's lovely. And then we are giving them this kind of thing here in the back. And they also need some other kind of play tools, right? Let's give them like a little ball. And also like an enrichment item, just a general scent marker can go here. And you guys, do you want to have like a rubber duck? This can be in the water, you know. It's like shallow water. They should be able to walk through. So this is all pretty neat and so. Also, they have this food. Okay, that's okay. And then I wanted to smooth that out anyway. No one asked me, but I just wanted to. Okay, make that rock. Looks a bit nicer. It's like it has like a tiny bit of Uluru, okay? It's not meant to be like crazy, but like it has a tiny look of Uluru. Just a tiny one, okay? Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. We could make like a very, very just simplistic, like, yeah, Sydney Opera pieces in the back, like for theming. I don't know. Okay, let's bring the animals in. Is there like a male one now? Is that a different one? I'm just gonna get this, like, whatever. I think now we have two, which is not like their favorable size, but we will have a look how they come out. They will fight for dominance, but that's okay. They should do this, and then we see out who's coming out better, because they're both not having really the best stats ever. So red kangaroo, okay, gonna have like, where's our staff member I just employed? By the way, speaking of staff members, let me just select every single soul in this beautiful zoo and say go. 6,000 for all the training. I'm just going to employ one more keeper, and then what I also will do, and I hope that's gonna help. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then work zones. Can I see how effective or efficient they are? I think I can't. So what I will potentially do first of all is I'm just going to see how crazy my vendors are busy. So shop lines and shop entrance is crazy as it seems. Okay, they jump down. Okay, shop entrance is crazy. Shop entrance is just super crazy. Okay, shop lines seems to be. Shop entrance is crazy. Shop upper area. Shop upper area. Shop upper area. Okay, so it's basically it is lions, upper area, and entrance. So I'm gonna make it like 4-2-2. Not sure if that works, but okay. So this is going to be shops lions, and you're gonna go shop lions. Now let's do the entrance first, because this seems to be crazy. So where are the shops entrance? Shops entrance 1. Shops entrance 2. Shops entrance 3. Shops entrance 4. And now we're gonna give you to the shop upper area, and you go for the shop upper area as well. Where's my little keeper guy? There you go, hanging around. Not what you should do, but okay. So I'm gonna get these two and this habitat, please. And you also get these rooms for you in case you want to, but okay. Kangaroo. There you go. Works on kangaroo is done. Now let's unpause the game and also spend a tiny bit of money on caretakers. First of all, because they all are required to get me the animals, but also just speaking of which, let's get a vet or two more. So they can do their job a bit better. That's all good on so on. That's all fine. Yeah, we also need to put on a toilet at some point. A toilet. Do you put on a toilet for me? But by the way, I also have no idea if they can jump over. Like realistically, they could. So there's no denying that they could just easily jump over here. But maybe, who knows? Oh my god, this should. Okay, well, I mean, that in the back here is pretty much what I was speaking about. So fixed. But the thing is, they are bigger than expected. Ooh, but the space is actually okay. We even can have some babies, and the yeah, it's not like it's, you know, it's actually everything is perfect. I'm confused. This is way too good. This is just, no. I mean, that's not allowed. No. I mean, this is just not okay. I wanted to do some stuff, you know. I wanted to do your habitat, and you were not allowed to be already happy with it. You're just not, okay? This is, I mean, this is not okay. This is just not what we talked about. Can you just get like one of these crazy rocks in here as like one single kind of style element? There you go. I think I love the idea of having that one. Just so, yeah, okay. But still, there is like... I'm confused. I mean... I just wanted to make this look more beautiful. But okay, like, I mean, fine. This is going to be it then. Have you seen how I just lie down there? I love that. Okay, now we have got kangaroos. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, pause the game real quick. I want to set down a path. And in fact, this is the only path we are going to have as an addition. Okay, so this is the only little path I will add on. I really hope you guys are fine with it. I'm not even sure if I'm fine with it, but I think for the purpose of making this final and good, and you know, I hope I can squeeze. I'm never able to squeeze 2 exhibits in, am I? Oh boy. Smaller exhibit is here. See. Okay, maybe I am actually. Oh, that I can even squeeze 3 in if I fancy doing so. Okay, well, let's not do it now, but I just wanted to confirm that I can. Awesome. Okay, they are in. So we're just gonna give them a bit more seating areas here around. You can just have a little look. Then we want to make the money. We always want to make the money, even though I kept on forgetting this. So yeah, you can still hate me for that because I'm just so stupid. There's also basically no education on this side of things. So my god, give me the screen. I'm awfully confused why this wasn't tagging at the beginning, but alright. So let's just rotate that a bit. It's not a koala, it is a red kangaroo. Kangarooza. And I'm gonna put like another one very nicely here on that rock. That looks fine to me. And another one goes here. Good stuff. And then we just put that on this side as well for our friends the warthogs. This is so okay. I have no idea if they could coexist, by the way. Like, technically they are not on the same continent, but I mean, just like if potentially they could, or if they hate each other. I mean, they are both pretty nitpicky animals and pretty much aggressive in a way that I think they would never actually get along well, or maybe even because they will just share their environment and piss off everyone else. I think that is a very much valid thought as well. But yeah, actually, I think the habitat doesn't really look that bad, does it? I think it's looking rather fine, with like with like this little bit of extra here and there. It's just really, I think it just came alive better than I thought here. Oh my god, the movement and stuff. I forgot how cool the kangaroos are. Like, not gonna lie, this is pretty amazing. So this is then what the guests can see. I guess though, this is not really that bad. Like, the experience here is kind of nice. Okay, never mind. Let's focus on other things. We've done this. This is becoming like a nice area now. We've got more animals. I mean, we won't fix that solution of like toilets and stuff right now. We have to fix that later. And again, we're going to put like the cougar here. God, this is going to hopefully fix this ridiculous traffic over here. I'm also not really sure why they stay here though. Did we put the fennec foxes back in? Yes, we did. So let's just put the education back in. They're throwing money on us, but you have no idea what's in there. Oh, look, it's getting dark. Also, I wanted to adjust the opening hours of the zoo. Now, let's put that to like 8 to 18:30 maybe. Maybe that, you know. Okay. So there's another education board we should definitely fix in. There you go. Lovely stuff. Look, in the morning glorying, we have the kangaroo habitat now. I think this color really plays in very nice for them. Look at that. You know, actually I will do this for today because we actually do this way too seldom and way too less. Actually looking at the animals in a finished habitat. I should really get into the vibe of doing that more often. Just have a look how they thrive in their habitat that we did. So, oh my god, I'm just a big fan. Look at that. Oh my god, there's someone escaping. But I like this. I like this in the colors. But I have a job. I have a job to do. Find it. Where? Excuse me, but that's not fair. I'm not necessarily sure what you did here. But wait, is that the same? No, it's not. I thought that this was this. Okay. You're gonna get offspring, or what is happening? Has had offspring. Okay, that's pretty fine. Habitat cleanliness disease risk. Cleanliness disease risk. Oh yeah, because you can't get over and clean that, right? I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know. Can't really fix that now. What? Social stress? Space stress? Space? Really? Really? Why do you have stress? Space issues. Yeah, see you later, alligator. Or maybe not. Maybe that's the reason why you are... no, never mind. I wanted to have a little look at the kangaroos. Look, they're just happy in their habitat. Me likey. Oh, look at this. Everyone's just gathering around here. Just having... Actually, like... I mean, compared to real life, I'm sorry to say so, but this habitat wouldn't be great by any means. This would be just like way too small and way too boring for them, I guess. Like, it's nothing I would propose would be great. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, it's looking kind of cool. This is definitely true, but it's, yeah, rather small. I mean, okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. Why are all dying? Yeah, it's a bit of a pity that everyone is dying now because they're all getting too old, and we will have a list of we just zoom through the fence. I mean, why all of a sudden? And okay, you didn't even destroy that. Excuse me? It's kind of funny though to think that this I just can't just emergency capture. It's okay, but like 1000 is not really like too much of a punishment at some point. With like 1.1 million, I don't care. I'm just clicking the button. I don't know. I think I wish that some animals just couldn't be emergency captured that way, so that there has to be like something else to be done. But you never know if that's maybe something in the future that could be added. I don't know, guys. Anyways, let's pause the game here. I just love too much how this dudette is lying down there. Like, look at this. I just love that. I love this general gesture. Is that a gesture? Is that a move? How do you call that? Position? That sounds wrong. But yeah, this is just, the animation of that is just ridiculously nice. Okay, so we've done most of what we needed to do. And that is preparing the habitat for today. And also, why are you... Oh, this is the ring-tailed emu nutrition habitat. It's too small. Cleanliness. Yeah, okay. So I'm just going to pause the game because see, this is what we have to do in the live stream. There's so much going on what we have to do, and I'm really sorry, but this is this is nothing we can do here in a normal episode. So I will let you know when this live stream is going to be happening. But as promised, there's going to be now a couple of minutes in which we are going to talk about, my god, is this cramped, in which we're going to talk about the next franchise. So I said this is the last franchise episode of this tiny zoo. Now, it's been a pleasure It's been a really great experience, but I have to say, it was quite hard to get my a little butt up to make this last episode. The main reason for that is that the concept wore out for me at a certain point, where I had the feeling, well, we had done everything that this challenge offered me. We made money, we were kind of safe in all directions, and the sets were going on. And yes, sure, we could now go for a 5-star zoo. It really doesn't give me anything, to be honest, because the last bit will be super finicky and way less realistic than it should be. So I'm not really in for that. But I definitely want to release this zoo in kind of a very nice state. That means we will do this live stream to clean up the mess that I left over here. And then I will hand this over to you guys as a download. What will happen though is I will put this zoo already up for download in the current state for the members on this channel. So again, the same thing with Yosemite. It will be available for you as soon as it's ready for everyone for free. But if you want to have a look at it already now and see what kind of mess I created, I will put this as a link into the member area on the YouTube channel, so you can become a member for 99 cents. But again, you don't need to. It is just completely voluntary, and yeah, just you can enjoy it if you want. But I will definitely give this for free as soon as it's done. I have to plan the live stream a little bit because it will be longer than 2 hours, I guess, maybe even 3 hours. So plan that in for you guys, but I'll let you know. Now, what is way more interesting for you maybe, and also for me, is how we go on with franchise, because I want to keep franchise as a weekly thing on this channel. Maybe we are going to have like a break of 1 or 2 weeks in which I have to reorganize the next one. But the next one is maybe even starting tonight in the live stream. If I do one on Twitch, check it out. Maybe I'm going to start already with the franchise. Depends a little bit on how quick we are with the red panda habitat. But if we do so, we are going to start the aquatic zoo. Now, this will be a bit of a special one. This is going to be an abandoned swimming pool slash zoo thingy. Like, the idea I had in mind is that this is an old abandoned aquatic zoo that were ruled against all odds, and basically, no, actually it was not against all odds, it was, well, against all rules, I should say, with way too tiny habitats and, you know, way too wrong. And we just imagined that this was all meant for sharks and whales and stuff. And now we come in and turn this into a proper modern day aquatic, semi-aquatic zoo, which will feature all the potentially diving animals that are not big cats and tigers, big cats and bears, simply because I think it's great that they dive, but they're not semi-aquatic, they just like to dive. But we will definitely have like otters, beavers, the sea lions, and the seals, and you name it, all these animals, the different penguins, and, you know, just making sure that we have a proper wonderful feeling of aquatic life, you know. We will have to debate if we go for the end boss, the polar bear, if we want to bring that in too. It would fit nicely into an Arctic area, but this all has to be seen how it works. And I'm going to stick a little bit to the layout of the oceanographic in Valencia that I visited a while ago. We talked about that. So this is going to be it. However, in order to make this, I have to prepare an entire abandoned zoo. And as we are going to play franchise hard mode again, I just can't build this how I want. I thought about maybe making a sandbox and then just doing all the odds, but I want to play franchise in order to gain some, you know, conservation credits and stuff again. I think this is really a lot better because you have all the mechanics in place, and even if you want at some point just do some things, you don't have the chance to just, you know, change it into sandbox. And I know myself that I would tend to do that, so maybe even sneakily, you never know. So just completely saved myself from cheating here. But yeah, so this is going to be the next big project for the franchise mode. It's going to be an abandoned swimming pool, aquatic zoo area, which we're going to turn into a modern day one. It's gonna be very fun to do. I have a layout in my mind already, and this is the big overarching project. However, there's one more thing. I heard your voices and I heard your concerns that you guys want to see a bit more community interaction again in the franchise, and I do want to see that again. And I'm just going to keep the game running for a while here. It's so boring without movement. The only thing I want to say here is that the problem with the community interaction is that I am very much have to rely. I am a bit kind of connected to you guys. I have to rely on the fact that you guys bring in blueprints. If you don't, I don't have anything new to show. And it becomes a little bit of a problematic thing because I never know when exactly I have certain things. And as you know, this is not my main job and I'm just doing that for funsies. I have to be able to record whenever I can rather than whenever I plan. So it has to be a bit more of a pre-planned thing. And here goes already the first. I will put this down as a long briefing already on the channel, but if you guys listen to this now and you have listened through all of that, here's the task. I need very much only but a lot of realism elements, and I talk about all kinds of stuff from broomsticks to backstage empty bins to fish kind of cooling systems to fish buckets. Everything that you could imagine is available in an aquatic zoo kind of area as a small backstage item, realism item is required, and I will bring all these elements from you into the play. I still want to build the buildings and stuff myself, but every little detail you can put in, you know, even if it's a platform for a trainer or whatnot. This is the stuff that I need up front, and I will gather a lot before I will actually start with implementing this. That doesn't mean that I'm waiting for starting the franchise for too long, because I have to, you know, I can already start by doing some things, but I will only start bringing the community stuff in when I have enough at hand. I really hope you guys can understand why. It's just otherwise not doable, and I would keep everyone waiting, and it's kind of a weird thing, you know. So I'm not going to do this again. Never mind. Okay, that was a long talk at the end, but I hope you guys appreciate, so you have an idea what's going on since this is the last episode. Big thanks and shout out to everyone. This series honestly has a special place in my heart. I've never thought that a random franchise series in the middle of nowhere of Planet Zoo just pops out to be so cool for everyone and such a hype on my channel. So big thanks to all of you. We couldn't do that without you, and I hope you guys enjoyed this series. Now I see you in that live stream, and if you're listening in a couple of years, for whatever reason, that live stream will be integrated as a playlist element, so you can watch that right away. Whatever. Have a good time, have a good week, have a good whatever, and I talk to you in the next one. Goodbye, stay safe, and see you. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Tiny Zoo. And you might be surprised, but we start with a little bit of a time lapse, and the reason being is the same as always. I'm still in Spain, but this is the last episode recorded from Spain, actually, here in Tiny Zoo. Today we are going to look at the Sea Lion Bay, as I call it, and I had this idea briefly when we were building the prairie dog habitat, that this little bit of a walkway down into this underground viewing is, well, it would be kind of lost if it's only for the prairie dogs, because you do have quite a better view from above anyways. So I thought, it would be good to see something down there as well. And now we turn the sea lion habitat there. And I think it was really good to make this a speed build, because I did also cut out a lot, simply because I just felt like this is not really interesting. And there was a bit of fuzz going on with the pathing and, just all this kind of nitbits that sometimes are a little bit annoying. As you guys wished, I will do include this in some of the time lapses for the bigger project, but as this is still franchise, this is it. I will not include all of it because it just kind of, it's not really that important. But what is more important is that this habitat over here really fits in very well into this corner, and I'm quite happy with how that turned out. I think it looks really beautiful the way it is. I think the way it just kind of is hugged by the ways and the pathing and, how it integrates with all the other layouts here is really cool. And I'm also very very happy it worked with the predefined layout the way it was. Obviously, the new viewing stands are just as amazing as always, so we can basically connect them really nicely in there. And also what we can do, and this is what I'm actually loving the most, is we can really make this a good education corner, and we are definitely in the need of more education in this zoo. Let me just also talk a couple of minutes about this zoo project in general. Like, when I started Tiny Zoo, and I think I talked about that quite often already, but I never expected it to be such a big thing. It was mainly 99% only for me because I wanted to play this game again with the focus on the word play, gameplay, and just keep in mind how it actually works. If it's realistic or not, that's a different debate, but I really wanted to make sure that I play the game and I get a grip again of all the controls and all the mechanisms for the stuff. And you know, the main purpose was this video about the casual way of playing the game, just so I know again what I'm talking about. And it turned out to be such a good series for all of us. You guys seem to have a good time, and please let me know in the comments down below if you do have a good time. You know, with all of your feedback and everything, it doesn't only help the algorithm, it does help to shape this series, and I love that. I also heard a lot of people that they wanted to bring in blueprints again, and the thing is, why I stepped away from this idea is that it just kind of got a little bit in the way of making this stuff, because I always need to wait for all the blueprints, and as much as I love to do it, and also that was the previous franchise zoo we had running, it always meant that I had to wait until I had enough blueprints, and since not that many people sent in blueprints, it got more or less like always the same people, which, don't get me wrong, I love the fact that they keep on doing stuff, and it's really, really amazing, but that's not really the idea behind it, to also get a lot of different people in, and this is the main reason why I stepped away from that. But I do have the plan to include some stuff in this zoo as like the finishing process. So this zoo won't get beyond the boundaries we've set ourselves. This is part of it. The layout was set at the very beginning as the idea to bring in as much as possible. You will hear now in the real-time part, you will hear a couple of things that I will change. There is a need to change a couple of things, which is where I will need your feedback on as well, but that's for a later episode. But I definitely want to bring your stuff in as well, and this will mainly happen with focusing on what is missing once every habitat is done. And then I want to make a huge live stream that is going to be turned into, let's say, 2 or 3 episodes here on YouTube, which is not only focusing on the naming as I promised, but also on your blueprints. But this will be announced on a later stage. But what you can already do, if you want to, you can already make your mind up about things that this zoo really needs. And I can already tell you that it will be more than 50% about the backstage stuff, okay? Because this is Tiny Zoo, and Tiny Zoo is meant to be really using the most of the space given. I need to ensure that also some little things are in here as well. So if you guys have ideas for shops or vending machines or whatever, you can definitely prepare that already in the style of this African desert zoo. The style won't change. This is African desert zoo, and this will stay the way it is. Of course, we do have the Northern America area here, but it's just like very, very slightly changed in terms of theming, just very, very subtle, and that's also going to stay the way it is. I'm not planning to have here more styling than this. But yeah, so that's what I wanted to talk about in general about this project and about the Sea Lion Lagoon. Just a couple of words to it. Again, I think it's a very straightforward one. We've been a couple of days ago in Valencia in the Oceanographic. I have no idea if that was pronounced right or not, but it's a big aquarium. It's not that big, but it's a great aquarium. It's one of the highest certified aquariums in the world. In fact, also the only one in Europe to have a beluga in there, which is a beautiful animal. I love it. And it's also, you know, talking about this is also always focusing on how much they do for conservation. And this is one of the best zoos when it comes to that. It's pretty expensive also to get in there, but you know where the money goes, and that's one of the reasons why we did it. But also in general, like most of the habitats are really good, even though I have to say some of them could be better. But I took some inspiration from there as well, and I made sure that the sea lion habitat is a bit, themed. Now, well, it's not really themed after that, but it's they have also kind of nice area for them. And I just thought, you know what, this one's even bigger I built here, but I just wanted to make sure that we have also this underground where they can swim below the pathing, and then just on the other hand side you have like the little bay, and then this little corner where they can go onto this floating platform, just to have them a bit in the spotlight. And that's the idea. But yeah, other than that, it's just meant to be like a little show where you can do some education for them. You've got this little pier where they can climb on, and that's all about it. Put some little plants here and there, just making it look a tiny bit more beautiful, and that is all about it. So I hope you guys enjoyed this little voiceover, and now you can enjoy a couple more minutes of real-time part, fixing some issues, putting keepers in, and all that franchise stuff. So enjoy. Alrighty, welcome into today's real-time part, and it's a bit of a different one obviously to the normal franchise build, but I think it's cool to have the speed build of this wonderful habitat. I think it turned out really cool, and we're doing the boring stuff now in here. Actually, it's not really that much of a boring stuff. I think it's really cool, and we do need to put some keepers in now, and I do actually want to put one each for the meerkat and the sea lion, because this one will require maybe a couple more for over here. I want to build another hub on this side. But now let's just put the keepers in, because we definitely need to keep track of this. So we're gonna put one here and another one here. Same goes for each caretaker, 1 and 2, and then we are going to also put down a mechanic who is basically going to this area, and then let's quickly put play. There you go. And now we are going to assign you, just hanging around, to a new work zone, which is going to be this area. Is that one included? No, it's not. Okay, so we're gonna say this is going to be the that's actually not the meerkat, the prairie dog. So prairie dog, enter, and you are basically also going to work in the prairie dog area only. That doesn't work though. The mechanic is basically getting its own area, which is going to be, first of all, reducing the wage, and then going to have this entire area here. So he's not going to have a workshop in there, but I think it's... is there a workshop? No, I think it's not. Like facilities... No, but there is a lot of other stuff for him. Okay, so this is Mechanic North, I'm going to call that. I will never ever recall what that means, but it's okay. So this is Mechanic North, that's fine. And now you are going to get a new habitat as well. This is that area here. This is going to be, the sea lions, and our wonderful friend, the Dina Noonan, is also going to become member of the sea lions. Where are you? Sea lions, awesome. Gonna reduce your wage over here just a tiny bit. There you go. And I think this is all good. This is now set all in. We are going, this is still the same issue. Facility out of what is that thing even doing here? Let's delete that one. Incomplete track monorail. We don't even need to focus on that one. This is just like to pretend them from walking over. I think I can even delete this by now. Actually, you know what? I can just go down here and delete the monorail. We don't even need this anymore. So let's click. Well, that was close. I want to click this monorail 3 and monorail 2. Okay, because we don't need them anymore. This was a little trick to not make them not pass through here and make the guest walk through, but it didn't work. And now with the bridge, which still is a bit ugly, and I still want to change it. So yeah, this is definitely, actually this is still the issue over here, that they can escape, right? So I'm gonna put you, move you over, and I'm gonna move this water pipe thing, which is ridiculous. Oh my god, this is part of this building. Why even? I'm gonna move this over here. I'm not sure if that's a block, so I'm just going to do it that way, and I'm not going to use this one over here as a little block to not make them escape anymore. I think that was the basic issue. I will definitely get rid of the bridge at some point and do something else, which I have no idea what, but we will do this. So low welfare, what's your issue? Social, space, critical, wait, how and why? Is that, excuse me, where are you even? This makes no sense at all, because no. Excuse me, but you are not there, right? Who are you? But it's all good, isn't it? What about you? That's just a mistake of the game, because you are totally in the habitat. What is that even? I mean, there you go. This is all what we have, and okay, that is so weird. I hope that doesn't happen too often, because that's not really cool. Okay, so still that is the issue. Let's quickly click these things away. Yeah, confirm all of that. This is awesome. You need a quarantine? I guess I don't, but okay. And what is the feeding station cannot be reached? This is the forage thingy up here. Yeah, I know. I still have an issue with the ring-tailed lemurs anyways. For whatever reason, I'm gonna build one quarantine just so the game stops annoying me. Where shall I put the quarantine to not make it look too shabby? I think I'm gonna put this all the way behind this one here. Not sure if they will bring animals into the quarantine right now, but I just need to put it down somewhere here. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, I can't connect this. Never mind. Let's put this down here. I just want to get rid of that one. Okay, so this is happening all the time, is it? Yeah, I mean, okay, so we do have that issue that these animals always get trapped over here, which I really don't get why, because honestly this is where they can swim through, and then they for whatever reason beam themselves up, or what do they even do? I mean, because they come out of here, so I don't get that. I have no idea how to solve that, to be honest. I really don't, but we will have a look into that. So these all have low welfare. This is all done. My god, there's so much to do in the zoo. I think the next episode, guys, is just basically, okay, let's delete this thing. I don't want to do this anymore, and we will also get rid of all ring-tailed lemurs out of this habitat, because they mostly are stressed to the end of day. And look, I mean, this space, navigatable, climbable area. See, I will change this whole area now, and will basically try to get a new lemur habitat in, because that is just not really feasible the way it is. And I like the idea of having them go through here and so on, you know. It's still one of my... Or maybe I'm going to fix this habitat in general. I think I'm going to fix this habitat, but first of all, I'm going to bring all animals out of this habitat and bring them somewhere else. That the lemur habitat animals? Yeah. Let's grab all and put them all into the trade center. Okay, we've done this. And now the only thing I wanted to still do is just go quickly through the list of animals to see what is going on, because I remember that there was a lot of welfare issues. See, there you go. This is the first thing we have. So we've got all these wonderful terrapins, and we are just going to keep two. Let's keep those two, because they are both gold. I mean, everyone is gold, but it doesn't matter. Okay, let's get rid of all of them. Are they all in the same exhibit? 5? Yeah, okay, so 5 is fine. And we can also quick trade them right from over here, which is brilliant. Gonna give us 12,000 money. You are being brought to the habitat. What's your issue though? What is your issue? Why is your welfare not good? We'll have a look into that later. Good, I can't. And the rest is basically doing all good, which is great. I wanted to also focus on making sure that we do have a bit of a better overall rating of the animals. So what we have to do, unfortunately, is we have to keep some of the well-rated animals, and then we basically have to get some better ones from the market. But at the moment, the problem that we have is simply that we don't have that much credits, and this is why we have to go to our storage, and we have to basically sell some animals. So basically what I'm going to do is I can only rehome you. Okay, let's rehome this. No, let's rehome her. I want to basically get rid of all the animals in here. I just don't want to spend all the time, you know, doing other stuff. And for the ringtail lemur, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep one. Okay, I can quick trade you too, and I'm gonna... Let me just first of all check the trades of them. Okay, so I'm gonna keep... No, I'm not. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna keep Nyanza, or how does it even pronounced, and I'm gonna quick trade all of you. See you later. That is done. Okay, and now we have to unfortunately get rid of some Thompson's Gazelle. Wait, why isn't that in? Oh, this is a pronghorn. Okay, I can get rid of this one. So you can see I can release them to the wild. That doesn't really give me much, but what I will do now is I'm gonna go into this rating over here, and you can see we've got that little lion, which is a female one. I just changed some things about the lion anyways. We've got that one, which is not even mature yet, so mature enough I should say, so we can't get all of these babies, but what we can do is this Bengal tiger for over here, for example. This is brilliant, you know. The only question is, since I only have one, I want to keep that. We've got some red pandas over here we can get rid of. We've got the salties, but all of them are not mature. We've got so many babies in here. See, this is crazy. I'm gonna get this one away, and then see if we can find anyone else here. We can maybe get... Okay, let's first of all go to age and then see... Can we also check for maturity? I think we can't, right? No, we can only check for age. There's like not really that much animals I can really get rid of, you know, to make some leave money. I guess I can do this over here to get some. And yeah, the only thing I can do is breed now and try to get rid of some of the lions and stuff. This is exactly what I did. I'm not sure if the lion is already in. Let me check. I sold some lions and I got the better ones in. We just have to wait now until they grow up. You can see these are the three we have in here. I'm just gonna quickly show you the appeal, and the appeal is brilliant. And we do have Eichenstraße and Tiny Zoo, so they can basically mate both. And as soon as we have this line down here matured, we need to get one sold, which is going to be Adebayo, and Chion Nesu is going to stay with us, and hopefully these two are going to make some babies. Actually, while I see that, I can basically bring in the other one I have. This is another female, so I think this is a brilliant idea to bring that one in as well into our lion habitat, because otherwise they will have some issues in terms of two less animals in there, so we should definitely do this. Yeah, the artwork is another issue we have that we can quickly solve by, and this is something that you guys mentioned, and I think I did this once, but I just never actually finished this. So what I need to do is, first of all, oops, nope, that was the wrong click. This is not going to be a habitat perimeter, and now I should be able to... I can't connect this, but this is no habitat perimeter, so why would you even... Okay, let's just make this and this, and why can I not put this down? What's the issue? Obstructed. You tell me obstructed. Why is that obstructed even? So first of all, no, that's all good. That's all good. I can't. Why can I not? Can I just drag that longer? Yes, I can. Okay, well, never mind. If that's working, I'm gladly taking that. And now let's do the same over here. That doesn't work. That's a pity. But I can do it that way, and then hopefully connect this. I can't connect this. Okay, can I connect this then like so? Wait, there was something I should be able to connect. No, I'm not. Okay, well, I'm just gonna drag that all the way over here as much as I can. And I have all these signs over here, but it seems that people don't really care about this. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to drag this below ground, and I'm just going to put some more down. I know that for a fact that they have quite a decent range, but it seems not to be that great. Maybe we also need to make sure that this down here is... Whoops, no. Hey, hello. I want to check that barrier. Thank you so much. This is that one. Maybe we have to do that in one side glass as well and change it to the other side. There you go. Okay. Not sure if this is going to help by any means, but we will see. What about this glass? Is this, by the time looking at it, it's not. Okay, we can definitely do this now. Good stuff here, and the good stuff. Oh my god. Okay, I thought I didn't do these two, which is hopefully one of the bigger issues we had. So that should help a lot with the stress level of these animals. Okay, let's hit play again. The meerkats are all doing good. There's still a lot of fuss going on there. Nice. Hopefully this stress level is going to get better now. Okay, it's not. It's really not. How about your social? Okay, social. It's going to get better now with this, but in general, I think I will need to get rid of the artworks by the time, because this habitat also doesn't really work. Let's say quickly hi, so Nick T, and look, I love that name. Warm, hello, and a wonderful telephone number. Okay, so cool. We've done this. Everything is fine. We're gonna have some offspring from the prairie dogs, which is great. Not sure if we can get some good animals from them. There's also no enrichment and no donation box over here, right? We definitely need to up our game when it comes to making money. Animal has escaped. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna pause the game because I first of all want to put down donation boxes everywhere. We need the money. We need the money, guys. We need the money of the guest for our animals. Okay, so I'm gonna put another one right over here. Not sure if I missed some anywhere else, but now I put some down. Okay, so animal has escaped. Evelyn, the American alligator. That's no fun, by the way. Excuse me? Oh, this is because there was the tree. Yeah, no, that is not a good idea to keep it down. Oh, they look so beautiful, don't they? The baby alligators really look beautiful. Not gonna lie. Okay, so emergency capture. I do have the money, so that's all good. And hey, can I click this somehow? This is a pretty big box. Okay, but this is done because alligators are not great if they do escape. Low welfare. This is the same issue again, right? I don't get this. And I have no idea how to solve it. I mean, they're even swimming now in here. And the... yeah, I really have no idea, guys, how to solve that. I mean, the only thing is just moving them back into the habitat all the time, but that's just, you know, it's nice that it works this way, but it really annoys me that they seem to be, yeah, just getting down there. I'm not sure if it helps if I just get rid of those down here. One row less. I mean, see, I have no clue if that helps, but I will certainly do it, hoping that it will help. Maybe this is too close and they just get trapped with this. I don't know. And I also wanted to, just to make the lower area look better, just to get some of these. Wait, am I in this thing? Oh yeah, I am. See, okay, and then I wanted to do something like that, you know. I could also use the random rotation. Wait, I do have it. Okay, so let's put some down, blah 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 blah, and see if that works. I have no clue, but that should be it for today's episode from the real-time part. I really hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I certainly did enjoy the time-lapse a lot and the real-time part. There's a couple of things we need to fix, but this will be happening in the next episode. So thank you for your ongoing support. Again, if you guys want to help me reach these 60,000 subscribers, please do subscribe if you haven't already. We are only a couple of hundreds away from this magical next milestone. So thank you so much for your ongoing support. I talk to you in the next one. Have a great time and goodbye. Hello and welcome back to Tiny Zoo. Welcome back everyone to your beloved little project that has been abandoned for almost 2 months now. This Tiny Zoo has been a major request in the community, and so today I'm revisiting it, but as you can see from the title, this is going to be a tiny comeback. The only reason for that is we are going to have our final live stream this coming Saturday. The exact times and so on you will find on the channel. I'm going to schedule the stream maybe today or, well, at latest tomorrow, so you're going to see when, and I would be so happy to see all of you in the live chat to make sure that we can name all the animals, you know, after what you have put in the comments of this video. I will also make like a little special with memberships and stuff. So it's gonna be a big little thing, a big tiny thing, so to say, what we are going to do. And obviously we are going to make sure that this zoo is ending in a perfect condition, so it might be a rather long stream, but today we are here to fix some of the initial issues, I'd rather say. So I'm gonna pause the game real quick. I have absolutely no idea what we did last. I also did not check any videos or whatever. I just joined and I can see already one major issue. I remember back in the day that we didn't have curbs and barriers. So we might be able to change a little bit of the gas flow here, but I'm not really sure if this is going to be the solution of everything. But now let's first of all check some things. So dangerous fighting for alpha status is going on in here with the pronghorn. How many pronghorns do we have, by the way? Let me just click on one and then let me just see. Okay, so they don't even have enough hard shelter. They don't have enough navigatable area anyhow. Okay, so a couple of things we're going to quickly change over here is, let me just quickly check that and just give them like a little awning in the front. So maybe this is going to help out with this problem. In fact, also, I quite like this thing as a little theming element, but I guess we gotta have to put this somewhere where it doesn't take up that much space, so it's gonna be maybe better off in the back here. It's just a tiny element though, but just giving them a tiny bit more space. And then do we have this is, what is that, like an East Asia? Okay, I'm just gonna go and say log, and we're going to use, no, it's actually North America, right? Let's go to the, do we have actually something? North America is just the animal pack, so we don't really have anything. Okay, let's put in wood and then just fix that issue with putting some stuff down here, just as like a little, you know, kind of something, in order to make sure this would be a little bit more supported. There you go. Let's click on the habitat to check which kind of animals we have in here. So we've got Walcott and we've got Fargo. I've got no idea who's daddy or not. Let me just see the stud book, parents, siblings. So Walcott is a sibling, so that means Fargo, let me just check that. Okay, longevity is really not good. I guess we can sell you, right? Let's release him to the wild, whatever. He was the alpha male, now the other one is going to become the alpha male, and I think this should be one issue solved. Okay, one issue solved. Let's go on. Can't find accessible research center with space. That can be solved by putting down another research center somewhere. Do we have space left in our big center in the center? That could be a space. Is this because of... wait, we do have these things here. Okay, there's no one, not a single soul standing there anyway. So we might be able to put like a little... Oh wait, no, the research center for the... it's kind of a vet research. So that makes no sense at all. You know, it's the staff facility. Oh, we have a small research center. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna put this down here. And then we should have no issue at all. So let's see if Elisha has a work zone. No work zone, so Alicia should not have any more issues over here. Okay, next up, vet research is done. My god, this feels so good to check all these things. Okay, research complete. Let's see what else is going on. We've got, everyone is researching. Let me just click that away. Okay, so there's one missing, so we can have the black and white one done. There you go. Nice. Okay, let's check the next one. Habitat cleanliness is at risk. Okay, do we have anyone in here? Maintenance time since 0 months, 0 months. Work zone keepers is Charity Wilder. Okay, which work zone is that? Can I check the work zone? Blah, 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 work zone keepers, blah, blah, blah. I think I did the work zones rather nice, so we should check out with our staff management work zones. It should then be the, wait, what is that? What was the habitat? Lemur Rock. Okay, so that should actually be the Lemur Rock then. Work zones, kangaroos, lemur, edit work zone. Okay, so that's, wait, where's the... This is this work zone. Okay, so that's the wrong one. Lemur Rock area. This is that one, right? Yeah, okay, so that should not be too much of a deal. So what we're going to do, we are going to hire another keeper and another keeper. Those two go in. Nice. And you are going to, first of all, earn less. And you are going to earn less. You are only going to do this, and you are only going to clean the habitat. So we have got one giving the info and one doing the jobs. So this was the Lemur Rock area. Nice. And you are also going to go into the lemur. Where's the lemur rock area? There you go. Okay, nice. Okay, this is both done, so that should not be too much of an issue. Then we have the misplaced lemur education board. Okay, so that is the... What else is living in here? The black and white ruffed one. Okay, what about this one? Wait, what about this one? Okay, so that is the... We could also take the lion, right? But we're gonna take the black and white ruffed one. This is too far away. Okay, well, then we... Oh, wait, then we just delete this thing, right? See you later, alligator. Nice. Right, this is done. Wait, look at that tree. This is no good. Tree needs to be here, and we tilt this a little so it's not like in the roof. Fixed it. Okay, nice. What else do we have? This is the habitat cleanliness issue that should be solved in a bit. All right, so this is that. Now we have to fix all the animals, which I guess will be a lot of stress, right? Let's go to welfare. Right, what's your issue? Space. Okay, fennec foxes. We are going to get rid of those here. These are all better, so I'm going to get rid of all of those who are not having at least bronze or whatever. These are both that. I'm gonna keep... I shouldn't get rid of too many females, so you are staying with us, and we're gonna say I can't release them to the wild. Why though? Is this because they're still babies? No, they're not. How about... okay. Why can I not release you? Cannot... Following issues apply. Animal has condition preventing release. So, what is your issue again? So, why can I not release you to the wild? Excuse me. I don't know why. I don't know why. What is your issue? Ah, okay. Well, then we are just doing the quick trade then. Maybe they're a result of inbreeding. I have no idea. So we are going to make quick trade. See you later. Okay. Made some money out of those. Fine. And now they should also do better now in terms of welfare. Okay, so we only have you. What's your issue? Hungry nutrition. The rest should be all good, right? Enrichment. Oh, enrichment isn't good. Okay, so enrichment for the giraffes and the zebra. They are both in the same, right? This is the Africa pen. Should at least be the Africa pen. We've got the elephants, and we've got more elephants, and we've got a giraffe. Isn't that where the zebra is living? Where's the zebras? Hello, zebras? Where are you? Where are you living? I'm confused. I thought they were in here, but they're not. Hello? Or am I just simply blind? Blinded by the light. No, I guess I'm blind. Where are they? Okay. Who's living in here, though? Animals. Plain zebra. Where are you? Oh, this is why. Okay, but you're also having problems because of no family, right? Yeah. Okay, that's great. So we can actually have a more family, more animals. Refresh list. Zebra. There you go. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, this is fine. 15 is fine. I do have 15. I don't have really that much more, but I do have 15. Okay, so this is neat. I did all of that. We've got a couple more. Habitat cleanness. Can you please clean that finally? I think they do this soon, but yeah. Okay, we've done all of that. Elephant is done. Let's put some more enrichment in here for the giraffes and for the zebras and stuff. So let's go to habitat and say giraffe, and we are going to get rid of this. And then we've got a sprinkler we can put in here. We've got that thing, which I believe would be very nice to have up here. Where's that? There you go. It's just kind of forming this a little, but it's okay. And I'm also going to put a water bowl in. I recently learned that these water bowls are kind of neat because that means that our dear friends, the keepers, are walking up and down to get there, which is really good because it helps to make them, be aware of what to do in the habitat. So I'm quite happy that I found out this helps. Now this is done. Let's type in zebra again because they might like the feeder. they made like this, and also the elephant. This is German, sorry. And we're gonna have the roll thingy. We're gonna put this close to the water because it doesn't transform the stuff too much. Gonna put that thing here. I like. Okay, so we've done that. In fact, I wonder if we might need more zebras than that. Low welfare. Is this because of diving again? I hate that so much, honestly. This is still not fixed, and I hope that at some point with updates it would be fixed, and at least with the diving update, but it wasn't. So, you know, playing it and just putting it back there is the only solution we have, and I think it's fine. It's an okay solution. They are doing still good. What about everything is fine? Enrichment is fine. Okay, now that's sweet. Disease discovered. Is this disease... Okay, first of all, call vet to take the quarantine, and quarantine, still can't pronounce that word correctly. And then we're gonna go to... This is not... Okay, so you're gonna go and do this then instead. Nice. We're gonna have to make sure that the Tolmeria, or however this is called, is done. Okay, let's go back to the animals. Welfare. There you go. What's your issue? What is your issue? Nutrition. Animal has moderate issues. Adult population is only 1 adult left. That is interesting. So we need more meerkats because everyone is gone. Okay, that's good to know. Then we can see some of the puff adder here. You know what? I'm just gonna do quick trade and gone. So yeah, the meerkat. There is some spoiled food, so you can actually eat that, but you can also just leave that. You know what we do? We do have quite a lot of money, and so we will employ some sprinters. Okay, so this is going to be it. And then, oops. Hello? I can't... There you go. I don't know why I couldn't unpause the game. But we're going to create a new work zone real quick. No work zone. I'm going to create a new one. And this is going to be this again, and we're going to call that center sprinter. There you go. And what we are going to do with this is we are going to take this dude, and this is going to go and tent habitat. You are only going to be center sprinter. You are also going to only feed them. You are only going to clean them, and you can do basically... Wait, you can do basically everything in the center sprinter habitat. There you go. You all earn less. I have plenty of money, but I don't have to give it away for free, you know. So you're all going to earn the minimum to be happy. I still, it's totally ridiculous that this doesn't work well else, but okay. It could be, they should be over time, should actually be better, but whatever. So 6,000 for, oh my god, okay. So I upgraded everyone for 6,000. This is actually it's not that much, you know. Before we continue, we are going to go to animal trading, and we say meerkat, and I'm better off getting 2. Okay, so whatever. 1, 2. Hello, 3. It's fine, I'm just gonna get them. All the money makers over here, we can get them. Animal storage, and then let's go in here. These are all babies, look at that. Why are they all in Lost Aqualand? Okay, they're all in Lost Aqualand. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, but where are my friends the meerkats? There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Send them to their dedicated habitat. Did this. I'm gonna say this now. And I'm going to trade this one for 1,000 trade. I wanna, because at this point I need some conservation credits, and I will do so now. My God, look at that! All these animals are not really. Okay, I'm not going to do this. Well, then... This is weird. So many animals in here. I should put them back into their dedicated habitats. I'm not sure why they aren't, but so we can bring them back into the habitat. So is this the down here? We can put them in here, right? I want to have them in so that they can finally, you know, raise and become good money for me. What about this? Is this the saltwater crocodile habitat over here? Is this the... This is the American alligator. Okay, so that was that an alligator? No, it's a saltwater crocodile. We could make something for the saltwater crocodile indeed. Would be kind of cool to have it somewhere, but we don't. So we don't really have them animals that make good money. What about the lions though? Are they making babies? Do we have some promising babies in here? Let's hit play, by the way. So animals, look at this. Oh my god. Okay, so this looks promising indeed. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, this is brilliant. How old are you guys? And also, why is your welfare not perfect? So it's still nutrition. You know what we could do while we wait for everything else? We can just go through here and improve the overall nutrition. We can go, yeah, we make a whole bunch of money. We have 1.1 million. Even if it's going to go down, we are in the finishing stages of this game. So, or if this park, so it's fine to lower that. You're gonna go for grade 3 as well. You are, this is the same habitat. What about the koalas though? The koalas, how you guys doing, by the way? Infertile because they're, okay. We can actually get one more male and then live with it. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, let's rehome them. Bam. Hit pause real quick. First of all, they get grade 3 food now. And I'm also going to get a new koala. Reset the filter. Koala. There you go. I need another male, right? That one is good. That one is... yeah. What about this one? Nah. We adopt that one and send it to the zoo. Nicely done. I hope this is going to result in some better babies. What is living in here? Oh, that's a kangaroo. The kangaroos are pretty easy animals normally. So I'm going to go... Oh, they're not research. We've got a bay expecting offspring. Nice. Is there anything else we have to look at? The available food is not good. Okay, so is there no food? Wait, okay, so but we do have a keeper allocated, don't we? Keeper, yeah, it's Carrie Springer. Carrie Springer. Okay, I'm gonna have this staff add another one in here. There you go. And you are going to work for the work zone. Do we have kangaroo? Yeah, kangaroo. There you go. Nice. There's someone running over here. Okay, so everything is nice and fine so far. It's about mature. Look at that. Oh, this is what I was just about to ask. So let's have a little look at the animal until the race, because that will be a good help. Whoops, I got a call. So there was a little break. For you, there wasn't a break. For me, there was a break. Let's have a little look if this animal is going to get mature now. While we also see again the little issue with, you know, I still love how they move up here, but I wish that Frontier would change a little bit how they actually use these planks. You can still see that they're running always at the edge. I mean, I kind of changed this here so it's always the middle, but it still is kind of crazy to be honest, like how they sometimes glitch over. It looks so good sometimes. Look just how insanely good it does look over here. Also, can you just grow up now? It was that animal to grow up, wasn't it? Okay. I'm madly confused now. Oh, it is you. Okay, so we are just going to wait until you mature now. Because we... Oh my god, there you go. It kind of, you know, it felt like the scene in the Hakuna Matata song from you know, the wonderful movie Jungle Book. No, not Jungle Book, The Lion King. My god, I'm so confused. Can we just put you up for sale, though? Let me just quickly have a look at all the other animals in here and the other male lion, and so on, you know, in terms of age, coming of age, so to say. Okay, we've got Chionisu. Chionisu is 8.1 years old. Yeah, still got some time Still got some time, still got some babies. So it was Jabulani, right? Jabulani is the one we had. Okay, what about Jabulani's stats? They're quite nice though. They're quite nice. Okay, so first of all, we're going to put you, reads animal. How much do we get? 510. Ah, yeah, you know what? There you go. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Also, what about the others in here? Did some others grow up as well, or was it only Jabulani? Because we still had some babies, and I wish we have some more babies, but with only one daddy, that is just quite a bit complicated. Let me just quickly see, because we can go to the stat book and go for the children, because Talisa and can be sold as well, because Talisa is not able to mate, obviously. Then, so can I go to Talisa? Where's Talisa? Are you Talisa? No, for bio. Bjorna, is this Talisa? This is Talisa. Look at that. She just grew up right now. What about your stats? Oh, these are some really good stats though. Release to the wild gives me 486. Okay, well, let's do that. We're gonna have to make always sure that we sell the female babies as well as the current mate are these three. Look, that's perfection. Okay, get more babies, please, for me, so we get some more credits. That would be amazing. Did they still not clean that up? Oh, my goodness. This is my mistake here. This is the water cleanliness, which is the problem. We can fix that issue really, really quickly by just putting down the water treatment down here and just connect this somehow. Wait, can I connect this on this side? Yeah, there you go. It's hidden away, so we can hidden away. Yeah, it's definitely in range. Nice, and hit play. So that's not that big of a deal anymore. This is gonna be clean. The problem, since they added the function of water, being able to change the color of water myself, you're not really aware of the fact if it is your fault or not. Let's see if all water volumes are now covered. Yeah, they are. Oh wait, no, this one isn't, right? This one isn't. So we have to keep an eye on that one, because that might become dirty at some point. Okay. Body of water treated. Okay, so this is being treated right now. Water treatment facility working. Awesome. Okay, so this is clean. We've cleaned that up. Nice. Okay, it's about to inbreed. Don't you do that, okay? Don't you do this. How can we solve that? I think by just protecting you. My god, so many golds. Okay, well then I just wanted to... Okay, well, never mind then. Prairie dogs. We've got quite a lot of these prairie dogs in here, don't they? Let me just quickly check this. Animals 8. What about you? What's that? What's that? Okay, this is when this is injured. So many babies. Oh my goodness me. Okay, so how are they doing in here? Because space-wise, that shouldn't be too much. My god, look at. Did we get an albino? Is that like an albino? I can't. We did. It's so cool. Genetics, not an albino. It's a leucistic one. White fur and tail tip. Oh god, this is so cool. And you have a female one. Do we have more than... I didn't see that in the screen, but that is pretty good. Look, another one. Another one. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. They're missing out in hard shelter. We can fix that hopefully rather quickly by... wait, this is... how big is the shelter to the inside? It's quite spacious for them. Never mind. We're just going to do something about this by just putting some rocks like so. And this should count towards the hard shelter as well. Like, oops, wanted to just quickly adjust that like so. And then like this. I don't want to take too much space of them, but like just a little bit more, as if there is a connection. Is that already helping? I hope it is, because I don't want to do much more. 75, 73, 74, 75. Okay. Where do we put... you know what we could do? We could also just change that one and bring... wait, no, I wanted to copy and put that over here as well. So they got a bit of shelter there. And then maybe we're just gonna put this on top here as well, just as if this was hanging between this and this. There you go. What is going on? Did someone escape? A disease discovered. Okay. The antelope is going to be brought back. Nice. But someone was screaming. Is there like... Okay. Sorry. Oh. My god. Is that the male? And we just got a... Oh, I think we also got a... Did we get a male or female? Oh my god, it's about to die. Oh my god, no, don't do this. Oh my god, you lived a good life with us. Yeah, okay, call that to 18.2 years. That's fine. Let's see, do we have a grown-up male then in there still? So many males. But we do have one male and 2 female grown-ups. Okay, that's fine. Animal died. Yeah, I know. I fixed that. Okay, I think we fixed a lot of issues here, which is great, and put us in a position to enjoy the live stream a lot more. One thing I just quickly want to check again on the animal welfare side of things. What is your issue? Is it too crowded in there? Oh yes, it is indeed. Wait, but this is just only the navigatable climbable area. I think we can actually fix that rather easily. Social space. Insufficient area or crowding issues are apparent. No, they're not, because you need more climbing. That is all. And that is all. Okay, so, but you are in here. That means your lack of climbable stuff is not really that much of a big deal, because we can just put some ropies and stuff in here, and that should be all good. Yeah, let's do this, and then we end this for today. It became a longer episode than I wished it was, but you know what? It is very important that we fix all of these issues. Okay, let me grab the normal rope. There you go. Planet Zoo rope straight, blah, 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 blah. 4 meters. And now, I did not want to do this, but hello, can I just get you over to here? Nice. You know what I'm just going to do now? I'm just going to connect a couple of things. This palm tree, will this make them... I'm not sure if this will make them escape. And I guess I'm also not willing to test that. So I'm just going to put this thing between there. And another one goes a little bit more from... Okay, so let me just... Hello. I need to have that one connecting to here, and then we are just going to bring this down like that, and there you go. And let me just also go to climbable stuff, and we are going to have some of these new platforms that we didn't have in the last time we played the game, because they're brand new. So we're just going to make use of that, putting some of these platforms in various locations here. Some of them... Oh, that's floating. I didn't want to have that floating. So on top of that, and then we can connect this here. Just like... doesn't look good. If we do it that way, we can do it that way. And now we can also have like some others here to the side. And then we connect them also real quick. You know, one here, one there. This is also like how Zeus would do that, I guess. Nice and clean. And then we just put these things in between. That was a rhyme I didn't want to do, but okay. I take that. And now let's just do it like this. I'm gonna bring this all the way down as well, so they can take that route if they want. But then obviously connecting this and connecting down to that one as well. There you go. Somewhat like that should be fine. And let me just make that a tiny bit more like so. There you go. All the way down here. Not sure if that's already enough, but I'm trying my best now to connect all these things. There you go. Push that in a little bit. It doesn't need to be super tidy right now. I just want to fix that issue. Like so. And then we could also make them climb a bit more to this side, and the same goes here, and then we are just going to take the big one, whoops, copy, there you go, and like so. Can be on top here, nice, and we're gonna do the same here, nice, and then we take a, oops, that one again, and just connect those two if possible, whoops, and like this. Yeah, it should be all good. Okay, now let's have a look what they say about climbable navigation area. Now look at that, amazing, how easy. That was an easy fix, and it even looks better. I quite like that. Okay, guys, this is it. We fixed most of the issues today here in Tiny Zoo, which I'm a big fan of, and I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. I hope you enjoyed the little tiny comeback to Tiny Zoo, and I hope you are looking forward to the live stream. Again, this is going to be very important. The live stream is going to be held on Saturday. Exact times and so on will follow, but make sure to put that into your calendars, because it will be naming and some specials and, you know, making sure that this thing is fully finished, and I will then put this into the workshop in the live stream as well, so you can all download that and enjoy it yourself. And remember, you can even be named after benches and bins, and everything in here can be renamed, so don't you worry, everyone can find their place in Tiny Zoo, and I'm very, very happy that you guys are still so much of a fan of this series. So let me know in the comments down below what you want to see in the live stream, and if you have already some name suggestions for the animals, please let me know in the comments. As always, make sure to comment the hell out of it, because you, as always, know that helps me out the most. And if you guys like the content and you want to stay and want to see more, please consider subscribing. That helps the most. And yeah, that's about it. Also, if you want to use the emotes in the chat on Saturday, you can become a member, as you always know. And yeah, that's about it. There's not much more to say. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good time, and goodbye.